On January 1, 2015, humanity was not greeted with the warm shine of a new day. Instead, they were confronted with a gate. This portal connected our world to another, known as a dungeon, and these gates began appearing all over the world. From these gates, monsters poured forth, initiating a relentless battle between awakened beings and the monsters. Through countless victories and defeats, humans were finally able to bring an end to the Great War by slaying the mighty demon king Asmodeus. This momentous occasion, which came to be known as Victory Day, took place on January 1, 2020. Following this event, a new era began. Hunters emerged as they entered the gates, venturing forth to slay the monsters and collect their valuable loot, which could then be sold at auction houses. The majority of hunters were awakened beings, individuals who transcended the normal boundaries of humanity and were ranked according to their powers. Our protagonist, Tae-kyung, is a rank F hunter, the lowest rank possible. After getting fired from his job earlier that day, he found a capsule on the roadside and brought it home, hoping it could be exchanged for some money. Tae-kyung needed the funds to support his family and was determined to find a way to improve their financial situation. But his friend, Jin-ho, who had been retaking university exams for 7 years, and having some knowledge in technology telling him that this capsule was trash, it disappointed Tae-kyung. During night, Jin-ho totally drunk and vomited on Tae-kyung's shirt. Tae-kyung threw his dirty shirt on Jin-ho's face and said that is nasty bro. Tae-kyung sighed again and said I am the one having a hard time here, not you. Then he stared on the capsule. He wonders can sell it for price of some snacks. Tae-kyung have a look on it. Find out there is even a user's manual inside the VR machine. Tae-kyung curious why did someone put a user's manual in an item they were throwing away? In the user's manual wrote, description, the most realistic simulator. Date of production January 1, 2020. Tae-kyung pondered the year 2020? Was not that when the war ended? It must have been printing error. Only idiot would be developing VR machine during war. Description included warning the player will not able to log out. If killed in the game, the player will also die in real life. Later on in midnight, Jin-ho's snort made Tae-kyung furious. Then he noticed the capsule and wondered if it was soundproof. Tae-kyung entered inside and discovered that it was quiet and comfortable. He no longer hear any snorting. At the moment, Tae-kyung wondered what he should do starting from tomorrow. If he was not part of a guild, he would have to line up early in the morning at the commission office to sign up for any request. Guildless hunters were treated harshly, and a significant portion of their earnings went towards commission fees. Well, at least my mom and my sister can live safely in a decent apartment. But how am I going to pay my mother's rent from now on? If my father were still alive, would he be able to guide me? But even then, I have done everything I can for them. Please trust me on that, Dad. Hopefully tomorrow will be better. After Tae-kyung fell asleep, the capsule started working and alerted, commencing player recognition. Unidentified players. System alerted. Would you like to be registered? Exceeded the time required to answer. Process commenced automatically. Loading completed. Creating the player profile. Player Kim Tae-kyung has been registered. Would you like to enter the world of murim? Exceeded the time required to answer. Process commenced automatically. System alerted. We shall pray for your success. Good luck. Next day, while Tae-kyung opened up his eye, there was a woman with purple hair lying in front of him. The woman said it is too cold in Mandarin. Tae-kyung wondered what she is talking, and wonder how he will at a hostess bar. Tae-kyung questioned on the girl where he is, but Tae-kyung realized that he could not communicate with her at all due to language barrier. Suddenly system alerted him you have unread messages and translation package has been installed. Soon. From Tae-kyung understanding of the situation he is inside a game. Tae-kyung wondered these graphics seem way too realistic. He have heard that technology these days have vastly improved, but he never expected it to be this good. The girl named Wolhwa felt Tae-kyung is weird and strange today. She told him I don't know everything, it is like you either went mad or lost your mind. You are even talking formally to me, so I am not entirely sure what is going on with you right now. Meanwhile, system alerted the tutorial quest has begun. You are finally taking your first step in the world of murim. Gather information and become familiarized with your current surroundings. Tae-kyung felt the quest is a bit weird compared with most tutorials make you catch a few rabbits or practice using the user interface. So from following conversation Tae-kyung questioned Wolhwa who is he and a few questions regarding murim world. Currently Tae-kyung was in the capital of the Shanzai province, which is known as Taiyuan. The brothel he is staying at is located in the inner city of Taiyuan which called the Crimson Flower. Wolhwa is a high-ranking hostess working at this brothel. As for Taekyung, he is 20 years old, the youngest son of the Jin family residing in Taiyuan. The Jin family of Taiyuan is a prestigious family that represents the Shanxi province. They were known for fending off bandits and providing food and supplies to the people during famines or droughts. Due to these reasons, the Jin family was respected and liked by the people of the city. The system alerted, information found. You have earned the title Son of a Noble. You will be able to check your title in the character profile. Taekyung thought, my character is from a wealthy family? I am filthy rich. Wolfhua said, but I have heard that your family is facing some internal issues. The external issue is that the Mount Hang Sword sect is trying to find an opening to take over the leadership position in Shanxi province. As for the internal issues, apparently the third son of the Jin family is a troublemaker. Taekyung nodded and said, of course, there are always bastards like him wherever you go. But immediately, he felt something was wrong and questioned, how many sons does the Jin family have? As Wolfhua answered 3, Taekyung wondered, it is me. Shit. System alerted, you have earned the title The Shame of the Family. You have completed the gather information objective. Taekyung wondered, now that I think about it, what the hell am I doing playing this game? I need to focus on finding a job. Even though it was brief, I still had fun. It is time to stop playing. Taekyung pointed to the top and said log out. But it was not working. Taekyung continued keep saying log out. After multiple tries, the system alerted, it is impossible to log out. At this moment, Taekyung was shocked and thought, did I do something I was not supposed to? Is it an error in the system or an issue with the capsule? But very quick he recalled back his memory the user's manual mentioned. Now Taekyung trapped inside a murim world. System alerted, you have completed tutorial part 1. Quest rewards. You have access to character profile, inventory skills. You are now able to progress to the next part of the chain quest. Tutorial part 2. After all, Taekyung understand he is in the midst of playing a VR game called Murim, which is some sort of a martial arts game, but unable to log out, and as user's manual, if you die in this game you die in real life as well. At first he sat around hoping someone in the outside world could save him, but nothing happened, and according user's manual it stated that the player will not be able to log out of their own volition, which means if certain conditions are fulfilled in this game, it might be possible for him to log out. After mentally suffering for 3 days, Taekyung decided focus on doing quest in order to level up. Part 2 of the tutorial. You were able to gather basic info and got a decent hold of your current situation. However, the world of Murim is still an unfamiliar place for you. Starting now, you will have to rely on your only strength known as the system. Objective: distribute your status points in the character profile. Distribute your points in the skills menu. Equip an item from your inventory. Quest rewards: Keen Spear. When Taekyung opened the character profile and he pondered, was not I supposed to be the son of a famous reputable family in Murim? I am only level 10 and a third-rate warrior. Well, I guess being the son of a noble plus the shame of the family is the reason. Taekyung tried to spend his points into chi but was restricted from system as chi must training by consuming spiritual elixirs, or through special items. Taekyung think intelligence should not need for now, so he focused purely on survival. He put 30 points into strength, 30 points into stamina and 40 points into agility. A bright light covered up Taekyung and he realized the feeling is the same when he awakened 7 years ago. System alerted, job advanced to a second-rate warrior. Quest completed. Then Taekyung opened up his skills dialogue, but he immediately find out due to not practicing his martial arts, he have forgotten all of the techniques. So he wonder where can he spend his ability points. The internal state encompasses the structure of veins and tendons and they are important in maintaining a strong internal force. The physical state encompasses the structure of bones and muscles, and they are important in maintaining a strong external force. In real world, his fighting style that he have developed is more similar to external force. Using magic and manipulating auras are closer to internal force, so he decided to put 60 into physical and 40 into internal. After the accept, he could feel a big change among his body, and keep on sweating from body. He could feel the physique, the strength overflowing with raw strength. He thought this place is different from the real world. With the help of the stem he can become even stronger than before. He don't know what the limit to this power is, but he will make full use of it and he will survive. Taekyung open inventory, and equip the only item, and store back his silk clothing set. System allayed tutorial part 2 completed. You now have access to the tutorial part 3. Taekyung feel happy as the reward Keen Spear received. Effect: landing a direct hit has a 5% chance to cause bleed. After he equipped the spear, Sismter alerted be prepared. While Taekyung still wondering be prepared for what, Coachman said, Master Jin, it seems we have a small issue on our hands. Taekyung heads out and question, what do you mean? System alerted of objective eliminate the bandits. Quest reward full recovery. Quest failure death. In Taekyung mind small issues my ass. Aang Sam is a bandit, a man who never left the vicinity of the 5 great mountains. Jang Sam yelled, hand over everything that you've got. The coachman said, there are 6 of them in total, and it doesn't look like they've set up an ambush. Bandits like them are a pretty common occurrence, but this is my first time seeing them in this region. Taekyung questioned, why? The coachman told him, outside of the 5 great mountains, it's pretty much suicide for them to attack someone from a martial arts family. Taekyung immediately realized that this old coachman might have something up his sleeve. He seems so relaxed in this situation. Taekyung thought, it's because he's a martial master. Of course, he's not just your average coachman. As expected of Wu Hua, she put in some extra care for me. But the next moment, the coachman ran back with a creepy move and told Taekyung, it seems you will have to come out and meet them. They are the type who needs to witness firsthand the fearsome power which you hold. It must be because they have never seen the true powers of a martial master. The heavenly Jin blade, I've heard your tales. At the young age of 20, you were a genius swordsman who reached the peak of the murim world. At this moment, Taekyung wondered what the hell this old man was talking about and said, I think you are misunderstanding something here. The coachman yelled to the bandit, do you still not recognize who this person is? He is the second son from the Jin family of Taiyuan, the renowned martial master in the Shanzai province. He immediately pointed at Taekyung and said, he is the heavenly Jin blade, Master Jin Mu-kyung. But Taekyung introduced himself, I am Taekyung, though. The coachman immediately realized and said, Jin Taekyung, are you talking about that useless third son? Then he started foaming at the mouth and fainted. Jang Sam took out his axe and pointed it at Taekyung, saying, I don't know if you are really the third son, but I will let you live if you obey us. Taekyung thought he had no choice, as the quest failure would result in his death. It was 6 versus 1, and even though he had fought against 6 goblins before, these guys were different. But the next second, one of the bandits threw out the axe. Taekyung thought he could beat them. Taekyung acted like he was giving up and slowly walked towards Jang Sam while the bandits laughed at him. Taekyung reached his attack range and could feel his chi. Meanwhile, he opened his inventory and equipped the keen spear. He instantly raised it and threw it towards Jang Sam, giving him a critical hit. The next moment, the system alerted, you have eliminated LV-10 Jang Sam. Level up. The balance of the bandits was lost without their leader, and they all surrendered. Tutorial Part 3 completed. Tutorial Part 4 is now available to you. Soon Coachman wake up and thought he can't believe his eyes. Said, was this really all done by you, young master? Taekyung killed Jang Sam and proceeded to bind the remaining bandits and tie them up securely. Coachman again questioned, are you sure you are really not Master Jin Mu-kyung? Taekyung mad and replied, God damn it. How many times do I have to tell you that I am Jin Taekyung? Just get ready to leave. Taekyung recalled back what Jin Ho had told him about VR games regarding time manipulation effects. Most of VR games slowed down time by spreading the amount of information received by the brain. The standard ratio is typically 3 hours of in-game information equivalent to 1 hour in real time. But if the technology used for the capsule is good, then the differences do get a little higher. Taekyung wondering he have already spent 3 days inside this game. So if what Jin Ho said was right, then should not he already be up by now? Then he noticed, is it possible that this capsule has an insanely high time difference? Since he can't anything other wait for his wake up, then only thing he can do is focus on the mission. Taekyung opened skill menu. Both Jin family's spear and footwork technique is unavailable. Then he noticed Jin family's cultivation technique is peak, which is pretty good. System alerted tutorial part 4. Objective chi circulation control. Taekyung muted and thought again the failure with the death. He wondering if he wait a little longer, he is pretty sure Jin Ho can save him. But he don't know if he want to risk his life for some petty quest items. System alerted waiting for response. Taekyung shows system a scheming smile, said nope, I won't accept. Decline. System alerted you cannot decline a tutorial quest. Will you accept this quest? Accept or accept? Taekyung yell, why are there only 2 accept buttons now? System alerted the quest has been accepted automatically. You fucking piece of shit. System alerted your chi circulation control will now begin. The Jin family's cultivation technique shall boost your stability. Since this your first time utilizing chi circulation control, you shall receive a helper for this quest. Will you move to where the quest helper is located? Kyung replied decline. System alerted automatic exception. Kyung thought now it is just flat out ignoring me. Even that system notification sounds like it is making fun of me. Then the system transfer him to quest helper space. Kyung wondering where is this place and listen a sound from behind come over here. Then he found out the helper is that old Gramps. Old Gramps told him sit as comfortably as you can. Kyung thought in order to control circulation of your chi, you have to sit in a lotus position. Old Gramps read his thoughts and said only weaklings are a stickler for details like that. For martial masters none of that matters. Old Gramps dash and taps 3 points on Kyung body said don't be surprised. I have merely opened your meridians. It is important that you focus now. Kyung wondering he can't move after the taps. Old Gramps continue knowing how to regulate the flow of your chi is crucial for all mart artists. Not only does it help with accumulating your chi properly, but it will also allow your mind, chi and spirit to become refined and polished and allow for you to reach an even higher realm state. Focus and allow your mind to become as clear as water. Draw out the flow of chi within you. Then Old Gramps now recite the verses pertaining to the Jin family's cultivation technique. After a fast-forwarding incantation, he told Kyung follow it. System alerted the chi circulation of the Jin family's cultivation technique shall now begin. Follow the light within the meridians. Soon system alerted you have completed the chi circulation control. You have completed the tutorial part 4. Chi sense has been learned. You have unlocked the main quest. Kyung said whoa, I feel amazing. My whole body feels like it has been fully rested. He thought chi is pretty interesting and he found his 10 years of chi. It is a small but pure essence, but he found another source of chi beside that. He know if he absorbed that he could become even stronger. But due to the quest failure, he decided not to do that. No point in risking his life for that. Soon, Coachman said young master, we have arrived at the Jin family's estate in Taiyuan. Kyung told Coachman to go a little slower. He opened skill menu and activate chi sense. Effect able to identify things that are within 30 levels of you within certain range. He thought it is exactly that. The power level scanner. Followed by chi sense activated he saw the Coachman name and level. Then he opened quest menu and find out. The next objectives is achieve the realm stage at first rate, achieve level 30 and 500 fame. The reward is logout. Kyung immediately felt a surge of joy, as he realized that there might be a way to log out after all. With his combat experience and knowledge of the game system, he believed that logging out would only be a matter of time. He no longer needed to rely on help from the outside world. Suddenly, Mu Jin, the captain of the gatekeepers for the esteemed Jin family's estate, halted their carriage. He requested their identity. The coachman replied, we have come from the Crimson Flower. Kyung quickly interjected, coughing and saying, ahem. The gatekeeper should recognize me. After Mu Jin realized his identity seems mad and told him to come down right now. Kyung trying to explain who he is. Mu Jin said I am fully aware of who you are, so just step outside of the carriage. We will continue with the standard protocol. Kyung feels weird about this, but he still follow the procedure. He thought it feels like they are treating me as a criminal. Mu Jin questioned his affiliation, age and the stage of your martial arts. But when Kyung answered second-rate warrior, Mu Jin told him pocket your pride, just answer honestly. Kyung thought of course he can't say he became a second-rate warrior after distributing stats or some shit. Mu Jin said fine, I will just ignore that for now. And after realized that Kyung just back from brothel. Mu Jin taunting and mocking on Kyung, staying at that expensive brothel for a few days? You must have spent a fortune there. Or did you perhaps steal from the family's funds again? Kyung thought again. Mu Jin continued, what are you upset about? The young master is always doing stuff like that. Kyung felt speechless and thought, the shame of the family. This is pretty infuriating. Mu Jin approached Kyung and whispered in his ear, stop rubbing dirt over the honor of the family. You should at least try and live like a proper human being. Kyung, filled with anger, yelled, hey, stop right there. He then punched Mu Jin. Soon, the superior of the gatekeepers reported the incident, stating Mu Jin had gotten into a fight with the third young master. Third young monster currently unconscious and covered in bruises. I apologize for the incident and kneel down for forgiveness. Kyung said, can I see that boy of yours? I wish to talk with him for a bit. But the superior replied, please forgive me for saying this, but he also requires medical assistance. He is in the infirmary as well. I have heard that he has a cracked bone. Kyung sighed and said, then don't worry about my request. You may leave now. He then threw his work away and called out, Pang, I will step outside for a bit. Tae-kyung recalled the fight and realized that there was a significant gap in skill between him and Mu-jin. The more he looked at Mu-jin, the more frustrated he became. No matter how many times Tae-kyung tried to attack, Mu-jin effortlessly dodged his strikes and counterattacked. Tae-kyung acknowledged Mu-jin's strength, considering he was able to defeat the 1,000-strength guy. He understood that logging out was currently impossible, so he decided to keep quiet and focus on leveling up. After waking up from sleep mode, Tae-kyung found himself in the infirmary. He had been unconscious for an hour, and sitting up was quite painful due to the bruises all over his body. The traditional doctor advised him to avoid any unnecessary movements to prevent further injury. Tae-kyung opened character profile and distribute the available points on stamina, and he thought if he distributed his stat points earlier maybe he could have won. But immediately he denied the thought. If he want to beat someone like him, he will first need to get proficient in martial arts. Suddenly, Wai-kyung came in and said, "What a sorry sight you are in." While Wai-kyung checking with doctor about his condition, Tae-kyung activated Chi Sense and find out the level is unknown. Wai-kyung said that's unfortunate. At least one of his legs should have been shattered. Tae-kyung, though, the way this man acting towards me, and if I also look at his face. He questioned, "Father?" Wai-kyung said to doctor, "Thank you for your help, you may take your leave." Tae-kyung get nervous said, No, wait, please calm down for a bit. I am sorry if you are not my father, doctor. You can't leave me along with this man. But after doctor leave, Wai-kyung yell, "The first chance you get, you chase after women. Whenever you get your hands on some money, you gamble it all away. It is because you behave like this that you are scorned by the family." But Tae-kyung immediately realized he is just acting. Wai-kyung said, "I am glad it was a minor injury. Why did you even pick a fight with that boy? You have never trained in martial arts before." So after the explanation, Tae-kyung realized Wai-kyung is his eldest brother. Wai-kyung questioned, "You really can't remember anything? Not even a little bit?" Tae-kyung pondered, "I will just pretend I am suffering from amnesia. This is the best choice for now." Wai-kyung is head of the Jin family of Taiyuan, 35 years old. Father is currently traveling around the mainland, and mother passed away 10 years ago. Soon a staff escort Tae-kyung back to his room. He find out previously has an entire floor dedicated to clothes. What a fashion addicted. When Tae-kyung opened up the last room, he found out the martial scrolls he want. Tae-kyung noticed system would also help him learn martial arts, but he wanted the system show up 3 out of 10 must be the 3 Jin family technique. So is there a limit to how much martial arts he can learn, so he throw away the third-rate martial scrolls. Tae-kyung decided to find best martial arts around. Next second, it show up type erotic novel. According to their conversation, Wai-kyung is doing everything for his family. Wai-peng is his right-hand man and assistant. While they on their way back to their room, Wai-kyung spotted his youngest brother residence candles has not put out yet. Wai-peng thought it seems I've been underestimating the third young master. I can't believe he even brought a woman over this place. But when they observing throughout the window, they realize Tae-kyung is practicing martial arts, which is something miracle for them. Soon, system alerted, "You have learned the Jin family's foot technique." Tae-kyung said, "Why is this shit so hard?" And in his thought, out of all the books he collected, he can't believe only these were non-erotic martial books. Was he not satisfied with having only half this room filled with erotic novels? But well, I should be thankful that he at least kept the Jin family's spear technique and foot technique. Tae-kyung thought it was complicating for the 4 technique martial art. If he stepped even a little bit out of place, I'd fail. If I was even a little bit late on the next sequence of action, I had fail. But anyways, it has succeeded. He thought even using the system it took half a day to learn it. How long will be learning the spear techniques? Anyhow, today is his 5th day here in this world. The only thing he can do for now is focus on the things which he can do. So he will stop here for today's training. Next day, Tae-kyung requested a spare training room from the staff. Wai-peng told Wai-kyung that Tae-kyung was his 5th time embezzling money from the family funds. According to the family's laws, Tae-kyung should have been executed by now. Wai-kyung was losing his position to the elders due to Tae-kyung's actions, which frustrated Wai-peng. Wai-kyung considered this to be Tae-kyung's last chance, noting that he had become a different person due to his memory loss. Meanwhile, an idea popped into Wai-kyung's mind. Wai-peng suggested that, due to Tae-kyung breaking the family's laws, he should be locked away in a cave for an indefinite period of time. He asked the guard to tie up Tae-kyung. Furious, Tae-kyung exclaimed that he only asked for a spare training room, not to be locked up in jail. He questioned the meaning of an indefinite period of time. Wai-peng used his spiritual sense to assure Tae-kyung that the family head wanted to handle the situation personally and that the punishment might be even greater. He mentioned that Taekyung would be in the cave for about 7 days at most. Taekyung activated his chi sense and agreed to the punishment without further argument. Before being locked in the cave, Kyung used his spiritual sense to tell Taekyung that he had provided everything he might need and wished him luck. Kyung also expressed concern for Taekyung's weak and frail body when he was a child. Peng reminded Kyung of the incident with the 100-year-old ginseng, where the head physician almost harmed Taekyung. Kyung expressed his frustration with the internal and external issues of the family, especially the secret meeting of the Mount Hang Sword sect, which worried him. Peng mentioned the Mount Hang Sword sect, and Kyung asked about their intentions. Peng replied that he had dispatched men to find out. Kyung instructed Peng to inform them in the province of Shanxi to prepare for any potential conflict with the Mount Hang Sword sect. Meanwhile, Taekyung completed his training and learned the spear technique. Due to repeated training, his strength, stamina, and agility had been raised by 1. Surprised by the stat increase, Taekyung realized that stats could be increased in this world. He also realized that the cave was not a damp underground prison, but a suitable training environment. He wished he had known earlier and would have begged to stay longer. However, Taekyung was suffering from fatigue and hunger. The system alerted him to locate a food source and get plenty of rest to allow his body to recover. Remembering the grain pills he had, Taekyung consumed them, even though they smelled terrible. The pills made him feel full, rested, and cured his fatigue for the next hour, while also increasing all his stats by 2. Over consuming the grain pills, Taekyung ended up unable to move for the next hour. After some time, he resumed his training to complete the spear technique. However, he discovered that no matter how hard he tried, he couldn't make progress. He decided to try the technique in slow motion and realized that it was working. To his surprise, he found out that his foot technique had improved instead. Taekyung finally noticed that by combining the Jin family spear technique with the foot technique, he had successfully created a big hole in the wall. However, he had depleted all his chi and felt overwhelmed with fatigue and tiredness. The system alerted him that he had unlocked an achievement called One Body, One Mind and rewarded him. He had significantly increased his realm stages. In the real world, Jin Ho woke up in Taekyung's bed, realizing that Taekyung slept in the capsule. He tried to wake Taekyung up and suggested going to eat hangover soup to sober up. In the murim world, Taekyung had reached level 13 and gained 2 whole levels. His skills had also reached the 3rd mastery level, and he had received an item as a reward. Taekyung distributed stat points to strength and stamina, allocating 10 points to each. He held up his spear and decided to try and increase his skills as much as possible before leaving. Taekyung wondered if he could defeat the level 20 Hyuk Jin with his current strength but quickly dismissed the thought due to the level difference. He focused on his training instead. The system alerted him that a new function called training mode was available. He could summon illusions of past opponents to train against. However, if the opponent was 10 levels higher than him, summoning them would not be possible. Taekyung decided to summon an illusion of Mu Jin and adjusted his strength to half for training. However, he found it too weak and changed it back to 100%. During his training, Taekyung realized even 100% of Mujin still very weak, so he installed both foot and spear technique on Mujin, then he start the training again. After multiple training battle D, both his spear and foot techniques reached the 4th mastery level. Taekyung thought that he could easily hunt down powerful opponents and reach level 30 within a week. Suddenly, Peng opened the door and informed Taekyung that he needed to go to the Great Hall of Politics immediately. The lesser family head and members of the main family, as well as the disciples of the Mount Hang Sword sect, were waiting for him there. Taekyung had a bad feeling about this but was stopped by Peng when he tried to escape. Peng accused Taekyung of attempting to rape a young miss from the Mount Hang Sword sect. Taekyung was shocked by the accusation. Before entering the main hall, Peng warned Taekyung that the lesser family head had complete faith in him and asked him not to forget that. During the conversation, Lee Seo-gun, the first son of Mount Hang Sword sect, accused Taekyung of visiting another brothel named the Radiant Moon the night before. He claimed to have testimonies as evidence of Taekyung's actions. Taekyung examined the evidence and found them to be unreliable. He told Seo-gun that not a single one of these testimonies can even be considered a proper form of evidence. Seo-gun threw those testimonies on Taekyung and said, "I will have to thoroughly beat some sense into you." A quest alert from the system appeared, stating that a match quest had begun. The objective was to win against Lee Seo-gun, with rewards including EXP, fame, and a title. Failure would result in the title Sex Maniac and severe injury. Taekyung realized that Lee Seo-gun's level was 2 times higher than his own and wondered how he could defeat him. The system alerted him again, repeating the quest notification. If he declined the quest, the Mount Hang Sword sect would declare war on the Jin family, and Taekyung would be named an enemy of the faction. Taekyung contemplated the situation, surprised that he even had the option to decline. Wai-kyung asked Seo-gun about his true purpose, and Seo-gun revealed that he wanted Wai-kyung to withdraw his control over Taiyuan. If Wai-kyung complied, Seo-gun would overlook the incident as a mere accident. Wai-kyung declined the request, and Seo-gun realized that his plan to instigate a war was the only option left. Meanwhile, Taekyung announced that he accepted the match, setting the stage for a confrontation with Lee Seo-gun. Taekyung wondered, "I know I said I had accepted this match, but that bloodlust of his is way too intense. How am I not going to get killed at this point?" The system alerted, "You are affected by the status effect cower." Wai-kyung reassured Taekyung in his mind, saying, "Little brother, just relax and take deep breaths. Don't worry, if I feel like you are in danger, this big brother will step in." Seo-gun laughed at Taekyung and asked, "Where did you get the confidence to accept this match? I thought you had no basics in martial arts and only knew how to run away?" Taekyung confidently replied, "I felt like I could at least beat someone like you. And this whole situation, you were the one who set it up, right?" Seo-gun became furious and launched his attack. Taekyung managed to defend against his sword strikes and unexpectedly hit Seo-gun's face with the bottom part of his spear, shocking the onlookers. Seo-gun, enraged, declared, "Not bad. However, this will be as far as you get." Taekyung retorted, "You are actually fucked now. You better prepare yourself. I am going to beat the shit out of you." The system alerted that the status effect cower has been lifted. Seo-gun, who had become the hope of the family due to his hard training and rising to the rank of first rate at a young age, saw the current situation as an opportunity for the Mount Hang Sword sect to increase their power in the province of Shanzai. However, he couldn't believe what was happening as Taekyung continuously dodged his attacks and even landed blows on him. Wai Peng was amazed at the turn of events, witnessing Seo-gun being beaten by Taekyung, who had just achieved the third-rate warrior rank. 4 members from the Mount Hang Sword sect shouted to nullify the match, but Wai-kyung gave a warning blow to one of them, silencing their protests. Wai-kyung thought to himself, "What bullshit are you spouting? This match is something that you guys wanted. Go back to your seat and quietly wait until this match is over." Wai Peng was about to say something, but Wai-kyung stopped him, remarking, "Don't talk. This is quite possibly the greatest moment of my life." Seo-gun's weapon flew out of the stage, and Taekyung told him, "Hurry and surrender. You know you can't beat me." Seo-gun gathered his chi and decided to give Taekyung a powerful blow. Taekyung managed to stop Seo-gun's first attack with his spear but received an attack to his face with the second strike. Seo-gun thought he had dodged it, the hit supposed attack on his neck. Then Taekyung immediately counterattacked with multiple of powerful punch. The system alerted, "You have successfully completed the match quest. You have earned the title victorious. The realm stage of your chi sense has risen to 3rd mastery. You will now be able to identify things that are within 50 levels of you. The realm stage of your Jin family's cultivation technique has risen to 4th mastery." Wai Peng questioned what was happening, and Wai-kyung proudly said, "I drew the match from yesterday. The main focus is Lee Seo-gun, who has been thoroughly defeated, and my amazing Taekyung, who emerged victorious." Wai Peng scolded him, saying, "There is a lot of work you need to catch up on. And you are telling me you spent the entire day drawing this one thing? Are you out of your mind?" Wai-kyung replied, "Oh, that is why I drew another one. I was going to show it to you later, but your eyes are pretty sharp. That one is about what happened after the match." Wai Peng admitted, "Well, I have to admit, I am quite surprised. The 3rd young master has completely changed." Wai-kyung agreed and commented, "Who would have thought a day like this would come? My little brother has finally emerged as a divine hawk." Suddenly, a messenger pigeon delivered bad news to them. Seo-gun was killed on his way home by a mysterious assailant. Taekyung pondered about their recent battle and wondered if it was because he had stacked his stat points on strength, stamina, and agility, which seemed to have made him slightly better than Seo-gun. Additionally, he had plenty of combat experience. Overall, it meant that he was strong enough to take down someone as powerful as a level 30 Lee Seo-gun. However, even though he relentlessly attacked Seo-gun, the latter was able to withstand most of his blows. But the last attack, which Taekyung managed to dodge most of, still sliced through him easily. That meant the difference between them was their chi. Taekyung wondered why his chi hadn't increased despite defeating Seo-gun, who was a first-rate warrior. He questioned the system as to why he was still a second-rate warrior. The only aspect in which Seo-gun surpassed him was the strength of his chi. Taekyung immediately thought that he had no choice but to consume his chi early, which he found peculiar. Until now, Taekyung had been extremely cautious since even the slightest threat could endanger his life. But now that nothing serious had happened to him in a week, everything had changed. Taekyung wondered how he was supposed to raise his fame. The system alerted that rumors regarding the Jin family of Taiyuan sleeping dragon had started to spread. Due to these rumors, his fame had increased by 10. Wai-kyung summoned all the members for a meeting, and as Wai-kyung was about to explain the reason for gathering everyone, the head elder mentioned that it was regarding the Mount Hang sword sect. During the subsequent conversation, Taekyung was called forward, and they explained everything to the main elder. Wai-kyung advised Taekyung privately in his mind to show utmost respect to the head elder, who was not only the family head but also Taekyung's grandfather and the greatest senior of the family. Wai-kyung addressed everyone, stating that since their witness had arrived, they could proceed with the interrogation. He asked Taekyung, in lieu of the family head, whether he had poisoned Lee Seo-gun of the Mount Hang sword sect. Taekyung wondered what kind of nonsense this was. Taekyung replied that it was pretty obvious he had nothing to do with Lee Seo-gun's poisoning. During the subsequent conversation, some members sided against Taekyung, hoping to hand him over to prevent a war. They didn't even care whether he was guilty or not. They believed that if a war were to break out, hundreds of people would be killed or injured, and in the worst case scenario, the family might face total annihilation. They argued that handing over the third young master would avoid this outcome. Wai-kyung became angry and asked if they were willing to offer the life of the third young master without any valid proof. He questioned whether it was something an esteemed lord of the family should say. However, he quickly calmed down and stated that the match was fair and that the poisoning of Lee Seo-gun was plotted by someone else. He was certain that everyone knew this was the truth. He asked if they were willing to surrender themselves out of fear to an unknown enemy. Wai-kyung added that they didn't know when the Mount Hang sword sect would attack, but it was already too late to stop them. Therefore, their only option was to face them head-on. Wai-kyung asked if they wanted to live and protect the family. If that was truly what they desired, they should assemble their men and prepare for battle. The head elder clapped his hands and praised the lesser family head, stating that he had always thought of him as a young boy but now realized he had grown up to be a splendid man. He mentioned that it was common sense to come together to fight off any beasts that appeared at their doors but questioned how the core figures of the family could talk about offering the life of their own to stop a war. Taekyung never expected the head elder to be on his side. He thought that the one who had saved their asses was his older brother, yet they were wagging their tails for this old man. He had a bad feeling about this. The head elder raised Wai-kyung's hand and said that since the family head was not present, the lesser family head would undoubtedly take his place. He asked everyone to show support for the lesser family head in this incident, as those who opposed them wouldn't be able to do anything against the main family. Taekyung thought, it can't be. Was this all part of their plan? Meanwhile, someone delivered a letter from the Mount Hang sword sect. Mortal enemies under the heavens. Which means they can't coexist under the same sky and will do whatever they can to eliminate each other. The system alerted that the reality of war had been acknowledged by both parties, and the main quest war would now begin. Wai Peng curiously asked Wai-kyung, the head elder, I still can't figure out what his true intentions are. Taekyung wondered to himself what kind of person the head elder really was and compared him to old politicians. He questioned whether the head elder was someone they could trust or if he had ulterior motives. Wai-kyung explained that the head elder was a martial master who had achieved one of the highest spiritual realms and possessed immense knowledge. He stated that people like the head elder were considered the most dangerous in the world of murim. All the elders were under his command, and he was known for hiding in the shadows and manipulating others. Wai-kyung warned Taekyung to be wary of the head elder but not to become his enemy. Wai Peng expressed his disdain for the elders, calling them disloyal traitors who deserved death. He mentioned that when the head elder suggested executing them, he had hoped that Wai-kyung would accept it. Wai-kyung replied that executing the elders would have caused internal strife within the family. He acknowledged that their current situation was not looking good, with the news of Lee Seo-gun's poisoning spreading and the reputation of the main family rapidly declining. He also mentioned that they had received only one response for assistance, which was from the lower district sect. Meanwhile, Wolhua appeared and asked Taekyung if he missed her. Taekyung was surprised by her presence and quickly denied any involvement with her. However, he realized that he couldn't pull her away with his full strength. Wai Kyung instructed Tae Kyung to pay his respects to Wol Hua, who was revealed to be the province of Shanxi's branch leader of the lower district sect. Tae Kyung then noticed that her level was 50, indicating her considerable strength. During their conversation, Wol Hua explained that the lower district sect was willing to help the main family for profit and because she personally liked Tae Kyung. They negotiated terms, and the lower district sect would receive half of the Mount Hang Sword sect's stores and goods, as well as exclusive control over their red light district. After discussion and signed agreement, System alerted Jin family of Taiyuan and the lower district sect has formed an alliance. The alliance shall last until the end of war. During night, Tae Kyung thought this is all just graphics and illusions. Wai Kyung said this is all my fault to go this far on kids who knew nothing about martial arts. Head elder said winners and losers. Both sides suffer the same losses. The family head of the Mount Hang Sword sect Blade of Blood Li Chun-Bek. He is familiar with the ways of Wei, since he has lived the life of vagabond. Tae Kyung though considering the situation I don't think he should be talking like that. Wai Kyung said please be careful with your words. These kids are a part of the family. Head elder continued no, these kids are no different than warriors. There will be countless more deaths like this. It is quite possible it is happening as we speak. Shan Yin, Ying Shen Shuo Zhou. These are all places that are in the immediate vicinity of the Mount Hang Sword sect. It means that these were the only places they could have struck first, and you were fully aware of that fact. You knew a messenger pigeon would have done nothing, yet you still sent one and it was because of your guilty conscience. I am not here to berate you. That is because you made the right choice. The war has only just begun. Everything comes at a price. You must never forget the fact that you are the lesser family head of the Jin family of Taiyuan, and you are responsible for feeding and nurturing the mouths of our people. Wai Kyung thought it is vexing but he is right. At times like these, I must remain focused. Elder head noticed Tae Kyung and said is not that the sleeping dragon. If those rumors are true, then I believe it is important that someone from T main family joins the front line of this upcoming battle. And he questioned Wai Kyung what are your thoughts? Wai Kyung replied I believe you will be of great help for us. System alerted a new quest has begun. The head elder wanted to assign Tae Kyung to the combat force that was under the direct guidance of the elders. But with Wai Kyung's fierce opposition, Tae Kyung finally put into leader of the bodyguard reconnaissance team. Tae Kyung thought since the risk for the quest failure is unclear, I don't feel too good about this. But since I am part of the reconnaissance team, it should not be too dangerous. I know this is all just a game, but I still can't get those dead kids out of my mind. In any case, I have 5 people assigned to me. Tae Kyung noticed that the members of his team seemed nervous, and there was one overly enthusiastic kid among them. Additionally, there was someone he found annoying. Wai Peng told Wai Kyung that since they had departed at noon, they should arrive at their destination in 2 days. Wai Kyung commented that they should stop treating Tae Kyung like a little child and have faith in his abilities. However, they received a message via pigeon that the famous killer Zhou Pil and 40 warriors had appeared at Zhangyang. Wai Kyung speculated that if they passed through Hongshui, they would eventually reach Taiyuan, and some people had not yet returned to the main family. They suddenly realized that Tae Kyung was on his way to Zhangyang. Tae Kyung claimed that he was training the 5 members of his team, but Mu Jin became angry and criticized Tae Kyung for treating the war like a joke and wasting their time. Mu Jin argued that Tae Kyung knew nothing about warfare or battle tactics and instead caused accidents. Tae Kyung warned Mu Jin about his mutinous behavior, but Mu Jin challenged him, asking what Tae Kyung could do about it. Tae Kyung declared that as the group leader, he would settle the issue with 3 slaps to Mu Jin's cheeks. During the confrontation, Mu Jin attempted to punch Tae Kyung, but Tae Kyung dodged the attack. Tae Kyung then told the team to end the break and prepare to leave. Meanwhile, the famous killer Zhou Pil discussed their mission to hunt down the Jin family of Taiyuan. They had killed many people and believed that if everything went well, they could earn 1,000 gold. Their subordinates informed them that there were still 1 warrior and 2 kids left, and they were currently heading towards Hongshui. The subordinates told Zhou Pil he will bring few mans to chase them. Tell him not to worry about that. Returning to Tae Kyung, Mu Jin regained consciousness and tried to attack him again but ended up being cornered. Tae Kyung commented on the bad weather and expressed doubt about reaching Zhangyang by that night. The 4 remaining members wondered if they could receive more training. One of the members yelled, "There is the kid over there." Tae Kyung thought to himself that he had a bad feeling about the situation and questioned why he felt like something significant was about to happen. An unexpected quest has begun. Seo Chun is the little kid name. It has not even been 5 days since he have witnessed the brutal killings of his father and their people of Shuozhou. Seo-chan thought I was useless bastard who could do nothing but run. I can't afford to let my guard down again. His little sister named Seo-yul. Seo-chan met their Uncle Gong while they are hiding. They are running all the way to Hangshui. Uncle Gong said no matter how cruel of a monster they are, even they would not chase us there. But after they left, 10 of the killers started chasing them. Uncle Gong blamed himself, saying it was his fault for not hurrying before the snow started. He told the others to run quickly while he would catch up later. Seo-chan arrived at Taekyung's location. Taekyung urged everyone to hurry and go, wondering why they were confused when it was obvious something bad was about to happen, given his ominous feelings. The system alerted them about survivors in the Shuozhou region and their objective to rescue them. Taekyung yelled for the team to quickly get into formation for a battle against the 10 killers. However, Taekyung used his chi sense to detect the enemies in order to transition from offensive formation to defensive formation. Knowing that the enemies were low-level scrubs, Taekyung planned to take all the solo experience for himself. In an instant, Taekyung took down 9 of them using his chi sense and Peace of the Heavens technique. The last enemy died instantly, uttering his final words about the Great Brother finding them. Uncle Gong woke up and explained everything that had happened in the past few days. 5 days ago, the Shuozhou district was besieged, and about 100 mercenaries hired by the Mount Hang Sword sect brutally massacred their people and burned down their buildings. They managed to escape with the women and children through a secret passage, but the mercenaries pursued them. Uncle Gong revealed that there were still 30 of them, including Joe Pill. Taekyung got excited about the incoming experience and declared that they must wipe them all out, not letting a single one of them live. But Uncle Gong told him that Joe Pill is one of the few martial masters who has attained the peak realm in all of Shanzai. That was why, the moment our branch leader saw him, he accepted his loss and ordered Mai to escape with our people, and that is because nobody has ever been able to survive after encountering him. Taekyung told Seo-chan that they should focus on escorting him and his sister back to the main family. He realized that he had been rushing things and suggested heading back to the main family. Taekyung commanded everyone to get ready to leave. Uncle Gong expressed gratitude to Taekyung for saving their lives and asked for his name, referring to him as their great savior. Taekyung hesitated, thinking that if they knew his name, they might try to kill him instead. However, before he could respond, Mu-jin shouted Taekyung's name, calling him a bastard. Taekyung slapped Mu-jin once again, and at that moment, Joe Pill and his group arrived, finding the situation interesting. Wei Peng is on his way to assist Taekyung. One word, one kill Joe Pill. If there is an opponent he takes an interest to, he will always ask them a question before brutally killing them. Wei Peng thought, I can't let that monster meet Taekyung. I will need to hurry and find the third young master. Joe Pill find out all his men killed in one strike, especially this last attack where Sandu's chest was cleanly penetrated. How amusing. He wonder who could it be? A martial master of the Jin family of Taiyuan? But no matter the case, this hunt shall be fun. Soon, one of his men report that they have spotted a group of 7 or 8 figures, one of which seems to be injured. They seem to have abandoned their horses a day earlier, and are following the mountain ridges to head towards Taiyuan. A few men from Mount Hang Sword sect questioned Joe Pill, did you forget what our family head has ordered us to do? Joe Pill replied, that's right. I completely forgot about the family head of the great Mount Hang Sword sect. You were told to regroup with the main forces after eliminating the people of Shuozhou. We overlooked your decision on not heeding that command, but we will not allow you to continue this act of disobedience. Joe Pill said, I really don't like that word. Joe Pill instantly killed the man who spoke and told him, you see, this is why I love war. Then he instantly killed another 3 of them. Taekyung sight, they found a cave and decide to sleep over there for a night. Uncle Gong said, as expected, it is always best to not listen to the rumors of others. I was told that you were known to be lazy and arrogant bastard, and did not know any martial arts. Although I have only known you for 2 days, I can tell what I am seeing is nothing like those rumors. It makes me wonder how much I should believe of the rumors behind our war with the Mount Hang Sword sect. Suddenly Uncle Gong coughed some blood and said, they are sly bastards, they laced poison on their weapons. Taekyung tried to find any antidote from inventory, but he can't find anything could help. Uncle Gong said, the kids, I shall entrust them in your care. System alerted Gong Yicheng's last request. Objective, escort Seo-chan and Seo-yul safely. Quest reward, none. Uncle Gong decided to stay, as with this bad state he will only end up harming the group. Taekyung thought, it is fine. I made the right decision. He is just an NPC, An NPC that was programmed to give me a quest while it was on the verge of death after being poisoned. A player just needs to accept the quest and move on. There is no need for me to act like a hero and end up putting everyone in a bad situation. Once that happens, everyone will be killed and it will be game over for me. There is nothing more to it. This is all just a game. But why do I feel like shit? I have a family to take care of. Not a family made with graphics, but a real living family in the outside world. I can't afford to die here. Seo, you'll question Taekyung, are you stronger than my daddy? My brother said that Mr. is really strong. But my daddy is super strong too. Taekyung replied, it seems Seo Yul misses her dad. Seo Yul replied, I wants to see daddy. But daddy does want to see me. Older brother said that daddy left yous to go play with mommy. Suddenly, Han yopped the Uyghur member back to carry Uncle Gong. Taekyung thought, fuck, I don't know anymore. Meanwhile, in somewhere, a man said Joe Pill is a troublemaker and is going on a rampage on his own. The foolish young master is currently being pursued by this man. This was not a part of my plan, but it proved to be better than I thought. The old man said the younger brother that the lesser family head cherishes once he witnesses his death he will most certainly lose his mind. Once that happens, there will be a bloodbath in the province of Shanxi. Man with hood continue, I almost forgot, it seems the lower district sect is also involved in this war. Old man questioned lower district sect? For what reason? The man continued, the new branch leader they got has a good nose, but fear not, once this incident is taken care of we shall take care of that person as well. Old man remind, be careful no matter how great the heaven is, the moment you let your guard. The man releases bloodlust and warned him you should choose your words more wisely. Old man replied, it seems I have misspoken, I apologize. The man said, then let's leave it here for today. Should problems arise, I shall come visit you once more. Head elder walked to window and thought, everything shall finally come into my grasp. Back at Taekyung's location, he told Uncle Gong, we're almost there. Please hold on for a bit longer. He urged everyone to get up and prepare to move. Suddenly, a sound emanated from the forest. Taekyung initially thought their pursuers had caught up to them, but instead, an immense pack of wolves emerged. Taekyung felt relief and wonder if these wolves also give him experiences, but next second all the wolves run away instead. Taekyung thought this is just like those legendary abilities in those comic books, where you can strike fear or knock out an enemy with just the pressure of your chi. I don't know why I am suddenly able to do this, but if it is this game, then anything is possible. The system alerted the start of a new quest. One word, one strike. Joe Pill. Taekyung's objective was to survive, with the consequence of quest failure being death. It was then that Taekyung noticed Joe Pill standing before him. Joe Pill assured him that there was no need to be on edge and expressed his curiosity about Taekyung. He claimed to harbor no grudge and proposed a conversation, offering to let Taekyung go if he could answer a few questions. Intrigued, Taekyung questioned Joe Pill's assurance of letting him go. Joe Pill vowed to bet his life on it, hoping his promise would be enough to convince Taekyung. After answering Joe Pill's questions, Taekyung learned that he had caught the interest of Joe Pill. Despite initially wanting to kill Taekyung, Joe Pill had changed his mind after their conversation. He intended to continue observing Taekyung, especially during uncertain times. Taekyung questioned Joe Pill about these uncertain times, to which Joe Pill replied that Taekyung would understand once he returned home. With that, Joe Pill urged Taekyung to leave, expressing his hope that they would meet again when Taekyung had grown even stronger. Determined to escape, Taekyung instructed his teammates to hurry and leave. However, Joe Pill interrupted, stating that he had allowed only Taekyung to go free. If anyone else refused, he would be deeply disappointed. In response, Taekyung defiantly shouted, "Then be disappointed, you shitty motherfucker." Joe Pill swiftly attacked with his sword, and although Taekyung managed to block the attack, it still inflicted considerable damage. Taekyung realized that had he not leveled up earlier, he might not have been able to defend against that attack. He acknowledged that he had never experienced such a powerful strike, even during his time as a hunter. Feeling a surge of fear, Taekyung thought, "I picked the wrong opponent this time. I might really die here." Joe Pill, sensing Taekyung's fear, commented that with such a weak heart, Taekyung would struggle to survive in the violent world of murim. Determined to boost Taekyung's strength, Joe Pill resorted to a ruthless act, throwing a few daggers and killing one of Taekyung's teammates. Taekyung wondered, what is his name again? There was no reason for me to memorize the names of some NPC, so then why am I trying to figure that out now? Why am I being consumed by anger? He took out Grain Pill and consumed it for stats increased. He attacked Joe Pill with his spear, but Joe Pill deftly evaded every strike. Joe Pill marveled at Taekyung's skills, acknowledging his exceptional intuition and battle sense at such a young age. As Joe Pill continued dodging Taekyung's attacks, Taekyung's strikes suddenly changed direction, narrowly missing Joe Pill. Frustrated, Taekyung exclaimed, "I was so close. I could have ended it right there." Enraged by Taekyung's words, Joe Pill vowed not to hold back, proclaiming himself as one word, one strike Joe Pill. He activated Frenzy, significantly increasing his strength and agility. During the ensuing battle, Taekyung noticed that Joe Pill swings were more forceful and powerful than before. Now, Taekyung couldn't find an opening to exploit against Joe Pill. Seeing his teammates approaching, Taekyung desperately tried to signal them not to come closer. If they did, the effects of his victorious title would disappear, and he was barely holding on with the boosts it provided. As Taekyung managed to block Joe Pill's attack, both of his teammates launched a joint assault on Joe Pill. However, Joe Pill swiftly countered their attacks, effortlessly breaking their weapons and launching 2 chi attacks that incapacitated them. Thinking it was an opportunity, Taekyung quickly unleashed his skill, Pierce of the Heaven, but Joe Pill evaded the attack and retaliated with a relentless onslaught, slicing at Taekyung. Joe Pill commended Taekyung for enduring his attacks and proceeded to use a skill called Divine Palm of Fire. The powerful strike sent Taekyung flying a considerable distance and left him severely injured. Taekyung struggled to gather strength, feeling the intense heat from the attack. To his surprise, Joe Pill expressed amazement that Taekyung could still stand after being hit by a 5th mastery skill. With determination, Taekyung used his spear to strike at Joe Pill, narrowing the distance between them. He realized it was his last chance and focused on gathering as much chi as he could to strike Joe Pill's vital spot. However, in a sudden turn of events, Taekyung was injured once again and fell to the ground. Joe Pill chuckled and taunted Taekyung, stating that attempting to circulate chi blocked by the Divine Palm of Fire would lead to chi deviation or even death. He added that Taekyung should be grateful for only suffering that extent of damage. As Joe Pill prepared to deliver the final blow, Taekyung had a realization. He thought, "Am I really going to die like this? That can't be. I've survived thousands of battles over the past 7 years. But now I'm going to be killed in a game battle?" Suddenly, an idea struck him. He remembered that this was just a game. Just as Joe Pill was about to strike, Taekyung's 2 teammates caught Joe Pill's attention, buying Taekyung some time. Taekyung exclaimed, "This whole time, I was fighting like an idiot," and equipped a dagger. He started using the system to repeatedly equip and unequip the dagger, causing damage to Joe Pill. Infuriated, Joe Pill unleashed another chi attack on Taekyung, berating him for falling for such a trick. Walking towards Taekyung, Joe Pill unleashed the Divine Palm of Fire once again. He questioned Taekyung, asking how he could have done anything when he was empty-handed. With a laugh, Taekyung revealed that he had been waiting for Joe Pill to gather his chi to its peak, causing a blockage and backflow of chi. He taunted Joe Pill, calling him a shitty bastard. Joe Pill suffered severe injuries, and Taekyung believed that it was finally over. He thought that Joe Pill wouldn't be able to attack him in that state. Exhausted, Taekyung called for his teammates to come and help him. However, to Taekyung's surprise, Joe Pill stood up and declared himself as the 19th successor of the Divine Palm of Fire. He stated that he should never lose to a nobody like Taekyung. Confused, Taekyung wondered what was happening. He had thought Joe Pill had fallen into chi deviation. It became clear to him that Joe Pill was barely holding on and was burning up his life force. Taekyung thought, "Do you really have to go that far just to kill me?" Consumed by desperation, Taekyung ingested the unknown chi and immediately felt a surge of strength coursing through him. Back to a memory, he used spear and caused huge damage which suppose a F-rank hunter unable to do so. Even though, people are surprised that a F-rank hunter can cast a skill which around D-rank power, but his physical body and mana pool is still a F-rank hunter. So that the conclusion he got from Master is he have to strengthening foundation and basic skill, possess outstanding techniques and exceptional battle sense. But in any case, if he want to live a long life, he should not use that skill anymore, unless in special circumstances like life is endangered. His master questioned, "Did you give a name to that skill of yours?" Back to Murim's, the name of the skill is Piercing with All My Might. System alerted you have completed your quest. You have defeated one word, one strike Joe Pill. Your reward has been given. Last moment, Seo Chun run to head slices off Joe Pill head for revenge. Back to Taekyung memories. During a raid, They found a huge amount of magic gems. Leader felt strange regarding this situation. Because the monster they have been facing have all been but these common goblins, so it does not make sense that there are this many magic gems. But Taekyung as vice leader said, I think you are the strange one if you want to abandon a raid as amazing as this, and it looks like all of the team members want to finish it as well. End up all of them got killed. Before leader die, he told Taekyung hurry and run. Coming back to consciousness, Taekyung woke up from his unconscious state. Wai Peng told him you have been unconscious for 5 days, since you were in critical condition. The head physician stated that you probably would not even make it to the next day. After hearing those words, my lord became extremely enraged. If I was not there to stop him, he would have probably beat the head physician to death. Taekyung questioned, so aside from that nothing major happened? Wai Peng first to tell him the good news. The survivors from the Shashuo region have all safely returned back to their homes. From your group, only 2 suffered injuries, but they were not in life-threatening conditions. And we recovered the died member corpse. We were also able to give him a proper burial, but it seems he was an orphan. So we did not have any families to pass on his belongings. Spotted Taekyung upset condition. Wai Peng told him a martial warrior is not someone who seeks to receive protection, but rather a martial warrior must fight enemies in order to prove their existence, even if the opponent they encounter kills them, as they are much stronger than them. That is why the ones who are living must remember them in their hearts and carry them to the place of their dreams, so that their deaths will not have been in vain. Taekyung said, I wonder what his dream was. Wai Peng replied he wanted to become the greatest martial master under the heavens. Wai Peng continued, now I shall tell you the even better news. 2 days ago, a big battle had ensued. At Hangshui, a battle took place between 100 elite warriors from the main family and 200 vanguard warriors from the Mount Hang sword sect. In short, the main family achieved a decisive victory. Only 30 warriors from the Mount Hang sword sect managed to survive and escape, which was the same number as the injured warriors on our side. Although we failed to capture Li Seo Guang, the lesser family head of the Mount Hang sword sect, we were successful in defeating the 2 martial masters in the Peak realm who were under his command. They were known as the twin demons of Mount Hang. Taekyung questioned if the head elder had defeated them. Wai Peng replied, it was me and my lord who fought them individually. Taekyung thought, my fight with Joe Pill almost got me killed, but here's this guy fighting against a martial master of the same spiritual realm as my opponent. This dude is definitely a monster. Wai Peng continued, I must say, I'm impressed by your performance. 1 word, 1 strike, Joe Pill. Words can't express how astonished I am. However, considering the number of times you have caused trouble for us, it still makes my blood boil. Nobody expected this outcome. The 3rd young master who used to squander the family's funds and waste his time in brothels, the same one who would stumble around drunk on the streets and tarnish the family's name, has now become a respectable and dependable figure. I, Wai Peng, am quite impressed, although I hate to admit it. Taekyung thought, just curse at me instead of being passive-aggressive, you bastard. Taekyung explained, I was just lucky. It was also because Joe Pill let his guard down. Wai Peng replied, that's not the case. It was purely a difference in skill. Losing because you let your guard down or because the opponent had a secret weapon are just excuses. If that's all it took to defeat the infamous Joe Pill, he wouldn't have earned his title in the first place. Only the strongest can survive in this world of murim. Excitedly, Taekyung exclaimed, then that means I was just stronger than Joe Pill. Wai Peng retorted, what the hell are you talking about? It's obvious that Joe Pill is much stronger than you. Do you think a martial master in the Peak realm is a joke? Wai Kyung added, in any case, the Mount Hang sword sect has suffered a severe blow from this incident. They lost their justification for starting this war, as the 3rd young master of the Jin family of Taiyuan is strong enough to rely on his own abilities and doesn't need cheap tricks like poison. Indeed, I have finally arrived. Wai Kyung ran towards Taekyung and embraced him. At that moment, Taekyung thought, please, just leave me alone. Meanwhile in Mount Hang's sect, they are mad regarding they lost 2 martial master in the Peak realm. These losses occurred because they were overconfident in ourselves and let our guards down. Now they have 4 days. After 4 days they shall attack the Jin family of Taiyuan once more. Traditional doctor was surprised and said, for the past 10 years that I have worked at the infirmary, this is my first time seeing something like this. Taekyung thought, so even leveling up does not give me a full recovery. Well, that is good. It would have been hard to avoid any suspicions if I recovered everything anyway. Traditional doctor continue, even if the recovery effects of the 100-year ginseng is can differ divine. This is way too fast. Taekyung thought, what does that have anything to do with me? You old geezer. Traditional doctor explained, I almost forgot you lost your memories. About a year ago, there was a time when the medicinal hall storage was completely cleaned out. The head physician was enraged. Even if you have money, acquiring a 100-year ginseng is not an easy task. But you consumed a spiritual medicine that can instantly increase your internal chi by 20 years. Then Taekyung realized that unknown chi has come from that. Taekyung thought, my precious 100-year ginseng. I can't believe I consumed it without even realizing how amazing that was. I am going crazy. I did not know it was that previous. But that was the only thing I could during that situation. No, Taekyung is level 30, chi enriched as well, and also gain a lot of fame. And also got a brand new skill, one strike. But Taekyung wonder, it is just the name different. It is same as my piercing with all my might. But the important part is that, since my body in real life is that of a F-rank hunter, using that skill once was my limit. But now that I am in the body of a level 30 martial warrior, I should be able to use that skill more than once, right? He noticed the rumors became bigger than he thought. Well, this is a bit embarrassing, but even still it is not a bad feeling. Who knows when he will get a chance like this again? But it is also because of Taekyung too. He wanted to prove to people that the rumors were true, that he did that to Taekyung back then. Taekyung thought, I was so embarrassed that I wanted to fucking hide in the jungle. This is why games are so scary. I am starting to enjoy the life of the Jin Taekyung in the murim game. Taekyung thought there were only 2 more conditions he needed to meet in order to log out. Since his fame was rising automatically as more people heard about the rumor, he just needed to wait. He had planned to use the chi from the 100-year ginseng to see the difference between the first rate and second rate, but he blew that opportunity. So Taekyung decided to get the answer from Taekyung. Taekyung informed him that the Mount Hang Sword sect was planning to recruit more soldiers, and he planned to attack their main forces before they had the chance to do so. The battle would begin in 2 days. Taekyung wondered, why is it so soon? Will I be able to log out before then? Taekyung continued, thankfully, the 5 gates of Shansin, with whom the main family has always maintained a good relationship, have decided to assist us. So, I wish for you to take a part of their forces and protect our rear. As Taekyung accepted the quest, his quest reward fame rose by 10. Then Taekyung questioned whether he was still in the second-rate realm. But Taekyung interrupted and said, you are a first-rate already. In the following conversation, Taekyung was very sure that he was a second-rate warrior, but Taekyung told him, you are definitely a first-rate warrior. When Taekyung asked, who told you that you are a second-rate warrior? Taekyung couldn't explain and simply said that he just thought he was still a second-rate warrior. Taekyung wrote a word on the table, sing, which means belief. Taekyung told him, you just have to believe in yourself. It has everything to do with it. Martial arts begins with belief. At that moment, Taekyung wondered, what do I believe? What have I been believing in this whole time? The system. The reason why I kept thinking I was a second-rate warrior was because the system kept telling me I was a second-rate warrior. But was not the system designed to only tell me the truth? But according to Taekyung, he was already a first-rate warrior, and if what the system said was not a lie, then the fact that he believed he was still a second-rate warrior was because the system was a mere reflection of himself. He was able to defeat a first-rate warrior, Seo Gun, took down a group of mercenaries all by himself, and even killed a martial master in the Peak Realm. Then there is no way I am still a second-rate warrior. Taekyung proudly said, I am already a first-rate warrior. The system alerted him that he had attained the first-rate spiritual realm. The realms of his skills had increased by 1 as well, and his external and internal state had significantly improved. The base of his abdomen had increased. The next day, Taekyung's fame had risen as everybody heard his story while he went to the market to raise his fame. He met June, the protector of the 3rd gate and an assistant from the 5 gates. Taekyung thanked him for coming this far to assist them and told them he would take his leave to the medicinal hall right away. Han Yop and Mu Jin recalled Joe Pill's one palm strike and wondered if he was really a monster. Han Yop set a target for himself, believing that when he became a martial master in the Peak Realm, he would become stronger. Mu Jin said, I will be the one to accomplish that. Taekyung never went in and felt cringy when he listened to the 2 of them filming their own drama in there. He thought, I had planned to bid them farewell before the war began, but let's just go. I should just be satisfied with seeing their faces. Seo you'll notice Taekyung and exclaimed, it is Mr. Savior. She brought Taekyung to visit Uncle Gong and Seo Chun. Uncle Gong was practically all healed. He had been recuperating for a long time and asked, I heard that a big war will begin soon. I hope everything is going well in terms of preparation. Taekyung was speechless and thought, were not the main forces the only ones who knew about this? If someone like Gong, who has been spending his entire time in the infirmary, knows about this news, then doesn't that mean practically everyone in the Jin family of Taiyuan is aware of this as well? What if a spy from the Mount Hang Sword sect hears about this news? Taekyung sighed and wondered, whatever, it's not like it matters since it will have nothing to do with me. He replied, everything is progressing smoothly. Uncle Gong continued, since it is a battle that will decide the fate of the family, I am sure the young master is quite concerned. I am glad I was able to recover the belongings you left behind. Since you were unconscious, these are the items that you were not able to recover. Please open it when you get the chance. If possible, away from suspicious eyes. Soon Taekyung find out martial arts scroll, divine palm of fire, a rank peak burning flames pill, and a nameless sword. Taekyung said, if you were planning to give me these amazing items, should have done so from the start of this game. It is pretty obvious that you're trying to make me play this game for a bit longer. Taekyung, imagine what if I consumed that spiritual pill and also learned to utilize the divine palm of fire? I can probably summon fire from my hands just like Joe Pill. But very quick Taekyung wonder what if it burned off himself. Safety is his #1 priority. Let's never forget that. The moment I start to stray away from that path, I will be killed. Taekyung pondered, yeah, I am almost there. I just need to focus on staying safe until I get out of this place. Meanwhile, in another location, a man with a hood questioned the head elder, is everything under control? The head elder replied, don't worry, I have finished preparing everything. The head elder thought, the day the two great families of the province of Shanzai collide with one another, everything will finally come to an end, and a new era shall begin. I shall become the family head of the Jin family of Taiyuan, and I shall reunite the province of Shanzai and become its ruler. Soon, Taekyung questioned why Mu Jin are here. Are not you supposed to be at the infirmary? Mu Jin did not want to miss out on a battle that involves the name of our family. Wai Kyung came to find Taekyung. Wai Kyung told him, you have been assigned to be on rearguard duty and will only a few martial warriors of our faction. Taekyung requested from Wai Kyung for some other mission, as he thought accept mission equal to accomplish a great deed, then he can get experience and fame. Taekyung said, since my body is completely healed, I want to accomplish a great deed for the main family. Wai Kyung replied, is that you have been thinking about this whole time? What an admirable thought. Thank you my little brother, but I am afraid I can't do so. Taekyung asked, then can you give me a reconnaissance mission or something? I can go and check if there are enemies lying in ambush over there. Wai Kyung tell him, you have already been assigned to one of the most important duties for us. To survive, you must do whatever you can in order to survive. Even if the main family is on the verge of destruction, you must run as far as you can. If the root survives, then the tree will grow once more. You and the second younger brother are both capable of becoming an even greater figure than I. So please keep that in mind, that is your mission. Next day, Taekyung is on his way at Ding Crossing. Jun also assigned to be on rearguard duty. He felt pretty disappointed to be assigned for this position. Jun said, well, not only does it diminish our chance of accomplishing a great deed, but it also reduces our chance of witnessing the great Lord's blade of flower. Although the lesser family head and an esteemed figure like you is participating in this battle, the existence of the blade of flower is known all throughout the mainland. Taekyung thought, he is talking about the head elder. Jun continued, he is a hero that was born during the times of the Great War of the Orthodox and Unorthodox, and he was known as honorable warrior who would not tolerate any injustice. From following conversation, Jun continued to describe how amazing head elder was, and when Taekyung questioned, I guess you are confident that we are going to win? Jun replied, I am certain we will win. We will prevail. On the night of our second march, we arrived at Hengshui. Jin Wai Kyung gathered all of the commanders for a meeting. He predicted that due to the dwindling food supplies of our enemies, amongst the 4 routes they can take in order to arrive at Ding Sing, he came to the conclusion that they would take only one possible route and decided to position our troops at the place, the 8 Spring Gorge. The entrance to this gorge is very narrow and shaped like a jar, and has very steep edges, so it is a good place to set up an ambush. Not to mention, with the help of the lower district Sex Wolhua, we were able to position about 100 archers on the cliff's edge beforehand. And at dawn 300 warriors of the Jin family of Taiyuan and 150 assisted warriors of the faction. In total 450 forces made their way to the gorge. Taekyung thought, even though that was last time I had seen him, I never got to give him a proper farewell. Taekyung's face scared his team member. Taekyung watch on his fame, only 3 remaining. Mu Jin point on Taekyung's item. What is that? I have never seen those belongings before. Taekyung replied, it is a martial scroll and spiritual pill. If you consume the pill, it will boost your internal chi by 30 years. But apparently you will burn to death. If you take the spiritual pill when you are not ready for it, you want to eat it? Mu Jin replied, nah, I am good, enjoy learning your transcendence rank martial arts, and stuff your face full with those spiritual pills. Taekyung told him, I am serious, you little shit. It is because I don't need these things anymore. Suddenly, Jun said, I guess by now, the war has begun. Shall we start moving as well? Mu Jin told Jun, our mission is to stay here with the third young master in order to protect their rear. Taekyung thought, I don't remember seeing them wearing those clothes before. Taekyung wonder, I am getting a bad feeling about this. Jun said, well, that's conflicting. It seems the mission that I have received is different from yours. Taekyung questioned, how so? Jun laughed and said, your senses are sharp. If that is the case, I guess I will have no choice but to tell you what that person has told me to do. Kill all of them and regroup with the main force. Mu Jin has no idea how strong is they. Taekyung pulled him back, telling him they are not a bunch of weaklings. Taekyung thought they are all first-rate warriors. Shit, I spent 4 days with them and I was not aware of that fact. I have been too focused on logging out. System alerted, eliminate the assassins. Quest reward, gain XP and fame. Chain quest progression. Jun laughed and said, I wonder how long you can withstand our attacks? But soon, Jun was shocked and wondered, where the hell is he getting those weapons from? Taekyung instantly took out most of his men, and Jun noticed another sight which was supposed not to be a problem. In the next second, he wondered if our information regarding them is completely wrong. Taekyung cast his one strike and cleaned them off. Jun thought, he is a transcendence rank martial master. I need to hurry and get out of here. Taekyung pointed his spear at him and said, don't move if you want to live. Now answer my questions, then you will die a painless death. After all, Jun said, the protectors of the third gate were created for the sole purpose of serving that man. This was the great plan that he has been preparing for over 30 years. Taekyung wondered, the only person who could have planned something like this for over 30 years in the province of Shanxi can only be one person. The head elder, but for what purpose? He thought. He was the one who blamed Wei Kyung for the deaths of those kids and was also the one who suspended the political strife within the family. It was thanks to him that the Jin family of Taiyuan was unified for the upcoming battles. Wait a moment. Taekyung questioned Mu Jin, the new recruit from the faction. How many of them joined us for this battle? Mu Jin replied, if you combine the protectors of the third gate and the Imperial Guards, that is a little over 100 warriors. Taekyung asked, what if you include the warriors from the head elder's political faction? Mu Jin answered, then more than half of our forces are from that faction. Taekyung realized that he helped Wei Kyung unify the family just for this day. He did that in order to gain everything from this one battle. The forces of the main family are in trouble. Taekyung yelled, we are going to depart immediately. Hurry and get ready. Jun laughed, saying, it is already too late. Me, you, the Jin family of Taiyuan, as well as the Mount Hang sword sect. The great plan has already begun. And with that, he died from the poison. The system alerted, you have completed the quest. You have attained 500 fame. Taekyung thought, I can finally go back home. But I am sorry, please wait for me a bit longer. There is something I have to do right now. The system alerted, after 3 seconds, you will be logged out. Before he returned to the real world, other members noticed that Taekyung had become unconscious. In real world, Taekyung tried to open quest menu and inventory. He was happy that he have finally returned. He wondered how long has it been. It feels like it has been ages since I have last been in this room. Taekyung said, I went through all of that shit because of your fucking snores. Jin Ho questioned, are you fucking out of your mind? An idiot slams the neck of a person who was sleeping peacefully, in order to state that they have been trapped in a virtual reality forever a month. But if you look at the time, it has only been 3 hours. Not to mention the capsule they were in was an ancient piece of junk that probably belongs in a museum. Taekyung thought, I am not sure either. To think 30 days would only add up to being 3 hours. Taekyung was mad and put the helmet on Jin Ho's head, tell him try it out for yourself. After 10 minutes, Jin Ho opened the capsule and then he took out the cable of capsule behind, telling him, how the hell am I supposed to play this game if this capsule is not even powered in the first place? You stupid idiot. Taekyung pondered, then what was the game that I played? Was it all a dream? Or did I finally go insane? No, I can still remember everything clearly. It was not an illusion. Suddenly he recalled back, there is a user's manual. Then he took out and have a look. A capsule manufactured for one specific individual. Immense time manipulation in order to maximize play time. Character sync system. A player will automatically become synced with the in-game character, and will both experience a sense of unity. Taekyung thought, so there is also the time manipulation. Will Mu Jin and the rest of my men be able to safely deliver the news regarding the betrayal of the head elder to Wei Kyung? Will Wai Kyung be able to successfully defend the head elder's attack? Tae Kyung wonders, since being in the game for 1 month was about 3 hours in real life. I still got some time. Thank God. While I am sure they are doing fine, they can probably solve all of this on their own. There is no need for me to be so worried about them. When Tae Kyung looked on sync system, he could not understand what does it mean by a character and a player being in sync with one another. Tae Kyung tried to once again open character profile, find out it still does not work. He is not sure how much of this could believe. When the sun rose, Tae Kyung went to every single store that specializes in selling VR capsule products and looked at all of the newest capsule models that were currently in the market. There were not any models that were the same as the one that I had. I also looked at ones that stated that they had realistic graphic that were over 70% identical to the real world, but the NPC's movement and interaction with a player in the game were very rough and felt way too unnatural compared to the game that I played. Not to mention, nobody seemed to know or heard about the game, murim login. Since I was not able to find anything on my own, I decided to take the user's manual and have Jin Ho look over it, since he was a VR game enthusiast. In the end, even Jin Ho did not seem to know anything about the company, H-Soft, and had never heard of the ARC 2020 VR capsule model. But most unbelievable thing was Jin Ho was only able to view the first page, and he was not able to view any of the other pages. That was the dilemma that was in for some time. Tae Kyung called her sister and questioned how is mom. Tae Kyung thought, if I also heard my mother's voice right now, I am pretty sure I won't be able to hold back my tears. In the real world, it has only been a day since I have last seen them. I wonder what would have happened if I never came back. That does not matter. What matters is that I have finally returned back to my world. I have my family that I need to protect here. I will just go with that. I briefly had a very strange dream. The kind of dream that fades away as time goes on. I just need to focus on living my life in the real world. Next day, Tae Kyung went to work at 6 a.m. much earlier than usual. Jin Ho looked at Tae Kyung with wonder after all his nonsense about murim and crimson flow shit. He guessed that Tae Kyung had finally thrown away the piece of junk. But even still, Tae Kyung seemed pretty adamant about the whole thing. Jin Ho was pretty sure he was just bluffing, but he guessed it wouldn't hurt to do his own research. Tae Kyung thought about the rough guy, whose real name he didn't know, but he was the first hunter that Tae Kyung met when he started out. He knew that the rough guy had been working as a hunter for a really long time, so it was a bit surprising that he was still working as one. Tae Kyung told the rough guy that he was just fired from the picnic guild yesterday. The rough guy laughed at the name of the guild, saying it was pretty dumb. He commented, "It's not like you're going on a picnic inside a gate." After the announcement, Tae Kyung learned that the rough guy's name is Hyuk Jun, an E-rank hunter. Tae Kyung wondered when he became an E-rank hunter, considering he was a married man. He guessed that Hyuk Jun had worked his ass off all this time because becoming an E-rank hunter was not an easy task. After waiting for all the E-rank hunters to gather in the main lobby, finally until F-rank hunter Tae Kyung, Ming Woo from Peace Guild passed Tae Kyung a contract to sign. They were heading to an E-rank gate, and Tae Kyung's base pay would be 30, with an adjusted pay of 8 to 2, with the Peace Guild taking 20%. At first, Tae Kyung thought the carrier pay was so generous, but his perception changed after a conversation in the car. He realized that it was due to Hyuk Jun's recommendation that he was able to join this party. Most of the other hunters in the car were also E-rank hunters. The gate they were going to was one of the few remnants left over by the Great Catastrophe. These gates served as the invasion route taken by the Demon King, Asmodeus, about 30 years ago. However, they quickly became a source of income for hunters and a place to gather high-energy resources. Inside the gate, anything not powered by magic would quickly deteriorate and become useless. Hunters had to use gear forged by magic gems. As a result, as their pay rose, so did their expenses. Tae Kyung's gear had never changed since he started 7 years ago. However, when leader Ming Woo appeared, Tae Kyung exclaimed, "Holy shit, isn't that the Crimson Dragon set?" Ming Woo introduced his gear, made from 5 different types of magic and some B-rank magic gems. The hide of the Crimson Drake was popular because of its special gloss, primarily for looks rather than providing many benefits. Ming Woo was a gear geek and was happy whenever someone noticed his gears. Tae Kyung questioned where the rest of the Peace Guild members were. Hyuk Jun explained that it was an extremely new guild, so they didn't have any members yet. Including the guild leader, there were only 3 of them in total. Hyuk Jun reassured Tae Kyung by mentioning that Ming Woo was a C-rank hunter, so there was no need to worry. Soon, they encountered goblins, and Ming Woo instructed them to get into formation. Ranged dealers were to move back, and tanks were to be at the front. Ming Woo assured them that he would take care of the rest. Tae Kyung thought to himself, So that's the power of a C rank hunter. Ming Wu was a good fighter, but if this was in the murim world, Taekyung believed his skills would probably be that of a first-rate warrior. Taekyung noticed a goblin trying to escape and wondered if he should try his skills. However, before he could act, Min Wu's sword swiftly pierced the goblin's head, and Ming Wu told Taekyung to quickly collect their profits. They eventually reached a huge door leading to the boss zone. Ming Wu realized that something was wrong as the goblin priest seemed to be gathering the souls of the dead goblins. Suddenly, the goblin mage cast a spell and closed the door. Hyuk Jun tried to open it but failed. Ming Wu revealed that it was a hobgoblin chief priest, a C-rank rare monster. There was also a hobgoblin chief warrior, another C-rank rare monster. They knew they were in trouble. Ming Wu explained that if they could kill the chief priest first, they would still have a chance of survival. He asked the others to temporarily keep the chief warrior occupied while he went after the priest. They needed to hold the chief warrior back for 5 minutes. Ming Wu sprinted toward the priest goblin, and Taekyung thought to himself, they say that unlucky bastards will even break their noses when they fall backward. I can't believe I'm facing an intermediate boss monster worth $300, not one but two as well. Besides, I thought you guys told me not to fight. You fuckers said I was just a luggage boy. The warrior hobgoblin charged at them, launching a jump strike that sent the formation team flying. Hyuk Jun told Taekyung to take the others and hide while he kept the monster distracted. Hyuk Jun cast strength and shield enhancement and charged his attack. However, with a single hit, the warrior hobgoblin defeated him. Taekyung thought to himself, why do shit like this keep happening to me? If this goes on, everyone's going to die again. It's up to me now. I will need to do whatever I can to stop that bastard. Please, let it work. Come on. Just as the warrior hobgoblin was about to strike him, the system alerted him that synchronization was complete, and his system had been transferred. In that moment, Taekyung could feel his chi. He took out his spear and defended himself, using chi sensation. He thought to himself, interesting, so this is how it's going to be. Taekyung employed the Jin family's footwork technique to dodge all the attacks and used the Jin family's spear technique. First mode, brutal head of the dragon. Second mode, whirlwind of the black snake. As he followed these spear techniques, Taekyung said, I guess I didn't even have to use my one-strike skill on you. Ming Wu questioned Taekyung, asking, what is your true identity? After the raid, the people in charge of the gates were thrown into an uproar. 2 mid-tier rare monsters were found inside an E-rank gate, and only 4 E-rank hunters were injured, luckily not critically. According to the law, the government is required to compensate for damages to gear, medical bills, and lost raid rewards. Combining everything earned from this raid, they made quite a profit. Leader Min Wu, after the injured hunters were transported to an ambulance, was escorted to the civil service department to give his report. Taekyung sat in the car and opened his character profile, noticing that the things that affected him in the murim world had all disappeared. Curious, Taekyung opened the quest menu and saw that the quest betrayer was still active. He wondered if it was telling him to go back to the murim world. The fact that the system could exist in the real world made him question if the murim world was not just a game but something more. Suddenly, Ming Wu returned and startled Taekyung by looking at him through the window. Ming Wu informed him that he had given a quick report on the incident and expected to be contacted within the next few days. He also mentioned that Taekyung would likely be investigated as well. Taekyung asked Ming Wu about the request he made earlier, requesting Ming Wu to keep the secret for him. Taekyung thought that since he didn't know if the system would be permanent or temporary, it would be best to avoid any leaks to the public. Ming Wu showed Taekyung his watch and asked him to take a look. Taekyung said it was 2 o'clock. Ming Wu explained that the watch was made by N Company using a C-rank magic gem and had defensive enchantments, allowing it to be used as a shield in emergencies. Ming Wu suggested grabbing some food. During their conversation, he revealed that he was the one who subjugated both the chief priest and the warrior to those officers. Ming Wu then asked Taekyung if he would join his guild. Recalling their previous conversation, Taekyung had told Ming Wu that he had something important to take care of and needed time to think about joining the guild. Ming Wu had asked someone to investigate Taekyung to gather more information. The investigation revealed that Taekyung was the sole survivor of the gate that appeared in the Sangdong district and was at least a C-rank hunter. However, he was supposedly an F-rank hunter. Ming Wu wondered if Taekyung had been hiding his strength all this time or had recently experienced another awakening. He doubted Taekyung had a reason to hide his strength, so the highest probability was that he had recently awakened. Ming Wu questioned whether it was possible for someone to go from F rank to C rank so quickly. He realized that they weren't living in a game and was shocked when the cashier told him the total cost was $1,938. Meanwhile, Taekyung went back to the place where he had thrown the capsule, but it was nowhere to be found. Frustrated, he yelled, wondering who took his capsule. Jin-ho yelled from the top, admitting that he was the one who picked it up. Taekyung instantly replied with "I love you." Jin-ho then informed Taekyung that he would sell the VR game Capsule for $100. Taekyung had no choice but to buy it back. Taekyung thought to himself how it felt like yesterday when he was struggling, looking at flyers and pamphlets for work. He couldn't believe that he was now being recognized and scouted. He remembered Ming-woo offering him $100,000 as a down payment and the same wage as their C-rank hunters. However, he had concerns about the system disappearing. Taekyung compared it to eating too much food and getting a stomachache. He had realized at a young age that the world was not forgiving. But with the strength he had now, he wondered if he could use the system permanently. Unable to hold himself back any longer, Taekyung decided to go for the hunter ranking reevaluation. He arrived at the Hunters Association. This guy is Taekyung's former boss, Kim Sang-shik. He overheard someone discussing a person with mana control ability above A rank and realized this was a great opportunity for him. If he could recruit this person into their guild, he could potentially become a vice guildmaster. Sang-shik bow and hands over his name card while the escalator door opened. But next second Sang-shik felt the sound was so familiar. Sang-shik saw Taekyung when he turned his head. Sang-shik was one of the 3D rank hunters in the guild and was known for bullying the weak, especially F rank hunters. He had despised Taekyung the most and had played a part in his dismissal from the guild 2 years ago. Taekyung felt relieved, as if years of burden had been lifted. Sang-shik ran toward Taekyung, apologizing and begging for forgiveness. He offered to take responsibility and hoped they could let bygones be bygones. Taekyung sensed Sang-shik's panic and realized that if the guildmaster of the Sapung Guild heard about him reawakening into a C-rank hunter, Sang-shik would be in a lot of trouble. Taekyung told Sang-shik that if he wanted to recruit him, he should ensure that one particular person is not present. Sang-shik, infuriated, attempted to punch Taekyung but was countered and sent flying. Soon Taekyung received a message from Ming-woo to meet up. Ming-woo passed him a temporary contract. Ming-woo said conditions of this contract is similar to that of a B-rank hunter. You also decide on the length of your contract as well. Will you really refuse this as well? Taekyung curious and questioned, why are you going this far for someone like me? Ming-woo replied, because I trust myself. I trust my intuition and ability to determine the value of a person. That is why I really want someone like you in my guild. Taekyung signed the contract and wondered 7 days should be enough for me to see if the system is a temporary thing or not. Then Ming-woo immediately brought Taekyung to a D-rank gate. Ming-woo just bought over this gate, which shocked Taekyung. In South Korea, the gates are the property of the nation. Since these gates have the ability to provide unlimited amounts of energy from magic gems, gates are pretty much considered the same as a diamond mine. Taekyung pondered, so you are telling me he was able to have all of that for himself? I know he was the son of a rich family, but I did not think he would be this well off. Leader Min-woo, just who are you? Ming-woo said, the monsters that appear in this gate are the swamp lizardmen. They are a large tribe that break off into smaller militaristic forces. They are usually in a group of 20, so let's hurry and kill them and move on. Back to a memory, Taekyung was shocked when Ming-woo tell him only 2 of them entering this gate C. Until Ming-woo told him that he is also a reawakened hunter. C rank is his old rank. He received reawakening after that. Taekyung thought, it means he is at least a B rank or even higher. I was a bit caught off guard last time, but I guess I will be able to see just how strong he is now. While Taekyung cased Chi Sense, a harpoon from lizardmen throw to him, Ming-woo reminds him be careful. Taekyung then noticed they are here. Taekyung blocked a few harpoon, and a lizardman dashing toward their direction. Taekyung said it must not be scared since it is attacking us alone. Ming-woo explained that as the lizardman's characteristic, they are rash creatures that prefer taking fights head on. Taekyung wondered, should I just stay behind him in order to not get in his way? Next second, the lizardmen start attack Taekyung only. Then Ming-woo explained, it is because of your gear. Taekyung look at the inventory, only find out the weapon and gear all is lizardman set. Taekyung questioned Ming-woo, did you do this on purpose? You were planning to kill these guys while I kept them distracted, that was your plan all along. Ming-woo denied, and said, first of all you chose those gears. Second, regardless or what happened, I will not making a single move during this raid, so please don't misunderstand. Taekyung then realized he need to fight by himself. Taekyung keep on blocking attack from lizardmen until Taekyung furious and tell lizard stop pissing me off. Soon, due to the effects applied by lizardmen set, Taekyung dealt an additional 10 plus 20%. System alerted, you have single-handedly taken care of the lizardmen in the surrounding area. Make sure to stay on guard, as these monsters will not stop to fulfill their vengeance. After eliminated these lizardmen, Tae-kyung point on Ming-woo question why he do that. Ming-woo apologized and explained he want to figure out how far I can take you with me, so I needed to know how you move and how many opponents you can take on. I was confident that you would be able to take care of them on your own, but I never expected for you to take care of them without suffering a single scratch. Tae-kyung smirked and said, well, you should have told me your plans beforehand. What would have happened if I was not as strong as you thought? So what is your verdict? Ming-woo replied, I am not sure, and took out a pheromone shoot to sky. It is something were harvested from the female lizardmen. Next second, they listened a huge amount of lizardmen moving forward here. Ming-woo said the effects are quite strong. Do you think you can take them on? Tae-kyung questioned, if I told you that I can't, you help me out? The answer is nope. System alert, LV-52 Chief Lizardman appeared. Skill battle cry is being used. Ming-woo told him you could always retreat. Tae-kyung told him there is no need for me to do that. Tae-kyung opens character profile, distribute 30 points to strength and stamina each, and 40 into agility, and he cast one strike. Ming-woo shocked and wonder how a recently reawakened C rank hunter can do something like this. That day when we went to the E rank, the rare monster he took down required the power of 2 C rank hunters. But the strength he is now, you are telling me he is supposed to be a C rank hunter? What a joke. I went on this 2-man raid because I wanted to see his limits, but now I am even more confused than before. I guess we have to go to a C rank gate next time. Ming-woo thought, wait, is it possible that he is stronger than me? Next moment, Tae-kyung cried and said, this is not supposed like this. I damaged an expensive piece of leather. Ming-woo thanks Tae-kyung for today, but when Tae-kyung questioned what time should he come tomorrow, he was shocked that weekend after work. He told him that the purpose of the weekend is to rest. It is required by law that hunter do this. Did your previous guild force you to work on weekends as well? Tae-kyung replied, what kind of a mid-tier guild follows that rule? They let us go on these raids by adding more to our wage, and since we don't want these raids to be left on our records, we are usually paid with cash. Ming-woo said, you are a C rank hunter now. There is no need for you to live your life like that. You are only going to tire yourself out. Please think about family. Tae-kyung thought, now that I think about it, I have only been able to talk to them over the phone. I have not had the chance to visit them. Has it been 2 months? No. If I include my time in the murim world, it has been about 3 months already. Tae-kyung wondered, but this leader, since he is so adamant about rest, I guess he is a decent. Nope. He is evil. He made me run 3 C rank gates in one day. There is no way he is a decent guy. The shit he made me go through for the past 4 days is enough to piss me off again. It is obvious that he is making me rest during the weekend because he wants to abuse me again next week. I feel bad for the butler as well. He's unable to depart even though it is pretty late. Ming-woo's driver passes him weekly payment. Ming-woo said he put a little more than what the contract stated. After Ming-woo leaving, Tae-kyung opened it and he checked the balance statement, says the total is $30,000. But what at this? The bonus is $270,000. At this moment Tae-kyung recalled back Ming-woo said I put in a little more than what the contract stated. Tae-kyung wonder, ah god Ming-woo, I will offer my entire body to your guild. Soon Tae-kyung back to his home visit his mom and sister. He passed them some money and showed them his C rank hunter's license. Then they go shopping and having dinner. Next day, his sister wake him up, question, were you having a nightmare? Why are you screaming in your sleep? Tae-kyung wonder, it was a dream, but what I was even dreaming about, I can't remember, but what was with this shitty feeling? Usually when I sleep, the system does a good job adjusting my body's condition. His sister questioned, did something bad happen to you? If something did happen, let me know. Stop shouldering all of the burden by yourself. Tae-kyung explained, no, I have pretty much got all of our living expenses covered. So what is there for me to worry about? The only thing I am worried about is how are we going to spend all of our money from now on? Aside, there is no need for you to worry about me. Just focus on your studies. His sister said, you are bluffing. I am doing fine as well, so you don't have to worry about me. While she leaving, she questioned, alright, who is Jin Wai-kyung? Later on, Tae-kyung and Ming-soo went to another raid. Ming-soo said 3 times, that is the amount of times you have gotten hurt today. Tae-kyung said, it is fine. I can easily take care of this by drinking a low rank potion. Ming-soo point out, this is not fine. This is the same gate as the one we ran last time. You did not suffer a single injury back then. That means there is only one possible explanation for this. Mr. Jin Tae-kyung, is there something bothering you? 3 days later, Ming-soo said, this is not going to work. I will contact you later, you can go home for today. Tae-kyung wonder, what is wrong with me? The system has not disappeared and I still have a shit ton of money to go around. All that is left for me is to just focus on my duties as a C-rank hunter. Taekyung recalled back the conversation with his sister. Taekyung questioned, where did you hear that name? His sister said, from you. You kept yelling his name in your sleep. Why? Who is this person? If you are calling for this person's name in your sleep, you must be pretty close to them. Not to mention your names are pretty similar. Taekyung thought everything went downhill since that day. The nightmares would not end, and no matter how many times I used my chi circulation, I can't seem to make my body focus. Why do I keep thinking about him? Maybe I need to see a psychologist. Taekyung back to his room, find out Jinho did something to the capsule. Taekyung told him not to come inside my room. Jinho curious, why are you getting this upset over a shitty capsule that does not even work? And you are the one who threw it away as well. Taekyung quickly check on the capsule situation. Jinho point on Taekyung said, because of your screams at night I have been having it pretty rough dealing with all the complaint from our neighbors. You have no right to treat me like this, Tilda. Also Jin Wai Kyung, who the hell is this person? Is she a cute girl? I guess you are dating someone, now that you are earning some money. Taekyung yell on him to get out. Now. This dream is getting more and more vivid. The battle has started. Taekyung yell, ah fuck. I really don't care about them anymore. So what if that murim world is an actual world itself? There is going to be over 2,000 murim warriors fighting. What the hell do you want me to do about it? There is going to be monsters who are far stronger than Joe Pill. Do you want me to die fighting those bastards? I only lived a month in that world. The life that I have to live is here in this world. Besides, there is nothing Wai Kyung can do now. Mu Jin will probably deliver the message regarding the betrayal of the head elder, and that is something they will have to figure out for themselves. Young master, squad leader, savior. The lesser family head believes in you. Please survive, my dearest brother. These are the words they said to Taekyung. Mingwoo questioned Mr. Butler, what do you think about Taekyung? Mr. Butler replied, he is clean. He is not an abnormal reawakened being, nor did he approach you with ulterior motives. Mingwoo curious, reawakening is about 1%. It is 1 out of 100 people, not to mention, being a hunter is already an extremely low probability. Now what do you think is the probability of a F-rank hunter reawakening into a C-rank hunter? What about the possibilities of a C-rank hunter being able to solo clear a C-rank gate? Mr. Butler said, I don't think solo clearing is possible. He would at least have to be a B rank or above. Mingwoo said, but Mr. Jin Taekyung is able to do it. 5 D rank gates and 15 C rank gates. In total 20 raids. All I did during those raids was observe him from afar. I did not even have to help him. Mr. Butler said, then shall I look into him again? Mingwoo denied and said, I am going to continue to observe his actions, and he intends to invite him to Peace Guild. If nothing suspicious happened, then I will make him one of my men. No matter how long it takes. Taekyung thought, a down payment of $500,000 and a fixed salary of $50,000 with a 70% increase every year. I will also have one of the highest insurance policies, a 40-floor studio, and my personal car as well. This is insane. The conditions are even better than last time. With this, the thing I dreamed about having as a hunter for 7 years is finally all coming. Mingwoo questioned, have you fixed your issues? So we won't be having any problems then? Taekyung said, I believe so. Of course. Taekyung thought, let's finish this contract before he gets second thoughts, but when he signed until last page, he wonder, I can live my life in peace and comfort. I will be able to end the shitty life that I used to live. I can finally say goodbye to that murim world, and there goes my fountain pen as well. Mingwoo said, let me ask you again, the problems that we had last time, did you really resolve them? Taekyung said no. Mingwoo said, if it is something that I can help you with, then feel free to. Taekyung stopped his word and thanks for his offer. He said, it is something I will have to figure out on my own. Mingwoo sighed and said, I had no idea that signing a contract was this difficult. To think I had rejected 3 times. When should we hold our 4th contractual meeting? Taekyung said, tomorrow at this place. Same time. Mingwoo curious and said, only a day later? I do not like it when people joke like this. Taekyung replied, I am not messing around, sir. Taekyung thought, you have no idea how long a day can be. Taekyung said, I will see you tomorrow, sir. Also, there is a chance that you might have to increase your conditions tomorrow. Finally, Taekyung decided to return to the murim world. Mu Jin thought, I am losing my mind. Mount Hang Sword Sect is declaring war on us, infiltrating our backlines with spies from smaller factions, and then the betrayal from the head elder. All of this would drive anyone nuts. So why did this man have to faint as well? He is definitely still breathing, but it feels like he is on the verge of death. The injury I suffered from Joe Pill is getting worse. If I had known this would happen, I would not have left the infirmary. I regret my decisions. We need to hurry and inform the main force about the betrayal of the head elder. But my body can't continue. Mu Jin felt like he was able to see the merciful Buddha. I have done enough. A guy who is supposed to be our leader collapses during a crucial moment. While Mu Jin decided to give up, Taekyung said, "Hello, my darling." Back to the battle, the head elder thought. Yes, it was this place, the 8th Valley of Heaven. This narrow valley is where the great faction war happened many years ago. In order to earn the title legend, numerous martial warriors died here. There was a point in my life when I coveted that title. But what use would that title serve if you die to get it? The head elder questioned the lesser family head. What are your thoughts on the current situation? Wai Kyung replied, the tide seems to be in our favor, but we are also suffering quite a bit of casualties on our side. The head elder advised him, it is an important duty as the leader of an army to know when he should join the fray or not. As the battle continues, the enemies will start to become more impatient. Make sure not to make any rash decisions. Wai Kyung said, I will have to hold back until the main force of the Mount Hang Sword sect arrives. However, it is a bit unfortunate that we can't make use of our position. I can't help but be angered at the heavens. The head elder thought, not only does he possess an immense amount of martial arts, but he is also well received by the people. He is a young man who already possesses critical decision-making skills. Jin Wai Kyung is someone who can lead the main family well, but what a pity. It is too late to turn back now. Back to Taekyung. His members felt that he was acting weird, but in any case, Taekyung questioned, how much time has passed since I blacked out? Mu Jin replied, almost 2 hours. More than an hour. Taekyung thought, since 1 month in the murim world was about 3 hours in real life, and I was in the real world for about 2 weeks, so it is correct. From the following conversation, Taekyung realized that even when he logged out, his body in the other world pretty much fainted. So if I did not take care of those assassins earlier, then it is possible that I would not even have a body to return back to. Taekyung thought, they still need a few more hours to reach the main force. Worst come to worst, if everything goes as June mentioned, this betrayal was something that has been properly planned for a long time. However, this plan has one crucial flaw, which is me, the fact that I survived. Taekyung told them, it is not too late. I will do whatever I can to make sure that does not happen. So, my dear Mu Jin, hurry and get up. We will make our way back to the main force in less than an hour. Let's run. At the battle site, someone yelled, Rain of Blood Clan, retreat. But was immediately killed by the head of Mount Hang Sword sect, Chun Baek. Chun Baek forced them to go back and fight, and he thought, is this all that these hired mercenaries amount to? Useless bastards. I was too impatient. I was blinded by my desire for revenge due to the death of my son. I ignored the words of my advisors and took the quickest route to get here. How embarrassing that I, of all people, would willingly walk into this narrow valley. Chun Baek is leading the vanguard to join the battle. Chun Baek said, show no mercy to the Jin family of Taiyuan. Wai Kyung said, the time has come. The head elder thought, it would have been better if that man showed up a bit later, but I guess it does not matter in the end. They will most likely step in. The head elder said, I will take care of Lee Chun Baek. Wai Kyung told Wai Pang, we will take care of the rest. Wai Kyung held the sword which belonged to his dad. The note mentioned, I want to travel the mainland. Use this sword in my stead. Wai Kyung thought, I don't even know where the person who is supposed to be our family head currently is, and my second brother should have received news regarding our situation right about now. I must be the one to protect the Jin family of Taiyuan. I have to emerge victorious. Chun Baek spotted Wai Kyung and thought, you are finally here. I will make sure to kill you with my own hands. The next second, the head elder stood behind him and said, oh, sword chi? When Chun Baek swung his sword towards the head elder, the latter had already kept a distance from him. Chun Baek thought, even though I was focused on Wai Kyung, I never expected this man to appear behind me without any presence. He is definitely a martial master. As soon as the battle began, Chun Baek could feel the immense strength of the head elder. Due to the damage caused by their chi, people standing nearby were also injured and quickly retreated to avoid getting caught in their fight. This was a battle between martial masters. Soon, Chun Baek's main hand was injured, so he had to fight with his other hand. However, he quickly sustained numerous wounds and fell down. The surrounding crowd started yelling that the head elder had won. Chun Baek exclaimed, I can give you my life, but in exchange, please let my men surrender peacefully. I will make sure that they seal off our gates for over 100 years. Please spare the Mount Hang Sword sect. Before he could finish his words, the head elder replied, refused. What I want is the total annihilation of your sect. I don't want to see any of you survive. Stop playing dumb. If you had won this battle, you would have done the same to us. Chun Baek yelled, but it was the Jin family of Taiyuan who started this. You killed my poor son. The head elder told him in his mind, when you are greeted by the god of death, please ask him this for me, who was it that really killed Lee Seo-gun? Chun Bek, curious and questioning, asked, what the hell do you mean by that? The head elder thought, with that, this battle shall now come to an end, and when head elder is drunk over his victory. Suddenly, a spear was thrown at the head elder, interrupting him. The head elder was shocked and wondered how Tae-kyung was still alive. Tae-kyung immediately yelled, the head elder has betrayed the family. Most of them were curious about what Tae-kyung was talking about. Only Wai-kyung thought that Tae-kyung was not the wisest person out there. He wasn't the type of person who would come all the way here just to mess around when he should be guarding our rear. Wai-kyung wondered, now that I think about it, everything leading up to this battle was quite strange. A completely healthy Seo-gun was assassinated by some form of poison. Rumors regarding his death spread unusually fast, and nobody really paid attention to the anonymous killer. The head elder, who was known to be reclusive, made a rare appearance, and it was because of his peaceful cooperation that we were able to make it this far without running into any trouble. But what if getting this far was exactly what the head elder wanted? Wai-kyung gave an order to Wai-peng, kill the first elder. Use everything you've got. As the sword almost hit the first elder, it was blocked by two other elders. Wai-peng said, so you have been hiding your martial arts this whole time. The first elder cast a chi attack and said, it is a bit early to be doing this, but it should be fine. As the first elder successfully set off fireworks, warriors from the head elder's side began removing their attire. Wai-kyung noticed members from the Demon Bow sect, the Third Gate sect, and even the Imperial Guards. This was something that had been meticulously planned for a very long time. The head elder said, if we were going by our plan, we would have started this battle after we killed off the Mount Hang Sword sect. It is a bit early. Everything requires time and patience. The head elder told Chun Bek, I can't kill you just yet. There is something you still have to do. Tae-kyung yelled, you bastard, get your hand away from him. Tae-kyung thought, I was too far away to see properly, but that man over there has a large stature and wields a large sword. Is it Wai-kyung? I can't believe he has been attacked already. Did the head elder kill him? What should I do? Will I be able to save him? I don't know anymore, but I did get stronger in both worlds. I am not going to lose that easily. Tae-kyung threw his spear towards the head elder and immediately noticed that his sword had an aura. Aura, a condensed form of mana that can only be utilized by A-rank hunters and above. Although it is called mana, it is essentially the same as chi. 3 of his members and Tae-kyung realized they were in real trouble now. Tae-kyung told them to wait there and comforted his members, saying, I am not planning to get us killed. I will just test the waters a bit, so sit tight. Tae-kyung wondered, if I take full advantage of the length of my spear, I think I can beat him. The head elder easily blocked Tae-kyung's attack and said, not bad, but do you think this is enough to kill me? The head elder instantly broke Tae-kyung's spear into pieces. Tae-kyung threw the pieces towards the head elder and quickly saved Chun Bek, but as he escaped from there, he wondered who the hell this guy was. From Yu Jin's words, only Tae-kyung realized that this guy was the leader of the Mount Hang Sword sect, Chun Bek. Tae-kyung wondered, he is the bastard who started this war in order to kill me. Not only did I rescue the wrong person, but I could have almost been killed by him. Suddenly, the warriors who assisted Tae-kyung were wiped out by the head elder. Wai-peng was handling the other 2 elders, and Wai-kyung couldn't help him as he needed to deal with the first elder. Wai-kyung thought, I have already used too much of my chi dealing with the martial masters of the Mount Hang Sword sect. This is going to be difficult. While the first elder attacked Wai-kyung, the law advisor tried to attack the first elder but ended up being struck by him. Meanwhile, the other elite bodyguards and officials observed the situation and realized that the elders had been tricking them the entire time. They finally decided to kill those traitors. Wai-kyung yelled, listen to my words. The Mount Hang Sword sect are the enemies of the Jin family of Taiyuan. All of this was meticulously planned and executed by the head elder. We must gather our strengths and push them back together. Martial warriors to become one, you must go through an excruciating amount of training in order to prove your strength and not rely on deceptive measures like assassinations. You must always uphold your honor to avoid bringing any shame or dirt to your name. But, the head elder thought, did I live too long? Throwing dirt? For the 80 years that I have been alive, this is the first time I have witnessed a fight like this. Even the unjust factions that I have fought against in the past never stooped this low. You are telling me those guys are supposed to be martial warriors? How pathetic. The head elder thought, phew, it seems there is at least one guy with some sense left in him. As Mu Jin yelled, you dumbass. What the hell are you guys doing right now? Mu Jin took out a rock and said, do you guys really think dirt is enough? Mix in some rocks as well. Mu Jin threw the rock instantly, and the head elder got mad. Head elder said, I hope you are prepared for what is to come. With an instant, most of the warriors got wiped out. Head elder cast Mu Jin, but Taekyung assisted him in running. Head elder told Taekyung, it seems you will need to learn some manners first, before the attack reached Taekyung. Kyung arrived and blocked him. Kyung said, it is normal for a young boy like him to be disrespectful at times, so why are you hellbent on killing my younger brother? Kyung questioned Taekyung, what do you think? Your older brother is pretty cool, right? Head elder was curious if you were able to come here. Kyung interrupted and said, I killed the second elder and the third elder. The first elder took some time. Head elder said, they always said they wanted to die like warriors. I am glad they were able to get their wish fulfilled. Kyung said, they will be remembered as traitors, not as warriors. That includes you as well. Head elder said, history is written by the winners. With that, let us determine who wins today's battle. Taekyung thought, it is finally over. Even if he is the head elder, he won't be able to stop Kyung and all of the realm martial masters. The next second, Taekyung noticed head elder shoot all those rocks like bullets, instantly taking down most of them. Kyung told all the elites to use shattering pellets and keep their distance. While Kyung walked towards dealing with him, head elder again used rocks to shoot at Taekyung. Taekyung spun and dodged, causing the rock to headshot an elite. Taekyung wondered if he should have blocked that attack. He dodged without thinking. Taekyung thought, shit, how can an old geezer like him be this strong? He is blocking all of Jin Kyung's attacks and taking care of the surrounding elite warriors one by one. Kyung thought, head elder does not have any openings. I can't believe he has been hiding this much strength this whole time. While head elder struck one of the elite warriors, Kyung thought, now is my chance. Taekyung also prepared to make it a strike. Head elder thought, I am in danger, and he enhanced his sword chi, instantly breaking Kyung's sword and injuring him. Head elder used his arm to hold the spear, but with Taekyung's strike, head elder's left arm got blown away. Head elder said, I never thought that I would become one-armed at this age. It seems the three brothers have all grown up spectacularly. You are more than qualified to lead the future of the Jin family of Taiyuan. Kyung said, my younger brothers are the pride of the Jin family of Taiyuan. In Taekyung's thought, why is head elder complimenting us all of a sudden? Did losing his arm make him lose his mind? Head elder said, power is attained when you start to ignore the value of being blood related. Once you realize the truth behind this statement, do you think you will still hold your siblings in high regard? Kyung questioned head elder about the reason behind his betrayal. What happened to you in the past? Head elder said, how much do you know about your eldest grandfather? He was a very cruel man, not only to his kids but to his only brother as well. We were close at one point in time, but due to differences in beliefs, we slowly drifted apart. It was during this time that the Great Faction War began. The followers of the demonic faction came at us in full force. The fate of the Murim world relied on this war, so we quickly formed an alliance with all the 9 factions to defend ourselves. I unified all of the martial warriors within the Shanxi region under the Jin family of Taiyuan, and the conclusive battle ended up taking place here, at the 8th Heavenly Valley. Kyung said, the battle of 300 versus 3000. You were able to pull off a miraculous victory. It was because of this feat that your title, Blade of Flowers, was cemented into history. Head elder replied, that was true. However, there was an ambush. It was because of this that we were pushed far back into the valley. I kept swinging my sword, but there was only one thought that kept crossing my mind. How the hell were they able to set up an ambush beforehand? The one who should have been guarding the entrance to the 8th Heavenly Valley should have been my eldest brother. Only 8 of us survived the battle. When we returned to our family, I could never forget the surprised look on my brother's face. It is natural for the world to change. Do you think I survived for this long without acting upon my doubts? In order to preserve our lives, the 4 of us decided to attain our positions within the elders branch, and the rest went off to build their own sects to prepare for our revenge. Now Kyung realized that the sect leaders of the 5 sects of Shanxi are them. While head elder continued, we waited for decades. Taekyung interrupted and said, what a load of bullshit. I have been listening to what you have been saying, but who cares if you are doing this out of revenge or whatnot? In the end, your objective is still the same. You want to get rid of the Jin family of Taiyuan and the Mountain Hang Sword sect since they are getting in your way. After that, you are planning to take Shanxi for yourself, correct? Taekyung continued, all of this shit happened 40 years ago. How many of those people that betrayed you are still alive to this day? There should be a limit to how much nonsense you spout. Head elder yelled at him, what an insolent fool you are. Where are your manners? Taekyung replied, with all the shit you have caused, I don't think I should be treating you with respect. Head elder said, it seems it does not matter what I say anymore. Let's put an end to this. Soon, Head Elder took down a few more elite warriors. Taekyung thought, it looks like this monster geezer is finally tiring out, and decided to attack him from behind. While Head Elder was deciding to attack, Kyung instantly sliced at him from behind. Head Elder said, I completely forgot about you. Attacking me from the back, did you learn that from my brother? Kyung told him, I would be a fool to practice chivalry when the life of my family is in danger. I am the lesser family head, and the winner of this match has already been decided. There is no point in continuing this fight, so please just surrender yourself. Head Elder said, yes, your words are right. This may be a pointless battle. However, I have come too far to stop now. Taekyung could feel the stance from Head Elder, the same as last time when Joe Pill was burning up his last remaining life force to draw out a powerful attack. Head Elder enhanced his sword and attacked towards Taekyung. At that moment, Taekyung thought, I'm going to die. I need to do something. Then he noticed that his spear stabbed into Chunbek. Chunbek said, that is why you should have finished me when you had the chance. Chunbek laughed, ha 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 ha. And the system alerted. You have eliminated LV-75 Chunbek. Level up. As a side effect of leveling up, your body makes a full recovery. Taekyung immediately felt his chi at 100% and instantly cast one strike to blow off another arm of Head Elder. Taekyung thought, I can't believe I survived because of that man. It is a good thing that I saved Chunbek earlier, although it was by accident. As the war came to an end, Taekyung questioned, why are you still talking bullshit? But was instantly stopped by Kyung. At that moment, Head Elder thought, there was a time when I used to have the same relationship as you guys. Yes, those were the days. The system alerted, you have eliminated LV-95 Jin Bek Yang. Level up, and you have earned the title Sleeping Dragon of Shanzai. Mu Jin raised up his sword, yelled the third young master, Jin Taekyung has slain the Head Elder. All the balanced warrior yelling the Sleeping Dragon of Shanzai. Warrior from Head Elder put down their weapon as leader has gone. Peng said to think the third young master, who was infamous for being a troublemaker, would receive such praise. Looks like things are about to get hectic from now on. Peng questioned First Elder, what are you going to do for now? First Elder said Head Elder death was still a part of our master's plan. If you believe that the third young master who truly killed the Head Elder, then you are a fool. First Elder rejected for treatment and said, I am already destined to die. It will be a painful death as well. You guys will not be able to save me. Listen carefully to what I am about to say. The dark heavens watch out for. Next second he die with poison. Peng thought, is not this forbidden arts? The dark heavens, I am positive that is what he said. He is telling us to watch out for the dark heavens? The man with black hood said to one of the sect leader on top of hill, 40 years ago, when you guys were on the verge of being killed by the demonic cult, not only did we save you guys the opportunity to exact vengeance as well. Correct? However, look at this result. The sect leader said, but that was only because you guys implanted parasitic poisons into our brain and forced us to do your bidding. Were not you guys planning to use us in order to take over the province of Shanzai? The man said, well, we did it first. Maybe for a bigger picture, then he give him final blow. He thought the Sleeping Dragon of Shanzai, how annoying. The one variable that we did not expected. I don't like this one bit. Should I just kill him now? I shall spare you for today. After all, Muk Young is the second young master of Jin family of Taiyuan. He heard the news that the Sleeping Dragon of Shan 11 played the biggest role in the success of our war. Apparently, he single-handedly destroyed the greatest armed force in the Hubei region, the 18th Legion of the Green Forest Army. Soon when he reached Jin family, Mu Jin said, I am the defender of Shanzai as well as the gatekeeper of the great Jin family of Taiyuan, the right-hand man of the Sleeping Dragon. Now hurry and state your name and business for this visit. Muk Young asked Ken shut up and open the door. Back to Taekyung, he gained 13 levels at once and his fame is over 1000 as well, and he got a brand new title. Taekyung thought, this is just what I need. It was worth risking my life by fighting the Head Elder. Taekyung thought, I will aim to become the strongest in this world and then return back to reality. I should probably log out when I become a B rank hunter. No, actually maybe I should log out when I become an A rank hunter. Taekyung wonder, I think I am forgetting something important right before his word end. The door instantly broke by his brother Muk Kyung. Taekyung questioned Mu Jin, who the hell is this guy? Mu Jin curious that Taekyung has forgotten him. Taekyung thought, although there is dirt covering his face, he looks pretty young, his body looks well trained, which implies he is skilled in martial arts. I suppose he is the idiot warrior that came to fight me as soon as he heard about my accomplishments. I can already tell how this is going to go. Alright then, let's see how strong he is. Chi sense activated. LV? Jin Mu-kyung. Tae-kyung recalled his memory of what Wai-kyung had told him before. Jin Mu-kyung is 25 years old, a genius in martial arts. He was able to attain the peak spiritual realm at a very young age. Wai-kyung informed Tae-kyung that Jin Mu-kyung was currently in a faraway place, at a martial school in the province of Henan. Even Wai-kyung hadn't seen him in over 3 years. When Tae-kyung asked about their relationship, Wai-kyung replied, "I think you guys were close." Tae-kyung instantly called him second brother and walked towards him, extending his hand for a handshake. Jin Mu-kyung said, "The way you talk to me has become quite informal," and instantly threw Tae-kyung away. Tae-kyung questioned, "I thought we were pretty close, weren't we?" Jin Mu-kyung replied, "Yep, we are close, as in my fist and your body." At that moment, Tae-kyung realized it was wrong to trust the words of an idiotic older brother. Jin Mu-kyung continued, "It seems my younger brother has grown quite a bit. You're even fooling around in front of me." In an instant, Jin Mu-kyung blinked in front of Tae-kyung and landed a blow. He said, "It has been a while since you last tasted my spicy fist of the older brother." Tae-kyung tried to counterattack, but Jin Mu-kyung easily dodged. Jin Mu-kyung continuously punched Tae-kyung and said, "I am far from being done." Tae-kyung wondered why it hurt so much. Jin Mu-kyung's power and speed were much stronger than his own. But since he could withstand the attacks, he realized Jin Mu-kyung was holding back. Tae-kyung questioned, "What are you trying to accomplish?" Jin Mu-kyung replied, "I am trying to fix my younger brother's arrogance since it seems he does not fear the heavens." Tae-kyung thought, "He's pissing me off. Just because he's a genius and my older brother doesn't mean he can mess with me. Fine, since you're asking for it, let's go all out. Let's see just how talented you really are," Tae-kyung declared, adding 10 points to his agility. Tae-kyung dodged Jin Mu-kyung's punch and questioned him, "You've heard the rumors, right? I am the sleeping dragon of Shanzai." Jin Mu-kyung smirked and replied, "Yes, I've heard it more times than I would have liked. That groundless rumor of yours." Tae-kyung told him, "Then you'd better watch out. I will catch up to you in no time," and immediately added 10 more points to his agility. Jin Mu-kyung laughed and said, "If you can withstand 15 minutes of my attack, then I will start addressing you as my senior brother." Tae-kyung thought, "I can clearly see it. With this, I will be able to perfectly avoid his attacks," but the next second, he got punched once again. Tae-kyung thought, "Shit, maybe I should have put 10 more points into agility." In Jin Mu-kyung's thoughts, he recalled when he was 15 years old. He could still clearly remember that day when he punched Tae-kyung as he brought a chair to use during the horse stance training. That was the birth of my spicy fist of the older brother. So, a kid like that is now the sleeping dragon of Shanxi? When I first heard that rumor at a tavern, it was so unbelievable that I ended up laughing my ass off. That's why I barged into Tae-kyung's room as soon as I returned home. The only thing he knew was chasing after girls and slacking off. But now he's chasing after fame and calling himself a martial master in the peak realm? Alright, it seems you need a thorough beating today. That was what Jin Mu-kyung had in mind, but Tae-kyung was able to dodge? Since when? Possibly at the first-rate warrior level. But how is this possible? Even if he was provided with unlimited amounts of sunlight and water, there is a time and place for learning martial arts. Jin Tae-kyung wasted his golden opportunity to grow as a martial warrior, but to think he made this much progress in just under 3 years. Jin Mu-kyung thought, even if he turned over a new leaf, something like this is unheard of. Tae-kyung punched Jin Mu-kyung's arm and said, "You blocked my attack because you knew you couldn't avoid it, right? I told you earlier, I am seriously going to catch up to you." Jin Mu-kyung questioned, "What the hell did you do? Did you drink the elixir of divine chi?" Tae-kyung replied, "Why the hell would I drink something as nasty as that? Are you out of your mind?" Tae-kyung thought, "I already distributed 50 points into agility." Tae-kyung continued, "Anyhow, you said you would consider me as your senior brother if I withstood your attacks for 15 minutes, right? Well, I'm pretty sure time's up." He turned his head and questioned Mu-jin. Mu-jin replied, "I think so," and asked, "Would it be okay if I leave?" Jin Mu-kyung replied, "No," and started releasing more chi until the whole building started to collapse. Tae-kyung quickly said, "My sincerest apologies, older brother. I think I've had enough." The next second, Jin Mu-kyung said, "We are going to continue where we left off, you little shit." Soon, the whole building collapsed. Jin Mu-kyung told Wai-kyung that he was not dead yet, but he thought one might have died. Mu-jin crawled out with injuries. Soon Tae-kyung woke and realized that he back at the infirmary again. Tae-kyung thought, "Mu-kyung, you shitty bastard, where the hell am I supposed to sleep now?" Suddenly, Taekyung find out Seo Yul is hiding inside quilt as she is playing hide and seek with his brother. Taekyung sensed Seo-chan at outside told him to come in. Seo Yul immediately yell, "You betrayed me." Seo-chan questioned, "My savior, are you okay? It seems your body is still in a bad state." Taekyung told him it is no a big deal and he wonder, even though I received a thorough beating, none of my bones have been broken. I guess he held back quite a bit, since I am his younger brother. It is because of that attitude that I rashly stood up against him. Taekyung questioned Seo-chan, "How did you know that I was injured? Did the rumors spread already? What is everyone saying?" Seo-chan replied, "Everyone is angry. This is treachery beyond belief." Taekyung was stunned, wonder what he's saying. Seo-chan continue, "If I was there, I would have done whatever I could in order to kill the bastard that did this to you. The lesser family head has prohibited anyone from pursuing after this bastard." Taekyung was shocked. What the hell is this? Is it common in the murim world to execute your own brother? Is not it normal for siblings to fight and not get along? Taekyung decided to go find Wai-kyung, and when Seo-chan told him that he is currently with the second brother only, Taekyung realized he misunderstood something. Wai-kyung hug on Mu-kyung saying, "I almost forgot your face. Why are you so cold? Is that nothing you can say after not seeing your brother for over 3 years? Mu-kyung said, "I am a cold human being." Wai-kyung replied, "No problem. I am a warm human being. I will warm you right up." Mu-kyung questioned, "Where did Elder Wai-peng go?" Wai-kyung replied, "I dispatched him on a private pursuit mission. It will take him about a month to get to the Three-Gate sect." Mu-kyung questioned, "Why you sent him that far? Is not this just to cover up what happened? Are not you going a little too far?" Wai-kyung questioned, "Why? Are you starting to feel bad for what you have done?" Mu-kyung explained, "I just had no idea that things would escalate like this. I only wanted to have a simple fight with him. But well, he is not bad. So my anger get up when listened his taunt." Wai-kyung remind, "I am not surprised. He is no longer the younger brother that you once knew." When Wai-kyung about tell Mu-kyung whole story about head elder and about his 30 years for preparing the war. Mu-kyung said, "I am not interested. This is all shit that happened before I was born. If you are going to explain all of that to me right now, then I'm going to die of old age by the time you have done. If that is the case, I would rather practice my sword right now." Wai-peng thought, of course you guys are not going to find anything, since there was no intruder from the start. I can't believe I have to play along with this farce. In Wai-peng's memories, he told Wai-kyung, "The dark heaven, the clouds are brewing, we are seeing things that have not made an appearance in centuries. We need to prepare ourselves." Wai-kyung said, "I will assign 30 soldiers to you, take them and head to the south. We will let the public think that we are chasing after the intruder, but your real task will be something else. The new year is fast approaching. I plan to convene all of the sects within the province of Shanzai." Wai-peng questioned, "You are summoning them? Are you perhaps aiming to become the faction leader?" Wai-kyung replied, "Yes, if need be." Back to Taekyung, he thought he used too much of his stat points during the fight. Just how strong is Jin Mu-kyung? Suddenly, with a yell from Mu-jin, traditional doctor told Mu-jin, "Mark my words, if you escape this place without my permission again, I will personally use my pressure needles to block off your blood meridians." And doctor turned his head and stared on Taekyung. He found out Taekyung is already recovered. He wonder, is this effect of the 100-year ginseng? Or did this bastard end up pillaging my medicinal storage room again? Soon, Taekyung went to find Wai-kyung, request a place for him to stay. Wai-kyung told him, "We have arrived, it is this building." Taekyung said, "It looks pretty clean and also a lot bigger than I expected." Wai-kyung said, "Of course it is big. I installed a training ground as well. In case the weather is bad outside, I also constructed an underground training ground as well." Wai-kyung said, "You guys won't have any issues if the two of you share properly." Taekyung curious question, "Share with? I thought this place was only for me." Suddenly Wai-kyung yelled, "Mu-kyung, your brothers are here." A few minutes later, Wai-kyung told them to stay together just for 2 weeks until Taekyung's house gets rebuilt. Wai-kyung said, "I made this decision after much thought. However, if you guys truly dislike each other that much, then say it right now. I will make sure to listen your opinions." Wai-kyung ignored their reply and hugged them, said, "Words can't express how grateful I am that my younger brothers are heeding the words of their eldest brother. As Wai-kyung pleased both of them and guaranteed them it will just be for 10 days. End up Mu-kyung agreed. Mu-kyung list out some rules that Taekyung must follow. At first Taekyung seems don't want to listen until the punch on the iron dummy. First rule, Taekyung must address him with respect. Second, Taekyung live here if he don't exist. Never disrupt Mu-kyung's sleep or training. Third, Taekyung free to use the training ground. However, if Mu-kyung tell him move, he must move without any complaint. After all, Taekyung went back to his room and thought, just you wait. I will catch up to you soon. think I will catch up to you someday. In Taekyung thought, Jin Mu-kyung he dislikes dependency, and he is the type that prioritizes efficiency above all else. A try-hard that does nothing but train, he is also a psychopath that beats up his younger brother whenever he feels like it. Then again, the two older brothers of the Jin family of Taiyuan are trying their best to restore honor to their family. But the youngest brother slacks off and does nothing but chase after women. Wanting to beat his ass make perfect sense. He is talented and powerful if I think about it. He is pretty damn impressive. Suddenly Taekyung wonder this is my chance. Since I will be living with him for the next 10 days, if I can receive personal training from him, a martial master in the peak realm, would not that significantly increase my martial arts? He might be willing to teach me, seeing how his brother turned over a new leaf. I need to hurry and get stronger. This whole time I have been barely holding on and just getting by. At my current level, not only will I be unable to protect others, but I won't even be able to protect my own goddamn life. It took me about 2 months to get to C rank from F rank. If I can train my ass off before the next logout, then would not it be possible for me to reach B rank or even A rank? Taekyung stand up and yell, that's right. He quickly opened quest log. Find out he don't have any quest in progress. Then what about the logout quest? System alerted you have earned the title returner. Affect all stats plus 10 gain access to logout and login skills. Back to Mu-kyung he thought, for the past 3 years, I have been trying to break through the boundaries that lie on my conception and governing vessel meridians. Time and time again I have been unsuccessful. However, if I am successful in my breakthrough, then I will be able to enter into a realm far greater than ever before. Today is the day that I will make that happen. Suddenly he heard let's go. He wonder what the hell was that just now? Was that my inner demon? Shit, all of the chi that I have been gathering they have all. Then he heard it, the sound again, aw yeah baby. Let's go fucking goo. Then he realized it is not inner demon. There is no way it'd make retarded sounds like that. Jin Taekyung, I'm going to fucking kill you. Come to Wai Peng's site. He is a dreadful sword sect. Leader Huang, the dreadful sword sect, thought an invitation from the Jin family of Taiyuan. This is a summon and a threat at the same time. If I don't listen to them, then they will make sure to wipe my family and sect from the history of Shanzai. Not to mention, they sent one of their core martial masters. If this man is here personally, then that means if I don't heed their call, then they will most likely kill all of us under the pretense that we did not support them during their last war. If that is the case, we won't have the power to stop them. It seems the Jin family of Taiyuan has made the first move. Leader Huang respond, we will make sure to attend. I've been wanting to see the lesser family head for quite some time. It seems this is the perfect opportunity to do so. Wai Peng questioned any suspicious figure around here. We have been informed that the one who infiltrated the main family in order to harm our third young master has made their way over to the dreadful sword sect. Leader Huang scared and said that is not possible. This has to be a mistake. Wai Peng laughed. You are right. This is probably all just a misunderstanding. There is no way the dreadful sword sect would do such a thing, since even the heavens themselves are aware of how close our families are. Back to Wai Kyung. He wake up from a nightmare. He wonder he will need to hurry and resolve this issue. Otherwise, he is going to die from stress. This upcoming new year, if he can unify the murim sects within Shanzai, then the chances of me bringing them under the command of the Jin family of Taiyuan would not be too far off. So I just need to hold out until then. Suddenly he listened some weapon clashing sound at this ungodly hour. Then he realized it is from Mu-kyung's building. Taekyung keep yelling log out, log out. System alerted you are unable to log out during combat. Mu-kyung blinked to behind and said, I believe I clearly explained to you what the second rule was. Mu-kyung yell, it is because of you shitty bastard, that I almost fell into chi deviation and nearly ruined my meridian vessels. While Wai Kyung wonder, it seems I will need to intervene. But then he awared, Mu-kyung start to point out Taekyung mistake. Mu-kyung said, why are you leaving your sides completely open? Do you seriously want to get your ass beat? Don't back off just because you got hit. Especially your lower body. Make sure to guard it properly. You lack the basics, instinctively stepping forward and swinging your arms. You need to fix those shitty habits of yours. Martial arts is for humans, not wild beasts. While Taekyung tried to punch over Mu-kyung. Mu-kyung told him, it seems your memory is also lacking. Mu-kyung give a powerful blow to him and told him, go to sleep. After you wake up, I will make sure to thoroughly explain the rules to you once more. Then he told Wai Kyung can come in now. He told Wai Kyung stop worrying so much. At least he is blessed with incredible physique. He was able to withstand 4 hours of my beating. With this type of stamina and chi I am sure he will quickly. But he noticed Wai Kyung reaction and questioned, why are you smiling? Wai Kyung explained, I am just amused. Is not this the first that you are praising our youngest brother? Mu Kyung denied that he never did such a thing. I am being serious right now. Why Kyung thought, little bro, I am sure your body will end up suffering quite a bit, but you must endure the pain. It is commonly known that a prodigy, the second brother, will most definitely train you to become much sharper and stronger than ever before. This is all for your sake. While Wai Kyung leaving, Mu Kyung keep question, where are you going? Take this brat with you as well. You should know that I only stopped here today because you were here. If you don't take him back, then you will probably have to send the head physician over here tomorrow. Wai Kyung told him, I will be leaving that decision to you. And he wonder, second brother, I am sure this will be a good learning opportunity for you as well. Next day Mu Kyung yell on Tae Kyung, I already know you are awake. Tae Kyung quickly said, greetings, senior brother, and he thought fuck being weak is a crime. Mu Kyung noticed Tae Kyung reaction and questioned, what is with your eyes? You mad about something? Tae Kyung instantly turned to a smiling face, question, what's wrong with my eyes, senior brother? Tae Kyung said, anyhow, about yesterday, it was entirely my fault. I deserved that beating yesterday, since I made a loud ruckus while you were in the midst of your training. I am sure your hands must hurt from hitting me yesterday. Allow me to blow on it and make it feel better. Mu Kyung questioned, what the hell is wrong with you? You got a screw loose or something? Whatever. Come outside for a bit. I am not going to hurt you. You are going to be training starting today. That shitty martial arts of yours, I will need to properly teach you from the ground up. Seeing Tae Kyung still curious, Mu Kyung said, our eldest brother sent you over to me, when there is plenty of empty buildings for you to stay at. Of course he did this on purpose. Tae Kyung stand up and said, then I will be in your care, senior brother. Mu Kyung warned him, think carefully before you respond. I won't be going easy on you. If you start complaining because the training is too hard, then it is best that you give up right now. Tae Kyung replied, I wish to become stronger. System alerted. Is this actually training? Or a trial? Objective gain Jin Mu Kyung's approval. Time left 9 days 23 hours 51 minutes 10 seconds. Mu Kyung told him to bring over his spear, as the best type of training comes from real combat experience. You have never heard about that saying before? I have already gotten permission from our eldest brother. He also said that I can summon the head physician as well. Tae Kyung said, log out. System alerted, you are unable to log out when a quest is in progress. Mu Kyung thought this brat his entire aura changed as soon as he lifted his spear. Training begin. Mu Kyung warned Tae Kyung, I told you before, make sure your eyes are not wavering. After some time, Mu Kyung thought, seriously, what the hell happened to him? Not only does he possess an inhumane amount of stamina, since he is able to get right back up after fainting 4 times in a row, but he is also able to continuously get stronger and even be able to withstand 200 rounds of my attacks. Even if the disciples from prestigious families spend their entire life training, they are barely able to reach the first-rate warrior realm stage. But to think he was able to attain that in just under 3 years, am I seriously supposed to consider him as a prodigy? After Tae Kyung wake up, Mu Kyung explained why he entered the Heavenly Martial Academy. He said, our family no longer had anything left to teach me. I needed something new. That's why the Heavenly Martial Academy sent a letter of invitation to me, and I did not have a reason to refuse them. From following conversation, Tae Kyung curious about different types of weapon techniques. Even learning one was hard enough. How do Mu Kyung learn both sword and spear? Mu Kyung decided to show him instead. Mu Kyung used sword cast, the last foundational of the Jin family's spear technique. Tae Kyung thought, I knew he was a genius and all, but he was able to instantly turn a spear technique into a sword technique with only a few moves? What if I do the same and utilize all martial arts in this manner? Mu Kyung hit on Tae Kyung as he find out he is not paying attention. He told Tae Kyung it is better for him to try it out for himself. Tae Kyung requested for a break, but Mu Kyung told him, in a real fight, your opponent is not going to wait for you. Are you going to be saying those words to an enemy who is about to kill you? Tae Kyung counter-attack a swing, but Mu Kyung dodge and telling him, when you are refaced with an enemy who is far above your level, you must attack cautiously. Mu Kyung cast a chi palm attack and said, I won't be using the full strength of my chi against my adorable younger brother. Mu Kyung cast first mode of the Jin family's sword technique, Gust of the Lone Dragon. Very quick, it hurt Tae Kyung. Mu Kyung told him, never forget the fact that while you were busy fooling around with women and getting pissed drunk, I was pouring my blood, sweat, and tears training and honing my skills. Tae Kyung thought, fuck, I am not the one who playing around with girls and getting drunk. Don't make me laugh. I was the same when others were busy enjoying their life. I spent my entire time fighting monsters and entering gates, you shitty bastard. Tae Kyung cast a powerful blow hit on Mu Kyung, but he found out it hurt his own hand. Mu Kyung took out Iron Sheet, telling him, commit to your attacks after you have fully understood your opponent's intentions. You must never slack off when it comes to endurance training. Mu Kyung, seeing Tae Kyung's reaction, he questioned, "Are you done just with that much?" Instantly cast a chi attack to both his arms and legs. But Tae Kyung noticed it is completely fine. Mu Kyung said, "You just lost your arms and legs to a martial master from the underworld who is 100 times stronger and more violent than you, and if your opponents was more vicious than that, they would have used a different method." Mu Kyung tapped 3-point on Tae Kyung. System alerted, your meridians have been sealed. Your body will remain paralyzed for 2 hours. Your vital points have been sealed. You will not be able to make a sound for 2 hours. Mu Kyung said the suppression of vessels and vitals is an extremely cruel technique. Your chi becomes distorted and our mind becomes foggy, and at a bare minimum, this effect lasts up to an hour. Even if you miraculously survive this attack, there will be permanent damage. You will either end up going insane or become a cripple. Do you think you have what it takes to endure that kind of torment? It is even possible that you will forget who you are. System alerted, you have detected a large amount of bloodlust. Tae Kyung shocked and wonder, is he seriously planning to kill me? Mu Kyung said, but rest assured, I will make sure to deliver a swift and painless death. Tae Kyung thought, what the hell is this situation? Next second he could felt he like he being killed until Mu Kyung told him, wake up. Tae Kyung wonder, what the hell happened just now? I am pretty sure I felt the sensation of a blade piercing through my skin. Mu Kyung reminds him, you have died once today. Whether you died from getting your limbs cut or died from having your vitals and vessels forcefully destroyed or getting decapitated, the only difference is the amount of pain inflicted. It does not change the fact that you were killed. Never forget that. Mu Kyung is trying to emphasize that Tae Kyung lifespan is getting shorter by the minute. Mu Kyung point on Tae Kyung, say, you are a halfling. You are not a true martial warrior nor a truly skilled vagabond. You are nothing more than half of these things. A poor bastard like you would not even last a day in the real world of murim. You don't even know the basics of fighting. That is why you are a sore sight to any martial warriors and an outcast to any skilled vagabonds. Don't ever think that your luck is a skill. Tae Kyung questioned, then what about my fight with Joe Pill? Are you saying that was all luck? Mu Kyung explained, one word, one strike. Joe Pill. Everyone knows that the third young master of the Jin family of Taiyuan is a lazy bastard. Do you truly believe that Joe Pill was not aware of that fact? He was a dumbass for letting his guard down when he confronted you. I also would not be surprised if you have something hidden up your sleeves in order to overturn that fight into your favor. So let me rephrase my point, that is as far as your luck will carry you. The real world of murim is filled with monsters. They won't let their guard down like Joe Pill, and do you know why? It is because to them, you are no longer the useless third young master. You are now the sleeping dragon of Shanxi. Tae Kyung finally realized and said, I hope my older brother can help me get stronger in order to get by as the sleeping dragon of Shanxi. Please help me, brother. Tae Kyung wrote down his journal of training. First day, under Mu Kyung's guidance, I spent the whole day wielding my spear. My days are spent having a match against him. Even though I keep getting my ass beat, it is bearable. Second day of training, I spent the whole day fighting and wielding my spear, once gained. Because of this, my strength and stamina stats rose quite a bit, and I have also attained 9th mastery in the Jin family's spear technique. Also, I realized that there is a benefit for getting my ass beat every day. My experience goes up a lot faster compared to when I trained by myself. Third day of training, my senior brother's still teaching me the Jin family's spear technique. I asked him if he could teach me something else, but he ended up getting pissed and beat me again. Anyhow, while I was busy dodging his attacks, my Jin family's foot technique reached 8th mastery. Fourth day of training, ever since I started this training program, I have only gotten 2 hours of sleep every night. It has been a non-stop cycle of Mu Kyung training me, then fighting me, then training me. He has also been saying that eating meals are a waste of time, so I have been having to survive off of grain pills. 5th day of training, I am exhausted. I only grinded a little bit of ink because of that. The sun is setting, I'm going to sleep. 6th day of training, I have no idea why the system does not have some sort of memo or note function. Grinding ink pissed me off, so I ended up breaking the inkstone. Mu Kyung got mad and hit me. 7th day of training, I have attained 9th mastery in the Jin family's foot technique. I was also able to level up. I have been using the foot technique so often that I end up using it even when I am walking normally. 8th day of training, I don't know why, but for some reason my hands and feet did not move the way I wanted it to today. Even though I have been practicing the same techniques more than tens of thousands of times, it was as if I had completely forgotten it. Mu Kyung told me that this was normal, and it was all part of a phase. Last day of training, I finally understand it now. Tae Kyung broke Mu Kyung's wood sword. Tae Kyung wonder, so this is the full extent of the Jin family's spear technique. I can't believe I have not been using even half the potential of the Jin family spear technique. System alerted you have mastered both Jin family spear and foot technique. You have completed an achievement first rate in my martial arts. You have gained an enormous amount of experience. Level up X2. For completing your achievement, you have been rewarded with the skill, scroll crafting. Mu Kyung thought. Mastery over martial arts means having a complete understanding of your martial arts and being able to freely exercise it without any trouble. But even if he was able to attain a relatively high spiritual realm, mastering 2 first-rate martial arts in just under 10 days is a miracle of its own. I only wanted to train him to fix his bad habits and poor foundations, but who would have thought that he would achieve the impossible? Ignoring the slight posture and form differences, he is pretty much flawless. His strength, stamina, and agility not only far exceed those of martial artists of the same rank as him, but he is also continuously improving them at an alarmingly fast rate. It is hard to believe that a whiny brat like him, who only wanted to build muscles to impress girls, would change this much in less than 3 years. I mean, he is far from being the divine god of war, but it is almost as if he is. Taekyung thought, with scroll crafting, you are able to procure your own martial scrolls based on the martial arts you have mastered. Suddenly, Mu Kyung hit Taekyung's head and questioned, why are you spacing out? Who told you it was okay to look away during a match? In any case, your training is finished. The system alerted that passing or failing the quest would be determined by Mu Kyung's evaluation. Mu Kyung said, you are still far from being done. It took you 10 days just to reach this point. What a waste of my. Before his words ended, he noticed Taekyung's expression. Taekyung smirked and said, what could you possibly mean? Taekyung pointed at Mu Kyung and said, you're 25 years old. It seems you are still a bashful child. Mu Kyung got mad and said, what kind of bullshit are you spouting? Taekyung laughed and said, don't worry about it. Being a shy boy at your age is completely fine. Suddenly, a man said, the lesser family head has summoned both of you. Wai Kyung wished for both Mu Kyung and Taekyung to go to the Mount Hang Sword sect as they will become important guests for the upcoming summit. This is because the sect leader of the Mount Hang Sword sect specifically requested it. Currently, they are still one of the renowned families inhabiting the province of Shanzai. That is why we can never ignore the potential they possess. As long as the leader of their sect is alive, they can always look for a comeback. Currently, their leader is Lee Seo Wool. Taekyung curiously questioned, Lee Seo Wool, would that be the bastard child of Lee Chun Baek or maybe a distant relative? Wai Kyung was speechless and said, it seems you don't remember. The new sect leader of the Mount Hang Sword sect is a woman, the third child of Lee Chun Baek, and the only sister to the late Lee Seo Gun. Then, Taekyung only recalled it. Mu Kyung tried to escape from going, but Wai Kyung told him that if he goes, there will be a practitioner who would be willing to share some of their peak realm martial scrolls with him. Taekyung wondered, this quest is not too difficult, and there is no penalty associated with it either. I just need to deliver the invitation letter, and that is it. Even though I am glad that is all I have to do for this quest that was forced on me, I can't help but feel a little worried since it is way too easy. In any case, what is more important than that is that I am able to log out even during this current quest. Taekyung thought, I should probably finish my contract with Leader Choi and also test out my newly developed martial arts. Going by carriage should take us a few days to get there. Mu Kyung yelled at the horseman to go faster. But a voice from outside replied, first of all, I am not a horseman. Second, I can't go any faster than the speed we are currently going at. You probably are not aware because you are sitting inside, but it is freezing cold out here. The roads have frozen over, so this is as fast as we can go. Mu Kyung continued, what? Then if you are not a horseman, why are you sitting there? Then he opened up the window and realized it was Mu Jin. Then he closed the window. Mu Kyung questioned Taekyung, what the hell are you doing? Taekyung replied, I am trying to circulate my chi. Chi meditation. You know what will happen if you disturb me, right? Chi deviation. Do you understand now? Taekyung said, I'm going to start now. Don't disturb me. Taekyung wondered, I don't know if I can leave my precious body in his care. Anyhow, the time has come. Log out. Back in the real world, Taekyung wondered, should I get my rank reevaluated again? The system alerted, you have joined the guild piece. You have finished signing your guild contract. For completing this achievement, you have gained 10 points. Mingwu questioned, in any case, didn't you say that I should raise the terms listed in your contract yesterday? Are you sure you are okay with signing it as is? Taekyung laughed and said, I was just messing with you. It is impossible for someone to change that much in just one day, right? Taekyung concluded. Taekyung thought about the down payment of $500,000 and a monthly pay of $50,000 with a 70% claim ratio. Not only that, he would have his own house and car provided by the guild. There is no need for me to raise any suspicion by getting my rank re-evaluated. Mingwu said, I will finish processing the contract by tonight. If you have any other questions, feel free to ask. Taekyung interrupted him and said, please slap my face. I just want to make sure this is not all a dream. Mingwu instantly slapped him without hesitation. Mingwu said, I am the type who can't turn down a request. Soon, Mingwu brought Taekyung to see other members. Taekyung wondered about the district where all the top 100 guilds are gathered and said, let's go. The time has come for me to live a luxurious life as a hunter. But Taekyung ended up realizing that the rundown building was their guild house. Soon, that evening, our super small guild had a welcoming party for me. There were a few things that I was able to learn from our dining. First, Ms. Song is the only female as well as the only healer of our guild. Second, much to my surprise, the master of our guild was Butler Kim. Before his retirement he was supposedly a well-known, high-level magician that was active during the Great War era. He still possesses a considerable amount of power. Third, the number one guild is the legendary Ares Guild, the strongest guild that rose in prominence during the time of the Great War. Butler Kim, leader Ming Wu and Ms. Song are pretty much elites amongst elites, as they were previously members of the Ares Guild. And lastly, the day after the welcoming party would become the first raid of the Peace Guild. Ming Wu passed a tablet for Taekyung. It is an enchanted tablet that is powered by C-rank magic ores. Because of this, only a handful of the VIP elites can get their hands on this device. Ming Wu have uploaded a footage of the raid that they are about to do today. The gate that they are running today is a B rank. The Hunters Association calls it the Labyrinth of the Minotaurs. According to the footage, there were 5 B rank hunters and 10 C rank hunters. They annihilated the Minotaurs, but 2 hunters died in the process. Hyuk Jun questioned, this place seems pretty dangerous. Is it really okay for me to go there as my gear is not the best, since they all got destroyed during our last raid? Mingwu told him, don't worry, I have already picked out gears that are well suited for your positions. The raid of this B rank gate, Peace Guild is going to cooperate with Sangdong Guild, which are 5 B rank hunters and 5 C rank hunters. The officer said, I am sure you guys are already aware of this, but due to the fatalities last week, the Hunters Association has decided to impose heavier restrictions in order to maximize safety for the hunters. We have raised the number of hunters required in order to enter this gate, which is why we are having joint raid between the 2 guilds. This guy is the leader from Sangdong Guild, Chang Su. Taekyung wonders, Sangdong Guild, they are a well-known guild in the Bucheon district since they boast 20 B rank hunters in their guild, but a young-looking guy like him is their team leader? But after Chi's sensation he realized their leader is pretty strong. Soon, system alerted, you have entered into the Labyrinth of the Minotaurs. Your quest clear a B rank gate has begun. While Taekyung was checking his quest, their leader walked towards him and said, now that I'm closer, I've realized that's the Black Drake armor set, right? After the leader left, Mingwu questioned Taekyung about what their leader had talked to him about. Taekyung replied, I think he's a gear geek like you, since he was pretty interested in mine. He even asked me where I bought it. Mingwu then said, that man is wearing a limited edition gear. Regarding Chang Su, he wondered, since a no-name guild showed up out of nowhere wearing top-of-the-line gear, I was pretty interested in them. But just as I thought, they were a bunch of nobodies. Even though I bribed the gate operator to get rid of them, I decided to let them join us, since that girl is definitely my type. I believe she said her name was Song Song. If you have power and money, then picking up girls during a raid is easy. But for me to accomplish that, I'll have to get rid of that sleazy bastard first. I'll also get rid of that weak-looking C rank and take his gear. Wait for me, my Song Song. Soon, they started encountering 8 Minotaurs. When Mingwu asked for his own opinion, Taekyung pondered, the Minotaurs are B rank monsters, and their level range is between the mid to late 50s. I think that's equivalent to a first-rate warrior. If this was in the murim world, then fighting them would definitely be troublesome. But since I am wearing this ridiculously OP gear. Suddenly, Mingwu stared at him and said, you're not too sure? Interesting. Most C-rank hunters would never give that kind of answer. They would flat out reject or not entertain the mere prospect of the question that I just asked you. I have always felt this, but you truly are a peculiar man. Leader Chang Su laughed and said, you are correct. I couldn't help but overhear your conversation since it was quite humorous. I hope you guys don't mind. Chang Su thought, fucking dumbasses. Not only did he ask a C-rank hunter about killing 8 Minotaurs, but the C-rank himself wasn't able to give a clear answer? Looks like this is a good opportunity for me to get rid of them both. I will make sure to humiliate them in front of my Song Song. Chang Su said, my guys over there are pretty weak. People might praise them for being B ranks, but amongst all the B rank hunters out there, they are pretty much on the lower end of things. However, they are still far better than a C rank hunter, wouldn't you agree, Mr. Jin Taekyung? Taekyung replied, yes, of course, Mr. Shit Chang Su. Chang Su was mad and reminded him, we are inside a gate. While they were arguing, Mr. Butler intervened to calm them down. Song Song said, hey, now is not the time for you to be doing this. Chang Su immediately changed his attitude and said, yes, you're right, I'll let it slide for today. It wouldn't look too good for the renowned Sang-dong Guild to be having a petty fight with a low-ranking hunter. Chang Su suggested to Taekyung, I will give you $500,000 per kill if you can solo that Minotaur herd. It will be a total of $4 million. I will even let you keep all the monster drops as well. What do you think? Chang Su said, this is a bet. If you die or flee from battle, then the bet is off. And to make things interesting, let's also make it so that Miss Song Song joins the Sang-dong Guild as well. Ming Wu questioned Song Song's thoughts. Song Song said, to put it bluntly, I despise greedy playboys. So he is definitely not my type, but it's not like I hate the Sang-dong Guild either. Chang Su wondered, she's just like I imagined. But you should realize that it won't be easy to leave my guild once you join it. Ming Su stepped in and said, fine, then allow me to participate in this bet as well. The higher the stakes, the more fun it is, right? I'm going to bet $4 million that Mr. Jin Taekyung will kill all 8 of those Minotaur warriors. Soon, as Taekyung accepted the bet, Hyuk Jun was the only one worried about Taekyung. All the other members seemed like their greed for money had clouded their judgment. Hyuk Jun wondered, you guys need to cherish your lives more, instead of risking it for some money. I have to stop them. Next second, with a single swing, Taekyung eliminated 1 Minotaur. At this moment, Chang Su thought, fuck, there goes my $4 million. Very quickly, Taekyung already took down 8 Minotaurs. Taekyung laughed and said, time for me to enjoy my delicious payment. Soon, they learned that Chang Su is the son of the Sang-dong Guildmaster. Chang Su wondered, seriously, who the hell is he? He's definitely not a C-rank hunter. There are no C ranks in this world who can single-handedly annihilate 8 Minotaurs on their own. Is it possible that he has consumed doping substances? Or perhaps he's a false ranker? In any case, I will uncover the truth once we get out of this gate. Chang Su told his teammates, we are soon going to enter the boss zone. The boss of this gate is the legendary Minotaur warrior. It is a B-rank monster, but its physical stats are equivalent to that of an A-rank monster. Even if Taekyung is strong, I highly doubt that he would be able to handle a monster like that on his own. That's when we will strike. Song Song, it's unfortunate, but it has to be done. You guys should be able to handle a healer on your own, right? If one of his guildmates is in danger, there is no way Jin Taekyung will be able to focus on his battle. Their guildmaster is a B-rank magician, so he will be weak to close-range attacks. As for their E-rank tank, there is nothing for us to be worried about. The one that is actually a threat is Choi Ming Woo. In any case, I will have to figure out a way to deal with him myself. Don't let me down. You know what will happen if you guys fail, right? Soon, Taekyung yelled, hey, we are at the boss zone. Get your ass over here. Next second, Taekyung cast 1 strike. The system alerted, you have eliminated the LV-70 legendary Minotaur warrior. Taekyung said, let's hurry and collect the loot and leave. I'm starving right now. He questioned them, what's wrong with you guys? Mingwu said, I had no idea that you were capable of this much. Do you have some time to talk with me about this matter after our raid? Taekyung questioned the 2 members from Sang-dong Guild. What the hell are you guys doing over there? Chang Su thought, he is a monster. Nothing good will come from messing with a person like him. After all, Butler told the officer that they would sell all the loot to the supervising agency. Taekyung pulled over Chang Su and reminded him to send over the funds tomorrow. Hyuk Jun questioned Taekyung, do you really think he will send the money to you? He can always find a way to get rid of the evidence. I am only like this because I have heard some rumors from some people. It's about Chun Su, the Sang-dong Guildmaster. His nickname is Frozen. The A-rank hunter Chun Su was a mage who played a crucial role during the Great Catastrophe. He was also one of the few mages gifted in systematic freezing-type magic, which was how he earned the nickname Frozen. Instead of retiring from his duty after the Great Catastrophe, he decided to establish the Sang-dong Guild. However, there were already prominent guilds in the Bucheon province, making it quite difficult for newer guilds to set up in that region. The only reason the Sang-dong Guild survived to this day was because Chun Su completely decimated all of the rival guilds on his own. It was also during this time that rumors regarding his cruel nature spread. So, what do you think will happen if a person like that found out about today's matter? Would it really be possible for him to overlook the shame and humiliation brought to his only son? Soon, a man said, "Master Chun Su, I have brought him." Chun Su said, "All right, it seems you are finally here. I have a lot of questions, but let me first knock some sense into you." Taekyung's sight, he went to find his mom and sister. He showed them his bank account. Taekyung wished his mom could take some rest. There is no need for her to work at these restaurants. Taekyung told them, "I just want you and Ha-yeon to live a safe and comfortable life. I know you have been refusing to use my money since you did not want to burden me. I won't be able to rest easily if you refuse my help, Mom." Suddenly Ha-yeon said, "I have a high fever right now. I ended up being sent home early from school today because of it. It is fine though, summer break starts tomorrow, so I just need to focus on studying for a bit more." Taekyung wondered, "I know it is a bit pricey, but I am sure she will make a fast recovery if she went and saw a renowned healer or drank some high-quality potions. Why are they holding themselves back like this? Even something like chi circulation should be able to instantly." Then Taekyung asked her sister pass her hands over. Taekyung thought the Jin family's cultivation technique has a slower cultivation speed, but it allows for you to build an extremely strong and stable internal core. That is why I am sure Ha-yeon will be able to control it as well. 1 hour later, system alerted, "You have successfully completed your chi transfer. Your chi has improved slightly." Then Ha-yeon said, "My fever's gone." She curious and questioned, "Oppa, what did you just do?" Taekyung explained, "Let's just say you were cured with an extremely powerful oriental healing technique. Anyhow, how are you feeling?" Ha-yeon said, "It hurt at first, but as time passed I started to have a sense of relief. My body feels lighter and my headache is gone." Taekyung thought, where else would the 19 years of turbid energy in your body have gone? It all got expunged out of your pores. At this rate you should start feel something else coming out. His mother said, "When I was younger I did have some experience with oriental medication, but not to this extent." Taekyung questioned, "The effects are not bad, right? Do you want to give it a try, Mom?" But listen, the situation of Ha-yeon. They decided to do this after Ha-yeon gets out from bathroom. Soon, Taekyung got a call from Ming-woo telling him that he was currently in the process of remodeling our guild. So will be a 1-week break. Taekyung questioned, "Is there any issues about Sangdong Guild?" But the answer from Ming-woo is no worry at all. After ending call, Taekyung then went to find property house. Ming-woo wondered, Taekyung definitely a clueless F-rank hunter when I first met him, but he was still able to solo a B-rank gate all on his own last time. I had some suspicions, but this just confirms it. Jin Taekyung is a hunter that continues to get stronger. Not to mention, at an extremely fast pace. Ming-woo questioned Butler Kim, "Do you think you can find any information regarding hunters that received a third awakening?" Butler replied that it will take some time, but I am sure it will be worth looking into it. From following conversations, Sangdong Guild seems they have already dispatched their spies. Butler's certain that their target is Taekyung, but we should not also exclude the possibilities that Msgong and Mr. Im are targets as well. That is why I informed them ahead of time. Butler questioned, "Should not we do the same for Taekyung?" Ming-woo said the Sangdong Guild's intelligence unit is much stronger than ours, so I am actually kind of hoping that they reveal the true nature behind Taekyung's identity. Butler reminded, "In any case, it seems that Sangdong Guild Master has become quite tame. If this incident happened in the past, he would have definitely started a war against us." Taekyung's site, he went to see a 2-story house with a personal terrace, while Taekyung went to visit neighborhood around. Then he met Jin Hoon, which is his so-called friend. He invited Taekyung to join their upcoming middle school classmates party. After some time, Taekyung realized he forgot about his contract to purchase the house. After completed the purchase agreement, Taekyung thought moving to our new place should be done after Ha-yeon's final exams. "I guess I will work on remodeling the house so that it looks pretty similar to the house we used to live in when we were younger. I bet my mom would be surprised." While he pondered, he find out someone seems tailing him. But when he noticed it is a cat, but Taekyung sure that he sensed something weird. When he activated Chi sense, only show a LV1 street cat. Meanwhile the man with red hood said, "Holy, that scared me off. What the hell is wrong with that dude? Why the fuck did he turn around and stare at me over here? Shit. There is no way that he noticed me." The man wonder, "I am a B-rank mage, Woo Jin. Although I may not be strong on my offensive abilities, no one can come close to my tracking and observation magics." Taekyung killed another flies and wonder, "Why are there so many flies around?" Ha-yeon said, "Because it is summer. Are you stupid?" Taekyung said, "It is not even one fly. There is multiples of them. I caught like 100 flies today." Ha-yeon told Taekyung that just leave it alone. It will quiet down in a few minutes. The fly in my room is pretty quiet? Taekyung curious. There is not possible, leave it alone, then it will stay quiet. So he went to see the fly. He questioned Ha-yun, do flies usually run around like that? Taekyung wonders something is off. It is way too suspicious. Not only is the timing of its movements completely wrong, but it is also trying really hard to act normal. There is also that incident from last night, where I felt like someone was keeping eyes on me. What if I am not overreacting? Taekyung activated Chi sense once again. He noticed those houseflies name with a word familiar behind. Chunsu questioned Team Leader 1, do you think that is possible for a low-ranking C-rank hunter being able to single-handedly take down a legendary Minotaur warrior? Team Leader 1 replied, no, I believe that is impossible. Chunsu said, told the one who write the report, rewrite up another report. Also the Peace Guild, were you able to find anything about them? Team Leader said information regarding the guild master and the team leader of that guild have been locked. Not only are their personal information locked away, but their financial statements as well. The intelligence team that we hired are quite perplexed. Even I gave them a large chunk of money. According to them, it was their superiors who placed this high restriction on their information. Chunsu thought, what the hell is this? Not only are they a newly formed guild, but they are also a small guild without any rating recognition, and not just one, but two of their members. There is something off about this. Chunsu said, the ones we hired, make sure they keep their mouths shut. We will investigate them at a later time. Instead, we are going to focus on finding everything that we can about Taekyung. Gather our intelligence team and mobilize them. That is right, this report is not completely useless. There is something worth looking into, and let's be honest here. Our intelligence team is quite skilled as well. The man with red hood guaranteed to them in 1 week I will be sure to find out everything about him. Even down to the color of his underwear. Make sure you guys don't get involved. Because as soon as my target starts to suspect anything, then my work is over. Team Leader wonder, should I inform him about any of this? But still, he never tell Chunsu about this. Familiar magic, it is a one-of-a-kind mind control magic used by mages. This magic allows the user to form a link with any living organism in order to turn them into their familiar, and depending on their skill level, they are also able to submit them to do their bidding. However, the caveat is that there is a limitation on the distance between the familiar and the user, and for normal B-rank mages, their maximum input of control is around 500 meters, while 300 meters is their preferred distance. Another thing to keep in mind is that once a familiar dies while linked to the user, there will be a forced disconnect and the user will also suffer some damage. It is because of these reasons that there are only a handful of mages that specialize in this kind of mind control magic, as the training they require is also quite intense and at times difficult. But another factor as to why there are not too many of these mages is because the more they use this magic, the more they lose their own hair and end up going bald. After discovering a familiar in my house the other day, this is all the information that I could gather from the hunters community. I have my guesses as to who sent these people after me. Taekyung thought the only ones who would hold a grudge against me right now would be none other than the Sangdong Guild. But since I am seeing more than one familiar inside my house, it is safe to assume that this is not just one group or organization that is after me. That is why it is pretty difficult for me to come up with a solid plan. But that does not mean I am just going to give up and not do anything about it. Not only are they intruding into my life, but they are also stooping into my family's life as well. I won't let them get away with this. The very next day, I started to work pretty hard. I first headed to a store that specializes in hunters equipment and bought out every single low-ranking item that I could find. The next thing I did was to go around pretending to look for apartments, and for the next few days I ended up looking up quite a few different places that were within 500 meters from my place. And since I could sense a faint trace of mana everywhere I went, I had to act under the pretense that I might have some wiretap magic attached to me, which forced me to ask a bunch of questions in a roundabout way. In the end, I managed to find out everything that I needed. These bastards also started to move. Ha-yun brought in a familiar that was disguised as a cat. Next day, another cat familiar showed up in front of me. I guess they were worried that I would not take the cats back into my house, because this random man showed up recently in my neighborhood and started to act friendly towards with me. Finally, I finished preparing everything. Brown Kitty thought the gray kitty bastard has to be Hong Woo Jin, while another gray kitty though brown kitty must from Sangdong Guild. Taekyung called someone and said, it is me Taekyung, the plan has been set into motion, and it seems the Sangdong Guild has not caught on to me just yet. The item I have, it is right here with me, I will make sure to see you then. After ending the call, Taekyung said, why is my body so sore today? Did I do too many push-ups last night? I guess I will just go for a stroll in the mountains to loosen up my body a bit. Taekyung thought, From what I have gathered from the real estate agencies, there are 3 different buildings that surround my place as the focal point. There are also 3 different spots that have exceptional views of my place. That is why I wouldn't be surprised if those guys are located in those places. Since these guys utilize familiars over magic tools to keep watch on me, they are definitely careful about letting themselves get detected. I will need to take things slow, otherwise, I won't be able to catch them. So, I have to force them to come to me. Taekyung wondered. Just like I thought, they won't be able to take away the USB from me by using these kittens. I am starting to look forward to it. You bastards better not let me down. Soon, after Taekyung went out, the man with the red hood wondered, should I follow him or not? Since I have been commissioned, following him would be the correct choice here, but why does this feel strange? Those must be from the Sangdong bastards. Are they planning to brute force this? I really should have abandoned this job ever since those Sangdong bastards showed up. Then he sent a message saying, I am terminating this job to the Team 1 leader. Soon, Taekyung reached the hiking trail, and then he started to say, this is not the way to get on the hiking trail. What are you guys looking for? Then one man who was tailing him said, looks like you have a decent grasp of your current situation. But why did you come all the way over here? Taekyung replied, since you guys were diligently following me this whole time, I was just curious about how far you had actually come. Just think of it as some sort of training, a training for mutts. The man laughed and said, you are quite arrogant for your age. Looks like you need some sense knocked into you. Next second, Taekyung pointed out all of their names, which shocked all of them. Taekyung continued, what are you guys surprised about? It's okay for you guys to use familiars to find information about me, but while I'm not allowed to do so? Taekyung said, I was actually thinking of letting it slide, but you bastards stepped way out of line by also keeping watch on my family as well. That's why I ended up throwing out a little bait, and you guys took it. While the man questioned, that USB, Taekyung explained, that is my greatest treasure of humanity. Then the battle began. Meanwhile, the Team 1 leader reported, we usually receive a report every 2 hours, but their last report was about 4 hours ago. From their checking, they found out that the person Taekyung talked to on the phone is Jin Ho, a 30-year-old man who is preparing for an entrance exam. Chun Su laughed and said, looks like we've been had. Taekyung injured most of their arms and legs. Taekyung forced one of their men to answer his questions. Taekyung warned him, the moment you start lying to my questions, I will pull out one strand of your hair. Taekyung thought, the one behind all of this is the Sangdong Guild's master, Chun Su. I guess he is targeting our guild after hearing news about how his son ended up losing a lot of money to me. But too bad, you sent people to gather information about me, but instead, they were the ones who ended up telling me everything. Meanwhile, he received a call from Chun Su. Chun Su said, I heard that you have several of my men. Come down here. I will be waiting. Chun Su told the Team 1 leader to go retrieve their guys. Then Chun Su started explaining the reason he wanted to meet Taekyung. He said, when you become as old as me, you will start to realize that time is gold. The past 10 years have been long and tedious. I was finally able to unify all of my surrounding guilds and made it so that we have no more enemies to deal with. That was until you folks showed up. Not to mention your guild master and your team leader both have private profiles with high restrictions on their information. But above all else, your existence alone has annoyed me. Chun Su cast multiple ice arrows, preparing to shoot them at Taekyung. Taekyung wondered, should I get my spear out? Suddenly, Butler Kim said, surge before me, and cast a firewall. Butler Kim said, looks like I made it just in time. Chun Su recalled his memory, when I first received a report regarding the Peace Guild, I thought my eyes were deceiving me. That was because the man in the picture was someone I believed I would never see again. His face is just a tad bit similar to that man, that's all there is to it. Not to mention that Demon was killed more than 30 years ago. Even though our world has changed quite a bit, that still does not mean a dead person can come back to life. But hypothetically speaking, even if he did come back to life, I highly doubt that he would waste his time at a place like this. This is all just a coincidence that this old B rank hunter looks just like that man. Even at my age, to think I would still be haunted by the trauma I suffered back then. Shortly afterward, after hearing news that Kim Hwa Jong's information was under high restriction, I could not help but start to doubt myself. But I still think that is not possible. Butler Kim said, it has been a while, 28th Regiment, 2nd Squadron of the 1st Division, Chun Su. Chun Su immediately yelled, first recruit, Chun Su. While the Team 1 leader and the other members were coming down, they had already left. Chun Su told them, after talking with him, I found out that he was not a bad kid. In any case, what is wrong? When his man questioned, What about the voice just now? Chun Su quickly explained, some young sprouts down there were causing a loud commotion, so I ended up teaching them a lesson. Meanwhile, Team Leader 1 thought, there are a lot of people out there who love to scold our guild master behind his back, but once you have served under him for some time, you will soon begin to realize that not only is he full of charisma and talent, but he is also an experienced mentor who is willing to guide others on all aspects of life. He is someone who deserves utmost respect. Guildmaster, I will continue to follow you for the rest of my life. Then he noticed, why is there dirt on his back? I guess he went all out teaching those young kids? Tae-kyung recalled the moment when Butler Kim taught Chun Su and ordered him to take those actions. He wondered, to think he used to be a 3-star instructor at the Hunters Association. Then does that mean that all of the hunters back then were trained by Butler Kim? He also has to be an A-rank hunter, since he was able to single-handedly subdue the Sang-dong Guild's master. I am confused. If he is really that accomplished, then why the fuck is he playing around as a butler? The next day, Tae-kyung wondered, I have lived in this apartment for the past 7 years, and all of my belongings can fit inside a single box. But the capsule, since I unlocked the logout feature, I don't really need to be inside the capsule in order to go back to the murim world. I still can't throw it out. To think this old capsule would change my life. If Jinho did not snore that night, I wonder if I would have ever gone inside this thing. Jinho questioned, do you really want to leave that fast? What about your family? Tae-kyung told him, not yet. I still have not told them. I am going to move in first and then bring them over after my sister finishes her exam. Suddenly, they both fell silent for a few seconds while Tae-kyung wanted to say something. Jinho said, stop. Don't say it. Don't you dare try and get sappy with me. Because I am leaving today as well. I am just going to be crashing at a buddy's place. Where was the place that you moved to again? Tae-kyung said, Goyong District. It's like 30 minutes away from here. Jinho then said, that's where I'll be staying as well. Tae-kyung questioned, seriously? Then I guess I will still be seeing you around. Suddenly, Tae-kyung's phone rang. He went out to pick up the call, and when he turned back, he wondered, Jinho really left like that. What a sly bastard. Always fast on the uptake. Soon, he moved to his new house. Tae-kyung wondered, Dad, I bought a house. The place we lived in the past is now gone. But this place is also not bad, right? Tae-kyung wondered, I guess my vacation comes to an end after midnight. Then I guess I should probably head back before things get busy. Log in. After Tae-kyung logged in, Jinho came out from the capsule and said, I guess this will be my new nest. Back in the murim world, Tae-kyung was watching his quest and wondered about Mount Hang Sword Sect. I know I have already proved my innocence and all, but the humiliation I suffered back then was immeasurable. The one who tried to frame and start a war with the Jin family of Taiyuan was Seo Gun, but he ended up being assassinated on his way back home. And that is what started all of this. Even though it has only been a few months, the useless third son of the Jin family of Taiyuan rose to become the sleeping dragon of Shanzai. Lee Seo Wool, whom I have never met before, became their new leader. When I deliver this letter of invitation, which is more akin to a letter of submission, I wonder what kind of reaction Lee Seo Wool will have. Tae-kyung wondered, I really hope they don't just murder me on the spot. Soon, they arrived in the province of Hunyuan. While they were having a meal, a few men purposely dropped a bottle onto their table. Tae-kyung thought, let's first calm down and try to settle this as reasonably as I can. Tae-kyung said, a dog is smart enough to know not to mess with someone, so if any of you bastards have a brain, it's better to apologize and return our food right now. Their leader walked towards him and said, hey, kid, stick out your tongue. I will fucking pull it out. Tae-kyung immediately threw a punch. Meanwhile, someone told Wolhua that it seemed a fight had broken out between a murim warrior and 6 members of the Crimson Wind clan. Back to Tae-kyung, he thought, these bastards are used to killing people. Not only were they the ones who picked a fight, but there was no hesitation in them drawing out their weapons, not to mention their bodies reek of blood. Very soon, Tae-kyung took down all of them and discovered that they all had horse tattoos. Tae-kyung wondered, that means they are not just some ragtag group of thugs. It means they are members of an organization or a group. Then a voice from Wolhua said, in the northern plateau region, there are over a dozen different horse tribes. Lee Chun-bek made a foolish mistake in trying to utilize these people. In their following conversation, Wolhua hoped that Tae-kyung could bring her to Mount Hang Sword Sect. Tae-kyung rejected, as he strictly kept his business and personal affairs separate. Wolhua wished to go to Mount Hang Sword Sect to take half of the stores and merchandise, as earlier discussed, but they were currently in a difficult situation. Tae-kyung said, if Mount Hang Sword Sect accepts our conditions stated within the letter I am delivering, I am sure you can ask for all of this then. Wolhua sighed and said, however, that is riding on the fact that the Jin family of Taiyuan becomes the unified leader of the province of Shanzai. There is also the fact that we are assuming that the lesser family head is able to accept suitable conditions in order to provide us with adequate products in districts. That's why wouldn't it be better for us to directly meet with the district leaders ourselves? Taekyung wondered. The Mount Hang sword sect that govern the northern regions with an iron fist is currently falling apart. That's why Wolhua is trying to take advantage of this opportunity to further grow the lower district sect's influence over the northern parts of Shanzai. And I'm sure why Kyung strongly desires for the Jin family of Taiyuan to be the sole proprietor over the entirety of Shanzai. Then I guess that means yesterday's friend is now our rival. After considering everything, Taekyung still declined Wolhua's offer to follow. Before Taekyung left, Wolhua asked him to remind his second brother, the old pine trees behind us are quite expensive, so it would be best for him to be a little bit careful during his training sessions. However, they ended up being unable to afford the price of cutting down the old pine trees, so they had no choice but to ask for Wolhua's assistance. Because of this, Wolhua was allowed to accompany them on their journey. While they were on their way, Taekyung wondered why the hell his brother was acting like that the whole time. Wolhua questioned, you look quite uncomfortable sitting in that corner. Why don't you come closer? There is plenty of space for the two of us. Mu Kyung said, he is completely fine. Stop talking to me. While Taekyung and Mu Jin were discussing, Mu Kyung acted strangely. Wolhua said, I apologize in advance. It seems I haven't formally introduced myself. I am the branch leader of the lower district sect in the province of Shanzai. You can call me Wolhua. Mu Kyung quickly introduced himself as well. From the following conversation, both Taekyung and Mu Jin could feel that Mu Kyung was speaking formally. Suddenly, Mu Jin stood up and said, the bashful young warrior and the young beauty. Just the sound of that would make anyone's heart flutter. Mu Jin questioned Taekyung, am I wrong? Taekyung quickly denied and wondered, I guess your heart won't be fluttering for too long either. Since it is late, they decided to camp at an abandoned shrine. Taekyung questioned Wolhua, what happened to those bastards back at the tavern? Wolhua replied, if you are talking about the Crimson Wind clan, I have already detained them. They are a rising star from the plateau region. Not only are they a large and well-structured group, but their leader's martial art is considered extremely powerful as well. Taekyung was curious, the northern plateau should be pretty far from the province of Hunyuan, so why did they come this far? Wolhua explained, since Li Chun-bek was desperate, he ended up recruiting vagabonds and warriors from all sorts of tribes. Although many of them died in the battle that took place in the 8th Heavenly Valley, most of their main forces survived and were able to escape. The Crimson Wind clan did not even participate in the battle. Their leader decided to observe from afar and, after hearing the results, decided to withdraw from the fight along with 200 of his men. They ended up heading north and tried to take over the Mount Hang sword sect for themselves since it was still left unguarded. As you already know, the Mount Hang sword sect was able to successfully defend themselves from this attack, but their lesser family head died as a result. Taekyung wondered, if the Crimson Wind clan had participated in the battle, what would have happened to us? I'm pretty sure we would have lost that battle. It might have been unfortunate for the Mount Hang sword sect, but I suppose it was a huge blessing for us. Wolhua continued, the ones who attacked you at the tavern might have been the horsemen that fled from the battle at Mount Hang sword sect. Even though the Crimson Wind clan is well organized, they are still susceptible to deserters. However, I am still unsure what those people were doing in the province of Hunyuan. It is because of these events that the current region is in such disarray. Bandits, vagabonds, horsemen, and even the black assassins are starting to show up around here since the Mount Hang sword sect's powers have vastly diminished. However, it is also thanks to them that they will have no choice but to accept your Jin family's conditions. Taekyung asked, do people normally come to this shrine around this hour? The leader of the group replied, we have been using this shrine as our hideout for the past few days, but it seems we are in a dilemma. Taekyung instructed them, prove that you own this place. If not, then turn around and leave. Make sure to release those captives as well. The leader said, you might know a thing about fighting. However, it seems you are looking down on the world of murim too much. Suddenly, the captives yelled, it's me. And Taekyung realized that these guys were the followers of that 1000-strength guy from back then. While Taekyung was telling Wolhua, my intentions were never to save or rescue someone. I just wanted to. The leader interrupted him and told his men, tie them up. We will sell the bastard to a slave merchant and the girl to a brothel. Wolhua instantly said, I am so scared, and hugged Taekyung's arm. The leader told her, don't be too scared. Even though I might lead a rough life, my heart is as soft as silk. I am a real man. I will make sure to convey those feelings to you with our bodies later. In the next second, Mu Kyung instantly delivered a powerful blow and warned him, say that shit again, you bastard. Meanwhile, Mu Jin wondered, I should be thankful that he only hit me this much. From following conversation, Tae Kyung realized from these captives, these horse tribe were a rowdy group of warriors, while captives trail them for snatching money. But then who would have thought that these guys were from the notorious horse tribe within all of the northern regions, the Crimson Wind clan. Captives even heard that they were planning to leave their area at sunrise. They were worried about something, since they said they will have to ride without rest for a whole day to get to Shanyin. Else they would be late to their destination and lose their prize. Suddenly Tae Kyung wonder if it is Shanyin, then it is close to the Fo Gong Temple, which is near the main branch of the Mount Hang Sword sect. Then Wu Hua received a messenger that the Crimson Wind clan has passed the plateaus and is heading south. They have approximately 200 forces. Wu Hua and Tae Kyung realize that they are planning to attack the Mount Hang Sword sect again. Due to Wu Hua organization is not very well established in the northern regions, which is why it will be quite difficult for us to properly track and convey information regarding the Crimson Wind clan's movements. It seems fortune is on our side. We can at least glean some information from these guys and adjust our plans appropriately. After some question, Wu Hua unable to get useful information, so she assigned Chun Sam immediately kill one of them. Then Wu Hua warned them answer when asked and must be the truth. Tae Kyung wonder with that, we were able to obtain all information regarding the Crimson Wind clan in a few minutes. Meanwhile at top of a cliff, clan leader of Crimson Wind clan, warned other tribes that there would be no hostages. Kill them all and burn everything down. Back to Tae Kyung, he thought, since she is usually pretty aloof and carefree about everything, I completely forgot that not only is she a skilled fighter, but an experienced one at that as well. Wu Hua noticed Tae Kyung and questioned, was I too violent for your taste? Tae Kyung replied, maybe a little, but your method was quite effective. Wu Hua told him, please don't misunderstand, I do not take pleasure in taking the lives of others. Suddenly Mu Kyung passed over handkerchief to Wu Hua, said, it is only because you looked like you needed it. After all, Wu Hua said the Crimson Wind clan is most likely half a day away from the Mount Hang Sword sect. As for us, we have about a day and a half ahead of us. However, since our route is even and well maintained, if we ride without any stops in between, we should be able to close that distance. While Tae Kyung wonder, was not this quest supposed to be simple and easy? System alerted the quest difficulty has been changed from first rate to peak. Mount Hang Sword sect received information regarding an annihilation. According to the guy who report, their attack is expected to begin within a day or two at the earliest. Most of the remaining member wonder the Mount Hang Sword sect is stuck. What is the point of getting a promotion now, when the clan is like this? Even if we leave them alone, they will come here and make a mess. Some of them said, damn it, if only the master was here, to have a young girl who does not even have qualified to be master. Suddenly someone crashed the door and said, who was the person talking bullshit earlier? According to the rumors, 2 wild beasts live in Mount Hang sect, Hyo Lang Jiam, and Hang San Ho. They were close friends who have overcome many challenges together. Chul Mu Baek was already a master known as the Tiger of Mount Hang for decades. After seeing the anger and chi release from Mu Baek, they quickly denied it. Everyone could sense the such intense heat, until Seo Wool told them it is hot. She told them once more that, please call me master, not young lady. Back to Tae Kyung, he wonder, I have definitely gotten stronger. With this, no matter how difficult the quest, I should be able to keep myself alive. He wonder after this quest, should I try focusing on those non-combative stats too? Then again, this guy falls behind in the group, so he would have to work harder to keep up. Mu Jin told him, I feel more excited compared to the last reconnaissance mission. I ran much more than I did back then, but I am not tired at all. Tae Kyung activated Chi sensation to see how much he has grown. He find out he has almost doubled his level in 2 months. Perhaps did get influenced by the system because he traveled with me? If so, does he receive stat points like me? How would he distribute points? Does someone else have to distribute the point for him? Tae Kyung tap on him and try to open status window, but end up nothing happened. Mu Jin questioned, what? Is there something on my face? Tae Kyung replied, no, you are just ugly. Tae Kyung wonder, nothing happened? I thought it would work. Should I try saying it out loud? Tae Kyung said, once again status window open. System alerted, a time limit has been added to the quest requirements. Arrive at the Hang Sang Genmon in 22 hours. Back to a memory. Seo Wool questioned his dad, if I say I am not okay, will you change your mind to start this war? Chun Baek said, at least, I would find a different method rather than making you marry the third son of Jin family of Taiyuan. Maybe a war with Taiyuan family is guaranteed to happen, and now without the San Seo Gyu organization and the Jin Chun sword is perfect time. It is a chance that won't come again. Seo Wool said even without the family head and Lord Li, the Tai Yuan family is still strong, please reconsider. As Chun Beck told her impossible, the decision's already been made. Seo Wool told him then please win. Become so strong that you won't ever need to speak a word of the scandal. Seo Wool wonder if I were a man, maybe I would have become the family head. Luckily I was born as a woman, since I have no interest in becoming the main family's head. Seo Wool wonder until this step, whose fault is it? I should have persuaded him against it. Now I am alone. Mu Beck told Seo Wool I should have arrived earlier. Seo Wool told him don't say such things. If uncle had not come, the family would not have survived till now. Mu Beck said I will tear that bastard's limb to death. Seo Wool reminds him I trust you, but don't look down on the Crimson Wind clan's leader. There is no guarantee that he will play fairly. Mu Beck questioned do you have a prediction on the rate of success? Seo Wool replied if it is now will be 10%, however if the reinforcements arrive then will be 50%. 2 hours ago, a carrier pigeon which was sent from the Hao Moon rest area arrived. Mu Beck questioned how many did they send? 100 or 200? Seo Wool replied 4. Among them is Jin Blade Sword Jin Mu Kyung and the other is Shanzai Dragon, Jin Tae Kyung. Soon while Tae Kyung on the way, he noticed another group from Crimson Wind clan. Tae Kyung quickly took down all of them as he don't have much time. Tae Kyung thought, according to the information obtained from the temple, more than 100 remnants were scattered throughout the northern part of the mountain. Some would hide at the foot of the mountain, some at remote villages, others at bustling places, all going to gather at an assembly point. Crimson Wind clan's leader is recruiting troops from the plateau and descending southward, while moving the remaining ministries northward. They said that he had the ability to quickly retreat once their war situation becomes unfavorable. His meticulousness to prepare for their next plan even in the midst of it. In addition, he uses a powerful martial art. Tae Kyung wondered and said well, it won't be like the Crimson Wind clan leader is actually a peak level martial master, right? Wolfhua said it is true though, by revealing himself so quickly he must have a reason. It is not widely known yet, but according to the information of my sect, the Crimson Wind clan leader is peak level martial master. Tae Kyung was surprised that why is there a peak level martial master being a bandit. Back to Crimson Wind clan's leader. Leader said annihilating the Dedong branch was a part of the war. But if you touch their civilians now, you are only creating an excuse for Tai Yuan to intervene as they reveal their true values. They will soon be the Lord of Shanzai, so before that, should not we take down Mount Hang Sword sect? Crimson Wind clan's leader continue no matter annihilation or marriage, the Mount Hang Sword leader will have to choose one of two. His man questioned then how about the Crimson Wind clan? Leader replied we will take what is useful and throw the rest away. For you I will make you the Forest Gate Pavilion leader. Leader thought after 20 years living the life of a mounted bandit, I have finally arrived here. I, who grew from a beggar's den and learned third-rate martial arts, could not even dream of this. 3 years ago, a miracle happened. Else I would have still been stuck there. From the mounted bandit squad leader to the Lord of Crimson Wind clan leader, now it is time to take over the sects in the murim. Soon they arrived Mount Hang Sword sect. Leader thought although last time I retreated with a few losses, it will be different this time. Leader said today, before the sun sets, I will hold Mount Hang Sword sect in mine hands. Attack now. System alerted you have successfully completed chi circulation. Suddenly Tae Kyung seems like hear the noise from horn. But Wolfhua, Mu Jin and even Mu Kyung all of them did not hear it. Mu Kyung said you must have heard it wrong, I did not hear anything. Even Tae Kyung sure that he heard something. But Mu Kyung still denied there is no way I would not have heard it. Tae Kyung is pretty angry but knows that his brother is right so he can't refute. Mu Kyung warned him if you don't want to die during the battle, better focus on controlling your mind and body. You never know what will happen in a battlefield and since there are a lot of people on the enemy's side, save your energy and keep your movements to a minimum. Of course, I will take the lead, so if you just follow me there won't be a problem. Tae Kyung thought is he worry about me because we are from the same bloodline? Now that I think about it, until now, despite how much he dislikes me, he has still helped me quite a lot. When you come to know him he might be a man who very affectionate person. Next second, Mu Kyung said what are you looking at? Want me to pull your eyes out? If you get hurt by those bastards, I will kill you by myself? Tae Kyung wondered that is right you are not at tsundere. I was out of my mind for a second there. System alerted 6 hours 25 minutes 19 seconds. Mount Hang Sword sect, the war already begin, Seo will wonder so this is murim. She said when I give the signal, shoot the fire flaming arrows towards the castle walls. She requests Uncle Chul to buy us some time? She said the uncle I know is a martial master that can take on thousands. However, please be careful. As the fire arrow released, leader of Crimson Wind clan Peng Yang thought even if we have experienced significant losses, we could still easily wipe out Mount Sword Sect. Those arrows are merely to stall from time. Perhaps, are they waiting for someone's help? Then there is no reason to hesitate. He decided to go personally. He told his man, he will take care of this. Mu Bek was mad about Peng Yang betrayed them, and caused Chun Bek died, and also he killed So Guang. Peng Yang told him I am not gracious enough to spare a little kid who attacked me without knowing their place. If I had known that little boy would be my brother-in-law, should I have held back a little? Mu Bek instantly releases chi and said don't hope for a fluke like last time, since there won't be any guys who can use barriers this time. Peng Yang said why do you think is the reason I made them leave? It is not like I can use cats to catch a tiger, right? Peng Yang immediately eat a pill and said it won't be that easy. Seo Wool noticed other bandits almost reached to her side. She wondered where else can she escape to? Then he noticed the main door open. She thought it is Uncle Chul. But end up Peng Yang told her, you have to marry me. Mu Bek wonder how can a human suddenly become so strong like that? Meanwhile, Tae Kyung questioned don't the Crimson Wind clan have something like a retirement age? Why are they also sending old men? Wol Hua explained he is Mount Hang Tiger, great warrior Chel Mu Bek. Then Tae Kyung quickly said I am sorry. And he told Mu Jin what are you doing? Apologize to him now. Tae Kyung walked towards him said Grandpa. But quickly changed his word to great warrior, are you okay? Soon, Tae Kyung gave a potion to him. Wol Hua said now his condition is literally better but just for temporary only. Right now, even a small child will be able to kill warrior Mu Bek. Mu Kyung said I understand, so both of you stay here and protect him. Mu Bek trying hard and said Crimson Wind clan, Seo Wool is in danger. Tae Kyung wonder we have to deal with Peng Yang who beaten Chul Mu Bek, a peak master half to death, and we also have to deal with all other command, and Mu Kyung are saying that 2 of us is enough. I don't know about Hyuk Mu Jin but should not we at least bring Wol Hua? Mu Kyung told him earlier that I can do this, trust me. System alerted remaining time 1 minute 7 seconds. While enter the hall, Mu Kyung instantly yelled Peng Yang. Back to a few minutes earlier. Seo Wool exclaimed, I would rather choose death than marry you. Peng Yang told her to stop struggling, as this is the end for her. He thought to himself, is this the after effect of the pill? I knew there would be side effects since it was so effective, but I can't believe it's happening so quickly. I don't know what other side effects there will be, so I have to use the remaining 2 pills carefully. Peng Yang instructed his men to bring over a member of the Mount Hang Sword sect. He warned Seo Wool, if you want to kill yourself, I won't stop you. However, your loyal subordinates will suffer in return, or I will have to pick your Uncle Chul earlier on my way back too. I promise you one thing, it's not too late. If you marry me, then I will spare everyone here. Seo Wool replied, keep your promise. While Peng Yang wondered, finally, a nameless beggar boy has become the lord of a clan. I don't care about the losses suffered during this battle. It's time to put new wine in a new bottle. Using the name of the Mount Hang Sword sect, we will recruit martial artists and develop power throughout Shanzai province. Back to Mu Kyung's yell at Peng Yang. Peng Yang thought, a young swordsman with this level of martial power, there is only one person in Shanzai province, Heavenly Jin Sword, Jin Mu Kyung, and next to him will be the sleeping dragon of Shanzai. For the Taiyuan Jin family to appear now of all times, this is bad. It's not the right time yet. Once we surpass this hurdle, another opportunity will come. Peng Yang introduced himself, but Mu Kyung didn't care and quickly launched a sword attack infused with chi. Mu Kyung said, you dodged that? You're pretty good for a bandit. Peng Yang became angry and dashed towards Mu Kyung, but after a few rounds, he was injured by Mu Kyung. Peng Yang wondered, he's stronger than me. Peng Yang dodged and hid behind his men. Tae Kyung noticed that Peng Yang took out a power burst pill that Mu Bek had mentioned earlier. After consuming it, Peng Yang's speed and power increased, and he delivered a powerful blow to Mu Kyung. The system alerted that a sudden quest had been created. Power burst pill. Mission, stop LV, Peng Yang or gain victory. Limited to Jin Tae Kyung. Tae Kyung wondered, isn't that cheating? Going back to Peng Yang's memory, he found the 12 Scarlet Blood Sword, Scarlet Blood Cultivation, and a box containing 5 power pills. He discovered them in one of the numerous hidden tombs on the vast plateau. He killed his underlings and encountered a life-changing event. Peng Yang started training in a place where no one could find him. Due to his abnormal growth speed, he reached peak level in 2 years and learned unorthodox martial arts. With the strength he possessed, Even the murim, which had laws, could do nothing against him. Peng Yang, who returned from the plateau, used the 2 blood arts and the power burst pill strength to destroy 2 major mountain bandit groups and take them over, but that was his limit. In return for learning unorthodox martial arts at a quick speed, he wasn't able to delve deeply into them, unless he reinforced the foundations by taking time to train in each step. And the war between the Taiyuan Jin family and the Mount Hang sword sect occurred at just the right time. At first, he was hired by Chun Beck after being promised the martial arts of the Jin family. However, things went astray and came to an end. He couldn't acquire the power burst pills again, as no one knew how to make them. If he had used the pills when he first attacked Mount Hang sword sect, he might have already become the sect leader. Peng Yang wondered, well, this isn't so bad either. I can obtain both the Taiyuan Jin families and Mount Hang sword sect's martial arts. Mu Kyung pondered, it's not perfect yet, but that is definitely the enhanced sword chi. How many years would it take for him to reach that level through training alone? 10 years? 20 years? Years of comprehending martial art principles, endless training, blood, sweat, and tears. Are you telling me that a small pill allowed him to skip all of that? Peng Yang dashed towards Mu Kyung and delivered another powerful blow. He exclaimed, to think the great Taiyuan Jin family's children would run away like lazy donkeys. You must have been anxious. Mu Kyung replied, it doesn't matter, as long as this can keep me alive. There are even peak-level martial masters who throw stones at others. Peng Yang laughed, a peak-level master throwing stones? I would love to meet that crazy bastard. Mu Kyung said, you will be able to meet him soon. The next second, when Peng Yang turned his head, Tae Kyung launched a strike. Tae Kyung thought, thanks to leveling up while cleaning those punks, my fatigue and stamina are completely recovered, and my body is in perfect condition. Plus, Peng Yang's back is defenseless. But Tae Kyung never expected Peng Yang to use enhanced protection chi to defend himself. Peng Yang said, you should know your enemy first before attacking. Tae Kyung immediately dodged his attack and wondered, he is good at both attack and defense right now. If I slip up, I could really die. Peng Yang said, I heard you were brothers. The way you run away like rats is exactly the same. Mu Kyung launched multiple stab attacks, but they still couldn't break through Peng Yang's enhanced chi defense. After their attacks clashed, white smoke covered the area. When the smoke disappeared, Tae Kyung realized that Peng Yang had been struck by Mu Kyung's piercing attack. Peng Yang said, I should go back to deep mountain training. Tae Kyung laughed, are you crazy? I will send you to hell on a tour instead. The next second, Mu Kyung fainted. Tae Kyung noticed multiple daggers stabbed into Mu Kyung. Peng Yang said, don't worry, he hasn't died yet. I need the Taiyuan Jin family's martial arts, so I'm thinking of taking you two with me. Tae Kyung wondered, Mu Kyung told me to trust him. What am I supposed to do alone? Right now, Peng Yang should be equal to or stronger than the head elder. Tae Kyung thought, without Wai Kyung or the help of the elites, how do I go against him? If I was at Joe Pill's level, I could have done something on my own. Suddenly, an idea popped up in Tae Kyung's mind. He questioned Peng Yang, do you feel good taking drugs? Peng Yang wondered, what are you talking about? Tae Kyung recalled the scorching Yang pill that grants 30 years of energy when consumed. He declared, now I will also take the pill and fight, you bastard. The system alerted that an outbreak quest had been created. Control the energy with chi circulation. However, if you can't control the intense fire energy within the elixir, you will meet a terrible end. Either way, there is only one choice. It is risky, but it is better than dying at Peng Yang's hands. System alerted chi cultivation increases to 45 years temporarily. If you cannot control the power, you will die. Quest absorption of the pill was created. Peng Yang felt something wrong and started attack towards Tae Kyung. But Tae Kyung thought, I feel my body is light and I can clearly see Peng Yang's movements in every single attack. 45 years worth of internal energy. Although I can't control it perfectly, thanks to the pill I took, I feel like anything is possible. The problem is it is a ticking time bomb. So I have to defeat Peng Yang before then. Peng Yang said, I am not sure what you ate, but it is useless. A tiger always does its best to catch even a rabbit. Tae Kyung questioned, are there tigers that take power burst pills to catch rabbits? Peng Yang furious and questioned, how do you know that name? Tae Kyung laughed and said that is a business secret. Peng Yang wondered, I have never told anyone, so how did he know? Perhaps this guy also. No, he is different from me. An elixir. I am sure he has eaten some kind of elixir. Anyway, I am not sure how or where he found out about the power burst pills, but this can't be overlooked. If rumors about this existence of a pill that can raise the power to 2 or 3 times. Not just the Taiyuan Jin family, but the entire murim world will start to hunt for me. So I have to kill him to avoid future troubles. Soon Taekyung's spear got pierced by Peng Yang. Taekyung start taunting Peng Yang and wait for his attack, while Peng Yang jump strike to Taekyung. Taekyung took a dagger from inventory attack to him, but it was too shallow, and he noticed Peng Yang is going to throw a dagger to him, so he quickly dodged it. Peng Yang wondered this bastard like a rat. Suddenly Taekyung thought the scorching yang energy is increasing on its own more and more. It is slowly getting harder to endure. Does this guy have no side effects? He is so lively still. Peng Yang thought the power burst pill's effect is dropping. Not even half of the duration passed, but already dropped. Was using 2 power burst pills at the same time a problem? In a way, I guess the effectiveness of these pills does not last very long. Either way, I must end it right here. Taekyung wonder, I definitely felt like the pile was wearing off. I can only suppress the scorching yang energy this much. I have to release this energy somehow. If I can escape Peng Yang's sight for just a moment. Suddenly, an arrow shoot to Peng Yang but blocked by him. Peng Yang said, "This one's a girl? I don't think I need to waste my time of an introduction, seeing that this will be your final resting place." Taekyung said, "Nice shot, Miss Seo Wool." Taekyung gathered all his chi and cast one strike. Peng Yang grabbed Taekyung's neck and said that was not too bad. If I was just a moment late, or if my enhanced protection chi was broken, you might have actually won. Taekyung hardly said, "Bastard, you were just lucky." Peng Yang replied, "Sure, before I kill you I am gonna rip off your tongue. You should have seen this coming when you started running your mouth like that, right? Any last word?" Taekyung said, "Salty, wash your hands before you go out, you ass." Taekyung thought, inventory open. Give me anything. System alerted, searching for anything. No items found. Equipping the oldest item in your inventory. Nameless sword has been equipped. Taekyung wonder, what is that? Does not matter. But still Peng Yang awared it and said, "I knew you had do that. Even I don't know where you keep getting all this stuff from. Do you really think these tricks will keep working on me?" Taekyung wonder, that damn enhanced protection chi. But next second, nameless word perfect stab into Peng Yang body. Peng Yang wonder, I have heard rumors about it before. A divine mystical weapon that can penetrate anything in this world. Peng Yang wanda, I can't die like this. That's right, the power burst pill. I just gotta take another pill, then I will be able to kill these brats and get out of here. But that bill rolled to Taekyung's sight. Peng Yang pleased him to give back to him. Taekyung said, "If you were me, would you give it to yourself?" Taekyung pulled out the sword. Peng Yang said, "Even I have become a spirit. I will make you pay for this." Taekyung replied, "Amen. Stick to Viagra in the next life." System alerted, you have defeat LV85 Peng Yang. You have successfully completed Power Burst Pill Quest. Level up X5. The quest success reward has been sent into your inventory. As a reward for succeeding the quest, complete recovery is applied immediately. Taekyung wonder, all the chi that was rampaging is gathering into one spot. System alerted, your internal wounds has been completely healed. Your stabilized body receives a new energy. You have completely absorbed Scorching Yang Elixir. Your chi has increased by 45 years. Internal energy Scorching Yang Energy's attributes have been applied. Taekyung wonder, my goodness, 45 years of chi. If not with this nameless sword. I thought this was just a sword that was sharper and sturdier than other swords, but I did not know the millennia cold steel contained inside had such effects. The same with the elixir all these got from Joe Pill when I defeated him months ago. Taekyung thought, ah, Joe Pill, I can't believe you foresaw all this and died for me. Thank you, Joe Pill. Ha ha ha. After all, Mu Jin said, your shoulders seem very tensed. If I had been there, I had have given that Peng Yang bastard a good beating. Taekyung told him, I believe that you had have gotten killed by Peng Yang if you are there. And how is my second brother? Mu Jin said, the physicians stated that there is nothing to worry about. They also said the other people who are wounded are also recovering quickly. Could they be quacks? Both Master Li and Warrior Mu Baek seem to have been injured quite badly. Taekyung replied, they are people sent by the lower district sect. Let's trust in their abilities. Taekyung thought they were lucky that I had used the quest reward that I got, exceptional physical injury bomb and 10-year tuberfleece flower to provide emergency treatment. If we waited until the lower district sect arrived, half of them would have died already. Well, for Wu Hua, who already had forces standing by with the purpose of rescue in mind, she has extraordinary as well. If she becomes my enemy, she had be a tiresome enemy. But to be allies with her, I thought to not get too close to her and stay a certain distance away from her. Soon Seo will come to find Taekyung. Taekyung wonder, being in the same room as someone I previously had a scandal with is so awkward. In addition, considering Mount Hang sword sect in such a mess, I have no idea what should I said. Taekyung questioned, have you eaten? Suddenly, Seo Wool bow and said, Mount Hang sword sex Lee Seo Wool pays my respects to my benefactor. I should do this as a person. I ought to be grateful for the kindness that has been shown to me. Please don't embarrass me. Taekyung told her, please calm down and take a seat. Seo Wool explained, I am here to give you the answer to the letter that you gave to me. System alerted, quest completed. Seo Wool said, I had be honored to accept your invitation, and as my apology for what happened previously, all the rights of the territories under our sect will be handed over to the Tai Yuan Jin family. Taekyung wonders, she is giving me the whole of the northern part of Shanzai. Even Jin Wai-kyung would not be able to make that kind of request though. We are more than happy since she is serving it to us on a platter. Taekyung said, thank you, I am sure my eldest brother would be happy to hear this. Seo Wool said, adding on, the martial arts that my father created while he was alive, blood vagrant sword technique and stride technique, and also Uncle Chul's secret ultimate technique Asura Annihilation Fist. These are all remarkable peak level martial arts. Taekyung wonder, 3 secret martial art of peak level? This is the value of this way surpasses the rights to the northern Shanzai territory. Seo Wool then said, this is a trade. In my opinion you are most than enough to take care of this trade. Although a lot of discussions will be needed, please marry me. Soon, Seo will come out from there. Mu Jin stared on her in wonder, although it was brief. I loved you, Lady Lee. Mu Jin said, squad leader, what is the matter? Please speak freely. Taekyung know from Mu Jin that Seo Wool is 17 years old, then he wonders she is a minor. After all, Wu Hua assigned his men just spread rumors the sleeping dragon of Shanzai and Heavenly Jin Blade killed Peng Yang in one blow. Then those remnants will run away on their own. Although it may differ a little from the trust, we can't shed blood for someone else's fight, right? One of the branch leader from lower district sect curious and questioned, I heard that Peng Yang took down both the Mount Hang Tiger's guards and the Heavenly Jin Blade in a short time all by himself, and then the sleeping dragon of Shanzai overpowered him. Is that true? Wu Hua replied, yes, but I did not witness the fight in person. The branch leader was surprised that a first-rate warrior could go beyond our expectations every single time. For some reason, don't you look forward to seeing what surprise he has in store for us next time? Wu Hua mad and said, looking forward to other surprise he has? I am having a splitting headache, thanks to the extra expenditure and discarded information due to his surprises. But what did you say? The leader quick apologies and said, my useless mouth ran off. After they leave, Wu Hua sighed and recalled back a memory. There are people like that, someone who always goes beyond expectations. That is the type that cannot be judged by information. In that case, what should I do, master? The master told her, don't judge, just observe until you can be sure of yourself. Wu Hua questioned again, what if you are not sure even after doing that much? Her master said, unpredictable? If there has such a person, would not he become someone that can shake the world someday? Back to Taekyung. Taekyung recalled back, Seo Wool word, marriage is a matter of life and death, so please think about it very carefully and give me your answer. Taekyung wondered, to think I'd get a proposal from a girl much younger than me. As expected, is this how they do things in the murim? It may be more strange to not get married at this age of 17. Mu Kyung questioned, what are you thinking about with that stupid face? Taekyung questioned, are you married? Mu Kyung questioned, what nonsense. Why all of a sudden? Taekyung said, if you are not, then just say no. Why are you so flustered? Did you commit a crime? Mu Kyung said, I am busy learning martial arts. To me a woman is a luxury. Don't put me on the same level as a lewd bastard like you. That is an insult to me. Taekyung thought, lewd? My ass, I have been single for 27 years. If dating is a luxury, then I would be completely broke. Mu Kyung questioned, why are you suddenly asking me that? Taekyung said, Seo Wool wanted to marry me, so I before his word finish. The water spitting to Taekyung face once again. Taekyung said, of course not going to do it. How can I marry someone as young as her? Mu Kyung said, still you did well. When it comes to political marriage, there should at least be something to gain. But if we gain nothing by marrying a person who does not love us, then there is no reason to get married, and no matter what the offer is, there is no way our brother would agree to it. He is not someone who would tie you down with a political marriage. Taekyung said, they made quite a big offer though. Blood vagrant sword, blood vagrant stride technique and Asura annihilation. Mu Kyung split the water again and grabbed Taekyung, told him get married immediately. Mu Baek told Seo Wool, it is still not too late to decide, marry the person you love. If you get help from the Tai Yuan Jin family, you can have a safe and happy family anywhere as Shanzai. Seo Wool explained that what I want is not a family but the Mount Hang sword sect. Mu Baek worries Seo Wool will regret what you chose today. Seo Wool smiled and said, but you will trust with whatever choice I make, won't you? Mu-Bek said of course. Otherwise I would not have passed the secret martial art manual of the Asura Annihilation Fist to you. Seo Wolf thanks to him. Mu-Bek questioned whom did you choose out of the two? I know that Threy is not much difference, but is not the Heavenly Jin blade better? Seo Wolf questioned do you not like the sleeping dragon of Shanzai? Mu-Bek comment Mu Kyung is better, he seemed like a nice guy. His skills are great too. His words and actions are those of a mature person. A man is supposed to be like that. Back to Mu Kyung he yell on Tae Kyung you ignorant son of a bitch. Don't you know what kind of martial art the Asura Annihilation Fist is? It is not matchless, but it was hailed as one of the top 10 world best martial arts 200 years ago and was said to only be passed down to one person. Also, according to the rumors, this technique already missing for so long. Even in the famous martial art library only have introduction of the technique, did not have the lesson of this martial art. Mu Kyung realized Mu-Bek is Asura Annihilation Fist of this generation. Tae Kyung explained but the Asura Annihilation Fist is no longer the top 10 best martial art right? If it is as powerful as you said Peng Yang would have stolen it a long time ago. Most importantly, I have no intent 0 on of getting married. Tae Kyung wonder this bastard he is really a martial arts maniac. That is why he went all the way to the Heavenly Martial Art Academy just to improve his skills. Shall I tease him a bit? Tae Kyung said is it really such a waste? After we have built our relationship we can always get it next time. Mu Kyung said do you think peak level martial arts will fall from the sky? Even at the Heavenly Martial Art Academy where all the martial arts in the world gathered, all peak martial arts are thoroughly managed. Meanwhile, Tae Kyung said it did fall right into my arms though. He took out Divine Palm of Fire, which shocked Mu Kyung. Mu Kyung questioned how he get that. Mu Kyung told him stop talking nonsense and tell me the truth. Tae Kyung continued teasing saying someone gave it to him. Mu Kyung seriously said you may very well be the thief who stole martial arts manuals from other martial arts sects. If that happens, our family will be criticized by whole world. In the worst case, it may lead to our family's destruction. Soon Tae Kyung told everything to Mu Kyung. Tae Kyung remember that he said he is the 19th generation of the Divine Palm of Fire one word one strike Joe Pill. From conversation, Mu Kyung said the Flame King is a master who can be in the top 20 with this world domineering power. Did not you heard of them? 1 God. 3 stars. 10 kings. Tae Kyung wonder 3 stars. Mandarin of Samsung. And said I think I have heard of it before. Mu Kyung continued, it happened 40 years ago, during the war between the demon and just factions. The demon factions took advantage of the situation and defeated the Nam Gung family, occupying an Hue castle. In the process, numerous lootings, murders, and arson took place. They set fire to Mount Gu Hua, which angered a mysterious hermit living nearby. As a result, 1,000 people from the demon factions were killed in just 4 days, forcing them to retreat from Ahue Castle. But that didn't quell the old man's anger. He continued to seek out and kill every demonic martial artist he encountered for a whole year. Then he disappeared once again. That's when people started calling him the Flame King. Tae Kyung expressed his concern, saying, why don't we return the technique now? Mu Kyung replied, nobody knows where he is, and their technique is only passed down to one person, similar to Lord Chul. However, the Flame King was already an old man when he last appeared 40 years ago. What if he has already passed away? Then you would then become the Flame Clan's patriarch. Hua had to leave due to her tight schedule. Mu-Bek went all the way to find Mu Kyung, chit-chatting about martial arts. Tae Kyung wondered what the hell was going on. When did they get so close? When Mu-Bek turned his head to Tae Kyung, he instantly became mad and questioned, don't you have anything to say? Tae Kyung wondered if he had a great memory for an old man. Mu-Bek then thanked all of them, acknowledging that without them, the Mount Hang Sword sect might not have survived. He swore that he would never forget their contributions until the day he died. Seo Wool said that the Mount Hang Sword sect would forever remember their benefactors and apologized for the mistakes committed by her late father. Mu Kyung told Tae Kyung in his mind to answer them. Tae Kyung replied, I can't accept your apologies because there is no one here who deserves to be forgiven or apologized to. While Tae Kyung was leaving, Seo Wool said, Savior, when we meet again in 15 days, I will be looking forward to hearing the answer that I couldn't hear last time. On the way back, Tae Kyung took out the power burst pill and wondered, it is strange. No grade, unknown after effects, and even the one who made it is unknown. Which bastard created such a pill? Soon, they arrived. Tae Kyung took out the power burst pill and explained everything to them. Wai Kyung asked Wai Peng for his thoughts on it, whether it was really a pill made by the demon faction. Wai Peng replied that he couldn't tell. mentioning a similar pill called the explosive blood pill used by evil practitioners during the previous war. Taekyung suggested that maybe it was not made by the demon faction. He reminded them that during the last war, everything seemed to be caused by the Mount Hang sword sect on the surface, but it turned out that their real enemy was the head elder. He believed it was right to consider the possibility of a third power's involvement. Wai Peng mentioned Dark Heaven, but Wai Kyung immediately stopped him. Meanwhile, the system alerted them about a pill made by an unknown entity turning towards Dark Heaven. Taekyung noticed that both of them seemed to know something and wondered if he should probe further. Mu Kyung was the first to question what Dark Heaven was. Wai Kyung told them, "I'm sorry, it's not the right time for you two to know yet. I will inform you myself once it becomes clearer." 3 days later, an old man who didn't seem to like the sleeping dragon of Shanzai approached Taekyung while he enjoyed his fame. The system alerted that as his fame increased, the effect of his title, Sleeping Dragon of Shanzai, would be enhanced. Taekyung thought, so the higher my fame, the higher the effects of my title. Anyways, I am level 61 now, and my combat stats are already over 200 with 45 years of chi. Soon, the mayor greeted Taekyung and said, "You must have worked really hard to deal with those wicked bastards, and I also heard that you killed more than 500 evil troops." Taekyung, aware that people were listening around, purposely said, "Actually, it's nearly 600 people," to further boost his fame. But immediately, he corrected himself and stated the exact number, 285. The mayor expressed a desire to meet the head of the Jin family, but Taekyung explained that he was in the middle of chi meditation, which was a very dangerous thing. The truth behind it was that they lost to Taekyung in a drinking competition over the past 3 days. The mayor then took out an invitation from the Lord and passed it to Taekyung. The Lord was very impressed upon hearing about Taekyung's recent achievements and wanted to meet him. The system alerted about the Lord's invitation, stating the objective as attending a luncheon hosted by the Lord. Failure to attend would result in the Lord being extremely disappointed. Taekyung wondered why something felt strange. The system then alerted that if he rejected the quest, the Lord might get upset. Phoenix Inn. After they wake up, Taekyung told them everything that just happened. Taekyung told them Lord was interested in me, I was going to reject it, but some thoughtless guy accepted it right away. Wai Kyung said you did a great job accepting the Lord's invitation. The government and murim have been in an inviolable relationship for a long time. It is the emperor who rules the world, and the ones following his orders are the lords who govern the provinces, so it is a given that the people from murim should also follow the orders of the lords. However, for security issues that cannot be solved by the government office, the murim association will take charge of them, and since the murim association sometimes have to dispatch their martial artists to the government office, they end up cooperating with each other, and recognizing each other's territory. That is why there is nothing good from offending a governor. After all, the murim world that we live in is only a fraction of the world ruled by the emperor. Taekyung replied, now, I understand why those in the government office stayed still during our last war, as it was a war between murim martial artists, but why are they ignoring the people's suffering caused by those demonic bastards? Mu Kyung said because the lords are incompetent, that is why. Next second, Mu Kyung wonder should I say that the emperor is incompetent? Wai Peng said second young master, you can't join your ancestors just yet, please refrain from saying anything will cause problems. Mu Kyung said we are the only ones here anyway, plus it is not like I said anything wrong. From following conversation, Mu Kyung stated our current lord is the emperor's youngest brother, as he is of imperial descent, he is quite different from the other lords. He is someone who would force you to accept his invitation just to save his face. Taekyung questioned, the emperor's brother, then he must be the legendary ultra super golden spoon, but why is he incompetent? He must have received a lot of support from his older brother, or is their relationship is not that good? Mu Kyung replied, well I don't know for sure, but I heard it is not the best. Rumors have it that the current emperor also ascended to the throne after assassinating his older brother, the crown prince. Taekyung again questioned, so the lord is incompetent because he does not receive any support from the emperor? Or is it because he is into alcohol and women? Mu Kyung pointed out that it is too early for him to live that kind of life. He is barely 10 years old, you know. Then Taekyung realized the quest earlier, that is why he may get upset. Taekyung said to Mu Kyung, I thought you were only obsessed with martial arts, but to think you were this knowledgeable about the whole situation. You surprised me a little, you know? Mu Kyung then said, because I have gone there before myself. To be precise, I was summoned there about 3 years ago, that shitty incident. Soon, Wai Kyung told Taekyung and Mu Jin, go ahead to the capital of Shanzai province Taiyuan first, so that you won't be late for the luncheon. From Mu-jin, word here is his hometown. It has been 5 years since he had been here, so a lot has changed. He never expected would return like this. Mu-jin questioned Tae-kyung, young master, do you like gourd candy? He said, when I was young, I always wanted to eat one. Whenever that happened, you can't even imagine how envious I was looking at the other kids, while holding their parents' hands and going around the streets buying sweets. I can still recall those moments vividly. Tae-kyung thought, this guy's parents have passed away. I should have noticed when he said it has been 5 years since he last came back. There was no need for him to come back to this foreign place full of painful memories. I did not even know that and treated him harshly this whole time. While Mu-jin buys the candy, Tae-kyung wonders about a kind lady who used to give out candies for free to an orphan who always wandered around. Then, that child, after a lot of hard work, succeeded and returned to his hometown as a fine man. Suddenly, the kind lady questioned Mu-jin, did you see your parents? Mu-jin replied, not yet. I will probably visit them later today or tomorrow. While Mu-jin takes back the candy, Tae-kyung yells and questions, your parents have not died yet? Mu-jin instantly said, why are you cursing someone else's parents? Tae-kyung again questioned, then what did you mean when you said you were jealous of the kids holding their parents' hands? Mu-jin said, my parents did not have time to play with me because their clothes shop was so popular. That's why. While they are arguing, someone interrupts. Chung-pung questions, if you two won't eat the candies, can I have them, please? Tae-kyung activates chi sense and realizes he is unable to see Chung-pung's level. Soon, Chung-pung eats all the candies. Tae-kyung wonders, I have not heard of another young expert in Shanzai other than Mu-kyung. He looks about my age, though. From their conversation, Chung-pung has been starving all day because he lost his travel expenses. Still, it was a fun experience for him. When Tae-kyung introduces himself, he expects Chung-pung to have heard of his name, but he ends up requesting another favor. He wishes for Tae-kyung to treat him to a meal. They go to Hawa Inn. At first, Tae-kyung tells Chung-pung to order whatever he wants, but Chung-pung rejects it. Until Tae-kyung insists, saying, we are fine with it, so just go ahead. End up, Chung-pung tells the waitress, please give me everything you have right now. Mu-jin questioned Tae-kyung if this beast is not a common beggar, is he an expert from the beggar's sect? Tae-kyung thought if he really came from the beggar sect, he would have access to the information going around the world. When I stated my name earlier, there must have been some kind of reaction. Seeing how we both belong to the Just faction, there is no reason to deliberately pretend not to now. He must have definitely come from a prestigious clan, though which one will it be? After Chung-pung finished food, he quickly said, I have never had any of these foods before, to think I would show my unsightly appearance before my saviors. I hope I did not go overboard. Tae-kyung replied, it is alright, and questioned, when you said that you have never had these foods before, I guess you don't usually eat greasy food. Chung-pung replied, it is not that I don't eat it, but I could not. If I had known such delicious food existed, I would have descended earlier. Chung-pung noticed bear, then he questioned Tae-kyung that can I order some alcohol as well? I have never tried it before, so. Tae-kyung wondered, there are so many things that this bastard has not eaten before. Soon, Chung-pung said, so this is how it feels when you are drunk. From following conversation, Chung-pung stayed with his grandfather, lived on a mountain since he was 5 years old, so it has been 15 years. Tae-kyung thought a peak level at the age of 20. Genius comparable to or even stronger than Jin Mu-kyung. I am getting more and more curious about his identity. When Tae-kyung questioned the mountain location, Chung-pung replied, I can't tell you, because my grandfather hates it a lot. Strange people keep coming to find us, so we have to move to different places once or twice every year. When I was 10 years old, in one day dozens of people suddenly came and wreaked havoc. I remember my grandfather shouted at them to go away before setting fire to the mountain. Fortunately, maybe because the mountain is so wide, we have been able to avoid them ever since. Mu-jin questioned, may I ask why did you come here? Chung-pung said, because of the 10 dragons and phoenixes. Tae-kyung questioned, what is that? Mu-jin replied, how can you not know about that? Mu-jin then said, the second young master is one of the 10 dragons and phoenixes, though the strongest martial artists of the Just faction. They will lead murim in the future. Chung-pung said, I just wanted to know that between me and them who is stronger. Tae-kyung wonders, so in the end he came down from the mountain because of his competitive spirit. Since he is a warrior, of course he would have wanted to prove his martial arts by beating the strong, and he also seems to have the skills to pull that off. Suddenly someone laughed on top and said, these ignorant bastards who don't know anything about martial arts, talking about nonsense, beating the 10 dragons and phoenixes? Tae-kyung questioned, are you done? And told him, come down here immediately, my neck is hurting. Shanzai 5 sex, a term that refers to the 5 sects that can to be representatives of the small and medium-sized sect associations located in the southern part of Shanzai. Until recently, the Third Gate sect and Demon Bow sect were included in those 5 sects. They were wiped out of existence after it was revealed that they were in cahoots with the Elder at the battle. And the Star Cloud Escort Agency's head created the new Shanzai 5 sects. The reason why the Star Cloud Escort Agency formed was because they have bought off more than 20 small and medium-sized sects, from the sect masters to prominent figures and their children, and filled them with alcohol and fortune all day and night. Since they could generate profits through various businesses, the immense benefits gained from rising to the position of Shanzai 5 sects, and the reason why Wu Jin Tae, the successor of the Star Cloud Escort Agency, and the rest of the children from the Shanzai 5 sect have gathered here tonight was because of the luncheon with the provincial lord of Shanzai tomorrow. 5 of them come down on upstairs. Jin Tae wonder so obvious, these ignorant fools must have wanted to pretend they were strong. Tae Kyung questioned Jin Tae, are you the leader among all? While Jin Tae about to say something, next second Tae Kyung pointed out all of their name. Sung Ryong, Chun Wu, Myung Hwa, So Hei and Yu Jin Tae. Tae Kyung told them, this is a personal request, but please don't ask me how I knew you all names. I am so tired of hearing that. I'm going to hit you if you ask me that. Jin Tae said how, then instantly got slapped from Tae Kyung. Jin Tae thought, I am sure that I have been absorbing various elixirs and learning first-rate martial arts since I was young with the full support of our agency, and I even pride myself on being ahead of many other rising stars in terms of martial arts. But I could not see it. Jin Tae questioned, who are you? Which sect did you come from? Tae Kyung said, I am Chun Jin Ban from Datum sect. Jin Tae wonder, as far as I know, there is no sect with that name in Shanzai. If he had reached that level at that age, he would have been a disciple of a well-known sect. Mu Jin questioned, young master, what is Du Dam sect? Are they even real? Tae Kyung laughed and said, lies can turn into truth if you make them sound plausible enough. Jin Tae point on Tae Kyung, telling him, reveal your identity immediately. Tae Kyung told him, you should not have asked a question. If you wanted to hear my answer, you should have apologized first. Tae Kyung warned him to apologize for a few times, but Jin Tae never care about him. While Jin Tae about to say, we are Shanzai 5 sects, but Tae Kyung instantly give him a punch, while another 4 about to draw out their sword. Suddenly someone said, I remember it now, that is the sleeping dragon of Shanzai. Then 4 of them quickly put back their sword. At that moment they knew they are fucked up. While Tae Kyung done his punching, he questioned Mu Jin, did he make them do this? Then Tae Kyung quickly praised Mu Jin that he has grown up. Tae Kyung decided to give them 10 hits for each, then get it over with. After seeing that, Chung Pung requests that he wished to try hitting the next person, as he have never done something like this before. Tae Kyung thought, I have seen all kind of nut jobs in my life, but someone like him is a first. He must be a villain. Next day, Mayor reached and yelled, come out and receive the royal command. Murim's rising starts. He questioned what happened to 4 of them. Tae Kyung said they must have overworked themselves because they were too focused on training to become strong. As they never answer, Tae Kyung turned his head, questioned, perhaps no one hear what he said. Then they quickly replied, that's right. Mayor noticed and said, was not there supposed to be one more person? Tae Kyung said he got into an argument and got injured. He is yet to be able to come to his senses. It is quite difficult for him to show up in front of other people at the moment. Mayor replied, to think someone would dare make the guest that Lord personally invited into. I am in trouble, regardless of the reason. It is true that he cannot accept the invitation. If Lord heard of this, he would be greatly enraged and the surrounding area will be a mess for the time being. Lord will find out and punish the one who dare hit the Star Cloud Escort Agency's young master. Dozens of people will have to resign from their posts because of the poor security. Tae Kyung wonder why the hell would Lord go that far though. Then he noticed Chung Pung wake up, so Tae Kyung quickly questioned Mayor that what if I bring with me another incredible rising star. Tae Kyung questioned Chung Pung, have you ever met His Royal Highness before? Chung Pung said, this is my first time riding a 6 horses pulling carriage. Tae Kyung wonder, I should call him pure or stupid. Well, it is probably natural since he has lived in the mountains all his life. Mayor questioned that person, is he really okay? Tae Kyung told him, please trust me, I can guarantee that he is an expert. I will take responsibility, so don't worry. Next second, Chung Pung questioned, why did it fall down? Imperial Palace. Guard report that Shanxi's associate commander, Sir Li Peng, is here. While he entered, then he spotted the provincial official Hong Jin. Provincial official, which are the second grade in the province. Li Peng wonder with his cunning tongue and trickeries. He covered the eyes and ears of his highness. Hong Jin, a treacherous and greedy bastard. Why is he here? Hong Jin questioned Li Peng, we have not seen each other in so long. Are not you being a little too cold toward me? Or did I offend you somehow? Li Peng said, how can that be possible, sir? With so many crude martial artists around here, I was simply worried that the provincial official would be uncomfortable. From following conversation, they start to argue with each other. Hong Jin reminds him, did not you say you came from the manhwa sect? I just happened to meet with some martial artists from Shanzai this time. Li Peng questioned, are they perhaps from manhwa? Hong Jin denied. Li Peng thought, even though I have left manhwa on my own, it is something I will be proud of for the rest of my life. There is no way manhwa could be tied to a scoundrel like Hong Jin. Li Peng said, there are not just one or two sects in Shanzai, and I did not go anywhere while I was training in the mountain, so I do not know about the martial artists from other sects. Hong Jin said, I am pretty sure that you would know them very well though. A voice from outside said, Shan Shi's Southern Edge 3 Hands has requested to see you. Li Peng wondered, Hong Jin must do it purposely. He must know that manhwa sect and Southern Edge sect having issues more than 100 years. Soon, Luke laughed on Li Peng that even you can become an associate commander. Manhwa must be donate a lot money for that. Li Peng furious and warned him, how dare you bastard insult manhwa. Luke said, you are the one who insulted manhwa 10 years ago with that manhwa's martial arts. Who was the one defeated in 100 seconds? Meanwhile, the rising stars of Shanzai have arrived. Taekyung wonder, what the hell is wrong with this atmosphere? I don't know whether I should say my greeting or not. Should I just stay still for now? Soon Luke noticed Taekyung and said, you are the sleeping dragon of Shanzai. You are a lot younger than I thought. Rumor has it that you are a very talented person. But well, nice to meet you anyway, Junior. Taekyung wonder what it is again? He is acting like my senior? This is pissing me off a bit, thought. From following conversation, Luke got mad about Taekyung does not know the name of Southern Edge sect's master. Luke wonder, is this bastard making fun of our Southern Edge sect right now? When Luke said that he is from the master's father-cousin side, Taekyung said, then you are no different from a stranger though. Taekyung thought, with their gazes full of contempt and their arrogant attitude from a big sect, I did not like these bastards from the start. As expected, it is the most thrilling to screw these guys up with a smirk on your face. I had liked to tease them a bit more, but it might cause trouble for Jin family. There is nothing good coming out of picking a fight with them. So, Taekyung decided to stop here. Hong Jin then introduced himself as a provincial official of Shanzai, while another 4 introducing themselves. Luke noticed Chung Peng and said, who is that junior over there and where are you from? But Luke was not satisfied with his answer, as Chung Peng never say he is from which sect, and he is from almost the whole world. Luke mad and tried to grab Chung Peng, but was stopped by him. Even Chung Peng immediately apologies, but still Luke was mad and said, you have to pay for your action. Taekyung tried to stop it, and remind him that His Highness Royal will arrive soon. But Hong Jin said, well, I don't think it will be a big deal though. Li Peng remind him that we are in the royal palace. Even a small commotion is unacceptable. Hong Jin remind that it is quite unpleasant to hear you say that, Commander Li. If someone else hears it, he might even think that you are my superior, right? When Chung Peng questioned Taekyung, Savior, did I make a mistake? Luke mad and said, what, a mistake? Are you making fun of me and the Southern Edge sect right now? Luke yell on Chung Peng, shut your mouth up. Chung Peng was excited and said, this is the first time I have been cursed by someone. It is amazing. Luke cast Divine Thunder Fist. Next second Luke got injured by dealing with Chung Peng's palm technique called Origin Illusion Pam. Chung Peng reminds Senior, you are bleeding so much. I feel nauseous because of the smell of blood. Taekyung thought, I already expected the result, but he incapacitated Il Hyuk, who is over level 70, with just one hit. Li Peng amazed at his Origin Illusion Palm, so he questioned where he learned from. As Chung Peng said his grandfather name Mei Jong Hak, Li Peng shocked Sword Saint Mei Jong Hak. Taekyung thought you were the Sword Saint's grandson? So this is what those candies get me. Luke said, nonsense. It has been over 30 years since anyone last heard from the Sword Saint. The Sword Saint I know does not even have children. Chung Peng said, I am really his grandson, according to my grandfather. A crane brought me to him 20 years ago. Taekyung wonder, seeing that their last names are different. The Sword Saint must have adopted him from somewhere. Li Peng recalled his memory, that my master suddenly said he needed to go somewhere. I followed him and saw all of our sex hall leaders were gathering in one place. Then he said he is going to see the Grand Master. We searched all over manhwa and were able to reach the Grand Master's place only after breaking 10 battle formation arrays. I saw a cute little kid. He was giving his all into swinging a sword with a body much smaller. But none of us could laugh. Who could have laughed at the monster who performed the plum blossom sword technique at a mere age of 10? Luke said that is impossible. As far as I know, You must become at least a first-rate martial artist to be able to use Plum Blossom sword technique. Li Peng replied, unimaginable things can happen in murim. After training for more than a month, I came to a realization, there was no reason to stay there anymore. That was the reason why I left manhwa sect. After a long discussion to ensure Chung Peng is really the kid who Li Peng questioned 6 directions sword, Plum Blossom sword technique, Supreme Serenity sword, Origin illusion palm, Falling flowers shadow chasing palm, Scattered flower concealed hand. How many of these do you know? Chung Peng replied, all of them. Li Peng passed his sword to Chung Peng, asking him to demonstrate the Plum Blossom sword technique. As Chung Peng showcased the first mode, Li Peng respectfully bowed and introduced himself as a disciple of the manhwa sect, paying his respects to Master Uncle Chung Peng. Taekyung wondered why that crazy idiot had to split the table and waste all that food. After realizing everything, Hong Jin assigned Luke to leave the premises. Luke thought to himself that it was already well known within their sect that they had gained the right to expand their business in Shanzai. However, if it got out that the right was being passed over to manhwa sect, there would be more than just a light reprimand. Taekyung interjected, saying that instead of the unworthy Jin family, it seemed like their young master Chung from manhwa sect had something to say. Chung Peng shouted at them, telling the old and conceited individuals to get lost. Luke thought to himself that he would pay back this humiliation no matter what. Soon, Hong Jin suggested they should go and greet His Highness Royal. Taekyung questioned why they were supposed to see each other there. Li Peng explained that His Highness Royal had a habit of immersing himself in martial arts whenever he felt tense, and he was probably at the training grounds at that moment. They proceeded to greet His Highness Royal. Taekyung wondered why he invited people over while practicing his martial arts, thinking that it showed a lack of basic manners despite being royalty. The king asked who among them was the sleeping dragon of Shanzai and then handed a board to Taekyung, requesting his signature and nickname, if possible. The system alerted that the quest had been completed. The king expressed his gratitude, stating that he would enlarge Taekyung's signature and hang it on the signboard of the Department of Shanzai Province. Curious, the king asked Taekyung why he didn't use sword chi when he signed earlier. Taekyung explained that he couldn't use it because he wasn't a peak-level master yet. Shocked, the king exclaimed, the sleeping dragon of Shanzai is not a peak-level martial master yet? You can't use sword chi? Observing the king's disappointment, Taekyung responded that being a peak-level master and having sword chi were not important in practice. He mentioned several strong peak-level martial masters, but asked what happened to them after crossing swords with him. He emphasized that it wasn't always the strongest who would survive, but rather the one with an indomitable will who refused to give up until the end. He declared it as his motto, being the current sleeping dragon of Shanzai. The king was amazed, realizing that one's will was more important than sword chi. He acknowledged that he had learned an important lesson from the sleeping dragon of Shanzai and expressed his gratitude. A brief summary of their story followed, describing their journey from Shanzai to Shanzai, moving towards the central plain. They planned to create a formidable trade route, leveraging the government's funding power and the influence of manhwa sect. To achieve this, they needed a reliable escort agency, and the king wanted the Jin family of Taiyuan to take on that role. Taekyung pondered if it would be better to establish their own escort agency instead of relying on the unworthy Jin family. He recalled the rumor that the king entrusted the agency to the Jin family to avoid the emperor's attention, but he wasn't entirely sure about it. He questioned whether it would be enough to simply replace the current escort agency without creating a new one. Taekyung suggested taking over the Star Cloud escort agency. Hong Jin warned him not to underestimate them, as they were the biggest escort agency in Shanzai, and it wouldn't be easy to seize their business. Taekyung replied that they should proceed slowly but surely. Taekyung asked the four of them to make a choice, to consider the Jin family, manhwa sect, and the government as their enemies, or to abandon Jin Tae and share their goals with them. Hong Jin laughed and remarked that he was starting to like Taekyung more and more, calling him their young master Jin. Finally, Taekyung received a token from the king, who assured him that if there was anything he wanted, he should present the token and seek his help. The king promised to assist him to the best of his abilities. When the king asked when they would see each other again, Taekyung replied, maybe after 1,000 nights. The king wondered if Taekyung meant he would be very busy, remarking that even his father was never that busy before he passed away. Li Peng said, Your Highness, in half a month, a grand banquet will be held at the Jin family of Taiyuan. What do you think about visiting them? All the masters who come from Shanzai will gather there, so you will definitely be satisfied. The king questioned, would that be okay? Taekyung replied, of course, and my brothers will be delighted too. But the king said, I hate your second brother. 3 years ago, He just ate and left without saying a word. He was really rude too. Hong Jin came closely to Tai Kyung and told him that His Highness Royal asked him for a signature, but he simply refused. Tai Kyung wondered, how could he outright reject a 7-year-old boy and a king no less? This guy is also pretty decent. Tai Kyung told the king, if you come this time, I will make sure to ask for his signature for you. After all, while they were leaving, the four of them wondered how they were supposed to get home. Tai Kyung said, now I can finally take a break, but then he noticed Hong Jin and in the next second, he said, this carriage is going back to the Jin family of Taiyuan. Though, Hong Jin replied, I think this is a good timing for me to have a talk with Master Jin. Tai Kyung thought, didn't he say that he used to be a eunuch? I heard from somewhere that all Chinese eunuchs are completely castrated. Though, Hong Jin noticed Tai Kyung looking at him and questioned, what are you looking at? Tai Kyung said, what I meant to say is, I thought you got something on your clothes. By the way, how did Master Li Peng enter the military? Hong Jin said, obviously, he passed the military exam. After that, it has been smooth sailing for him. Currently, he is a third-grade associate commander, which is a high-ranking position. There are only 4 of them in each province, so his position is the third highest position in the military. Compared to Associate Commander Li, who has risen to that position only with his skills, the current commander is incompetent. Born into a good family, he has received a lot of bribes. You can tell how incompetent he is just by looking at the hordes of mountain bandits roaming around as soon as Mount Hang checkpoint is broken. Tai Kyung questioned, if he is that kind of commander, for the sake of the people, why not? Hong Jin interrupted, you want to cut him off? He was appointed directly by His Highness Royal. The same will go for his dismissal. Well, it is a relief that he does not have any other greed. I also like bribery, so I am not in a position to curse him. While Tai Kyung wondered, I don't know if I should say that he is honest or shameless. It is a little shocking to directly hear that these public officials like bribery. Suddenly, Hong Jin said, I don't have that thing since I am a eunuch. Tai Kyung wondered, why is he mentioning it all of a sudden? What should be the proper reaction to this? Tai Kyung said, I am sorry to hear that. Hong Jin replied, there is no need to be. I don't regret the decision I made. At a time when my family was starving to death, I had to do anything. So I have no intention of living in integrity. Chung Peng questioned, Savior, can't you tell me what a eunuch is? Tai Kyung thought, I can't and I won't. Stop asking me. If I tell him, then there is a 99.99% chance he will say something along the lines of, whoa, I have never seen a person without a dick before. Hong Jin answered, a eunuch is a person without a dick. Chung Peng's answer was the same as expected. Tai Kyung quickly told him to shut up and asked him not to ask something like that as it is improper. After all, Wai Kyung received message that the provincial official of Shanzai province will arrive in an hour. Wai Kyung thought according to rumor, he is King Chongshan's closest aide and most influential figure. Why that kind of person is coming here? I don't think he is someone who would make a move for no reason though. At first they are worried, but after have a look on the letter pass from official's man. Meanwhile, Mu Kyung was asked by Wai Kyung quickly to wash up and come back as honored guest is coming right now. While they arrived, Tai Kyung wonder what the hell is this? Next second, Wai Peng, Wai Kyung and Mu Kyung come out with a small banner which writing Long Live His Highness the Emperor. According to Tai Kyung and Hong Jin conversation previously, Hong Jin gave 1,000 yang and 1,000 yang of silver to Jin family of Taiyuan as for their future relationship. Hong Jin added, at time like this the help you receive is all the more important. That is what I learned after experiencing it myself. And of course since I like young Master Jin, I used even more of my authority. Do you understand how I feel, right? Tai Kyung wonder understand my ass. Do you want to go to war once more? Chung Peng stay silent and thought found them. While Hong Jin and Wai Kyung entering to hall, Mu Kyung told them he want to leave now. There is nothing more important to a martial artist than training. Chung Peng surprised and said, whoa, you are saying the exact same thing as my grandfather. Wai Peng and Mu Kyung both of them aware Chung Peng look young but his aura is unusual. Tai Kyung then introduced Chung Peng as the Sword Saint's disciple which surprised both Wai Peng and Mu Kyung. Chung Peng told them he was the only one who ran away in secret. Because he is here to find the 10 dragons and phoenixes. Chung Peng told Mu Kyung he has been looking for you, from the academy in Hainan to here. Since you were close, and I thought it would not be a bad start as my first dueling. Chung Peng explained I made up my mind as I went down the mountain, that I won't go back until I have beaten all of the 10 dragons and phoenixes. A legendary swordsman who has reached the pinnacle of the sword or beyond it. Sword Saint Mei Jong Hak. Mu Kyung thought, in order to surpass him someday. I have not forgotten his name since the day I first picked up the sword. The protagonist of the myth that rewrote the history of Murim's just faction decades ago, and the goal that I have engraved on my bones and here through daily training. And at this moment, the person who has inherited everything from Sword Saint Mei Zhonghak is right in front of me. Chung Peng said, my grandfather told me compared to the 10 dragons and phoenixes, I am nothing. And he told me not to be conceited. Mu Kyung said, you are strong. I can guarantee that. Chung Peng replied, actually I was not sure until recently, but now I know. After meeting you, to be honest, I was a little surprised. Mu Kyung wonder what an interesting guy, possessing such a high level of martial arts comparable to or more than that of the top 10 sex elder, yet genuine and honest. A martial artist who is unsuitable to live in Murim, the exact opposite of someone I know. In fact, I already know the result of our duel. It is just a shame that I can't show all my skills against a master like this. What would that guy do at a time like this? Tae Kyung do a tricking reaction and saying, you're so fucked. Soon the battle began. Meanwhile is Shan Zai Shen. 3 of them are from Mount Hua. They are heading Fine Grand Master, which is Sword Saint. Mu Sung, the first crane of Mount Hua, said, I am not sure we can find him, but according to the letter sent from Shan Zai, we can at least meet his disciple Chung Peng. I did see him once at 10 years ago. I can't wait to see how he has grown. Mu Kyung wondered if I could have done anything differently, in just about 300 seconds. Even considering that my physical condition was not at its best, I lost way too easily. Peak level martial master at the mere age of 20, martial arts genius, heavenly Jin blade. Mu Kyung wonder what a joke, was I only at this level? Someone said this, the world is such a vast place, within all these continents and seas of the world, how many more masters are hidden? I was just a frog in a well. The Heavenly Martial Arts Academy may be the best educational institution of Murim's just faction, but it cannot be said that all the best martial art techniques in the world gather at the Heavenly Martial Arts Academy. In fact, the direct descendants of the 5 great families and the disciples of the top 10 sects are busy inheriting all of the secret techniques of their respective clans. Chung Peng, I will definitely surpass every single of you in one day. Back to Tae Kyung, system alerted chi circulation has begun. Tae Kyung thought they are a lot stronger than I thought, both Chung Peng and Mu Kyung. How many seconds would I have lasted if I fought against them? I want to become stronger. Are there any other ways for me to level up? What do I have to do to get to their level? There is always a blockage every time I circulate my chi. The 2 acupoints that are locked like an iron gate do not allow chi to enter nor exit. Is it the governing and conception of blood veins? It is a given for the main characters of martial arts novel to be able to unclog their governing and conception blood veins. It is an option for you to receive a body transformation, and I have tried it a few times, but I am nowhere near it with only 15 years worth of chi. But it is different now. With the additional 30 years worth of chi obtained from taking the Flam Spirit pill, if I use 45 years worth of chi, then it is worth a try. But end up with Tae Kyung scream. System alerted chi circulation failed. Your chi was disrupted and your acupoints were slightly damaged. Tae Kyung wonder what the hell is this? Why does it hurt there? Mu Jin and Chung Peng noticed Tae Kyung screaming and come and have a look. Mu Jin thought, do you want us to step out for to finish with your business? End up Mu Jin got punched by Tae Kyung. Mu Jin said, you should have said so from the beginning, young master. After Tae Kyung told them what he did, Chung Peng explained that his grandfather said if things went wrong with governing blood vein, the person would no longer be able to call a man, and same went to conception blood vein. Also, the most important is my grandfather remind that just leave it alone, because it would unclog on its own after some time. Currently, Chung Peng already unclogged one of it 2 years ago. According to Chung Peng word, he felt strange all of a sudden, then it got unclogged. Tae Kyung wonder this is not working, it is so different. Even if I listen to what these geniuses say, I can't get an answer because my natural talent is different from theirs in the first place. Tae Kyung requests Chung Peng that can you please help me with my training. 2 of guard from Jin family is on their duty. The reason they have to guard the training room here is because long ago, this was the place where Grandmaster Jin Mu Ryong, who his family founder, trained. Rumor said that while training on this cliff, he suddenly became enlightened and used his martial arts to pierce the bottom of this cliff in one blow. Suddenly they notice something hanging of the cliff. They wonder it might be a bird, but when looking at it close, is it a person? They run all the way to check it out. One of them said from that height even the Jade Emperor would die if he fell. One of them said please have a blissful death. Next second, Tae Kyung stand up and said, did I get sent back to the village in the beginning again? Back to earlier. Chung Peng promised to help Tae Kyung training. Chung Peng said, I owe you a lot, savior. so I will teach you a lot of good things, except for the martial arts that my grandfather warned me about. Taekyung requested that to teach Mu-jin together. Chungpung agreed and said in return, please buy me a lot of candies in the future. Taekyung thought even among hunters who deal with monsters, they are extremely reluctant to expose their skills, but for him to be like this, is it simply because he is naive? Or is it that he is extremely confident in his own abilities? Does he even know just how strong I will become? Next day, Taekyung and Mu-jin said, please take care of us, Master Chung. Chungpung excited and said, it is my first time teaching someone. After he recalled back his grandfather training, he told them this training will be of great help to both of you. He pointed on a cliff far away. But Taekyung thought the training cave? Don't tell me it is just running here and there. It is true that it is good training for endurance and the lower body, but the sword sage is not that much different from us? Taekyung said, we just need to run to there and make a return to here, right? Chungpung curious and said, have you tried it before? Taekyung replied, I have done it until I got sick of it. Chungpung said, then that is a relief. I will give each of you 1 hour. Taekyung questioned, is not that too long? Are not you underestimating us a little too much? Chungpung said, you just have to go up once, then I will be waiting for you two at the top. As Chungpung pointed the cliff once again, they realized they fucked up. Chungpung said it reminded him old day. He fell about twice in the middle, which caused almost died. Taekyung thought this is insane. Both sword sage and this guy are crazy. Back to the cliff. The guard worried and reminded him to stop the training. If he fall from that height one more time, he could die. Taekyung comfort them, it is already the 5th time to it now. Taekyung said, I am okay. There is someone who has fallen more than 10 times. He should be here any time now. A loud scream from the top. Taekyung told them, don't worry, leave him alone and move out of his way. Chungpung hold Mu-jin and cast a fist technique, so they can reach floor safely. Chungpung said, it was great this time too, don't you think so? As expected, I knew you would enjoy that. Taekyung thought, which part of him told you that he is enjoying it? Taekyung recalled the moment he climbing. Chungpung throw a huge rock and remind him a rock is falling down. Soon Mu-jin wake up from unconscious and give Chungpung a punch. Chungpung dodged and said, I am just doing exactly what my grandfather taught me though. He climbed up again and tell them, I will see you two at the peak in a bit. Taekyung passed energy pill to Mu-jin, told him that if you run out of strength on your way up, then take it. Do not be impatient and fall. Instead take it step by step, and think only about making it up there successfully. Taekyung thought, it has already been half a day since I started climbing the cliff. There are only 6 hours left. I will make it up there in 6 hours no matter what. Remain intact with time. This high and steep unknown cliff has some rugged edges while others are smooth. While there are sections where thick roots or rocks protrude and are easy to grasp, there are times when I must put one finger in a small gap and hold out. As a result, my senses become sharper as I have to pay attention to each finger and toe. It would be convenient if I can use my chi or drive my weapon into the wall at the very least, but the reason I have to do it the hard way is because it is part of the training. The real reason is because whenever I try to do so, Chungpung would notice it and start hurling rocks. Chungpung said, my grandfather told me this, there should never be any trickery in training. Martial art is obtained through blood and sweat. Soon Taekyung wonder, if I can reach that place, I will be able to get to the peak at once. As Taekyung climbed to there, he thought, not that all the big hurdles are out of the way, I just need to go a little further. System alerted strength, agility and stamina increased by 1. While Taekyung wonder, the effective training is already showing. A huge rock is throwing to him. Taekyung break that big rock with his bare hands. Chungpung said, you succeeded in just 1 day. Both of you are amazing, you both have worked hard. Now that you have succeeded once, you will be able to climb up much faster for the remaining 9 times. Both Taekyung and Mu-jin shocked and asked, so we have to do these 9 more times? Both Taekyung and Mu-jin denied to do it. Chungpung laughed and said, when looking on you two right now, remind me when I first started training. I told my grandfather that my legs would not listen to me and I asked whether I could continue tomorrow. And then this is what my grandfather said, going up was difficult, but going down will be a piece of cake. And if I just waited a moment I'd be down in a blink of eye. System alerted, the quest Sword Saints indirect training has been created. The two guard discussing that it has been exactly 3 days. Taekyung look on his quest status window, it is the last time to complete the quest. Taekyung though, as long as there is a psychopath who wants to put a rock in my face up there, I have to stay vigilant. Chungpung is finding savior location. He said he ran out of things to throw nearby, so I am a little late. He told Taekyung that he have to do that so that you can properly learn the gecko wall climbing technique. Soon Mu-jin climbed to the same place with Taekyung. Taekyung noticed Mu-jin level has risen very quick. It seems that he is surprisingly talented. Taekyung said if death is just around the corner, you won't regret what you trained today, if your life, your wealth or your people. If you don't want to lose something precious to you, you must risk your life now. Would not it be better to work hard while you are alive than to die? Mu-jin questioned, young master, are you fake? It is kind of unexpected to bring it up now, but you have changed way too much, from your personality, martial arts to your way of speaking. It is like an experienced person. Taekyung replied, did not you hear the rumor? A secret weapon was secretly nurtured in the Jin family of Taiyuan. Mu-jin said those are just rumors, they are unconfirmed, and do you think there is only 1 or 2 people who have seen you having fun? Taekyung thought to think of it. I stopped caring about avoiding suspicion at some point, because everyone around me treated me like the Jin family of Taiyuan's Jin Taekyung. Even I also thought I was Jin Taekyung. Mu-jin said, by any chance, you are a stand-in agent sent by a powerful secret force or something along that line? Please tell me now, I will let off peacefully. Taekyung said, what? Foolish bastard. Then you should report me right away. Mu-jin replied, I am much better now than I was before, and I also owe you my life. Taekyung said, great, my mouth was itching because I wanted to sigh it anyway, but this is turning out better than I expected. Should I tell you honestly? Taekyung said, I actually came from another world. Even if we are 10,000 apart, we can talk to each other, and monsters with horns and wings are swarming. In murim terms, would they be called demons? Anyway, from that kind of world, I ended up coming all the way here. I just saw something strange in front of me and level up and pointed is all in my head. Mu-jin speechless and said, I should not have said anything. You should have said something that made sense. Why are you taking me for a fool seriously? Taekyung saved him from the huge rock and said, be careful, there is still a long way to go. Soon as they reach the top, the system alerted you have successfully completed the quest. New martial art gecko wall climbing technique is activated. 10 points for each stat and skill points have been given. From Chung Peng's word, he finished this training when he was 10 years old, and the cliff is about twice the height here. While Mu-jin and Taekyung thought it is finally over, Cheng Pong told them, I know many other fun exercises. System alerted a special reward linked quest Sword Saints and Direct Training 2 has been created. Objective victory in the sparring against Chung Peng. Taekyung thought, is this really a training? There are 10 days left until New Year's morning. Come to Wai-kyung's site. From their meeting discussion, Wai-kyung never told his scholars about the secret agreement with the Shanzai Provincial Department. Even a lot of family member never know. Suddenly a scholar come in and report that there is a letter sent by the Plum Blossoms 3 from manhwa sect. The Plum Blossoms swordsmen are said to be the most elite of the manhwa sect, but among them the ones who stood out the most are the geniuses called the Plum Blossoms 3. In particular, Crane of manhwa Baek Musung is such a big shot that he is said to be the next master of the manhwa sect, and those people are coming. In the letter, they point out their master uncle disappeared and they think that he went to the Jin family in Taiyuan, so they are asking you to contact them when you see him. Wai-kyung told the scholar, forget what you have seen just now and you may leave. Wai-kyung and Wai-peng said the sword sage is coming. Wai-kyung said to think we would be able to see him in person. At this rate we might even be able to receive a few lessons from him. Wai-kyung wondered he must be coming to search for his beloved disciple. Then he questioned Wai-peng where he is right now. Wai-peng said he is beating third young master. Back to Taekyung, he wondered compared to Mu-kyung he is even worse. I thought I could win against him at least once, but when I get used to the origin illusion palm, he had switched to the falling flowers shadow chasing palm. And when my eyes could follow his palm, he had bring the tiger subduing fist. On top of that, about a dozen martial arts that I have never seen before. Taekyung told Chung Peng that please take a look at that guy first, he will be in serious trouble at this rate. Chung Peng said I was going to control my power, but I guess I was a little inexperienced. I have only had one person to spar with in my life. Taekyung wondered, it makes sense, there is no need to hold back his power when going against the sword sage. He said, well, he is getting better, so don't worry too much. Chung Peng said, Savior, among all the people I have met in Murim, you are the best. The reason for that is even if I hit you as hard as I can, you will get up again. Taekyung wondered, this son of a bitch, would you look at the way he talks? So he has been thinking of me as a punching force measuring sandbag. Taekyung requests Chung Peng do him a favor, when fighting with him in the future, please use your full strength. Chung Peng agreed and start to release his chi, and he find out he forgets something. He took out a sword and said, now I'm ready to do my best. Taekyung quickly said, please put away the sword chi first. At that moment, Taekyung thought, let me live please, you son of a bitch. During the training, Taekyung's attacks still weren't effective as Chung Peng continued to easily dodge them. However, Taekyung then spotted an opportunity and quickly attacked Chung Peng's leg, causing him to step on the spear and remark on how dangerous it was. Chung Peng commented, "That is useless. I am using the 1,000 catty step." But the next second, Taekyung pulled out his spear, astonishing Chung Peng. The tiger subduing fist technique, a powerful martial art used to subdue a tiger. When Chung Peng learned this technique from his grandfather long ago, he was told that it is strong enough to subdue the king of mountains, and if mastered properly, no one of the same age would be able to match it. As a child, Chung Peng unquestioningly believed his grandfather's words. But now, 10 years later, he realized for the first time that even his grandfather could be wrong when Taekyung managed to dodge the fist. Taekyung remarked, "I have been trying my best not to get hit even once, yet in the end, I still got beaten up." Chung Peng questioned, "Did you see through my form?" Taekyung replied, "After being beaten for 3 days, to some extent, yes. It is the tiger subduing fist, right? I would intentionally get hit and try my best to follow its movement." Chung Peng said, "I didn't even use it that many times, though." Taekyung explained, "That's why compared to other techniques, it took me longer. The plum blossom fist, which you used the most during our sparring, allowed me to roughly grasp its steps." When Taekyung demonstrated the steps, Chung Peng suddenly remembered his grandfather calling him a thief. His grandfather had always referred to him as the thief who stole his martial arts during training. From their conversation, Chung Peng recalled that it took him a month to achieve complete mastery of the technique. However, he admitted that it didn't feel good to have someone imitate his martial arts. Meanwhile, Mu Jin observed that Chung Peng was almost at the level of a monster and was becoming scarier by the minute. Initially, Taekyung couldn't even last 100 seconds against him, but now they had been sparring for about 300 seconds. Mu Jin wondered if he would also become stronger to be recognized as young monster's right-hand man, someone everyone would remember as Hyuk Mu Jin. Taekyung reflected, "I have suffered utter defeat against Chung Peng for 7 days. How many times did we fight? 60 times or 70 times? Chung Peng didn't even use sword chi. According to the quest window, I have to defeat him before New Year's morning. And now there are only 3 days left." He acknowledged that he did have a trump card, but since this was training and not a life-threatening situation, he wanted to win using his martial arts in order to prepare himself for strong enemies he might face in the future. While observing Mu Jin's training, Taekyung noticed that Mu Jin used the same technique when facing Jo Pil. However, it still didn't work against Chung Peng. Chung Peng declared, "From now on, I am going to use the palm technique on Mu Jin as well because you are improving a lot faster than I thought." Taekyung thought, "He is improving fast. Most of the people I have checked with Chi Sense so far have not gone through any level change. This guy has leveled up twice in just a few days." When it came to Taekyung's turn, he asked Chung Peng, "How do you feel? Do you need to do Chi meditation?" Chung Peng replied, "I'm alright. I didn't even break a sweat." Taekyung reminded him, "It will be quite different this time. You are not going to regret it, right?" Chung Peng said, "Those are the words of low-level martial artists. Real masters would show it through their actions." Taekyung replied, "Don't worry, because I am also planning to do that from now on." Taekyung opened the status window and thought, "I was trying my best to save it, though. But I have to use it now." Taekyung added 50 points to agility. Chung Peng dodged Taekyung's attack and wondered, how did he become so fast all of a sudden? Chung Peng said, "My apologies. It seems like I have underestimated you, Savior." Chung Peng cast Origin Illusion Palm. Taekyung defended and wondered, as expected, he is so strong. I won't stand a chance at this rate. So he put the remaining 50 points into strength. Following Taekyung's stat increase, Chung Peng finally used Sword Chi. Taekyung thought, what should I do? I can't take it anymore. Should I take a step back? But what is this feeling I've been having? A very strange feeling inside my body. My heart is pounding, and my vision is becoming clear. I can feel it with my instincts. It is different this time. I can do it. With a powerful blow, Chung Peng stepped back a few steps and questioned, where is your strength suddenly coming from? Taekyung said, from Korean food, of course, among them, especially the rice soup. Taekyung dashed and cast another powerful blow. Chung Peng thought, spear resonance? The system alerted, you are ready to step into a new level. The weapon resonates with your chi. The quest beyond the wall has been created. It is said that those who reach the peak hear someone's cry before the wall is broken. A martial artist's weapon, which is something comparable to his life, is the first thing to notice their own master's transformation. Chung Peng said, Savior, martial arts, it is interesting, right? My grandfather said martial arts, there is nothing special about that. It's not martial arts, but it is emptiness. Since it is empty in the first place, you just have to accept it as it is and fill it in. Taekyung, curious, questioned, I meant why are you suddenly talking about that? Taekyung pondered for a while. Soon, Chung Pung questioned, Savior, how do you feel? Was my grandfather right? Taekyung replied, no, not at all. The system alerted, quest completed. You have become a peak martial master. Mu Jin said, my sincerest congratulations, young master. I have always believed you could do it. I, Hyuk Mu Jin, with my noble determination to protect you, have been standing guard. I was protecting you without even letting a rat come in. Taekyung said, I don't know if there was a rat, but you sure look like one, son of a bitch. Because of your snoring, I almost fell into the state of chi deviation. So if you don't want to die, disappear from my sight within 10 seconds. Chung Pung praised Mu Jin, saying that the training was effective indeed, as he is now so fast. Taekyung said, then let us start again, the sparring. Our fight is not over yet. But Chung Pung replied, resting is a part of training too. My grandfather told me that, so you have to rest right now, benefactor, and you must realize it by now, right? The fact that I'm going to win no matter what. Taekyung thought, damn, did they not say that what you see is what you get? After reaching the peak level, I realize what a monster this guy is and how difficult the road ahead will be. Still, if it was not for him, I had been at a loss for a while before reaching the peak level. Chung Pung said, well, anyway, unfortunately let's put off the sparring until next time. For the time being, you will busy stabilizing your condition after the enlightenment you have gained this time. System alerted, the quest Sword Saint Indirect Training 2 has been cancelled. There is no penalty given because the quest proposer decided it himself. After all, Taekyung go to bath and looking how good the reward is. System alerted, level up x5. Jin family's cultivation techniques level has reached 9th mastery. Chi sense level has reached 7th mastery. You can locate targets below level 90 within 329 meters. You have gained experience through the rapid rise of martial arts. Level up x2. Taekyung wonder if it has been a while since my chi sense and cultivation technique leveled up. System alerted, a peak master is a strong person who can lead a sect without difficulty. You can create your own martial art and establish a new sect. Taekyung wonder, do I really need to create something new? I still have the Jin family of Taiyuan. Rather than this, system alerted, after reaching enlightenment, you have realized the use of chi that you did not know before. Through training, you can use a new skill, sound transmission, which is the symbol of reaching peak level martial master, sound transmission. I also wanted to try it once, although it will take some practice, that is about it. And also the 10 millennia cold steel has been placed into your inventory. The quest Find the Master Craftsman has been created. The Northern Plateau region, a neutral area for bandits. The leader of Black Snake Squad, Hyuksa said, what do you think about my suggestion? Ching Jen replied, I guess you were thinking of robbing the northern part of the deserted mountain after the Mount Hang Sword sect collapsed, but would not it be difficult? When we attack the merchant, you will be considered a band of bandits, but if you invade a castle and rob the civilians, you will be marked as a rebel. Then tens of thousands of subjugated troops would be sent to suppress the rebels, and if the Jin family butt in, there would be no way to confront them. Temer point out, while the Crimson Wind clan did not even touch the governor, less than a tenth of their 400 men came back alive. Slaughterer said that bastard Peng Yang is the one who escaped from the meadow. Those bastards below him were also nothing more than scruffs that he quickly gathered together. Hyuksa questioned, have you ever met Peng Yang before? Slaughterer said a couple of times, and he was nothing. I am sure that none of these people gathered here are weaker than him. Hyuksa said, at any rate, we won't have to worry about the governor anyway, because the problem will end with us and the Jin family. 3 days later, on the New Year's morning, the leaders of all sects in Shanzai will gather at the Jin family of Taiyuan. We will make our way through Hiko Not Datong. We will charge toward Taiyuan and end it before those government's dogs can intervene. Ching Jen said, hang on, there must be more than one branch of the Jin family between Hiko and Taiyuan, won't they notice that? Hyuksa replied, don't worry, in half a day after we arrive at Heku, the branches of the Jin family in the north will be empty. By then the Thousand Wind clan would be running rampant in Datong. Will they have the time to notice us when there are problems somewhere else? I am sure they will rake their martial artists together and send them to Datong. Ching Jen thought Thousand Wind clan a powerful group in the Northern Plateau region, whose number of individuals and skills are higher than that of the Crimson Wind clan, and he is saying that we should get those bastards involved as well. So Hyuksa said, also the Jin family of Taiyuan is currently focusing on stabilizing the north. From what I know, the martial artist remaining in the family will only be around 200. Is not it amusing that the total of the troops under our command who are gathered here are at least 300? Ching Jen thought, no, we can even have twice as many if we gather them all together, and I also heard that the Jin family of Tai Yuan Sleeping Dragon and Heavenly Jin Blade could only defeat Peng Yang after they joined forces. Kemmer thought, since it is said that none of us is inferior to Peng Yang in terms of martial arts, there is no way we would lose in a fight between martial masters. End up. They agreed the plan. While they are about drinking, an old man opened the door. One of them said, you are one unlucky old man. To think you would survive just to walk right into the bandits yourself. Hyuksa told them, wait a minute, something does not feel right. Come to think of it, how did he come here? He looks like an outsider though. They using sound transmission questioned, it is possible that he is a martial artist. Hyuksa said, no one know what is going to happen in Murim. Have not you ever been told to watch out for women, children and the elderly in Murim? Old man request water. Hyuksa quickly assigned waitress to do that. Hyuksa questioned, are you feeling better? Old man quickly said, and thanks to him. Another three of them laughed on Hyuksa, saying, when you said in Murim we never know what might happen. It seems like you are right, to think a senile old man would appear. Hyuksa grabbed the old man's hand and thought he did not even resist, and it seems like he got no strength, he just a crazy old man. Suddenly, old man questioned, where is this place? He said, damn, why did not I die when I'm already this old? Hyuksa said, old man, have you finally come to your senses? Old man questioned, who are you, little punk? Are you from the lower district sect? And why are you holding my wrist? Do you want to get along with me? Are you not going to let go? I am going to count to 3. Hyuksa instantly release, but Slaughterer laughed on Hyuksa and said, such an eloquent old man. We just had a fucking great laugh, thanks to you, so I will spare your life. Old man said, this rude bastard, your parents did not teach you manners? Slaughterer mad and attacked towards the old man. Next second, they are shocked. The man blinked to another sight, and none of them ever noticed. Slaughterer never calmed down and cast sword chi towards the old man. Old man said, parentless punk, and with a powerful blow, Slaughterer death instantly. Other of them noticed it as finger chi, a transcendent level of martial master. Old man said, now then tell me where this place is. After all, they told the old man that here is Northern Plateau, and there are 3 days left until the New Year's morning. Old man said that I have lost my mind for 7 weeks, he thought it is getting longer, I have been trying so hard, but is it impossible to stop this curse of time with my 60 years worth of chi? Old man told waitress to bring him some alcohol. Waitress said the alcohol has gotten cold, so we are preparing a new one right now. Old man told him, just bring it to me, it is okay. In the Northern Plateau they do drink heated alcohol to warm them up. Then these bandits shocked and thought that this old man using samadhi true fire on such a huge alcohol pot, both his martial arts and chi have reached the divine being realm. Who the hell is that old man? Old man then said, I am looking for a person. I don't know exactly where he is, but I think he should not be that far away. He took out his sketch, and said he is a peak level martial master. He mainly uses sword and palm techniques. Old man requests them to assist on finding out the man. But all of them have no idea and have not seen it before. Old man thought, you bastard, how can you make an old man suffer like this? Hyuksa thought, who can make this unknown powerful martial master carry his senile body around to look for himself? His son or his disciple? This might be our chance. Then he uses sound transmission to ask Ching Jen, telling him to accept that man proposal. But Ching Jen said, it is impossible, I can't find who that old man's looking for. No, even if there is a chance that I could find him, I don't want to get entangled with that old man anymore. Hyuksa said, this is a great opportunity, as long as we find who that guy, we can have his martial arts. Ching Jen questioned, are you suggesting we should threaten that transcendent martial master? Hyuksa said, he is an old man who has already lost his mind due to his age. First, all you have to do is search the area thoroughly to find that guy and buy time until the old man loses his mind. Hyuksa questioned Ching Jen, what are you still hesitating for? Accept it quickly. Old man said, yeah, what are you doing not accepting my proposal? In the next second, Hyuksa immediately dies by a fire fist. Old man said, I will come back about a month. Then scene reveal the sketch as Joe Pill. The old man is Chun Gang the Fire King. Fire King thought, it has been a long time since I last came out, but the world is still the same. Nothing has changed at all. To think I had ended up in the Northern Plateau. Looks like I have come a long way. I will leave this place to those punks while I check through Sean's eye myself. Back to Tae Kyung now. He is LV-71 and the most important is he received the greatest mineral in the world. According to the quest Find the Craftsman, Tae Kyung need to find a master to make a weapon with this 10 millennia cold steel. So, Tae Kyung decided first to ask Wai Kyung to ask around or even ask Wo Hua to use her information network. Tae Kyung thought, it has been about a month since I came to Murim, which means in real life is about 3 hours. There is still plenty of time. I'm going to complete this quest. Suddenly, Wai Kyung banged the door, and questioned, is the wonderful news that my youngest has broken past the peak level? Tae Kyung, wonder how you know already. Mu Jin coughed and said, should not such wonderful news like that be told to the one who is closest to you? Mu Jin even said, lesser family head, I was the one who stood guard for him the whole time. Mu Jin then requested to become the Watergate leader position, and of course Wai Kyung immediately accepted. Wai Kyung planned to hanging a huge piece of cloth saying that Tae Kyung become a peak level martial master, but immediately stopped by Tae Kyung as he felt it is embarrassing. Mu Jin was curious and asked, don't you love getting all the attention? I remember you liked it a lot. You were constantly waving your hands on our way back from the Mount Hang Sword sect. Tae Kyung said, I had my reason, and he thought I once risked my life for fame, but not now. Now I feel like I'd only be attracting all those monstrously strong bastards the more fame I gain. I'd like to avoid it as much as I can, but if there is no other way around it, I want to make a great spear, refine my martial arts skills and prepare at least a little before that. Tae Kyung told Wai Kyung that he need information about a great master craftsman who is skillful enough to handle the 10,000-year cold iron. The second is the news about the Fire King. Wai Kyung questioned if it is about the Fire Emperor. Are you perhaps thinking of learning it? Tae Kyung thought as expected, he knew about it. After all, carelessly touching the divine palm of fire is no different from putting the whole family in danger. It'd be stranger if Jin Mu Kyung kept it a secret from him. Tae Kyung said, I am not thinking of learning it right away. I want to make a decision at least after confirming whether the Fire King is still alive or not. Wai Kyung reminded him, can you promise me one thing? You must consult with me before you do that. It may take some time to receive any news about the Fire King. I can tell you the first piece of information right away. He is living in seclusion without anyone knowing. It has not been long since our family found out about his existence. I will go back and check again. Then I will send you a letter through Wai Peng. After Wai Kyung left, Mu Jin curious and questioned what that was about. Tae Kyung reminded him that the book I told you to take just before the battle with the Mount Hang Sword sect. We would have been in big trouble if you really took it. Mu Jin shocked and yelled, what did you just say? Wai Peng told Tae Kyung, Jang Tae Bo, he was the leader of the iron smithy composed of skilled craftsmen. He is staying at a village near Zhengyang, where an invitation from King Chang San was sent to the last time. So if you don't slow down, you will arrive by sunset. The important thing is that you have to arrive by noon tomorrow at the latest. You have not forgotten that New Year will be 2 days later. By the way, the iron smithy is quite close to the top 10 sects, and the current leader of the iron smithy is Jang Tae Bo's disciple. It will do us no good if Jang Tae Boa and leader Jang feel offended, so please be always mindful of your behavior. Tae Kyung replied, don't you know that my hobby is filial piety, and my specialty is respecting the elderly. Wai Peng sighed and said, I can still remember the scene of you curing at the Great Elder, third young master. Before they go, Mu Jin met Chung Peng Wai He on the way, so that Chung said that he wanted to follow. Tae Kyung told him, this is not a trip, I am on my way to Zhengyang to meet a blacksmith. But then Tae Kyung immediately realized he wrongly said blacksmith. Chung Peng excited and said, whoa, a blacksmith. I don't think I have ever seen a blacksmith before. So end up, Chung Peng, Mu Jin and Tae Kyung on their way to find blacksmith. Meanwhile on another site, a man said, my 1,000 Wind Clan brothers, all we must do is to kill and trample all over them. Their leader thought, Jin family of Tai Yuan, I will crush you. I will show you that my 1,000 Wind Clan is on a completely different level than those pitiful bastards at the Crimson Wind Clan. Leader said, let's go, kill them all and plunder everything. Suddenly, Fire King appeared and questioned, what are you going to burn? Soon, when Tae Kyung reached the village, he find out since here is Jang's clan village, so there must more than 20 elderly people using the last name Jang. While Chung Peng was having his food, Tae Kyung questioned, is that really so good? Chung Peng replied, yes, when I lived with my grandfather, we only ate grass and energy pills every day. Suddenly a little cute girl said, the grandfather who lives next door to us also named Jang. Tae Kyung never care about what a kid's saying. She continued, said that he is always be himself. Since he does not have any family, I come to play with him very often. Tae Kyung noticed he does not have any family. Then he questioned the little girl, so he is not originally from here, right? Little girl said, my dad said that grandpa came from outside. That is why he does not have any friend or family. Tae Kyung continued, question, do you know what his name is? Little girl said, I do, but why are you looking for Grandpa Jang? Are you the bad guys? Tae Kyung replied, no way do we look like bad guys to you. I just wanted to ask him for a favor, that's all. Little girl said, you totally look like bad guys though. While Tae Kyung wonder if she will answer me if I hit her on the head. Chung Peng hands over buns and said, if you tell us then I will give you all of this. Little girl said you are the good guys and told him I don't his full name, but he said that his name begins with Jang and ends with Bo. End up little girl brought them to find Grandpa Jang. She told Grandpa Jang there are some nice brothers were looking for you, so I brought them here. Did Hang Ah do well? When Jang Tae-bo noticed Tae-kyung and he said sleeping dragon of Shanzai. Tae-kyung thought, this makes things a lot easier. But next second, Tae-bo told him there is no need for you to do that, since I won't accept it anyway. While Tae-kyung about to explain his purpose of coming here, Tae-bo mad and instantly yell no. Tae-kyung thought this won't be easy huh? Come to the little girl's father's site, he told his wife. Well, I don't know if he is not a woodcutter like me. Why would an old man be walking alone in the mountains at this hour? Something felt wrong, so I tried talking to him. And he said he was passing by the Hanga village just an hour ago. He seemed a bit out of his mind since the Hanga village is actually 3 days away from here. I was worried that someone might have harassed and abandoned him in the middle of the mountain. And he also reminded me of my late father, so I brought him here to treat him a meal. Fire King thought maybe it is because I am old, but it does not seem too bad to live as an ordinary old man. Little girl father said to Fire King, I hope the food suits your taste. I am sorry that we did not have a lot of side dishes. Fire King said I am not eating it because I am hungry. Instead I am just eating it to show my appreciation. Little girl father said since it is already late, please sleep here tonight, your bed will be ready in a minute. Fire King told him it is fine. I am looking for someone and since it has been delayed a lot, please excuse me. Suddenly little girl said Mom, Grandpa just cursed. Little tell his dad some old brothers were looking for Grandpa, so I just took them there. She said they were cool brothers with metal sticks around their waists. Hers father realized they are from Murim. He quickly picked up axe and decided to have a look. Fire King told him I must have eaten really well, so I will be back after a walk. Consider this the payment for my meal too. As he released some of his chi, and Fire King said if those bastards are even the slightest bit rotten, you won't be able to make it back. Are you thinking of raising your child without her father? Now tell me, where are those bastards? Tae-kyung's sight, he said, elder, please calm down and listen. Tae-bo replied, what is there to listen to? In the end, are not you going to ask me to make you a weapon? Are you seriously going to ask an old man who retired 10 years ago, at this hour no less to make you something that kills people? Tae-kyung thought, damn it, I was supposed to leave it here and go back by tomorrow, but now I am in trouble. Tae-kyung said, I really need help from a master craftsman. That is why I have come to find you, elder. Tae-bo replied, you can find a smithy in a big town just 1 hour to the west. The owner of that place is pretty skillful. Tae-kyung questioned, is he skillful enough to smelt the 10 millennia cold steel? Tae-kyung wonder, it is said that the 10 millennia cold steel is an item that is so valuable and rare, that even the most skilled blacksmiths may have never seen it in their lifetime. This might make him a change of mind. Tae-bo told him, go the Steel Chi clan then. Leave it to the Steel Chi clan's leader, he will help you with the rest. He has picked up a lot of skills by watching my work. Tae-kyung again said, elder, please don't be like that. What can I do for you to help me? Tae-bo said, Herb of Eternal Youth. System alerted the quest. Finding the Herb of Eternal Youth has been created. Tae-kyung wonder, what an insane quest. The difficulty is unknown, and it is not a bad idea to give it a try if you have 1,000 years left to live. Tae-kyung declined the quest. From following conversation, Tae-bo give another option, help him find the crystalline oil, which another extremely rare item. Tae-kyung denied. Even Tae-kyung introduced Sword Saint's grandson. Tae-bo still rejected to help. Tae-bo said, I am 80 years old. At this age I still have a healthy body and a lot of money saved up. Even as someone who used to hit iron all my life, I still take pride in being one of the top 3 blacksmiths in the world. I have already had enough of making swords and I don't need anything else. I have already finished with what I have to do in this life. Well, anyway, let me write you a letter of recommendation to a guy who is not as good as I am, but skillful, nonetheless. The town was in a mess because of the bandits this time. BTU, since I heard you were the one who took care of them, I will make an exception. Tae-bo told Tae-kyung to describe the shape, weight or anything of the spear. After Tae-kyung said everything, Tae-bo questioned the last one, which part are you going to make with the 10 millennia cold steel? Tae-kyung confused, so he took out and said, I have about this much. Tae-bo dropped his pen and said, leave it to me. With this I could create my lifelong masterpiece. I will make you the best heavenly weapon in the world. System alerted, you have successfully completed the mission. A chain quest has been created. At that moment, Tae-kyung thought, fuck, if I knew this would happen, I would have shown him this first. Tae-bo excited and questioned, did you happen to find a mine with a large quantity of the 10 millennia cold steel buried underneath? If so, let me know too. Tae-kyung thought he is saying that a 10 millennia cold steel weapon only has 5 to 10% that is actually made out of the 10 millennia cold steel. I did not even know that and went through all that trouble. Suddenly Fire King said, is this old man Zhang's house? Tabo said yes and questioned who you are. Fire King said, a passerby. Well, there is no need to, but I dropped by just in case. Stop by that child's house after you are finished. She is worried about you. Then I will get going. Chung Peng said, Savior, is not that person quite weird? Tae Kyung said, I think you are weirder. Where do you keep getting those dumplings? Chung Peng said, there is definitely something odd about him. I am not sure, I just feel it. Tae Kyung wonder, is there something about him that only Chung Peng, the strongest among us, can feel? Tae Kyung decided to use chi sense to detect, and he find out it is only LV3. He said to Chung Peng, what is so weird about him? I think you are just barking up the wrong. Next second, Fire King blinked in front of him and said, what an amusing punk. Who the hell are you? The old man Jaek Chun Gang was able to hear the conversation between Tae Kyung and his party from the moment they left Elder Jang's house. He quickly understood that all the worry over Elder Jang was unneeded. In fact, as soon as he arrived, the young men's martial prowess caught his attention. He thought, these guys, they crossed those limits at that young age, especially the guy who ate the dumplings loudly without manners. He has a complete peak level martial artist. Maybe only an elder from one of the top 10 sects would be able to take him on. Even thought he is slightly weaker. That condescending bastard is probably also one of the strongest among his peers. To achieve that much on top of being able to get the millennial cold steel, he definitely looks like he is from one of the reputable orthodox sects. But that's all Fire King was interested in. There is no reason for him to want to connect with these young people, therefore, he had no intention to reveal his identity. While he plans of wanting to get to Taiyuan by the end of the day had already been delayed considerably. But in that moment, something unknown was projected from behind him. So he blinked in front Tae Kyung to find out what is that. Tae Kyung thought he was definitely level 3. Fire King questioned, who the hell are you? That was you just now, right? Tae Kyung thought, did this old man detect the chi sense? Is that even possible? If that is what it is, then it is not that the level was wrong. He is a transcendent level martial master that can limit his energy to level 3. Tae Kyung thought, shit, it is dangerous. Where do these guys keep coming out from? Fire King warned, should I ask you again after breaking a few bones of yours? Tae Kyung said, it was me. I thought you were an unusual person. So I just wanted to check if you learned martial arts. Fire King questioned, how? Tae Kyung explained, sent a little bit of my chi at the target and checked the other person's chi. Something like that. Fire King mad and said, you have misjudged me. Do you think an old man like me could not tell if it was that? What I just felt was different. To the point it felt like some kind of sorcery. Before I break your leg, you better be straight with me. Tae Kyung relied, to be honest, I am using something known as a system, but it is not exactly orthodox, so it might have made you feel uncomfortable. Fire King said, what nonsense is that? Tae Kyung said, I am telling you the truth. I don't think you will understand though. Fire King said, although bullying the young is not what I like to do, that system or whatever that you have been talking about, you have been spouting nonsense that no one can understand. Looks like you need a taste of some heat before you will start making sense. How do you feel? I went easy on you to avoid giving you any internal injuries as long as you were honest with me. Fire King said, alright then. Stop talking nonsense and tell me the truth. Meanwhile, Mu Jin and Chung Peng both attacked to Fire King, but of course he dodged. Fire King warned Chung Peng, can you handle the consequences of swinging a sword at me? Chung Peng replied, I am sorry, I owe that person a favor. My benefactor was being hurt. I can't possibly stay still. Fire King cast psychokinesis, bring Tabo out of the battle. Both Chung Peng and Mu Jin start attacks to Fire King. Fire King melted Mu Jin's sword and told him get to rest. He told Chung Peng, don't worry, he just suffered a little internal injury. So there is that. Violet Dawn Divine Art, are you a member of the manhwa sect? Chung Peng thought, he is strong. Overwhelmingly strong. It feels like I am dealing with my grandpa, but I can't give up like this. I am going to go all out. Chung Peng cast 24 Plum Blossom Sword Art. Fire King said, so many of techniques of the manhwa sect. He questioned Mei Jong Hak, what is your relationship with him? Chung Peng pulled back his skill and questioned, do you know my grandfather? Fire King said, I had met him a long time ago, during the Orthodox Demonic War. That old manhwa sect fellow came to look for me. Chung Peng then realized that he is the Fire King. From following conversation, Chung Peng said, my grandpa talked about you sometimes. He said that you are strong in martial arts but that you have a nasty personality. During the Orthodox Demonic War, you beat the rising stars of the top 10 sects at least once. But that you turned out to be a good person, and that if I ever see you, I should treat you with respect like I would a grandfather. Fire King laughed and said, Mei Jong Hak truly knows me well. He has trained his grandchildren very well too. Anyway, I have gained a new reliable grandchild today. Now then give me a bow. Chung Peng curious, what is this for? Fire King said, kid, if a grandchild met his grandpa he should offer a bow. Chung Peng replied, my grandpa does not care about that though. He said that only stuck-up old people are obsessed with formalities. What do people call this? I learned it a few days ago. A boomer. Fire King thought, what the hell is he talking about? Was I stuck in the mountains for too long? What make me angry is that he is just so damn much like his grandfather. Chung Peng point on Tae Kyung that I heard it for the first time just a while back from him. Fire King told Tae Kyung, come here. While I'm still talking nice. Fire King know that he is acting, so he warned him again and counting. Next second, Tae Kyung quickly come in front. Fire King curious, how can he be fine when he's supposed to be stuck doing energy cultivation? Tae Kyung thought, fuck the Fire King. Why is he here? Back to a moment earlier, system alerted your scorching yang energy is reacting crazily. You have assimilated the energy that has infiltrated your body, your internal energy has increased slightly. He wonder what happened, though I had be grilled alive, but I absorbed the energy? This is only possible if my scorching yang energy is the same as the old man's though. Scorching clan only passes down their techniques to one person, which means the Fire King. Fuck. In this kind situation, if he knows I killed Joe Pill and even ate the scorching elixir, my head will fly immediately. He might burn me to a crisp without leaving a trace. I can't get caught. I will pretend to be sick and get out of here. Right now that is the best course of action. I will pretend to be sick and get out of here. Right now that is the best course of action. The Fire King questioned, the more I see you, the more strange I find you. Where did you say you are from? Tae Kyung said, Tai Yuan Jin family. Fire King said, I think it was the fire demon sword. That is right, a guy named Jin Baek Yang or something was from the Tai Yuan Jin family. Tae Kyung replied, you are right. The Fire King said, I have met him a few times here and there. He was a nice guy. It felt like there was a dark side to him, but, well, everyone was like that back then. He was polite though. From following conversation, Fire King said, Baek Yang martial arts must have improved considerably. I ought to meet with him and have a drink. It has been a while since I have seen him, but I doubt he will treat me poorly. Tae Kyung told him a couple of months ago he passed away. When Fire King questioned how he died, Tae Kyung said he died in a battle, which shocked Fire King. Fire King questioned, did the demonic cult bastards do that? Tae Kyung acting sob and said, it is kind of complicated and sensitive, so it is little hard for me to tell you the details. While Tae Kyung wonder his plan worked, as Mu Jin passing out turned out to be perfect. Suddenly Chung Peng said, Baek Yang is no the one that you killed, right? Tae Kyung thought, I forgot about this punk. Chung Peng said it was a really famous incident. Benefactor put up a really fierce fight and pierced the fire demon sword in his heart. I heard he even soared at the fire demon sword. Take your hands off, you bastard. Tae Kyung said it was a misunderstanding. Fire King mad and said, I can't believe you went against morality and killed your own grandfather. Tae Kyung is about to explain, but the Fire King already cast the divine palm of fire. Tae Kyung thought, damn it, if I take that head on, I will die. He has no choice and tries to deal with it. Tae Bo run all the way and asked, is he dead? Chung Peng said no, he suffered some internal injuries and simply fainted. The Fire King thought, this brat, he has learned the same kind of scorching yang energy as me. There is no way he could have learned the scorching fire divine art, which only one successor for centuries. But nevertheless, the traces of my sect that I have seen in him, the only thing I can think of would be that, the scorching elixir. Is that how things turned out in the end? Chung Peng questioned Gramps Jack. The Fire King said, well, I had no intentions of killing him in the first place, up until now that is. Don't worry, I will decide after I listen to the full details from him later. I have a lot of questions for this brat. Suddenly, they heard Tae Kyung say Kimichi and Yamate. Fire King said, I don't know what he is saying, but I feel extremely disgusted somehow. Soon, Tae Kyung wake up, he wonder Fire King did not intend to kill me seriously. Damn that old geezer, he is so damn impatient. He did not even listen to my side of the story. He went ahead and used the divine palm of fire. Tae Kyung thought, it is already this powerful when he is trying to go easy on me? His divine palm of fire level is totally different from Joe Pill. Mu Jin told Tae Kyung that I think it is about time you went down. Just now Fire King asked me to bring you to the first floor once you woke up. From Mu Jin's word, Fire King was drinking tons of alcohol with Warrior Chung. They have been at it for more than 6 hours. Tae Kyung quickly took out his equipment and ready to escape, but Mu Jin stopped him. Mu Jin said, me and Warrior Chung have already talked to him about it earlier, so there is no reason to run away. Tae Kyung remind him, do you remember Joe Pill? What do you think the relationship between the Scorching Clan head, the Fire King, and Joe Pill, who possessed the secret martial art? Mu Jin explained even if Joe Pil was the disciple of great warrior Jack, we were just being faithful to our duties and Joe Pil was the one who charged at Yus tried to kill us first. Tae Kyung explained even if Fire King acknowledges that his disciple is in the wrong and overlooks everything, in that case we will have to give back everything we took from Joe Pil, right? I already ate the scorching elixir, it is in my stomach. Mu Jin stunned and questioned why would you eat that? Tae Kyung explained what I am supposed to do when I am up against someone who defeated Mu Baek and Mu Kyung. Next second, Mu Jin instantly escapes even faster than Tae Kyung. Tae Kyung thought how dare he try to escape before I do. Next second, Mu Jin hit by a chicken bone. Fire King questioned Tae Kyung, were you trying to go somewhere? Tae Kyung shocked and said to the toilet. At that moment he knew he fucked. Tae Kyung wonder why this kid got knocked out now of all times. I can only survive this if Chung Pung wakes up. While Tae Kyung tried to kick Chung Pung secretly, Fire King warned him just leave him be, don't disturb a sleeping kid. Fire King said I have got some questions for you. I have already heard about the head elder. He did commit wrongdoing deserving of death. He was quite a smart fellow though, it seems time had changed him. It was probably the same for that child too. Where did you meet him? Tae Kyung thought as expected he knew it, just as I noticed he was the Fire King based on his attack. He must have also sensed that I am able to use his clan's techniques. All because I thought I was going to die, I made the damn mistake of using those techniques. Fire King warned him if you are thinking of lying to me, you better think again. You are just going to end up spitting out the truth either way. Tae Kyung requests some alcohol and start to say the story. It has been about 2 months since I met one word one strike Joe Pil. He was quite a famous vagrant. Fire King said based on his nickname. I doubt he was famous in a good way, and he took out his sketch to double confirm. Fire King questioned is he dead? Tae Kyung nod. Fire King said decades before, there was a terrible epidemic that went around in Hue province. Numerous farmers died and even more children became orphans. He was one of them. He was a child who struggled desperately to survive. Even though he was trampled upon by more than 10 people, he kept stuffing buns that were covered with dirt into his mouth. I liked how tenacious his eyes were, but at the same time I also felt sorry for him and I gave him the name Jang Chun. Meanwhile in Jin family, 1st January New Year's Day Wai Kyung was happy as the negotiations went well and a new year has arrived. Wolf Hua questioned, but are not you worried at all about the Thousand Wind clan? Wai Kyung heard that they were wiped out overnight by an unknown martial master. Wolf Hua said a normal peak martial master unable to wipe out all in an instant, it must be a transcendent martial master. I wonder if that person was just an old veteran that no longer cares about the world or if it was the appearance of a vile demon that was beyond our imagination. Wai Kyung though if it is someone that strong then it is highly likely it could be the Sword Sage, but it is still too early for me to tell the lower district sect about his movements. Wai Kyung explained if that person wiped out the infamous heinous Thousand Wind clan, would not he most like be a martial master from the unorthodox side? You don't have to worry about that person too much. We are keeping tabs on this matter as well. Wolf Hua replied well I am sure you have your own plans, but I realized someone has not been talking since earlier. Wai Peng was mad about this as an event where many martial artists, farmers and important guests from the top 10 sects will be coming, yet neither of the young masters are here. I can understand if it is the second young master. While enlightenment is not something that just happens you want, and it would not be strange if he went into isolated training. I understand all that, since I am also a martial artist, but we must not overlook the third young master. Not only did he go out to make a weapon or whatever when such an important event is about to take place, but he has become totally uncontactable. Soon, a scholar said the preparations are complete. Wai Kyung told Wai Peng calm down. What can we do now that things have become like this? Let's go, it is time to declare that the Taiyuan family has become the ruler of the Murim and Shanzai. Wai Peng reminded in any case, you will need to give the third young master a good scolding about this matter. Come to Southern Edge sect Luke said told their elder about incident happened recently. Elder thought the sword sage has been retired for decades, no one even knew whether he was still alive or dead, but now his disciple suddenly appears? Luke continued we have sullied the reputation of the Southern Edge sect with our display of weakness. Are not you someone who cherishes the Southern Edge sect more than anyone? We heard that you are visiting the area because you had some business here. Their elder told him shut up. Do you think I don't know what you are scheming? I have heard your side of the story. That Jin Tae Kyung is quite the arrogant. Luke said that is right, he needs to be taught a good lesson. It seems that Jin family of Taiyuan is having an event now. An event where they invited all the sects within the Shanzai province to show off their power. The elder mad and said how dare they organize an event while looking down on our sect. The elder stand up and said I won't hear any more of this. Lead the way to Jin family. Back to Fire King site. He continued that at first, he knew nothing at all. Only after a year did he find out that I was a martial artist. He soon pleaded with me to teach him martial arts. Joe Pill begged on Fire King, if you want take me in as your disciple, then kill me right here, since I will die anyway if you don't take me in. Fire King said he wanted to change his life by becoming a martial artist, and it seems I missed being around people too. It could have been because I have grown fond of him after spending a year with him. A lot of thoughts came into my mind. Sure, he might be lacking in talent and physique for martial arts, but he'd definitely be able to master my clan's martial arts one day with that tenacity of his. That was my mistake began. The worst of my life. Things progressed smoothly for a few years. At first, he did so well that my worries about taking him in as my disciple ceased to exist. He followed what I taught him diligently. Even when he was just learning the basics, he gave his best and learned it as if they were the ultimate martial arts in the world. He immersed himself stamina training for the whole day. I also helped to reform his body by using body purification, and in doing that, further helping him in his growth. But as it happens with everyone, he soon hit a bottleneck. That was when the problem surfaced. I still remember that day. I was not able to sleep that night and was sitting under a boulder. That brat who was not around for a few days because he said he was going to do isolated training started coming up from below. Taekyung questioned, coming from below? What do you mean? Fire King said, I mean he had gone to the village. The air was filled with the smell of the prostitute's perfume. Taekyung realized he went to a brothel. Fire King said I was busy training to open up my upper meridian, and he had been learning martial arts for 10 plus years without having left the mountain at all. After that, there were a few occasions when the wind would carry various smells, but I kept ignoring it. I trusted that he had achieved enlightenment on his own since he had always worked hard. But one day, an unexpected guest appeared. The Namgung clan's Grand Patriarch, one of the 10 kings, the Heavenly Sword King. Although I had never met him before, I recognized him immediately. He looked exactly as the rumors said. Heavenly Sword King said, your disciple causing so much ruckus recently. He has been causing trouble in Anhui province, but we have not been able to stop him. I have come to discuss this matter with you. Fire King wonder if even the Heavenly Sword King can't stop him. Did he become a martial god or something? Heavenly Sword King said if he is a martial god, he would not kill innocent women or vagrants. I simply saw that happening once from afar and decided to let him go. Should not a master fix his disciples' wrongdoings? Fire King realized he trusted too much on Joe Pill. That day, when Joe Pill staggered up the mountain, he reeked of blood. Joe Pill explained he went to the village below for a while. I have been unable to concentrate lately, so I went to get a drunk. Fire King found myself trying to think that what he heard could not been true. Maybe the Namgung clan and Heavenly Sword King made a mistake in who they saw. Fire King said I was the only one he could rely on, that even if the world pointed their fingers at him, that I should trust still him, until I saw him committing wrongdoings with my own eyes. He yelled on him, stop right there, what are you doing? Joe Pill stated, what is wrong with what I have done? Survival of the fittest, did not you teach me that? Murim is a place like that. It is natural that the weak die by the hands of the strong. Fire King shocked for that stupid and absurd reason. Joe Pill killed innocent civilians. That the weak had to be killed by the strong. Fire King mad and yell on him, why have you forgotten that you were once weak yourself? Just made you like this. Joe Pill said, 3 people out of the 15 who attempted to steal that dumpling 10 years ago are still alive. Unfortunately, the others have already died. While they don't remember me, I have never forgotten them for a single day. At first they had begged me to spare their lives, but eventually they had all end up crying desperately for me to kill them. It was so exhilarating. I have never changed. Not for a single second since I have met you. Fire King thought at this rate, he will become a blood-drenched murderous demon for life. Fire King said, I will sever your tendons and destroy your dantian. You will use the rest of your life to pay for your sins. Joe Pill pointed out that day, I knew that you were observing me for the past 4 months. What do you think is the reason for me doing this despite knowing that you were watching me? It is because I knew you would not be able to kill me. Not even if I slaughtered hundreds. Before I leave, I wanted to confirm that for myself. Joe Pill bowed and said, thanks you master, for you to have raised me not as your disciple, but as your son, and also for trying to spare a son like me until the very end. Thanks to that, I was able to get rid of the Namgung clan bastards and find my only path to survival. I intend to go somewhere far away and never return. Fire King yelled, do you think I will let you go like this? Joe Pill said, this is bone liquefying venom. If you wish to see your one and only disciple, use this poison, then try and stop me. This inn has gotten too old, the rain's leaking through the roof. Fire King thought and said, survival of the fittest, you were the same. You eventually died at the hands of someone stronger. No one is tainted from the start. It is because I never watched over him properly despite being so close to him. Chun. I am sorry, I truly am. Next day morning, Taekyung wonder if it is because I was too tense yesterday. I could not sleep at all because I felt so troubled. Taekyung thought Fire King Jaek Chun gang. I thought he was some cold-blooded bizarre old man. To think he'd have that side to him. Back to a memory. Fire King said, I owe you a Debbie for stopping Jang Chun, Joe Pill, since you did what I should have done 10 years ago, and I sincerely apologize for my rash behavior before. I am sorry. Taekyung was shocked as he thought the Fire King would pulverize him. Who would have thought thing come to this step? Then Fire King told Taekyung to leave. Taekyung wonder, I feel like I have forgotten something important. Then Mu Jin instantly yelled, there is big trouble. It is the first day of the new year. Then Taekyung only recalled back what Wai Peng reminded him earlier. Taekyung yell, peek our luggage, we are leaving right away. Mu Jin wonder, warrior, why is go wanna kill me? Taekyung said, it is okay Mu Jin, he won't be able to kill me. Chung Pung said, oh not me either. Taebo questioned, what do you guys intend to do now? Taekyung said, we are returning to the main clan first. Taebo said, about your request, it is hard to tell you how long it will take, but it will be an item that will shake the world. So, no need to worry about that. What I wish to ask of you is for you to make sure that you become strong enough to be worthy of it once it is ready. Taekyung said, thank you, I will do my best. Taebo said, there is something I want to get from you. Build a house for me, I have no place to sleep because the last one got all burned up. Fire King questioned Taekyung, what are you looking at? If you have something to say then say it. I am not that narrow-minded. Taekyung said, I have something that I have been holding on to. Fire King said, the scorching elixir, you have already consumed it. But where is the jade? Taekyung said, something happened and I got these right after I woke up. Fire King questioned, is there anyone you had suspect? But after Taekyung recalled back, all of them seems like want do something like that. Fire King pointed out, then it is one of two things then. Someone tricked you, or Jang Chun, Joe Pill, lost it. That complicates things, very troublesome. Taekyung thought, damn it, I have not even seen that damn jade at all. Fire King said, there is no helping it then, you should keep these for now. While Taekyung questioned why, Fire King said, are you expecting an old man like me to go through the trouble of carrying those around then? And it is 3 items, have you forgotten what is in your stomach? My clan always gets back what is ours, no matter what method it requires. Taekyung apologies and said, I will find a way to compensate you for the scorching elixir somehow in the future, so please take these items back. Fire King warned, if you continue to object, then I will take back the items now, all 3 of them. Taekyung yelled, what if someone steals them from me? Who knows if I will secretly learn these? Fire King replied, then you will die by my hand, or you will die an even more painful death. After all, Fire King then left. Meanwhile in Taiyuan, Cholwoo Ultimate Plum Blossom Trio from manhwa sect wonders, how am I supposed to find senior brother among all these people? Suddenly someone bumped to him and yelled, stop right there you cowhead. Back to a moment earlier, the escort agency leader never expect that they are not even granted an audience. He yelled to his men that if I leave like this, what would the Jin family think of me? One of his men took out a pill that able to calm someone regardless of how agitated they are. He told Master Tay took it. While he about to eat it, someone bumped to him. Back to the scene just now. Master Tay yell on him, is not it basic manners to apologize after bumping into someone else, you damn cowhead. Cholwoo mad and replied, that is what I hate hearing the most. While Cholwoo about to punch on him, Musung Yu's sound transmission told him not to do that. Musung walked towards and said, I think there has been a misunderstanding here. I hope you can forgive us with a generous heart. But Master Tay still unable to calm down until his men calm him down. Cholwoo Yu's sound transmission questioned Musung, can't I hit him just once? Musung reminded him, that sounds like you are intending to kill him with that one hit. Have you forgotten our master's strict orders to not attract unnecessary attention? Master Tay said, even though beating you to death here won't be enough, I will just take this as the mistake of an ignorant country bumpkin and overlook this. Musung said to Cholwoo, you did well holding back. This is also a type of training. Soon, Wai Kyung greets Musung. Then Master Tay realized they are Plum Blossom 3. Taekyung is on his way back. He wonders, this is so troublesome. Since there are others around, I can't just put this into my inventory. While Taekyung discussing with Mu Jin about why Fire King wan to pass these items on Taekyung, Chung Pung questioned, don't you think he is trying to make you his disciple? Grandpa Jack seemed to be paying a lot of attention to you. Both Taekyung and Mu Jin laughed. They wondered that is totally just a joke. Wai Kyung invited Musung to Jin family estate for discuss matters. Cholwoo excuse and told Musia left, he is in stomachache, he will head to find them later. After they left, he turned back to find Master Taekyung's sight. Since they are almost reach, they slowed down their speed. Mu Jin told Taekyung that manhwa first crane, the future sect leader, will be here today. Mu Jin told Taekyung, it is not like my heart's racing and all excited, but manhwa first crane was someone I used to look up to. But Taekyung just felt maybe he is good, and how impressive he is, definitely amazing. But I am not super amazed or anything by him though. Chung Pung said, is not it because of Grandpa Jack? He is super strong. After you have met someone that strong, you can't help but feel more indifferent towards those who are weaker, and though it could also be due to your recent growth. Taekyung thought, yeah, it only took me a few months to go from a clueless third-rate martial artist to a peak martial master. The Fire King is one thing, but I might be able to catch up manhwa first crane's level soon. I have really started to think like that unconsciously too. He is not like an unsurpassable wall, but more of an alley that I will walk past. That is why it did not affect me much when they brought him up. Taekyung, thanks Chung Pung, kind words. But Chung Pung replied, to my grandpa always told me that we ought to show care for weak-willed and unskilled martial artist. Taekyung wonder, fuck, he was just showing me pity. I will surpass you one day too. Damn it. Why they about to go into castle? Taekyung looking at what Cholwoo doing. Cholwoo turned his head, told him, mind your own business and just go on your way. Taekyung thought, how strange, based on how he speaks and behaves. He is basically some third-rate thug, but after Chi Sense he noticed he is strong. Taiyuan does not have anyone like him though. Where did he come from? Could he be manhwa first crane? And that person Wu Huang Tae, I seem to have heard of his name before. Cholwoo warned Taekyung, you better just go on your way. This person made a great mistake at my expense. Taekyung decided to leave it, and don't get involved to unnecessary quarrels. But he heard Master Tae say, I am here because the Jin family invited me. I am supposed to meet privately with Jin family's young patriarch. Cholwoo replied, I was also invited here, and since I am so simple and ignorant, I don't give a damn if you are meeting Jin family's young patriarch. So Taekyung interrupted them and said, I am sorry for poking my nose into this, but would not it be better for everyone to just let this matter go peacefully on a nice day like this? Cholwoo mad about Taekyung busybody and try to make things complicated. When Cholwoo said he is 25 years old, Taekyung was shocked and point on him said, are you sick or something? Are you becoming younger over timer like Benjamin? After some argument, Cholwoo decided to teach Taekyung a lesson. Taekyung thought that is some intense pressure, but I just need to dodge it. Taekyung dodged all the attack from Cholwoo. Taekyung thought, while he is quite high level, he probably just became a peak martial master. If our understanding of martial arts are around the same level, then I will have the upper hand since I have higher stats. So I think I had win if we really fought. Cholwoo realized that Taekyung is quite strong and wonder, could he be the heavenly Jin blade? Taekyung replied, I am kind related to him, I guess. We came from the same womb. Then Cholwoo realized he is sleeping dragon of Shanzai. But he instantly calmed down and said, you have grown so famous. I will admit it, you might not be a dragon, but you are at least an emogi, which is a proto-dragon which must survive 1,000 years in order to become a fully fledged dragon. Cholwoo said, I just don't want to show off my sex martial arts to some unknown martial artist like you. Cholwoo thought we came here to ask the Jin family for help. We'd be in trouble if I actually beat him up. Taekyung thought, if I beat out guest into a pulp, it had mess with the banquet that we are hosting. Both of them said, I will let you go because my older brother, my senior brother, and they start argue again until Wei Peng arrived. Wei Peng warned that it'd be best if you two stopped here. Destruction Bloom Fist and Third Young Master. Do you two intend to shame your family and sect? Wei Peng told them, shut up and just follow me quietly. Taekyung thought, this kind of person is the number 2 of the ultimate plum blossom trio? Were not they supposed to be super famous? But he did not seem that strong based on what I saw just now. I have already seen plenty of manhwa sex martial arts. No matter what martial arts he uses, he won't be a match for me unless he is as strong as Chung Pung. The only advantage he has over me is that he is from manhwa sect. Suddenly, Chung Pung questioned, Savior, I am really hungry, are there any leftover dumplings? Cholwoo yell, are you being haunted by a ghost that died because it did not eat dumplings or what? Please shut that mouth already. Taekyung, Mu Jin and Wei Peng all shocked and stare on him. Question, do you not know? Then 3 of them secretly discussing, come to think of it, it is possible that he might not know. Meanwhile, Mu Sung and Yoon Hyung Bo to Chung Pung said, manhwa first crane Beck Mu Sung pays my respect to you, Master Uncle. Cholwoo laughed and questioned, Senior, what are you talking about? Master Uncle? There is no one like that here. Mu Sung told him, the person that is in front of you is Master Uncle Chung Pung. Then he only realized the truth. Chung Pung curious and asked, but who are you guys? Mu Sung explained, my master's nickname is the Heavenly Sword Sage. Based on hierarchy, he is your first senior brother. Your master the sword sage, is our grandmaster, and he has 3 disciples. Taekyung wonder that person is the manhwa first crane. What an incredibly patient guy. No one would have blamed him if he had even decided to slap that guy mid-conversation. I guess he lives up to his nickname. Chung Peng said benefactor, apparently, they are my juniors. Chung Peng questioned, do you want to become my junior too? Taekyung denied. Chung Peng asked again, then I will just make you my master uncle. Taekyung wonder master uncle, while he about to accept it. Wai Peng quickly stopped and said, you are so good at joking. Mu Sung said you could become a good talking companion for our master uncle as he returns to our sect. Then Chung Peng realized that is the sect leader's command. After all, Chol Wu, Yoon Hyang don't believe that Chung Peng rejected master's orders. Mu Sung has no idea, and never thought that he'd reject so stubbornly. Mu Sung point out, we must bring him back to our sect no matter what, to allow someone who has learned the ultimate techniques of manhwa sect despite no being a disciple to wander in the murim, is too risky for both master uncle and our sect. But 3 of them wonder how do we bring him back. Chung Peng blinked and followed. Taekyung stated that he want to be with my benefactor. Mu Sung said we must first bring the sleeping dragon of Shanzai to our side first. Soon, Wai Peng was mad and questioned Taekyung, what the hell are you doing? He defied the manhwa sect leader's order and saying that he wants to travel with you. Taekyung replied, if you are that worried then I guess I will try talking to him. Wai Peng instantly yelled, my lord, please say something this time. Wai Kyung said, you have grown so much thinner in the time we have not seen each other. Was coming back tough for you? I was so worried about you. Wai Peng yelled, this is driving me nuts seriously. He questioned Wai Kyung, did not you promise me that you would give him a good scolding when he came back? Wai Kyung coughed and said, all right, I was simple checking on how he was doing. Next second, he said, did you make this in your travels? Let's look. Wai Peng took over the sword and said the reason why the 3rd young master was late for the banquet and the whole incident with warrior Chung was all because of this. While he about to break over the sword, Taekyung warned that sword belongs to the Fire King though. End up Wai Peng, arm is in a strange angle. After all, Wai Peng said after the bullshit he had done, now he is trying to get this family exterminated. He messed with the Fire King. Wai Kyung said that is already spilled water, we ought to turn the crisis into an opportunity. Wai Kyung used sound transmission questioned how the process of that matter is. Wai Peng replied, it is not easy. It seems a prohibition that is stronger than expected has been cast. Most died in the process of the interrogation, leaving only 3 of them still alive. Wai Kyung said, stop the interrogations, we must do whatever it takes to keep them alive, they are the only evidence we have now. Wai Kyung thought the first elder waited ages for an opportunity, but the dark heaven did not show themselves at all. What the hell are they after? Wai Peng informed the dinner banquet is about to start. Soon as the dinner began, Chol Wu fall in love to Seo Wool. He said he felt it from the moment I saw her, that my heart which had never budged would suddenly start to move. From now on I can no longer live or die without her permission. Yoon Hyang questioned senior brother, did not he say something like when he saw a beautiful disciple among the 3rd class disciples last year? Mu Sung replied, yeah, the previous year. He said that when he saw an external disciple that visited our main sect briefly. While Taekyung said, so you have basically confessed to everyone? Suddenly Seo will come to find Taekyung. After all, while Wai Kyung and Taekyung chatting, Wai Kyung point on the destruction blood fist question why he acting like that? Back to a moment earlier, which Seo will come over, Chol Wu quickly introduced himself and said I am Taekyung's friend. Taekyung tell Seo Wool he is doing all that nonsense because you are pretty, don't fall for it. Seo Wool then questioned, so you think I am pretty then? That is the reason why caused Chol Wu upset. Suddenly a guy named Du Huan from Hanan's Iron Blood sect request a spar with Chol Wu. He wants to find out whose fists are stronger. Chol Wu said this is great since I was feeling a little down. I accept your request. Wai Kyung then said we will accept your request, and not just for you. Anyone who wished to spar please feel free to step up. We will present 100 silver nyangs and an amazing weapon suitable for the final victor. Taekyung thought Iron Fist, he will probably get beaten to death though. As the battle began, Chol Wu stated, my opponent's Iron Fist feels so soft. It's not too bad, but it just can't match mine. Chol Wu told him to surrender, but Iron Fist still didn't want to give up. So, Chol Wu cast another powerful blow that instantly rendered his opponent senseless. Wai Kyung instantly said the winner is manhwa sect's Destruction Bloom Fist. The winner will have to continue accepting challenges and fight until there are no challengers left to be ultimate winner. Wai Kyung questioned, is anyone else up for the challenge? Seo Wool questioned Taekyung, would anyone even step up? Taekyung assured that who would step up after seeing what happened to the Iron Fist. I bet my hand that no one will step up. Next second, a man called Huang Jinsu said I would like to challenge the Destruction Bloom Fist. Taekyung thought you should have just stayed sitting. Why would you even come up when you are level 25? Taekyung laughed and said I am certain this time around. I bet my other hand that no one will step up now. Then another guy, Galmo Yo, a nameless vagrant, wished to challenge, but very quick got one shot by Cholwoo again. Taekyung told Seo Wool I will bet my left foot, my right foot. Taekyung thought, does that guy have honey on his fists or what? Why do people keep challenging him? What should I do if she really asks me for my limbs? Seo Wool laughed and said, don't worry, I won't ask you for your limbs. In return, I want you to fulfill one request of mine, that is. Before her words end, Cholwoo yell, sleeping dragon of Shanzai. System alerted level 95 Cholwoo has chosen to spar with you. If you decline you will receive the title weak male. Quest name: there is a man who loves you a lot. The jealousy and anger of a man who loves a woman a lot has expressed his feelings. You must defeat him to obtain love. Reward if you succeed. Experience points and honor. Mu Sung told Wai Kyung we must stop them from fighting. Wai Kyung replied, I don't know why, but it seems there is some tension between them. Would not it be great to use this chance and release all that tension? Mu Sung said, I am not trying to underestimate Sleeping Dragon of Shanzai, but once that junior brother of mine gets angry, it is very hard to stop him. If we let them continue, I am certain someone will get very injured. Should we stop it before it happens? Wai Kyung questioned who you refer to. The match has not even started. The results have yet to be decided and I think my brother will win just as he always do. Mu Sung thought he is wrong. While it is true that Sleeping Dragon So Shanzai is astounding and talented martial artist, but Cholwoo has greater experience, martial arts and internal energy. However, if we stop the match now, it will definitely impact both their family and our sex reputation negatively. I will step in when the right time. While Taekyung waved to audience, Cholwoo told him make sure you do a good job at waving then, since you will be starting at the infirmary ceiling for the next 3 months after this. Taekyung questioned, why are you acting like this towards me? Could it be because you got dumped before you confessed? Cholwoo said, if you had not gotten in my way, I had been living a happy life with 3 kids. Then Cholwoo started to release his chi and said, I promise you this, you won't walk out of here. Taekyung reminded him, then I will make sure you crawl out of here. Cholwoo cast a powerful fist punch while Taekyung used his spear to deal with it. After a few rounds of attack, Cholwoo realized Taekyung is using the length of the spear to hit and run like a sneaky rat. Suddenly Cholwoo attacked with a swing kick, and used the moment to grab Taekyung's spear. Cholwoo said, go ahead and run your mouth. This will be the last time you will get the chance to. Taekyung warned to him, just let go. If you don't let go after I count to 3 then I will just let it go. Which caused Cholwoo lost his balance. Taekyung instantly gave him a knee kick on his face and with another powerful punch to his stomach. Cholwoo mad and said, how dare you leave a wound on my face. Taekyung thought he is totally fine though. Is he tough or are my fists just weak? Taekyung comforted him that it is alright, since you already ugly. Cholwoo replied, that is why it is a problem. I will be even uglier now. Cholwoo warned Taekyung, I was going to go easy on you for senior brother's sake, but this won't do. While Taekyung teasing him replied, sure, go on and fight for real, that is why I am here in the first place. Cholwoo gathered fist energy and decided to fight for real. Very quick Taekyung's spear got broke, but Taekyung managed to dodge the powerful blow by jump to another site. Taekyung said, I was just getting used to this one. Cholwoo reminded him, don't even think of surrender now, this is just the start. Taekyung replied, surrender my ass. Who said I had lose? Cholwoo laughed on him, I seem you still have some pride left for someone who just lost his weapon. You had been mistaken to think that my senior brother or your brother will be saving you. Taekyung then said, you better give up now, instead of saying I did not know it had turned out like this later on. If you give up now, I will think of ending this as a draw. Cholwoo wondered and said, how the hell do you have the confidence to say that? Are you acting haughty because you have some hidden card? Or are you going to play some dirty tricks? Taekyung thought, I guess it could be similar, because it is something that only I can see after all. While Taekyung opened status window, Cholwoo said, have you gone nuts? Cholwoo cast Northern Tiger Fist 82nd form, twin pound attack towards Taekyung. Taekyung distributed all his 70 points to agility and strength. With an instant he dodges Cholwoo attack and riding on Cholwoo said, I think I have gotten a lot stronger, ha. One of the warrior heard the sound inside and said, looks like the fight has ended, I wonder who won? Mu Jin said, of course it will be our lord. I have seen all sorts of things happen as I followed him around. Only someone who is able to defeat the Destruction Bloom Fist is worthy of being my lord. The warrior questioned, does that mean you are on his side? Mu Jin replied, there are no sides. One day he told me this. Hey martial artist Hyuk, become my right hand man. Another warrior said, "Are you really talking about the third young master? That does not sound like him." Suddenly, Zhongnan sect, Tiger Swordsman told Mu Jin that I am here to meet Jin Taekyung and Chung Peng. Mu Sung, Wolhua, Seo will all of them wonder what happened. The speed is fast until Mu Sung could not see it at all. Chung Peng stated that was fast. He has only learned one footwork and spear technique. While it is simple, it is very practical. But one of them is a divine art, so it is quite strong. He was just fast, way faster than Chol Wu. Mu Sung thought he suddenly surpassed his own physical limits without the help of any other martial arts. Is that even possible? He said it is impossible. But Chung Peng said it is possible for him. I'd trained with him once and he was able to read and counterattack against the Northern Tiger Fist in 2 days. If Chol Wu knew about that, he'd have fought him differently though. Mu Sung was surprised as even a recognized manhwa disciple would take at least a year to learn the Northern Tiger Fist, but he saw through it in 2 days. Mu Sung thought, now I understand why Master Uncle wishes to stay beside him. Mu Sung quickly apologized to Wai Kyung for the disrespect that we have shown. Both my and my junior brother have learned a lot. Since it looks like the winner has been decided, I think we can just end the fight here. Wai Kyung replied, it is okay, let's get going. Mu Sung thought, did he get offended? I did hear that he treasured his brothers a lot, since Chol Wu challenged one of his beloved brothers in front of him. I always asked my juniors to be humble, yet I was not able to do so myself. Wai Kyung secretly show a smirk emoji and thought, wow, that worked? The trust is Wai Kyung himself also had not expected his brother to win. Taekyung said destructiveness is only useful if it hits your opponent with fast and precise movements, get that? Chol Wu replied, how dare you try to teach me how to fight? Meanwhile, Wai Kyung said the winner is Taekyung, and both of you fought well. While Taekyung get down from Chol Wu never let him go and grab his wrist telling him it is not over yet. So end up Taekyung give a powerful punch on his head. System alerted, quest completed. Level X2. Suddenly, Song El the Tiger Swordsman cast a sound wave attack to stop everyone. He walked towards question Taekyung, are you Chung Peng or Taekyung? But Taekyung replied, I am neither, which led everyone felt speechless. Until Tiger Swordsman told Luke to point out where Chung Peng and Taekyung. Then Taekyung said, gosh, I got caught. Which caused Tiger Swordsman even furious. Wai Kyung introduced himself. Luke introduced him and he said he is the class disciple of the great Zhongnan sect and the nephew of the Storm Sword Supreme who is the Zhongnan sect leader. Taekyung thought he is still using his Positron as the sect leader's nephew. I feel like crushing that mouth of his. Luke continued, this is the elder of our sect, Song El the Tiger Swordsman. Both Mu Sung and Wai Kyung respectively great to the elder. Tiger Swordsman, if you are here, which means that the person behind you must be Sword Saint's successor. Chung Peng questioned, do you know my grandfather? Tiger Swordsman replied, of course. I do, how could I possibly not know him? Taekyung told Chung Peng it looks like they don't have a very good relationship. Tiger Swordsman then said the purpose of him come today is claim a debt for daring to ridicule the great Zhongnan sect's disciple. Luke pointed on them and said this was the injury inflicted upon me by that man when I was invited to the Changzhen imperial residence. I showed this to a physician, and he said I had need to recuperate for at least half a year. Chung Peng said, I went ESO on you though. Were you really injured severely? Luke even mad and said, how dare you say that when you did a sneak attack on me? Taekyung denied and said you grabbed onto him first and got yourself that injury. Luke told them, silence, if we think of how the two of you ridiculed our sect, it would not appease us even if we ripped you apart. Wai Kyung shocked, and Mu Sung warned him, please mind your words. Even if we are different sects, we ought to submit the hierarchy within the murim. How could you say that? Tiger Swordsman laughed and said, good thing you brought that up. I am the senior brother of our sect leader, the Storm Sword Supreme, that had put me on the same level as Mount Hua sect's heavenly sword sage. Am I wrong? Mu Sung thought, shit, I should not have brought that up. Taekyung wonder he is trying to use his seniority. Tiger Swordsman said, I am making an official complaint against the Mount Hua sect for what happened this time. Don't you dare think of getting out of it. Luke said, elder, the government and murim don't interfere with each other's affairs. Moreover, the government officials that were friendly towards them. So I am worried they may lie. Taekyung thought, fucking ridiculous. They are really going through with this charade? Tiger Swordsman said, lock down Jin family until our sect sends someone here. Taekyung thought, what nonsense at that? Wai Kyung mad and replied, that is completely unreasonable. How could you request for that when we have not looked into what exactly happened? Is this how one of the 10 great sects acts? We don't accept your request. Tiger Swordsman then releases chi. So what if you don't? If you don't accept it, what shall we do then? Taekyung thought, while I did humiliate him a little, he wants us to lock down our family just for that. Who is he to ask someone to do that? I definitely sense a strong energy from him. But if every here fights, then we'd definitely be able to take down one old man. But no one is making a move. Is the hierarchy thing so important that the manhwa sect, being a part of the 10 great sects, is not able to make a move? Must we just stand back and let them bully us around? It is the same here too. You are ignored if you are not wealthy, looked down upon if you don't have strong connections, and scorned if you are not talented. Those in power can turn lies into truth and truth into lies. They suppress and pressure the weak. They think that it is natural for them and take it for granted. Have not I experienced enough of this in reality? In the first place, this happened because of me. While I am annoyed and frustrated, there is nothing I can do. Who was the one who said it? That this is the natural way of the world. Taekyung yell fucking bullshit. Tiger Swordsman question, what did you just say? Taekyung replied, are you deaf? I said you are fucking bullshitting, you fuckers. I have had enough of your power trip. Taekyung thought I won't hold back anymore. I don't care if people criticize me and say that I am thoughtless and immature. All those countless humiliating things I have experienced in real life, I won't entertain them in the murim. Taekyung looked on Kyung and said, I am sorry. I know that I should hold back even if they are bullshitting, but they just keep getting worse. It felt like they have crossed the line, so I just could not hold myself back. Kyung said, in such a situation, the truth is I felt like shit as well. Tiger Swordsman draw out his sword and said, I guess you have a death wish. I will kill all of you then. I will start with you, Jin Taekyung, while Kyung protecting him. An all-round sound transmission voice came over, if you kill him, you will die too. Tiger Swordsman, tell him show yourself. Taekyung said he is here. Tiger Swordsman again introduced himself and warned him, show yourself immediately. Fire King laughed at Tiger Swordsman, an elder? It is so funny, that I am rolling on the ground. Tiger Swordsman thought, I can't tell which direction that is coming from. All-round sound transmission is a martial art that only peak-level martial artists and above can use. This situation is pretty serious. But why would someone like that? Could it be? Tiger Swordsman noticed he is far and said, if you don't show yourself, I will kill this brat. While Tiger Swordsman counting, Fire King said, look at you, you have become even detestable since we last met. Tiger Swordsman wonder, could that voice be? How is it possible he is still alive? Tiger Swordsman continued counting. Fire King said, alright, I will go there right now. If you lay a single finger on him, I will make sure you pay for the price. Tiger Swordsman still not sure who is this, but detected that is far much further than I thought. He is someone that powerful. Tiger Swordsman said, 50 yards, stay at least 50 yards away from here. If you come any closer than that, this brat is as good as dead. Taekyung said, 3 and question, why are you so surprised? I said it just for you, like I said 3, you fucking old man. Try and kill me if you can. If you can't kill me in one strike, you will be the one who dies. Let's see who is the one that will die. Tiger Swordsman cast ultimate 36 sword techniques to Taekyung. Taekyung dodged most of the attack and got slightly injured, which shocked Tiger Swordsman. At the same time, a powerful kick towards on Tiger Swordsman. Fire King said, I told you not to lay a finger on him, did not I? At that moment Tiger Swordsman realized it is Fire King Jaek Chun Gang. Taekyung said, who I almost died. Fire King said, you had have died if I had not helped. You have become so fearless in half a day? Or do you really want to die? Taekyung thanks for his help and said, I won't forget your help. Even if you want to kill me, just wait for a little longer. It feels like I might die soon. Fire King replied, I will think about it, though I will need to take care of that pathetic man over there first. Fire King said, it has been a while, hasn't it? Have those broken bones of yours healed back nicely? Tiger Swordsman point on Fire King said, how did you still alive? Fire King warned, you dare speak in that tone? You think you are a big shot now, even though you were just a 20-year-old brat when I first met you. On top of being rude and arrogant, you were just a brat that went around causing trouble because your sect was powerful. To think you are the Zhongnan sect's elder now. I had always found what you said after I saved you to be ridiculous. I think it was something along the lines of why I stole your chance to shine. If it were not for your master's request, I had have broken your neck and not just smacked your head. How could one of the great 9 sects threaten commoners and ask them to lock down their family while abusing your power? Your master would be wailing in the heavens if he saw this. Who is the sect leader now? Tiger Swordsman replied to Fire King, my junior brother, the Storm Sword Supreme. Fire King continued to slap and said, I have never heard of him before. Is that why someone like you is going around and putting on airs as the Zhongnan sect's elder? Are you mute? Why are not you answering? At that moment, Taekyung thought, oh man, I am stating to like this old man. Tiger Swordsman said, Sir Jack, wait a minute, please hear me out. This is between the Zhongnan sect and the Taiyuan family. It is not your place to get involved in. Fire King questioned, it is not my place? Are you asking me to get lost since it is not related to me? How do you know if this is related to me or not? Fire King point on Taekyung. See that guy, I have entrusted the divine object of the Scorching Clan to him. While your mind might be filled with shit, I am sure you know what that means. Tiger Swordsman shocked and said, no way, that means he is your disciple. Taekyung thought, what? That is what that was? After all, Fire King told Taekyung, in any case, you should not be speaking so carelessly to an elder. He might not be acting his age, but he is still about 60, and it had been no surprise if he had a grandson around your age. He may well be trash, but he is still elderly and has much greater seniority than you and Murim. He might be dirty and petty, but you should still be polite towards him. Taekyung quickly said, Sir Song, I offer my sincere apologies. Fire King then warned Tiger Swordsman again, I won't pursue the details of this incident any further, so never speak of it again. Do you understand what I am saying? Don't even think of making use your sect to try to get retaliation. After Tiger Swordsman swear upon his name, he thought, I can't believe I have been humiliated like this. As long as I hold breath, I will make sure to punish Jin Taekyung and his family. Fire King used sound transmission warned Tiger Swordsman once again, you dare bare your fangs at me? I will make sure to rip all those teeth of yours out. You think that I don't know what you are thinking? Remember one thing, I don't care if you kill Jin Taekyung or exterminate the Jin family. But once you do, then I will pay the Jongnan sect a visit myself. I will wreak havoc upon the Jongnan sect and burn it all to ashes. And if you all abandon your sect and run away, then I will chase all of you until the ends of the earth and slaughter you all. I won't rest until the day I die. The choice is up to you, since you will get to decide his punishment. Then Fire King said, all right, all uninvited guests, make yourselves scarce. If you are hungry, then eat something before you leave. End up. Tiger Swordsman said, we will return to the Jongnan sect. After they left, Wai Kyung instantly great to Fire King and said, I'd like to offer my sincere thanks for the help you have provided to the Jin family today. Fire King thought Wai Kyung is Taekyung's father, so he quickly scolded him, should teach your son properly. How could a little brat like him already start causing trouble all around? He also has zero manners. Wai Kyung quickly explained, I am his eldest father. Fire King curious and said, come on, stop joking with me. Wai Kyung said, I am 36 years old, young leader of Jin family. Fire King replied, I thought you were at least 46 years old, but it is okay. What matters for a man is how capable he is. All is good as long as you have a beautiful wife and cute kids. But Wai Kyung replied again, I am still unmarried. Soon, Fire King request for a drink. Taekyung questioned, is there anything making you uncomfortable? Fire King said, look at the situation I am in. Would you be comfortable if you were me? But even Taekyung told him to move to a quieter place. Fire King still denied. While Taekyung thought he hates being in a noisy place and is the kind that hates getting attention from other, so why does not he want to change location? Next second, a man called Yang Moonho, who in charge of the Yangchung trading, prepared a small gift for Fire King, followed by another and another. Of course Fire King accepted all. Taekyung thought her, this greedy old man. Fire King wondered and said, I have gotten quite a bit of gifts, is there any more? Wai Kyung replied, I think most of them have already given their gifts. Fire King said, what a pity, I could have gotten more out of them. Gosh, this is so tiring. Fire King questioned Taekyung, why are you looking at me like that? Taekyung explained, it has nothing, I was just in awe of you. I am serious, there is nothing wrong with a lot of riches, is there? Fire King then told him, you can have it all then. Although they are all just low-grade items to me, it is different for you. I don't care what you use them for, so just accept all of it. Taekyung thought, what is happening here? Why is he suddenly giving them to me? He has already helped us so much. Don't tell me he really wants to take me in as his disciple. While Taekyung about to question, Fire King told them, I'm getting drunk and going rest now. I will see you guys tomorrow. Soon Taekyung come to outside of his rest place, telling him he have something to ask. But Fire King replied, I am sleeping. No matter how Taekyung said, Fire King denied answering his question. While Taekyung about leaving, Fire King said, I went Jungyang. I stayed at that place you told me about for quite a while. Some random passerby asked me what I was doing at the foot of the mountain. I told them that a family member of mine died there. I was there to pick up whatever remains of his corpse, and that was when I realized it, that I would not have been able to kill him even if I had met him before he met you. I started to remember what happened previously and began regretting it once more. There was nothing there, since he has walked the path of blood for so long, and the subordinates he had also died along with him. Either the weather buried him or starved animals consumed his remains. I was hoping for too much. It was quite pathetic. The heavenly fire sword will be yours from now on. Taekyung questioned, but did not you say that a divine object of the Scorching Clan? Fire King replied, that was just bullshit. I think it has been about 100 years. That was the sword of the former clan leader of the Scorching Clan that was passed down to me. It has been around for quite a while, I guess. At that time it was called a divine weapon, so I guess it should still be useful. Taekyung questioned, so you are just teasing me, right? You said it in front of everyone, did not you? That you entrusted the divine object of the Scorching Clan to me. Fire King explained, I did. Since there were others around, only by doing that will other people talk about it. Is not that right? People will think that Guy is very close to Fire King. If we mess with the Jin family, then the scare Fire King will come after us. Did you really think I had entrust my clan's divine object to a brat like you? Since we only have one disciple at any time, no one knows what it is. They will believe it if I say it is the divine object. Taekyung sighed and thought I was really worried about what to say if he really wanted to take me in as his disciple. Why is he treating me so nicely then? System alerted, there is new information about the nameless sword. Heavenly Fire Sword. Limit must be the successor of the Scorching Clan. Fire King said, just think of it as me lending it to you. If I forget about it and die, then you can just keep it, but give me the Divine Palm of Fire manual right away. Taekyung replied, stupid old geezer. Then he realized, shit, I said that without thinking. Fire King break the door, and said, fucking brat, what did you just say? Taekyung said sorry and quickly run and throw back the technique to him. Fire King wondered if I am the one who needs to apologize. He said I am a stupid old geezer, did not he? It has been so long since I heard someone insulting me in my face. While Fire King laughing. Then he noticed the technique is on fire. He yelled at stupid Jin Taekyung, I will kill him. 2 days later, on the third day of the gathering, Taekyung was full of injured. He told Mu Jin, if Fire King wants to kill me then go ahead. Anyways, what had you tell the people outside? Mu Jin replied, I told that you went into isolated training. After all, we could not let rumors spread that the sleeping dragon of Shanzai got beat up by the Fire King. Taekyung thought, damn it, what the hell is with those fists? How am I not fully recovered after going into sleep mode and energy circulation for 2 days? Do Supreme Peak Martial Masters have spikes on their fists or something? Wai Kyung went to look for Sir Jack after he heard what happened, but after he saw the burnt Divine Palm of Fire manual, he apologized a few times and left. Taekyung yelled, why did he apologize? I was not even the one who set it on fire, the Fire King did that. How could he beat someone up so harshly just because that thing's a little burnt? Mu Jin said, I took a glance, on the outside tea has almost half burnt, and only the words Divine Palm were left of Divine Palm of Fire. Mu Jin reminds, let's stop talking about this. What does he really hear us? Would not we be dead? Next second, the door opened. Fire King told Mu Jin to leave. Fire King told Taekyung take off his pants, which shocked Taekyung seriously. Taekyung explained, I already have someone I like. Fire King mad and yell, I'm going to perform body purification on you. Just take it all off already. Body purification, it is a technique that is meant to purify one's body. It uses energy to artificially adjust one's body and purges the waste within the body. It is also used to change one's body constitution to be suitable for martial arts before they learn it. Body purification is something that needs to be done multiple times, but the problem is that the process and requirements for it are very troublesome. There are 3 requirements. First, there must be an internal energy master that has at least 60 years of energy. Second, one must have a lot of resources to support the process, as the target will have to consume many elixirs in order to guide and circulate the energy that has filled their bodies. While the method of doing it is different for each sect, it has no exaggeration to say that at least 1,000 gold is needed for it. Which is why, unless one is of the 10 great sects and 5 great families, this would be impossible to perform. The last would be endurance. Due to the method of changing one's inherent body, the target's bones and muscles will have to be readjusted, and thus, they must be capable of enduring tremendous pain. Taekyung questioned, how painful? Fire King replied, like you might die, which may actually happen. One would need to go into the huge pot with thousands of poisons for the Tang family. And our clan has our own secret technique. Body purification is not something that can be prepared with short notice. I will just make sure your body is in the right position with my energy for today. You will have to eat the required elixirs after this. While Taekyung take off his pants, Fire King thought his body is already in such good balance. Taekyung questioned, is there a problem? He thought he grimaced just now. What did he say? While Fire King wonders, aside from a person's body growing normally, their usual body postures, little habits that is related to the environment, all of that would destroy one's balance. So how? Taekyung said, come on, why are you so surprised since we all know about things like that? Honestly, such size is definitely not common. I was also surprised when I first saw it. Do you know what an Amazon is? There is this thing known as the black anaconda, that is in that forest. It is this huge. End up, a powerful punch hit on him caused faint. System alerted, body purification has been completed successfully. Taekyung wondered. I guess he left after completing this. But Taekyung was disappointed that only body and circulatory system have each been increased by 5 and strength, HP, agility have each been increased by 1. He thought, should not there be some kind of dramatic change? Fire King went to find Wai Kyung. He told Wai Kyung that he went over to find him to perform body purification for him. Wai Kyung was surprised that and quickly appreciated it. But Fire King pointed out, it seems you don't know your brother very well. There was not much effect for the body purification. Wai Kyung worried and questioned, is there any issues? Fire King asked him to calm down and explain it is more accurate to say that he did not need a body purification. It is still too early to tell, but I think he has a natural martial body. Wai Kyung was shocked at first, but very quick he calms down and said it finally makes sense. His incomprehensibly fast improvement in martial arts could only be possible with a natural martial body after all. Fire King said the natural martial body is one bestowed from the heavens. It is basically like a god descending into a mere human's body on a whim once in a century or even millennia. Compared to his peers, he may have accomplished great feats in martial arts, but it is not enough if you were to think of the legend or natural martial bodies. That is also the reason why I can't be certain yet. As you can tell when you look at Chung Peng, the world is not just made of disciples from the 10 great sects or 5 great clans. The world is full of talents. There are young talented martial artists whose names have not reached the central plane yet. And I am sure there will be a few that are not only at the peak level, but even the supreme peak. Wai Kyung replied, interesting, I have opposing opinions. 3 months, that is how long he has been learning martial arts, that is the amount of time he took to go from a third-rate brothel visiting trash to a peak martial master. My brother's genius is the best in the world, I might even say the best in all of history. Fire King thought it is impossible. 3 months from third-rate to a peak, that is no possible, but his bone structure, angle and the shape of his muscles, they are all in perfect balance. How could such a body exist? That might be possible, if he really possesses the natural martial body. What if he learns even more powerful martial arts and consumes elixirs? What if I teach him? Fire King thought, my disciple? Why am I thinking of something so ridiculous now? Fire King told Wai Kyung, I need more wine. Soon, Taekyung been asked to join Fire King and Wai Kyung drinking section. Fire King keep giving him wine until the big pot finished. Fire King said a true man should drink that much at least, and he said I will go relieve myself and come back, so bring another big pot of it. Suddenly, someone walked towards and introduced, he is Yue Bulgun from the Yue family of Shandong. He is an instructor teaching spearmanship in the Heavenly Martial Academy. Then Taekyung realized which is where Mu Kyung went to. Bulgun said that Mu Kyung is an isolated training. Then he straight to the point and asked, what about you? How about becoming a student at our academy? Although it is past the recruitment period, I could make special arrangements to approve of your entry. If you are already learning from the Fire King, then please ignore what I just said. Taekyung wondered, the Heavenly Martial Academy, why did not I think of this? If I am there, I don't need to worry about getting beaten to death by others, and I could improve my skills steadily while training with exceptional instructors that are recognized worldwide. And if I meet certain requirements, I will also be able to learn advanced martial arts like Mu Kyung. If I continue to stay at the Jin family like I am now, I am sure there will be a limit to growth. Bulgun questioned, what do you think about becoming one of our students? Taekyung thought thing would be different if I am the Fire King's disciple, but right now the Heavenly Martial Academy is the choice I have. While Taekyung about to answer, Fire King said, get your hands off him. He released some scorching chi and said, get your hands off what belongs to me. Taekyung wondered, is he telling me? Fire King warned, who taught you that foul manner of touching what belongs to others? Bulgun quickly apologized and said, I simply wish to offer Taekyung here an opportunity. Taekyung thought, this old man has crossed the lines of being a busybody here. What the hell is wrong with him? Fire King questioned, an opportunity? That might sound nice, but you are just trying to steal him, are not you? You think I don't know what you are thinking? Bulgun explained, I am not here as a member of the Yue family but as an instructor of the Heavenly Martial Academy. I simply told him what my executives wanted. I have no such personal feelings. Fire King replied, alright, so you are saying that those executive bastards gave you that order without knowing how he is related to me? Bulgun replied, we did hear that you haven't trusted him with the Scorching Clan's divine object, but because you guys did not look like you were in a master and disciple relationship, I tactfully gave him that suggestion. Audience beside also start discuss that they never heard Taekyung call Fire King as a sir before. Bulgun continued, if he were your disciple, he'd have rejected me flat out. Please excuse me, but may I ask how exactly you guys are related? Taekyung thought, it seems like you were exposed. Would not it be better for you to just come clean about it? Whether or not we are master and disciple, As long as he is alive, no one would be able to step foot in the Jin family's estate thoughtlessly. The problem would be what is next. For now, it'd be hard for me to grow powerful enough to where those guys would be able to look down on me. Alright, let's go to the Heavenly Martial Academy. While Taekyung about to said the truth is, Fire King said he is my disciple. I intended to wait to announce it until the preparations were complete, but I guess this can't wait anymore. Since everyone seems to have a lot to say about this matter, I will make it clear to everyone. Fire King yell, I declare to the world, I, the 18th clan leader of the Scorching Clan, Jekchun Gang, have taken Jin Taekyung as my disciple to succeed and continue the Scorching Clan. Then Bulgun quickly said, it seems I have greatly disrespected, and apologies to Taekyung. Bulgun said, I will tell this to the Heavenly Martial Academy. No one would dare to mess with the disciple of Jek, I am sure the headmaster. Fire King said to Taekyung, you must be embarrassed in front of others. Let me your master give you a hug, my disciple. He used sound transmission, asked Taekyung, smile, hug me and show a huge smile now. After all, that is how Jin Taekyung's future got blocked and became the Fire King's disciple. He had been abused without learning a single martial art so far. He was asked to run errands and beaten repeatedly and lived a life that did not offend the Fire King. He was last heard to have been dragged into Mount Juhua, but no one has seen him since. Taekyung furious and said, what, why are you cutting off my line of survival when you know my situation? Fire King mad said, is there anything wrong with me being your master? Taekyung curious and said, I mean, it is not that you can't do that. Did not you say you don't have any thoughts of taking me in as a disciple? If you are not going to teach me any martial arts anyway, why would you do that? It'd be 100 times better for me to join the Heavenly Martial Academy instead of learning martial arts by myself. Fire King replied, a place like that, even if you join them, sure you had learned more types of martial arts, but you had never be able to reach a higher level. You have a natural martial body, it is the perfect body that's blessed by the heavens to learn martial arts that might not appear even once in a century. Your brother told me that you have only learned martial arts for 3 months. Did you think your current growth is possible with just hard work? It is because you have that body of yours. That is why you are able to completely master a martial art faster than anyone. But you want to learn third-rate martial arts with that body of yours? Taekyung thought more accurately, it is not blessed by the Heaves, it was made this way by the system. Although it is a good thing that my physique is so exceptional, that Fire King would be mistaken about my body. What the hell does he want me to do? Fire King said, as you know, I owe you a debt, I do need to repay that before I leave this place, so tell me anything from me. Taekyung replied, I will tell you later after I have had some time to think about it, since there is still a few more days before you leave. Fire King said, replied, now, you are so bloody frustrating, what is there to think about? It could be something like wanting to learn my martial arts, of maybe advice on martial arts from me. Those are just example I'm giving, don't need to care about them. Then Taekyung start to realize the main purpose of Fire King wish too, it is because natural martial body. Taekyung said, if I learned the Scorching Clan's advanced mystic arts with this body, then just how awesome that would be. Fire King thought it is almost a done deal, you were just telling others what belonged to you and what not just now. Stop hanging on to that stupid pride of yours. Taekyung teasing Fire King once again until Fire King said, if you want, then I could show you my martial arts, I do need to repay my debt after all. Taekyung replied, you have already done so much for me though, I will continue to be in your care then Sir Jek. Fire King told Taekyung, even though we might not be really master and disciple, should not you still put up an act so that people won't notice? So you need to change how you address me. End up Taekyung decided to call him as a master, which let Fire King recalled back how Jo Pil address him. And when they are alone, Taekyung decided to call him grandfather. Fire King decided to delay his plan after managed to let Taekyung become stronger to a certain extent. After all, Fire King wonder, has it been 10 years since someone called me master? This does not feel bad. It is not that bad at all. Next day, Wei Peng came back from the job that Wei Kyung assigned him to do. Wei Peng report that it is progressing smoothly, all the people we took in from the murim side, were all very obedient, which could be thanks to Fire King. Even the government side, the king of Chongshan who the imperial family is not complaining. There is no way the rest would complain after that. The merchants are only here for the money, so they are all doing their best to cooperate. And there is not enough space in our storage to store all the treasures. We already filled up 2 storages to full capacity 2 days ago, and we are storing the rest of the treasures that kept coming in a finance manner instead. Fire King's announcement yesterday made the biggest difference, because it helped those who were not certain yet become certain. Wei Kyung said even the Sok family that had been quiet all along suddenly asked for a meeting, and I guess the is just how people are certain of our family's potential right now. Wei Peng said, well, That is just how people who are on the fence act. In return, because they sent the gifts later, they sent more of it. Wei Kyung nodded and said of course, as they should. Let them send everything. Tae Kyung sighed. Fire King brought him to mountain. He told Tae Kyung those spear are things that will cause your body to shake in enjoyment. Tae Kyung thought not those kinds of things, right? Fire King said these will only be used later, so ignore them for now. Fire King told Tae Kyung, fight me, put all your strength into it. 30 minutes. If you can make me take even one step back during that time, it will be your win. System alerted. Take a step back. The Fire King wishes to see what you are truly capable of. Show him what you are capable of by making him take a step back within the time limit. The quest begin. Fire King thought, how does someone who is barely 21 years old and learned martial arts for merely 3 months, become so proficient with the spear, that is even on par with the spear masters? His form is perfect without any hesitation. It is as if he is a martial artist that has experienced numerous real fights. He is truly such a mystery. The best martial arts prodigy in the current day and age. While Tae Kyung said I got you, Fire King meld his spear and stay at same position. Tae Kyung yell, is not that cheating? Fire King said the real start is from this moment forth. Fire King lifted multiple rocks with chi and shoot over Tae Kyung. Tae Kyung defended all. Then Fire King cast a divine palm of fire. Tae Kyung blocked with the spear. Fire King laughed and said, I have never seen anyone so reckless. How could you think of deflecting those? Tae Kyung did not think it would become like this though. Tae Kyung complaining that as a Fire King, are not you using too much strength against someone who is young enough to be your grandson? Fire King replied, someone who is that young dares to swing their spear against someone who could be their grandfather? Can you really call yourself the sleeping dragon of Shanzai? Then they start arguing with each other again. Tae Kyung look on the timer, it is about 3 minutes remaining. Fire King said, I was only trying to find out just how strong you are from the start, but you do have great potential if you keep improving. Tae Kyung said, if you don't attack at all and only block, then I could definitely succeed though. But it is okay. Just ignore what I just said. If I succeed, then would not that sully your reputation? Fire King said, while I know exactly what you are up to, so come and give it a try. Tae Kyung took a new spear and ready to cast one strike. Next second, Fire King yelled, what the hell did you just do? Tae Kyung thought, this is the first time I used one strike after I reached the peak level. I did think it'd be more powerful, but this is more than I expect. Tae Kyung said, grandfather, I am not sure. I did not think it had be this powerful. Fire King said, I will hear the details from you later. For now just rest. Before Tae Kyung fainted, he questioned, did I won right? Fire King laughed, yes, I lost. System alerted. Quest completed. Tae Kyung thought 4 level ups from just one quest. How generous. Fire King noticed Tae Kyung woke up, and said, I guess you recover quickly since you were young. Looks like we can move on to the next step right away. Tae Kyung replied, the next training session? That'd be nice, but before we start, can't you release me first? I can't move my body, so I guess you blocked my acupoints, right? I am sure you did this for my own good though. Fire King said, these are elixirs that possess the yang energy. These are called the Fire Spirit Herb, Red Flower Herb and Crimson Fire Herb. In normal situations, they are not elixirs with very good effects. As far as increasing energy goes, they are far better than a 100-year fleece flower or snow ginseng. So the reason I use these is because these are the only things you can get pure scorching yang energy from. If you just eat anything that is good, you might get more energy, but you will lose strength. Tae Kyung thought, this eccentric old man specially chose these elixirs for me. He is going this far from me even though I am not his official disciple. I am feeling kinda touched. A man who is both a warm heart and energy. Fire King curious and said, why are you looking at me like that? Tae Kyung replied, it is nothing. I was just thinking you are such a nice person. Then Fire King denied and said, what are you talking about? I already set aside better things to eat for myself. Stop laughing. Tae Kyung said, okay. Hee hee. Next second, Fire King tapped on Tae Kyung and said, in any case from now on, I am going to use these elixirs to open up your meridians. Tae Kyung thought, wait a minute, why is he suddenly doing that when he is supposed to increase my energy? Fire King said, you have a great physique when I examined you previously, but you have a lot of impure energy. I heard you were into womanizing and booze not too long ago. We are going to burn all the impure energy that can't be purged by the elixirs and my energy. This will be much more effective than body purification for you. Swallow all of it. System alerted, you have consumed Fire Spirit Herb, Red Flower Herb and Crimson Fire Herb. Fire King warned him, this will hurt a little, even though it will hurt, please endure it. System alerted, quest opening the meridians. You are unable to reject this quest, forcefully accepting the quest. Fire King said, pain is temporary but martial arts are forever. And he taps Tae Kyung's bodies to open up meridians. Fire King thought it was progressing rapidly even. The energy is being transferred to him at an incredible speed. Controlling the 30+ years worth of energy that is in the elixirs will be done later. We need to let the energy rampage and open up all the meridians first. But very quick. Fire King noticed did all the impure energy get purged already? I thought it had taken at least 6 hours. But it is already done in just 2. As expected of the natural martial body. It lives up to its name. At this rate he will be able to still get 30 years worth of energy even after purging all the impure energy. Suddenly an idea pop up in Fire King mind. He wonder what if we take this to the next level. It might be possible since he has the natural martial body and my help. Fire King said I think we can open up your conception and governor vessels. However, there is a certain level of risk for that. You will probably have to experience a level of pain that is incomparable to whatever you have experienced so far. And you might die with a single mistake. I want you to make decision. If you want to trust me, and leave it to me, then blink twice. Fire King thought he blinked without any hesitation. He trusts me this much? Then Fire King said let's do this then. System alerted changes are made to the quest, opening the meridians. Quest conception and governor vessels has appeared. Taekyung thought fuck, I only blinked once though. He is forcefully opening it. As Fire King starts to assist, Taekyung wonders where is this place? Is that a baby? Why are the baby crying? Next second, the baby said Dad, am I not coming out? Meanwhile, Fire King yell wake up, pull yourself together. If you don't endure this pain, only death awaits. Taekyung thought, there is no way I will die in such a pathetic manner. I managed to survive through so many difficult fights. This is by no means easy but in any case, I can't die. As time passed, system completed the conception vessel has been opened successfully. The energy flow is able to move more freely. The speed of circulation and accumulating energy has increased rapidly. Taekyung thought, the world looks different. Everything I knew was just the tip of the iceberg. I can endure such pain to obtain such growth. Fire King said you did well, you did a great job enduring it. Taekyung thought grandfather, to think you had tire yourself out so much just to help me, I don't know how I can repay all of your help. Next second, Fire King said we will be able to open up the governor vessel like this as well. Taekyung thought fuck, you want to do this again? I won't do it, let at least rest first before continuing. Fire King said ho ho, look at you, I was going to rest a little before continuing, but you are dying to continue. I hear you, let's continue this momentum and open your governor vessel as well. Taekyung screamed hard in his mind, end up. System alerted the governor vessel has been opened successfully. You have completed the quest. You have obtained a rare achievement. Fire King thought, at first, I blamed the heavens for giving the natural martial body to such a brat. But he gets more amazing as time goes by. I can't believe that he was able to endure such excruciating pain. He has a mind that is as strong as his physique. Fire King look at his tremble hands. He wonders it can't be my time yet. My body please hang in there for a few more years. Soon, Taekyung thought it is so bizarre. To think such I could see the moon looking so bright. The scenery that I am so used to seeing feels different today. That is not all. I can feel an abundant energy in the air. It feels like I feel asleep for a while. This must be from the conception and governor vessels. Taekyung said grandfather, you have grown a lot older, and you are stronger than anyone I know. From following conversation, Kyung kept coming here while ignoring his duties as the young patriarch, and all Taekyung physicians keep saying they are not sure if Taekyung survive like total quacks. Then only Taekyung realized that he already out for 7 whole days. Fire King said you should be glad it is only 7 days, I thought you had be out for at least a month. When Fire King saw Taekyung react and question this is not some kind of side effect, right? Fire King furiously replied what is with that tone of yours? I went through so much trouble to open conception and governor vessels, and what did you just say? Taekyung replied did not you say it was easy for you? Fire King continue whatever the case, even when one takes a shit, they need to clean their ass. Now that your body has purged out all the accumulated impure energy within you, would not you need time to get used to a new body? Taekyung thought I guess it is some kind of process to optimize one's body. Well it was kind of funny to hear that people have died from trying to open up the conception and governor vessels, and I also fainted from the mental fatigue of leveling up, but I can't believe I was out for a whole week. Taekyung questioned is the gathering over as well? Fire King said that gathering or whatever ended 3 days ago, but the guy Bulgoon he is still here, but I am sure why he is here so go ask him yourself. Taekyung quickly comforted Fire King and said alright I admit that I was wrong please don't be angry anymore. Fire King replied do you think I'm that petty? I am asking you to ask him yourself because he is on his way here. Next second, Kyung with Bulgoon came to find Taekyung. Taekyung got invited to the Great Celestial Banquet. It is where martial artists from all over the world gather and unite as they strive for mastery over martial arts. It is hosted once every 2 to 3 years, and this time it will be held in Henan. Fire King interrupted and said, strive for mastery. My acid is just a place for networking among those with power and to say things that make themselves feel good. It was the same 40 years ago as well. I can't believe they fought over power when it has not been that long since we drove the demonic cult away, those unsightly fools. Taekyung curios and asked, why would you join that banquet when you don't even like being in places with lots of people? Fire King replied, the martial god asked me to attend. He was the one who created the Great Celestial Banquet and the one who asked me to participate in it. That was the first and last time that the one god, 3 saints and 10 kings were gathered in one place. Fire King questioned Bulgun how he is doing. Bulgun replied that he has not shown himself for quite a while now. There are even some negative rumors. Fire King stated, do you think the martial god would die or something? There are just so many fools like you that have a brain with full of shit. Fire King questioned Taekyung what you think. Even though it is a banquet for those in power, it is a fact that martial artists from all over the world gather there. One can show what they are capable of freely, regardless of their status. Taekyung replied, I am not sure. I just want to become stronger. It does not matter where I need to go, as long as I can become stronger than my current self. Fire King added, you are still young and you are already plenty strong. But if you attend the Great Celestial Banquet, you will gain wealth and fame while making a name in the murim. Taekyung pointed out that wealth and fame is not really so important for me. After all, Taekyung recalled back when I was an F-rank hunter, my wish was to become E-rank. When I first stepped into murim, my goal was just to become stronger than Hyuk Jin, but as time passed, I have become strong enough to protect my life and the life of those that are important to me. I did question myself on why I did not stop training and why I was continuing to train in martial arts, and then I found that answer a while back. I understood just how fun and enjoyable it is to become stronger, and I already have someone who can make me stronger right beside me, so who cares about the Great Celestial Banquet? Back to the memory earlier, Fire King told Taekyung, come and find me at my abode once the day is bright. Taekyung thought, I can't wait for morning to come quickly. There is about 6 hours until daybreak. Unfortunately, it seems like tonight's going to be a long night. Log out. Back to reality, Taekyung immediately smell ramen. He dash over and eat. Meanwhile, Jin Ho passing him some kimchi and a soft boiled egg. Suddenly Taekyung felt strange and asked, bastard, why are you here? Taekyung said, so you rented a room and the friend that lived with you stole the 5 million won deposit, which was everything you had. Now you don't even have money to pay for rental. At Agosiwan, you were thinking of staying at my place for around 2 months until you get enough money. Jin Ho said, I was thinking of asking you for help, but I could not bring myself to ask you. I should not be inconveniencing you since I'm older than you. Taekyung yelled, why did you hide in the capsule and come in secretly then? Don't you know that is a crime? After Jin Ho apologies, Taekyung warned him, keep your hand up unless you want a beating. Taekyung thought things were different for me in the past, but he could have asked me since I can help him out now. We were friends for so long. Did he think I had ignored his situation? I was only intending to inform Mom or Ha Yun after her exam of the change, so I do have some time. After pondered, Taekyung told Jin Ho, I don't think you can stay here. Sorry for disappointing you. Jin Ho replied, I am not disappointed at all. This is all my faulty. I will leave with you when you go to work. Taekyung said, I just sent you the address of a new house. Go there instead. There is a unit within an officiate that the guild provided for me. I rejected their offer previously because I felt like it was too much for me, but I decided to just accept it. Have I told you I am doing quite well recently? I need to remodel this house as well. So let's go live there together. It'd be nice since I can get to work faster from there. Jin Ho apologies and decided to give him a kiss. Soon, while Taekyung on his way to work, Taekyung sensed there is Gate's appearance in front. Hunter Huang, 30 years old. He does not have exceptional combat senses nor commanding abilities. Due to he received a high rank, he was able to get a high salary even without fighting many monsters. He was a government hunter in charge of the Tollgate team. Even after the death of the Demon King, gates that used to appear once or twice in 1 to 2 years, have already appeared 3 times in Korea this year and were talked about all over the news. But when he heard of the 4th gate's appearance, he could not simply just sit around and play phone as usual. Because the 4th gate was appearing at the toll gate that he was in charge of. What is worse was the monster that came out of the gate, was an ogre, one of the strongest monsters within B-rank monsters. Hunter Huang wonder, what should we do? The healer yelled, team leader. Pull yourself together, we need to do whatever it takes to last until the reinforcements arrive. Next second, ogre threw a huge rock on the healer and followed by the gate completely opened up. There are more ogre coming out. While Hunter Huang wonder what we should do now. Even our reinforcements will not be able to kill them all. While he told everyone to perform strategic retreat, an ogre head being ripped off. Taekyung said, I am just someone that is on my way to work. Let's skip the small talk. Can you tell me what happened here? If you guys are not going to fight, then just go sit a corner quietly. I will scold you if I catch you trying to steal my experience. Got it. System alerted sudden quest. Gate suppression has appeared. Most of the ogre is around level 85 plus. Taekyung thought it is so easy, to the point I am surprised by it. The last time I increased my stats was when I fought with Chul Wu. The control and burst energy from the opening of the conception and governor vessels and even my senses have improved to a great extent. I can see all their movements. All these idiots have is brute strength. System alerted level up. Taekyung wonder, I guess I am getting tons of EXP since they are all higher level than me. Does not that mean this place is a buffet for EXP then? Meanwhile, Hyuk Jun was surprised that the guild changed the hell out of it compared the original Peace Guild house. Ming Wu questioned, what are you doing just standing out there? Then Ming Wu started to introduce all the device, door which is made from high grade of materials. Other Peace Guild members all gathered here. Ming Wu wonder why is not Taekyung here. While Hyuk Jun about to give him a call. Song stand up, is not he right over there though? Jin Taekyung Tollgate Hero. From TV Cast. This has been the interview of Jin Taekyung, the Tollgate Hero. We will be back for more after these advertisements. Song realized that Taekyung is number 1 on the real-time search result. Next second, they heard helicopters sound just right outside. Taekyung said, I heard that you guys renovated this place, but it has really gotten so much better. Ming Wu questioned, what on earth happened? Taekyung realized and questioned, wait, but how did you just talk to me? Ming Wu again start to introduce, it is just a device that is specially made for us by a famous Italian family, the Verseni. After all, Seoul News, a young man that prevented a great tragedy from happening, says, I just did what I was. Taekyung been invited as a special guest, as well as all the hot topic is all related to Taekyung. After all, Taekyung Ming Wu come out from escalator. There are countless of reporters. Taekyung thought, thinking about how Mom and Haein have been avoiding me is making me even angrier. Now I feel like trashing this place. Ming Wu said, I am from Mr. Jin's Peace Guild. For an interview, please leave an inquiry on the guild's official website. Reporters instantly change their attitude and tell him get out of the way. They point out Peace Guild homepage looks like it was made by a homeless man. While Min Wu, ignoring and decide to go, one of the reporter push his hand can cause the watch fall to ground. Ming Wu said it is the last masterpiece handmade by Peter Phillips in his later years. The immaculate beauty of its automatic mechanical style has stayed intact, even though the greatest of cataclysms. I can't believe it has been damaged because of something so vain. The reporter scared and explained, I just tapped it a little. After all, Ming Wu said they won't be following us anymore. Taekyung questioned, after that? No doubt. How much was that watch anyway? Ming Wu said, don't be surprised, much more than you can imagine. Of course it is authentic. Ming Wu said, I did it to scare him a bit. I wore it in case I ever got into a situation like this. Definitely a good choice. Suddenly, they find out someone blocked in front of their car. Taekyung thought he was a hunter and a high level one too. The guy knocked on the window and said, you are Mr. Jin Taekyung, right? Then Taekyung realized it is one Myung Hoon, an A-class hunter on his 20th birthday after his college entrance exam. He is a ranker with good looks and start quality, so he has appeared in a lot of movies, drams, commercials. He is also a great singer, so he has released an album too, and he was Taekyung's favorite hunter. Myung Hoon invited Taekyung for a talk, so Taekyung take a 30 minutes leave from leader. Taekyung excited said to Myung Hoon, there are not many hunters can use a spear. It may seem easy to handle, but it is a tricky weapon to use. Myung Hoon agreed and said that is true, there are quite a few people who started off using a spear but then switched to a sword. Myung Hoon said it has been a while since I was disqualified as a ranker, and now almost no one recognizes me, it is all in the past now. Suddenly a girl, request to have Taekyung autograph. At first, Myung Hoon thought it is him, but the girl passed directly to Taekyung and said, I am a huge fan of yours. From following conversation, Myung Hoon said it was amazing. It felt like I was looking at my old self when I heard about you. I was so glad and grateful to hear that you were a big fan of mine. I got offers from a few places. Taekyung, I will take the responsibility of making you a star hunter. Why don't you join our guild? Myung Hoon continues, the times have changed. People now go crazy over hunters because they envy the power that hunters have, but they don't it. Now you have everything that everyone wants, the looks and being talked about everywhere. You are a new and fresh character that has never been seen before, but how long do you think that will last? The public will become even more passionate quickly and then get tired of it even quicker. If you lose this opportunity, you won't even be able to sparkle at all. Taekyung curios and questioned, did not you say you won't be making any recruitment offer? That is what you told Mr. Mingwoo too. Taekyung apologized and said, I don't intend to change guilds. Myung-hoon then asked Taekyung to join his celebrity agency instead. That is very common nowadays. Taekyung again rejected. From the following conversation, Myung-hoon tried to use all those value and expensive items to attract and ask Taekyung to join his agency. But Taekyung continued denied. Taekyung is satisfied with what Mingwoo gave. Before leaving, Taekyung questioned, you are not upset, right? Can't we remain as good friends although I can't join your guild? Myung-hoon replied yes. But after Taekyung left, Myung-hoon thought, he must be fucking kidding me. He is just a lucky bastard who got to sparkle a little. Soon, the Hunter Association chairman will now present the Hunter license. After Taekyung re-evaluate, he got an A-rank Hunter license. The officer told him to say a few words about how you feel. Taekyung said, oh fuck, and instantly closed his mouth. After all, Mingwoo is looking at the hot topic about Taekyung. Mingwoo said it is going crazy among the netizens. Everyone is talking about what happened at the press conference, and they are all praising him for going to a gate right after the press conference. Taekyung said, are not hunters supposed to go to raids? In any case, I knew I screwed up on the broadcast. I am glad that things turned out this way instead. Taekyung recalled back the moment he said oh fuck, as he did not expect so many pop-ups to appear suddenly. Mingwoo questioned Taekyung about what happened 8 years ago. One Myung-hoon. 8 years ago was the start of Myung-hoon's fall from fame. All of his drama and music was cancelled, and he was even accused of tax evasion. In the end, they did find him innocent of the tax evasion charges, but there were already all sorts of tabloids and speculation articles posted and damaged his public image greatly. So as a form of self-reflection, he said he'd do what he's supposed to do as a hunter and stopped all activities in showbiz. Mingwoo questioned, so did this incident happen? Myeongdong Station Variation Gate Tragedy. About 30 dead including A-rank hunter Do Min-soo. Taekyung said Min-soo was an A-rank star hunter that was very close to Myung-hoon. They collaborated on a B-rank gate raid together when he was gaining popularity, but he died in that raid. In any case, that was an incident that caused quite a big ruckus. Court trials were held to investigate that incident, and it took years before Myung-hoon was acquitted. He did appear in a few programs after that, but eventually he retired from showbiz quietly as people lost their interest on him. Taekyung questioned, so why you are suddenly asking about that? Mingwoo said it is because his name became the #1 searching on the internet, and you are also a #1 search result. Mingwoo then shows him Jin Taekyung and one Myung-hoon. A fervent fan that made it big. Will he move into a star guild? Mingwoo questioned, are you thinking of changing guilds? After all, Myung-hoon came to Peace Guild and apologized and said it seems speculation articles have been written because someone saw us meeting. Mingwoo said, I read the article about you saying that the articles are unfounded. You were very quick in responding to the situation. Then let's put things to rest with that then. Myung-hoon appreciated and said, since we are already in the current situation, what do you think about taking this chance to put all the tabloids to rest by doing a collaboration raid with our guild? After Myung-hoon come out from Peace Guild, he gave a call and said it is done. We will be doing a collaboration raid tomorrow at 2 p.m. Myung-hoon said, I used a good bait. When else would someone on their level get to go to an A-rank gate? At first they tried playing hard to get, but once I guarantee that they could get items, they bit the bait right away. We will only be bringing one team from our guild. You already ensured that they are tight-lipped about it, right? Next day, Taekyung was excited to run a raid with Myung-hoon. While they are on the way, Taekyung was curious, all of them so calm, it is an A-rank gate. From what Song said, she have raided an A-rank gate with team leader many times back in the Aries Guild. Butler Kim said, I have seen it so many times in the Great Cataclysm that I am sick of it. Back then, there would be armies of monsters on highways and groups of drakes flying in the sky. While Taekyung wonder, am I the only one nervous? Next second Hyuk-jun start to vomit. Mingwoo comfort him, no need to be too worried. We have a total of 4 A-rank hunters combined and most of the remaining hunters are B-rank, so we will be fine. We have also prepared thoroughly in other aspects as well. While they arrived, Mingwoo questioned Myung-hoon what the reason for his changing the location suddenly. Based on the contract, the raid location is the Manicore's jungle, but is not this the Black Wyvern's den? Myung-hoon then said that Team 1 leader bastard, I already asked him to be careful, my apologies. It seems one of my staff made a big mistake. Mingwoo said, I think it'd be best to cancel today's raid. We are talking about an A-rank gate here. If we go into one without preparing for it perfectly, accidents could happen and it is still too hard for my guild to take on wyverns. Ming-Wu thought, especially since Jin Tae-kyung is still traumatized by the previous incident. Ming-Wu decided to cancel no matter what until Tae-kyung come over and said this raid is already being covered by all the media and the reporters are all here. If we just leave now, would not there be severe criticism? Of course, it is not like I care about what internet articles say, I just feel like I am alright now. But the truth is, Tae-kyung thought I still dream of that same nightmare every single day. The roar of that wyvern and the screams of my team members that I hear when I close my eyes. I still vividly remember the swing of its wings that destroyed the cave and the claws that ripped my team members apart. Whenever I remember it, I'd start to feel queasy and my head would start to hurt. If I let it continue, how long would I have to live with this trauma? 1 or 3 or even 10 years. But I am very different now compared to back then. I no longer need to run away. Tae-kyung told Ming-Wu I can. And I want to do it. System alerted you have entered an A-rank gate, Black Wyvern's Den. After entering the dungeon, Myung-hoon lends an ice magic pendant to Tae-kyung. Even though Tae-kyung said it is fine, Myung-hoon still want him to wear it and said it could help you. System alerted you have equipped Yeti's necklace. The breeze of the snowfield is blowing from the necklace. Tae-kyung said it has a good effect. Myung-hoon then told him, it suits you. Make sure you always keep it on. I will go join the reconnaissance team now then. Tae-kyung wonder I am really alright without it though. I have got an ability that came along with the opening of my conception and governor vessels in murim. Temperature and vulnerability, a level where you are unaffected by most heat or cold. That is the reason why I have not broken a single sweat despite entering such a humid area. But since he gave it to me already, it'd be better for me to give it to someone who needs it more than me. Tae-kyung questioned Hyuk-jun, does not Ming-Wu have a lot of magic equipment? You should have worn something that is more cooling. Hyuk-jun replied, I am not that shameless. I chose the equipment with the best defense so that I won't be a burden to anyone. But I think at this rate, I might die before I even start fighting. So Tae-kyung lent the pendant to Hyuk-jun. Suddenly, a wyvern appeared. Team 1 leader yelled, green wyvern are generally weaker. Get into formation like we practiced. Stay calm and start attacking it with long-ranged attacks. Wyvern attacked to Hyuk-jun's shield. Hyuk-jun thought this is what a rank gate be like. If I did have my equipment, I had died multiple times already, but it seemed to be targeting my area just now. Am I overthinking things? Wyvern keeps watching Hyuk-jun, seems like spotted something. While Tae-kyung wonder should I need to get there to assist Hyuk-jun? Myung-hoon told Tae-kyung, shall I show you something good? Myung said, look carefully, this will be of help to you. Myung-hoon throws out his spear and hit on green wyvern. System alerted, because you did not contribute any damage, you won't be receiving any EXP points. When Myung-hoon questioned Tae-kyung, why do you look like that? Is this your first time seeing aura? Tae-kyung replied, yes. I was a little surprised. But the truth is Tae-kyung thought how this could be. Myung-hoon, the pride of spearmen, the genius spearman and A-rank hunter, why is he so weak? His movement was so slow. It only looked fanciful on the outside. He did not even use aura properly. This is not the one Myung-hoon that I revered though. Was this all he was capable of from the start? Or did he deteriorate because he took a break for too long? This can't be true, or maybe he did not use his full power just now. Suddenly, Myung-hoon questioned where the necklace is I gave you earlier. Tae-kyung replied, I put it into my pants because it was getting in my what while I moved around. Tae-kyung wonder he should have lent it to me if he has that concerned over the necklace. Is it very expensive? Suddenly Tae-kyung heard sounds of pig far away. Scene come to a few minutes later. A group of ogre appeared. Tae-kyung singularly handle all of them. Myung-hoon thought he is overwhelming 50 B rank orcs alone? How is this possible? Thought there was that instance just before too. Who the hell are you, Jin Tae-kyung? Back to the moment Tae-kyung heard pig sound. Myung-hoon laughed. Could it possible you are too nervous since this is an A-rank gate? If that were really the case, I'd have heard it first. Tae-kyung said 5 o'clock about 30 plus yard. Now is just 100 meters away. There are 47 orcs over there. Should I just take care of them this time? Myung-hoon was shocked how he know that. After all, Team 1 leader told Myung-hoon. Those incredible movements of his and the rest of his guild members just watching him fight alone while acting so calm. Myung-hoon told him, shut your trap. I don't want to hear any nonsense. Myung-hoon furious and questioned, do you think he is stronger than me? Is that what you were about to say? Team 1 leader thought he should get things straight. He lobbied for the title of A-ranker with the popularity that he accumulated while being a celebrity. He was not even different when we first met. Myung-hoon told him, we are all fucked if anyone screws up here. Got it. Listen carefully, bring 5 or 6 members with you and find the boss monster quickly. If you can't find it, then lure a few wyverns here instead. But make sure they are not green wyverns. I want much bigger and stronger ones. Myung-hoon no Jin Tae-kyung. He did not just climb to fame, just because he was lucky. A guy who will likely die in a gate after raiding them for the rest of his life, dares to reject my proposal. I will make you regret that decision soon enough. Hyuk-jun praised Taekyung, you are the best hunter. You totally dominated this gate. Ming-woo said that truly was impressive. Are you hurt anywhere? Then Ming-woo noticed the necklace Hyuk-jun wearing. He wonders if it is an item that people would rarely sell. Where did you get it from? Hyuk-jun instantly pointed to Taekyung, said it is not mine. Taekyung lent it to me. Taekyung then explained it is true, but it was just lent to me by Myung-hoon. Ming-woo replied, I see. Anyways, it is okay for me to take a look, right? While Taekyung handed over, he thought, come to think of it, I have not appraised this. Ming-woo excited is that there is too little supply for such a beautiful product. It is indeed a huge problem that should be criticized by the whole world. Taekyung watch on the item details. Yeti's necklace, whoever possessed this will be targeted by dragon monsters regardless of their race. Then he thought, one Myung-hoon, was this what you were after from the start? But why? Soon, they encountered group of monster, but very quick got took down by the Star Guild. Taekyung thought, damn, I am getting the shivers. Was his personality on TV always fake? The more I know him, the more disappointing he is to me. Suddenly, Team 1 leader run back and said other members are all dead. We discovered one wyvern and were approaching it while using stealth magic and almost reached it, but then it noticed us. Myung-hoon continues blaming to him until Team 1 leader said that wyvern is unnamed. That wyvern was definitely on the level of a named monster. This place it is a variation gate. Mankind used the numerous experiences it had with death and destruction after the Great Cataclysm, to categorize monsters and rank them. And so, depending on the rank of the monsters that are inhabiting the gate, the relevant rank will be given to the gate. However, there are always exceptions, the variation gates. A D rank monster appearing in a F rank gate or a B rank monster appearing in a D rank gate. For mankind, the type of gate that is still a mystery, that is a variable which lies outside the realm of knowledge. Because these monsters that exceed the ranks kept appearing, they tried to categorize them separately, and so the term rare monster appeared. Also, among these rare monsters, there are true monsters whose rank can't be determined, which appear in an A rank variation gate. They are called named monsters. Myung-hoon yell on Team Leader 1, why would something like that be in here? Team Leader 1 explained, it as truth. I saw it clearly with my own eyes. That monster was on a totally different level from the other wyverns we have dealt with. We must run away right now. Ming-woo told Myung-hoon to calm down. Retreating in this current situation is the top priority. I am just asking you to cool off and face reality. Fortunately, it is not too late yet. Myung-hoon warned Ming-woo that, do you think I don't know that? You better mind your own business. It seems like just because I said this is a collaboration, you really think we are on the same level. That is not the case, you fucker. But it is a waste of my breath to say any more. In any case, stop trying to order me around. Taekyung thought, people say that one's true colors are revealed in a tough situation. I can't believe I idolize such a person. Taekyung said, do you intend to fight it then? If you are not going to fight, then stop talking and bring your guild members to the entrance. Since I still have the necklace, why are you surprised? Did you think I would not realize it? At that moment Myung-hoon thought, how did he fucking find out? Taekyung warned Mr. 1, no matter what you did or are trying to do, I will close an eye to everything that has happened so far. However, never bare your fangs again, understood? Myung-hoon thought, what, that was just now? How dare he tell me to get lost? While I am infuriated, I will retreat for now. Taekyung thought I had have made him regret it if he chose to attack me though. What a pity. Come to think of it, that incident that happened 8 years ago was suspicious. Taekyung noticed Team Leader 1 from Star Guild is getting nervous. Butler Kim said, it seems he has been exposed to the monster's fear. It is either he has a weak mind to begin with, or the named monster is just that strong. Taekyung questioned the Team Leader 1 about the wyvern details. According to his word, that monster it is several times bigger and stronger than any black wyvern he have seen. Taekyung wonder, could it be that wyvern? 3 years ago, after the variation gate incident, there was an investigation team that went to visit the gate to find out what happened, but that wyvern had already disappeared, so they concluded that black wyvern was not very different from a normal black wyvern. Where could it be right now then? It might have already died in the hands of another hunter. Even if that is not the case, will I really be able to get my revenge one day? Whatever the case is, it seems like today won't be that day. Suddenly, Team Leader 1 said, one-eyed. One of its eyes was completely maimed. It was like something had stabbed it. Taekyung thought, I see, you remember me as well. Nice to see you again, you fucking lizard. Song curious and questioned, are you guys thinking of fighting that monster with just us? Are you all out of your mind? We could all die if something goes wrong. Taekyung said that is right, this is very dangerous for all of you, so please get away. I will be taking that monster on. Mingwu said the Star Guild is not that good of a partner guild for us to run away together with them. More so, since we became enemies with their guild leader. Taekyung, let me ask you just this question. That monster that is coming towards us now, is it related to the Variation Gate incident that you were involved in 3 years ago? Taekyung nodded. Mingwu replied, this is something we have to think of without emotions. You know that monster is a named monster, right? Taekyung replied, is that so? To me it is just a monster that needs to be put down. Taekyung told Butler Kim, please protect the rest, I will be counting on you. Butler Kim replied, even if you had not told me to do so, I would have still put forth my best. Now, no need to worry about us. Taekyung thought it is huge, it looks 2 to 3 times bigger than it was 3 years ago. Its appearance looks a little different too. But this is the same monster. That blind left eye where I stabbed is evidence of it. I have never heard of monsters that could grow though. Taekyung said 3 years and 92 days. That is how long I have waited for this moment. There were names that I wanted to tell you when I met you. Kim Yun Soo, Song Dong Hyuk, Park Sang Ho, Lee Hyerim, Kim Han Woong, Park Gwang Yun, Han Ra, Park Sung Bin, Kim Ming Young and Hong Chun Soo. All of them had families and their own dreams, but you trampled on all of that in an instant. Let's settle our debts today. I won't be going anywhere else this time. System alerted you have accomplished achievement energy manifestation. This is an incredible achievement. You will be given rewards for this achievement. You are able to use spear energy. Your body has now acquired the effective 100 poisons immunity. Wyvern cast a roar attack toward Taekyung. Taekyung questioned, what was that just now? Strong wind from an electric fan? Taekyung immediately jumps on Wyvern's leg and stabs it with his spear. Wyvern instantly start fly to sky. Taekyung use equip dagger and using system equip dagger and cause him multiple wounds. Suddenly Taekyung jump and strike off its wing, causing Wyvern fall from sky. Taekyung told him, stop glaring, or I will pluck out that another eye of yours. Wyvern speak, human, do you wish to kill me? I will say just this one thing. This will be different from everything you have seen so far. Taekyung was shocked by a monster can speak, and also he can heal. One-eyed Karis, after losing one of his eyes to a certain human in the past, he was infuriated and swore that he had killed the human that took away his eye. He began to kill any humans that he met, and even monsters if they got in his way. One day, after countless bouts of combat and slaughtering, he came back to his senses and found he possessed an immense body along with great strength. Not long after, he realized what had happened. The reason he grew stronger was not because of his battles with humans, it was because he had devoured other monsters. Every time he consumed a monster, something within him would grow stronger. Since then, Karis began to target magic crystals. He'd devour other monsters and also go after the magic equipment that humans had over human flesh. And Karis, who possessed exceptional intelligence, one of the traits of wyverns, a subspecies of dragon, was able to enter into a whole new territory of power, magic. After that day, he made an unknown wilderness into his den and focused all his energy into researching magic. Back to the moment Karis healed. Taekyung thought, this is so ridiculous, is he really a wyvern? Although it does not seem like he could heal everything. I can't believe he used magic. Karis cast magic slow. System alerted LV? Karis has used speed reduction magic. Due to a trait of the dragon race's magic has become stronger. Agility will be temporarily reduced by 50. While Karis laughing, Taekyung won't be able to move quickly like before. Taekyung distribute 100 points on agility and immediately attack to his another eye. Taekyung told Karis, I won't be affected by your magic. Karis healing and cast dark binding to stop Taekyung movement. System alerted paralyzing poison and nerve poison has seeped into your body. Karis said, you let your guard down, human. Taekyung said, I did, but next second system alerted the effects of 100 poisons immunity have activated. After detoxified, Taekyung distribute another 50 points to strength and 50 P points to HP. Taekyung broke through the dark binding and quickly stabbed to its leg, followed by ripped of its tail. Karis cast another few magic, but all got defended. Very quickly, Karis body full of wounds which done my Taekyung spear strike. Taekyung said, if you want to live, use your healing magic, then I will wait for you. Karis questioned, will you spare my life? Taekyung answered, no, I simply don't want to let you die just yet. Hang in there another 10 times, I will kill you after that. Karis said, you are so cruel, I simply did what I was supposed to. Taekyung replied, yes, I know humans kill monsters and monsters kill humans. We are stuck in a vicious cycle of killing each other and getting killed by each other. As Taekyung cast final blow, System alerted LV-115 Karis has been defeated. You have obtained the achievement Defeat a Named Monster. Tae-kyung recalled back his memory about all his dead teammate last time. Then he realized all his current Peace Guild member rushing to him. Song can't believe this is truth, while Hyuk-jun said I am so proud of you. Butler Kim said even during the Great Cataclysm it was rare to see someone as skilled as you. You are truly amazing. Mingwoo said now, let's all calm down and start the cleanup process. The body length is around 50 meters. The time needed to divide this between 5 people will be too long. Taking out even one scale would be hard. Tae-kyung thought this is so frustrating. I could simply put it into my inventory. Should I just be honest about it with them? But very quick he denied the thought. The reporters are waiting for us at the gate entrance. Unless we intend to not use its parts ever, people will have suspicions and we will get caught in no time. Tae-kyung told them I will go and bring more people here. An A-rank gate regens once a week, right? Today is the first day, so we should still have time if I go to the entrance quickly and bring more help. End up Butler Kim will follow Tae-kyung, as there will be quite a lot of Butler Kim acquaintances that will come help no matter what happens. Butler Kim requested Tae-kyung to carry him as his knee joints have been aching recently. Mingwoo thought I knew he was exceptionally skillful, but to think he is strong enough to solo kill a named monster, overwhelmingly so at that. However, why does it feel like this is not all he is capable of yet? Just who are you, Jin Tae-kyung? While Tae-kyung on his way, he stopped at halfway and told them come out now. Then Myung-hoon with his teammates came out. Myung-hoon said, did you also lose your mind after you got defeated by the named monster? Why the fuck are you smiling? Tae-kyung said I doubt you are waiting for us to go out together. This means you are lying in wait to ambush those who survived fighting with the wyvern or those who are running away. I wonder who is the one who does not understand his situation right now. Tae-kyung said Myung-hoon, did not I already warn you? Tae-kyung blinked to his behind and said I told you never bare your fangs again. Tae-kyung immediately gave him a powerful punch. Myung-hoon cast his spear attack but just all dodged by Tae-kyung. Tae-kyung said this is why you should have stopped when I was still being polite. Tae-kyung cast another powerful blow once again. Myung-hoon hardly climbed up and said it seems you managed to find some good quality magic equipment and wore them here. This is where your rampage stops. He told his teammate defeat that old man first. Tae-kyung laughed and said well it is pretty fascinating how you guys are rationalizing the current situation. But don't you think the hostage act is too much of a cliché? Myung-hoon laughed at his cliché, but what important is that it always works. Butler Kim said you youngsters are so disrespectful to your elders. Rumble earthquake. He reminds them just relax and close your eyes, unless you want to be buried alive. Tae-kyung laughed and said your hostage act failed. What are you going to do now? Then Myung-hoon only realized Butler Kim is an A-ranked mage. Myung-hoon immediately acting that he surrenders. When Tae-kyung turned his body about to leaving, Myung-hoon took a dagger to attack Tae-kyung. Tae-kyung said, thanks for doing exactly as I expected. Tae-kyung immediately killed Myung-hoon. System alerted you have killed LV-80 Myung-hoon. After all, the two-person who guard outside was shocked. Then Tae-kyung live broadcasting started. Tae-kyung told them there was a named monster in there. It is a variation gate. We already killed the monster, so there is no need to be so worried. When reporter questioned about how many died in there, Tae-kyung replied to a total of 7 deaths, the rest are okay. I need to add Myung-hoon in as well. A total of 8 dead. When reporter questioned about how Myung-hoon died, Tae-kyung said one Myung-hoon was taken care of by me. Because of the interview, it became the spotlight of the town and an investigation. The investigation squad that was sent urgently had conducted an elaborate and swift investigation, collecting all the traces on the scene. The police had also summoned all of Star Guild's members in for interrogation. Star Guild Team 1 leader Kim Dong-hyuk's perfect testimony. On top of that, there is a USB and letter that was sent by an anonymous informant. As soon as the full-scale investigation started, one Myung-hoon's ugly past all started to come to light. As his sparkling popularity died down and he was kicked out of the spotlight, he created problems on his own and committed numerous crimes in order to get the attention of the public again. He also did a lot of lobbying to reduce the amount of criminal cases that he was involved in. In the end, all those in the political and financial world that were involved wore masks and sat in wheelchairs as they appeared in front of cameras. They only had one same comment: I will do my best to assist in the investigation. An officer told Tae-kyung, the death of one Myung-hoon was just the start, and at least half of those we summon will also be charged. Actually, we do have some people talking about you. There were a ton of arguments as to whether what you did was self-defense or excessive self-defense. Tae-kyung thought, did I overdo things? I had probably do the same even if I went back into the past though. Officer continue, fortunately the conclusion was on the positive side, but you should still keep a low profile for time being. The Ministry of Justice is paying close attention to you after all. Soon a large-scale auction that took place secretly. The winner is Prince Jonshir. The final winning bid was at $500 million. According to the news, Taekyung donates hundreds of billions of won for the victims of the gates and establishes a donation foundation. Taekyung thought, my precious money, should I just ask him to leave about 10 billion won? With that money, I can do everything that Haein wants and also give my mom, who has had such a hard time so far, a good life. I went overboard because everyone talking about how noble or what a hero I was. Ha Yun star on Taekyung and told their mom, I told you yesterday that he'd definitely act like this. Ha Yun said, with all that money, not only would we unable to finish using it all, we would not even be able to use it properly. So just eat this and forget about that money. It is good enough that you came back to us. Taekyung's mom said, I always say this to you, but no parent could bring themselves to use the money that their son earned by using their blood. Got it? As the conversation continued, his mom requested a massage chair, so that Taekyung told them, let's go shopping for furniture tomorrow then. Taekyung wonder what their expressions would be when they realized that the furniture would be for when we move into our new house, and that house was when we lived there together with father. I am sure they will be even more surprised when they realize that. I had liked to bring there right away now, but I will leave it for tomorrow's enjoyment, for next time. Taekyung told them, I want to take a nap during the day while I can still do so for now. Back to Murim world, Fire King said, did not you say you had come look for me when day breaks? Taekyung said, the wait is too tough for me. It seems the answer is already decided, so why was any more time? Fire King thought, how strange. I was usually able to detect his presence from 50 feet away, but now I only detect his presence when he is 30 feet away. Did he gain some kind of enlightenment again? Fire King questioned how a martial artist can be so impatient. Taekyung said, sleep is an extravagance for a martial artist. Train if you can afford to sleep, that is what you told me, am I wrong? Taekyung said, grandfather, please teach me martial arts. Earlier morning, Taekyung told Kyung that he is leaving, which caused Kyung upset. Kyung told Fire King, please take good care of my baby broth. Fire King said, like you said, he is lacking, but this old man will teach him well, so don't worry. Since it is daybreak already, we will depart immediately. While Kyung said, I understand and I will prepare his bag, Fire King replied, we don't need anything, we are going to be training, not sightseeing. From following conversation, Fire King decided to bring Taekyung Ahaway province. Kyung stated even by walking to there also need at least a month. Fire King denied and said that is only for those slowpokes. With how quickly I walk, it takes much less than a month. Taekyung instantly pleased. Kyung packed their bags to the brim. Taekyung explained to Fire King that I come from a pretty wealthy family. I have no intention of begging for food on the streets. Why would I suffer intentionally when I have money? If we are going, let's go comfortably. Also, I can't leave immediately because I have somewhere to go before we depart. Kyung told Fire King that he need to discuss with him urgently as well, so please allow me a moment. It is a matter of great importance that you should know as well, sir. Then Fire King have no choice and give them half an hour. Back to Kyung, he still trained hard. He wonders, I will do it perfectly, no matter how many attempts it takes, even if it takes me years. Suddenly Taekyung said from outside, how scary, why does it sound so vicious? Kyung told him, go away, I am in the middle of training. Taekyung denied and said, training my ass, you are probably just venting out your anger. From your sound, I can say you are angry, with the emotion how can you train well? Kyung thought he can determine my state just by listening to the sound? I did not even sense his presence. Did this bastard get even stronger in that time? Taekyung told him, I am leaving. I am to learn martial arts from the Fire King. Kyung thought, the Fire King Jek Chun Gang? I heard he was visiting the family, but why would he teach that bastard? Very quick. Kyung wondered, judging by Taekyung progress as of late, he truly is a monster and a prodigy. Fire King must realized his true value. When Kyung questioned, did Taekyung become Fire King disciple? Taekyung replied, no, but it is something like a disciple, but not exactly. Taekyung said, the Great Celestial Banquet. There is 1 year left. I am going to attend the Great Celestial Banquet and Chung Peng will too. Kyung curious and questioned Taekyung, what are you trying to say? Or what is your main purpose? Taekyung replied, that is something for you to figure out on your own. Then Taekyung left. Kyung said, farewell, I will see you then. While Taekyung about to leave, he wonders, how did everyone know? Wolhua said, when it comes to information, there is nothing faster than the lower district sect. Wolhua explains, with such a great informant right here, she don't need a spy. Mu Jin told Taekyung, I have packed your things under the vice patriarch's orders. Leader Chung Peng said, benefactor, I want to go with you. I will become Grandpa Jack's disciple too. Taekyung asked him to get Sword Saint permission then. Chung Peng explained, I already got it. He said yes. Mu Sung said his whereabouts have been unknown for over a month. So how did you obtain his permission, I wonder? Before leaving, Taekyung thought, is it because of the proposal? Things are getting more and more awkward with Seo Wool, but I should say what I need to before leaving. Taekyung told her, please live in peace. I hope your business run well, and whatever it is you do, I hope everything goes well. While Seo Wool about to said something, Fire King grabbed Taekyung and said, let's go. We have got a long way ahead of us. Taekyung thought, I feel even more uneasy because you said that. Soon, at 1,000-year-old capital Luoyang, there is a fight broke out among the Black Sects and the Great Eastern Heavenly Sect at an inn. After they killed everyone from Black Sects, a man introduced he is the lone beast of the Great Eastern Heavenly Sect. Before his word end, someone see? They are those types of people. The Black Sects are stupid, so they only wield their swords as soon as their paths cross. Another guy replied, wow, they might as well be dead. Then shall we eat now? The lone beast take his sword attacked at them and said, what lunatics die? Taekyung gave him a punch, then he fainted down. Taekyung questioned the rest of them. What are you going to do with those stuff in your hands? If you are going to wield it, then hurry up. If not, put them away, they are an eyesore. After they kept their sword, Taekyung assigned them, now clean up the mess you have made here and get lost, and make sure you reimbursement twofold for the damages you have caused. After Taekyung finished, he talked. He yelled on Fire King, how could you eat both the drumsticks by yourself? This is the first decent meal we have had in a week, yet you ate both the drumsticks. That is not fair. The Black Sects and the children would not even do that. I have never seen such a rude brat. Fire King replied, how dare you yell at an elderly man over such minor reason? Suddenly, another group of men came at. Before their leader speak, Taekyung already replied, yes, you are right. That is us. Whatever interesting things you have heard, probably consists of an old man and some young kid beating up one of your men. It is fine, so just come at me. Just in case, you can charge at me with all your little minions. While they are about to attack, a monk said, Amitabha, may I pass? Then he come into the inn. From following conversation, the monk said he is from Shaolin, nickname is No Name. The guy from Eastern Heavenly Sect was mad about the monk as he thought monk is just playing dumb. Next moment, while he attacks the monk, his weapon instantly broke due to his Buddhist beads is made from 10 millennia cold steel. Monk starts to attack all of them. Meanwhile, Taekyung questioned Fire King why he can't sense the mercy of Buddha or anything. Fire King replied, at least he is not killing them. After all, Monk said, do you go by the last name Jin? Monk said, I received orders to escort the master of the Rising Star back from this place. Fire King then questioned, do you know of Hong Dao? Monk replied, he is my master. Fire King then told him about no need for explanations. Lead us to Hong Dao. Fire King told Taekyung, we refer to him as King Dharma in the murim. Taekyung thought, according to what I have heard during the day while we were traveling, he was born introverted, but cannot contain himself once he gets upset. Is not that intermittent explosive disorder? A peak level martial artist who suffers from intermittent explosive disorder, is not he basically just a time? That bastard is somebody that can be triggered anywhere and any time, the most dangerous type. Fire King wonder, King Dharma have never changed at all, given such name to disciple. Fire King then said, I don't even think you are his official disciple as well, are not you disappointed about that? No Name said, I suppose that is the will of the heavens. Suddenly, Fire King said, you are still as lazy as ever, does you still sleep 10 hours a day? King Dharma said, I can't sleep as much as I used to. The abbot of Shaolin is incomparable to the Scorching Clan head, and has quite the important position. So now I can only manage to sleep 8 hours a day. From what No Name said, King Dharma happened to be drinking and eating meat during the Great War. He was caught by Fire King, then they became drinking buddies. Taekyung curious and questioned, he drank and ate meat when he was an abbot? Then Taekyung thought, where things went wrong, the mystery has been solved. These bastard eats meat too. I guess this was not the Shaolin temple, but the temple of wine and meat. No Name yell, young master, I believe there is a misunderstanding, but Buddhism forbids killing living thing. King Dharma said, I have observed the heavens for many years. I suppose it was not a complete waste of time, since I can now read celestial phenomena, and one day, a rising star appeared from the north. A rising star is like a firecracker, it light up the night of the sky and fade once time passes. But it was different this time. That rising star still has not faded at all, it keeps shining brighter as time passes, which is quite unusual. King Dharma continued, I believe the rising star is you, my friend. Taekyung replied, well, thank you for that, but I don't believe this has anything to do with me. King Dharma said this happened about 4 months ago. Taekyung thought that is when I logged into the murim. King Dharma questioned, I guess you have a hunch? Fire King, watch it. Taekyung said, you can tell from your face, you idiot. Taekyung denied and said that is not true at all. Then he requests to go outside. Ash have a tummy ache. King Dharma questioned Fire King, is that the disciple you took in this time? Fire King replied, he is not a disciple, just someone who is tagging along because he begged me to teach him a few things. King Dharma stated, if that is the case, it is what it is, why are you shouting to anger Buddha? King Dharma then took out a snake wine that he had been brewing for 30 years for a day like today. He questioned Fire King, have you ever heard of the 1,000-year-old viper? Fire King replied, is not that an incredibly venomous substance? If it has been 30 years, that is not wine, it is lethal poison. There is so much venom in the air just from breaking the seal, it is so toxic. Not even ordinary master would survive after drinking this. King Dharma said, it is crazy to drink such a thing. In that case we go to drink it. Soon, Fire King said, my goodness, the strong taste of this wine is quite astounding, though I am only fine thanks to the scorching yang energy. King Dharma replied, for someone who only has brute strength, you have managed to survive for a really long time. Fire King replied, this is all heavens, what will I do when this is what the heavens have planned for me? King Dharma said, that is all rubbish, heavens will have been absent for ages. I have not been able to read it for a long time. Black clouds came out of nowhere and covered the sun and the stars, making the heavens no longer visible. I feel like that could be a sign that an unknown chaos is approaching. Despite that, a new star arose. It was so bright even though the sky was so dark. Fire King said, dark heaven. Right before I left the Jin family, their young patriarch said something to me. I was just surprised. The restriction that was cast on him was so complicated that even I could not break it. The medicine known as the power burst pill was also strangely powerful. The dark forces that were controlling the fire demon sword from behind the scenes for tens of years, they are known as the Dark Heaven. King Dharma said, let's end things here for today. I feel like it is time for us to do as each of yous were meant to do. I will use everything I have at my disposal to prepare for the impending chaos in you. Fire King interrupted, I will need to train the new star, so that its light can't be covered easily. Fire King thought it was a short meeting, but it was enjoyable. Meanwhile, Ahaway Province, Namgung family patriarch, Namgung Ryong. His man told him the mountain master has returned. The news is about 4 hours ago there were reports that he passed the northern gate with his disciple. Namgung Ryong questioned, did not that damn bastard die 3 months ago? His man replied, yes, it seems he has taken in a new disciple. His name is Jin Taekyung. He turned 21 years old this year and is a direct descendant of the Jin family. He is the same bloodline as the fire demon sword that participated in the orthodox demonic Great War and the heavenly Jin blade who stands out as one of the 10 phoenixes and dragons. Namgung Ryong thought someone from a remote martial family got chosen by the Fire King. It is either they have gotten a hold of the Fire King's weakness or that person has such an incredible talent for martial arts that it does not matter what age he is or which family he is from. Namgung Ryong assigned his man, activate all the junior agents and get them to find out everything about this new disciple. Namgung Ryong said, looks like things will be getting busy. Back to Taekyung, he told Fire King that he have a wish. Fire King said, I have one as well. They are at an Hubei province Juhua mountain entrance. Taekyung said, let's stop by an inn before going off. Fire King replied, my wish is you shut up and follow me. Did not you want to train? Why are you grumbling so much when we are going to train? Taekyung said, it has been 15 days since we have gotten any proper sleep and we will be stuck in the mountains for at least half a year from now. So that is why I want to eat my fill and wash up for just that one last time. Taekyung lay on floor said, I don't care anymore. Even if I can eat to my fill, it is always either beef jerky or grain pills. Not only will there be no hot water, it will be nothing, but the woods and you won't even let me sleep for more than an hour. Fire King turned his head and said, this is why I dislike kids with good instincts. Fire King cast psychokinesis to bring Taekyung over. Fire King said, yes, you are absolutely spot on. I am intending to train you like a dog while giving you only an hour's sleep daily. After squeezing whatever oil the Grail pills give your body, I will be training you every day without rest in a manner that no human could even possibly imagine. System alerted you, pressure point has been blocked. Your sleep pressure point has been blocked. Fire King said, I will make an exception and let you sleep for 4 hours today. System alerted you are falling asleep. Soon when Taekyung woke up, he thought, seriously, would the heavens fall if we sleep in the inn for a day? My body feels heavy since I did not sleep comfortably. He is too much for not even letting me have one day of good rest, but why does my body feel so heavy? Then he realized these iron balls tie to him. While Taekyung yelled Fire King. Fire King threw a rock to him and said, "What a rude brat." Fire King said, "You will be living with those iron balls from now on, not only during training but also when you sleep and eat. They are training tools passed down in the Scorching clan, so treat them as if they are your own children." Fire King said, "It is about 200 gun each." Taekyung thought 200 gun is 120 kilograms. 4 of these would be almost half a ton. Taekyung questioned, "Have you gone senile or something?" Fire King said, "That is not nice of you to say that." Taekyung thought, "He is not hitting me?" Taekyung questioned, "Are these really for training?" Fire King replied, "Give up if you don't believe me, I won't be seeing you out." Taekyung pondered, "Although this took me by surprise, if I can become stronger just by wearing them, then there is no reason not to, since it is the law of the world to pay a certain price if there is something you want." Soon Taekyung said he will do it, so Fire King passed him the pills. Taekyung said, "I had rather have jerky instead, I will really have an upset stomach if I eat this." Fire King told him, "Stop complaining and eat up. This is not an ordinary grain ball. It is made from a secret technique of the Scorching clan. It is great in a lot of things, but it is especially good at improving virility." Taekyung said, "I will gladly eat it then." System alerted, "You have consumed Fire King's special forbidden grain ball. Your satiety is increasing." Fire King questioned, "Do you feel anything?" Taekyung excited said, "I am not sure." While Fire King wondered, "That is strange. Is it because I made it a while so it become less effective?" Next second, system alerted, "Your agility, strength, HP all has decreased by 100. You are unable to use your energy. These effects will persist for 1 week." Taekyung yelled, "What is this? What the hell did you feed me, you crazy old man?" Fire King said, "For a rude brat like you, there is something that I'd be perfect for your first training. It takes 2 hours to come back up here. You will fail if you are late for even 15 minutes. Taekyung thought, "This again?" System alerted, "Quest Fire King's Fire Hell Training 1. After Taekyung being sent to down, Fire King said, "It can't be helped, I don't have much time left. Whatever I have experienced I will teach you, I will increase its intensity for you. So, endure this until the end, I will do my best too. But maybe I should not have put the iron restraint ball on him?" 10 days later, Taekyung threw the iron ball shocked Fire King. Taekyung said, "Climbing Mount Juhua in 2 hours I have succeeded at it." System alerted, "You have completed quest, level up, you have obtained 30 bonus stats." Fire King questioned, "Why did you climb Mount Juhua?" which left Taekyung speechless. Then only Fire King said, "Right, that is pretty good, you can go on to the next stage now. I have already prepared it in advance, you can start now." Taekyung thought, "An iron vest?" He questioned, "Don't tell me, is that used how I am thinking it would be? Could it be to repeat what I have been doing while wearing that?" Fire King said, "Come on, don't joke around. Come to think of it, 2 hours is way too long. I will give you 1 hour. Go put that on quickly and start climbing." System alerted, "Quest Fire King's Fire Hell Training 1 repeat has appeared." Taekyung yelled, "Log out." System alerted, "You are unable to log out in the middle of a quest." Then again, he got thrown down from cliff once again. The training that followed this was simple but incredibly tough. Doing horse stance for 12 hours under the waterfall. Soon, while Taekyung done for 12 hours, Fire King told him, "Add another 100 gun on. You will be doing an additional 12 hours like that." After Taekyung completed that, it comes to 10,000 push-ups. System alerted, "Toughness has changed into patience." After that come to obtain a bird's nest. When Taekyung bring back, Fire King wonder and said to think there really was one. The weight of the iron balls increased, and after that he had to repeat what he had done so far every single day. Climb up and down Mount Juhua 3 times in the morning. Do 10,000 one-armed push-ups with each arm in the afternoon, and then do horse stance under the waterfall after climbing the cliff. Taekyung questioned, "Are you fucking crazy?" Fire King told him, "Add another 300 kilograms if you really don't want to." Taekyung thought, "I had my doubts about this working, but after trying it really did." Time passes faster when one's body is exhausted, and the more intense the training was, the faster time passed by. System alerted, "You have completed the repeat quest, training with fists and kicks." Taekyung thought, "This is going pretty well, I can probably do this repeatable quest another 2 times. System alerted, "You still have not learned fist and kick techniques, you will be given additional rewards when you train in relevant martial arts in the future." Taekyung yelled, "Old man, I am all done." Then he noticed Fire King slept again. Fire King questioned, "What is the matter?" Taekyung said, "I am done with the punches and kicks, the training with punched and kicks." Fire King has no idea and questioned, "What are you talking about?" Taekyung thought, "Why does he keep doing this to me?" Taekyung said, "If you are doing that just to get me to do more training, stop it already. I was already intending to train more even without you doing that." Fire King replied, what kind of nonsense are you saying now? I've been watching you with my eyes wide open. Fire King stopped and said, ahem, you sure catch on quickly. If you understand, then go train more punches and kicks. Taekyung seems noticed something wrong and questioned, grandfather, are you ill? Fire King replied, follow me, there is a place we need to visit together. Dementia, the saddest disease in the world. Even in the current world where magic medical knowledge has advanced, it is still an incurable disease. All they can do is slow down the disease's progress. Everyone's equal in the curse that time gives. Taekyung thought, why I did not notice it. If I think about it carefully, there were signs of it. He started to sleep more and more, and he had also been forgetful like just now quite a few times, but the reason I did not suspect it was because he is the great Fire King. I did not think a supreme peak martial master who is so powerful could be vulnerable to age. Fire King said as we walked to our destination, I will briefly tell you about the history of our clan. Hundreds of years ago, the founding ancestor was the strongest person in his time. However, he made a lot of enemies due to his feisty personality. Then next would be the second clan leader, until lastly up until my master, the 17th clan leader. They all carried the legacy of the Scorching clan for several hundreds of years. I can't guarantee that will happen in my time though, and I am to be blamed for it. Soon they arrived the Scorching Cavern. Fire King introduced this as the start of our clan and also the place where our legacy continues. After entering, system alerted you have entered the Scorching Cavern. When learning the martial arts of the Scorching clan, the effects will be greatly increased. Your scorching energy is having a fierce reaction. The restriction on your energy has been released, so Taekyung could sense his chi right now. Fire King explained, your energy came from the Scorching elixir. It is natural for it to react to the Scorching Cavern. Taekyung thought, it is because I found its roots? How fascinating, it is not just my energy. This place also feels familiar to me somehow. Fire King then kneeled down and said, disciple, Jek Chun Gang is here to pay respects to my ancestors. From now on, I will be teaching you the martial arts of our clan. Taekyung was surprised. Fire King questioned, did you think I called you here suddenly to become my disciple? Taekyung replied, honestly, I thought so. Fire King stated, a master and disciple's relationship is made just based on necessity or coercion. Moreover, I am sick because of my old age. If I confuse the steps of my internal energy circulation technique or get it wrong, you will cross a river that you can't return from. Will you learn martial arts from someone like me? I know it will be hard for you to make a decision since it is life and death. I will say this again. Taekyung interrupted and said, I will do it. I believe you. That is enough for me. Fire King laughed and said, you are just like me in that aspect. We will start right away, so get into the lotus sitting position and close your eyes. System alerted, the successor of the Scorching Flames has appeared. Taekyung thought, grandfather trusts in me and chose me, and he is passing everything from Scorching clan to me. I did not think this moment would come so soon. Fire King said, from now on, you need to circulate your energy according to the steps I tell you. Suddenly, Fire King questioned, how did your training with punches and kicks go? Taekyung was shocked and questioned, what? Fire King watching around and wonder, what the hell? This place is the Scorching Cavern. Taekyung wonder, ah fuck, his dementia, should I just forget about learning his martial arts? Time passed. Why Kyung is painting. Why Peng came back. Why Kyung said, it has been long time. You have had a really hard time. Why Kyung questioned, are things over at the northern plateau settled? Why Peng said, yes, there should be no issues for at least the next 10 years. Stabilization of the northern plateau. That was the reason why Peng left the Jin estate for the last 4 months. They thought that in order for Jin Wai Kyung to become the true ruler over Shanzai, they needed to subjugate the mounted bandits of the plateau. After several months of secret and elaborate preparation, Wai Peng led the elites of the Jin family as their captain, and formed the Jin Dragon Squad before venturing into the plateau. Wai Peng said information placed an important part. We were able to annihilate 5 large mounted bandit squads and more than 10 bandit squads surrendered. If it were not for the Hao clan, it would have taken much longer. Wai Kyung replied, no matter how good the information is, it depends on how one uses it. The truly scare one here is Wu Hua. She is meant to go beyond just Sha Zai. Wai Peng said, but when thousands of nomads appeared in front of us after we accumulated fatigue from consecutive battles, I felt lightheaded. At that time, that is when the incident that I mentioned in the report that I sent to you had happened. Temur and Chingan, they called themselves Khan. Wai Peng continued, the rumors seem to have already spread to the plateau and they know the relationship between Third Young Master and Fire King. He used basic Korean to tell us that he does not want to fight us. They even handed over a slew of treasures and furs so that we could get along well going forward. Wai Kyung stated, that is what I am curious about. It not it weird that they stood down just because of the Fire King? Wei Peng replied that it bothered me too, but I was convinced they were sincere after they beat up the mounted bandits that were captured as prisoners. There were some bandits that were taught a severe lesson last winter. They were known as Black Death and Human Butcher. They were very notorious bandit chiefs in the plateau, but both were killed by Fire King with a single palm strike. Both Temer and Qing Zhen were there when it happened. Wei Kyung continued said about Star Cloud Escort Agency, the matter was resolved. Wu Huang Te, who was the escort chief of that agency, bought off government officials and stole military supplies that were exposed, forcing them to flee with just pennies. It is now the Jin family escort agency. They are currently traveling past Songshan into Hefei, Shaolin and Namgung. They are both pretty big, so I was going to be satisfied with just being able to talk about trading with them, but they actually suggested trading first. There were no reasons to reject them since the conditions were good. Wei Peng replied to Sir Jek's presence alone has helped us greatly. Wei Kyung questioned about the interim Jin Dragon Squad vice captain. This is his first mission, right? What do you think about him after observing him from the sidelines? Wei Peng replied to the Mu Jin, if I teach him personally, then he learns rather quickly. For someone who came in with connections, he is pretty decent, except for the fact that he blabbers incessantly. Wei Peng looks at the paintwork done by Wei Kyung. Wei Kyung replied it is not complete yet, but I have decided what its title will be. The Entrance of the Hidden Dragon. Mount Guhua has always been a mountain famous for its spiritual energy. The whole mountain is filled with good energy, and so mountain ginseng, tuber fleece flower and tonic herbs would naturally grow there. It is basically a gold mine for herb gatherers. A man is finding tonic herbs here, but he have not seen even one for days. Then the smoke in front let him wonder there is a rumor that evil spirit that lives on top and would burn anyone alive if they go up. Suddenly, someone stared at him. The man quickly said, please spare my life. Tae Kyung questioned grandfather, you said there are not any good herbs around this, or right? Fire King replied, are you an herb gatherer? You have come to the wrong place, don't waste your time anymore and go back. The man thought Fire King is a divine spirit. Tae Kyung laughed and said, was not it about 3 months ago? Think you were about to become a spirit after forgetting what to do next while performing energy circulation. Fire King kicked Tae Kyung, which let the man thought the divine spirit defeated the evil spirit. Fire King said, divine spirit my ass. I have already gathered all the tonic herbs on Mount Guhua, so there is no need to search for them anymore. It was pretty tiring plucking all of them. Then the man only realized they are martial artists. Before he leaving, Tae Kyung passed him a ginseng. He told him, please use this to help with your travel expenses since you came a long way. Fire King said, that is not even much. Why would you give something like that? If you are going to give him something, give him a silver nyong instead. Tae Kyung got what Fire King were talking about. Tae Kyung yell, anyone want to buy mountain ginseng? Nam Gung Ryong said, I will buy it. The Nam Gung family, one of the 5 great families that rule over the world alongside the 10 great sects, they have more than 100 family members and thousands of members if they include the martial artists that they have under them. The ruler of Anhui a huge support of the murim that lives up to their name. Because of that, they had been on bad terms with Fire King, who took on a murderer who killed numerous innocent people in Anhui as his disciple. Tae Kyung questioned, it is the Heavenly Sword King, right? The person who came looking for you back then. Fire King replied, yes, he was the one who told me about the truth and did me a favor as well. I owe him a great debt. Tae Kyung questioned what kind of person he is. Fire King replied, I have only met him twice, but he is truly a person obsessed with the sword. In any case, he is someone that is hard to understand. Because in return for sparing Jang Chun's life, he wanted to have a spar with me. Tae Kyung wonder a horrifying serial murder occurred in Anhui, yet as the ruler of Anhui, he left that murderer go because he wanted to spar, truly an sword crazier person. Tae Kyung questioned who won it? Fire King said the Heavenly Sword King into isolated training. It was just a small difference, however, that was already over 20 years ago. He must have gotten stronger. Although there was no guarantee I could win back then, it is even more so now. Tae Kyung said, come on, there is no need to be too worried. We are not here to fight anyways. We were just invited to the birthday feast of the Sword King. Fire King said he is someone who is capable of changing the date of his birthday multiple times. From the moment that we arrived at Mount Guhua, he must have placed someone to monitor us and waited for the moment that we came down the mountain. I am guessing the only day that is important to him is the day that he dies, because he had no choice but to put down his sword at that time. Soon, a girl said the patriarch has requested to meet with you, Sir Jin. When Tae Kyung reached there, son of Nam Gung Ryong told Tae Kyung, you must surrender all your weapons. Then he decided to cut of the iron balls. Tae Kyung said, you will really die if you do that. Please stop. Until Nam Gung Ryong said forget it, let him in. Nam Gung Ryong apologized for his son's misbehavior. He is my only child, so I spoiled him quite a little and thus he is still lacking in a lot of areas. But he still managed to become the sword dragon among the 10 phoenixes and dragons at that young age. Tae Kyung said my second brother is one of them too. Nam Gung Ryong then said I know. They had a big fight the moment my son entered the academy. Tae Kyung laughed and said they are just so young. Well, at that age fighting is how they mature. Nam Gung Ryong replied, but they are older than you. After all, Nam Gung Ryong turned into seriously mode and told Tae Kyung please dissuade Sir Jack for me. 20 years ago, it was by a hair's difference. It was a really close match where either of them could have won. My father seems to be really upset by that day's defeat, because he went into isolated training for a few years after that. The problem is, if another fight takes place now, it will definitely become an even more intense fight. If anything happens to either of them, I can't even imagine what kind of after effects that will bring about. Tae Kyung replied I understand it, but I am not confident I can dissuade my master. He is someone who would rather die than stand down. From following conversation, Tae Kyung blamed Nam Gung Ryong should not bring them here then. But anyway, Tae Kyung decided to try his best to dissuade. When he came out from there, Nam Gung Ryong's son yelled on Tae Kyung, bastard, I heard it all from out here. How dare you speak to my father so rudely? Do you think the great Nam Gung family is a joke? Tae Kyung replied I was not being rude. I treated him with respect like I had do with my master. Nam Gung Ryong's son was mad and about to draw his sword. Next moment, the sword hold back as Tae Kyung leg pushed it. Tae Kyung said that sword, if you keep pulling it out like that, you will live a short life. Nam Gung Ryong's son shocked and he thought how did this guy do that? Tae Kyung questioned the girl, is there a mountain nearby with not many people? I was just thinking of catching a breather. Soon, Tae Kyung reached the mountain and said you can come out now. Heavenly Sword King said not bad at all. After Tae Kyung great with respects, Heavenly Sword King questioned what is his purpose. Tae Kyung kneeled down and pleased him to reconsider the duel with Fire King. Heavenly Sword King questioned why? Tae Kyung replied I cannot tell you the reason. Then Heavenly Sword King released Chi and warned him to say. Tae Kyung replied I am sorry, but I cannot tell you the reason. No matter how Heavenly Sword King give pressure to Tae Kyung even warned him this is your last chance, tell me now. Tae Kyung replied I cannot. Heavenly Sword King told Tae Kyung get up. He said I have waited to duel again for 20 long years. Tae Kyung said I cannot tell you the reason in detail, but master is not in a good physical condition right now. You did not wait 2 decades for an easy, unfair victory, did you? Heavenly Sword King laughed and said Grand Patriarch Jex raised you well but you look like you will die young. You need at least the minimum of manners in order to survive 10 the murim. 3 moves, if you endure 3 of my moves, then I will grant you your request. System alerted 3 move murder. Tae Kyung accepted. Heavenly Sword King said you are just displaying bravado, that will be your undoing. Tae Kyung replied it might not, but can I get rid of these beforehand? Heavenly Sword King said Emperor Sword Form 6th form, Imperial Wind Sweeping Technique. Can you withstand this? Back to Fire King, he told Tae Kyung to come in. Tae Kyung questioned I thought you were meditating. Fire King said how can I even focus when someone is loitering outside the door, pacing around? Tae Kyung said that is true, I should have just come in and watched you do the Olympics. Fire King replied this is not Olympics or whatever you just said, but the 5 chi harmonization. Tae Kyung told Fire King apparently the banquet was cancelled, the Heavenly Sword King is cancelling it. Apparently he had some kind of epiphany or something, anyway it is cancelled. Fire King noticed Tae Kyung handcuffs in his pants, then he said it is not good nor bad, the day was just pushed back. Tae Kyung said but we stalled some time. Fire King replied do you think I was gonna lose? Tae Kyung explained it is just that if you were to win, you would not really be winning considering the situation. Fire King thought he is right, if I take any internal injuries in a duel with him, the essence, chi and spirit I had put in balance would fall apart. That bastard, he has done something I did not even ask him to do. Then Fire King told him to get some travel money from Nam Gung Ryong. Heavenly Sword King thought that 1 move would be enough. I used only 2-star power at first to try to teach him a lesson, then I used 3-star and then 6-star however. Tae Kyung said 3 moves. We are done right? Thanks for going easy on me. Heavenly Sword King said what great potential. He questioned Nam Gung Ryong, did they leave? Nam Gung Ryong replied they left 10 hours ago, they are heading to Hanam. Apparently, they will be attending the Great Celestial Banquet in a month. Heavenly Sword King replied tell your son, to not get involved with the Great Celestial Banquet this year. Location, Hanam. Inside an inn, An old storyteller said the Great Celestial Banquet is also called the Festival of Victory. Old storyteller said, ask me anything if you are curious about, I will tell you what I know. Then two of audience bump in together, then they start to fight. Meanwhile at upstairs, two businessmen listen the sound from bottom and start discussing about that. When they turned their head back, they noticed someone drinking their wine. The man said, I just want to try the famous wine, is there any problem? From conversation, two of them noticed this guy is a martial artist, but they wonder this guy must come from useless sect. So, they decided to reveal their identity to warn him to leave. They are from Golden Frog Merchant Union. It is one of the top 3 merchant unions of the Zhejiang province. They have come a long way to distribute products necessary for the Great Celestial Banquet. They have even brought 100 merchant union warriors with them. They are heading this way right now. They wonder this martial artist guy better screw off before he get his ass beat. The martial artist then said, is not the on that captured hundreds of mountain bandits. From following conversation, businessmen explain while they on their way to Hanam, they saw a group of bandits with broken legs struggling. While they found their leader of Crimson Slaughter, it already become a corpse without a head. So Golden Frog Merchant then tied all of them and handed them over to the government. Businessmen continue, there are a lot of rumors going around. The leader of bandit who peak level martial artist got killed with just one attack. Someone said that the guy who killed them is with a bunch of metal weights hanging of him. Then the martial artist noticed and said he probably looked like a beggar and with a mess for hair. Then the martial artist left and said, thanks for the win. While two businessmen wonder should they pay for him. Another old man said, I will pay for the food with that and get me a quiet room. He told two of them, let's have a talk about that man that just left. Back to a moment earlier, Fire King told Taekyung, I am gonna go to the Shaolin temple. Taekyung agreed and said we can take a hot bath there and eat wild green bibimbap. We did not get to eat last time. Fire King told him, I'm going alone. A year ago, thanks to you blabbering about going to the Great Celestial Banquet, I had to go through all kinds of hardship. The selection match is in Kafing anyway, so let's not see each other until then and give me the travel money you received from the Namgung clan. Taekyung questioned, why did you need it? Fire King give him a punch, said, I need to upkeep my reputation as the Fire King. Should I go there looking like a homeless man? By the way, I am gonna kill you if you come to the Shaolin temple, do you understand? Then Taekyung went to find room to stay, but end up the staff tell him there are not any rooms available. Even Taekyung took out money from his underwear, the staff still telling him not available. While Taekyung wonder, I know there are a lot of people because of the Great Celestial Banquet, but how could there be no rooms available in such a big place? Do I have to wash myself in a stream nearby? Suddenly someone yell, you with the metal weights, please wait. The martial artist just now said, you know what they say about fate, let's be friend. Taekyung wonder who is this ultra extrovert. He is a peak level martial artist, he looks like he is in his 20s, quite impressive. But he looks ordinary, is it because I'm always surrounded by peak level monsters? Taekyung said, anyway, I don't have anything to do with you, so just go your own way. The martial artist said, don't be so cold to your friend. Taekyung questioned, then can I talk casually to you? Martial artist excited said, ho ho, of course. Next second, Taekyung said, then fuck off bastard. The martial artist spaced out for a second, then he said, I have never heard such aggressive words before. Alright, that is what being friends is like. The martial artist said, I heard you killed the Crimson Slaughter axe in one attack. Taekyung curious and asked how you knew that. The martial artist explained he heard from the merchants of the Golden Frog. The remaining bandits said that it was someone with metal weights that did it. Then I saw you walking by, I was interested, so I followed you. The martial artist questioned once again, about Taekyung name. Taekyung replied this time, the martial artist named Zhang Richu from Yunnan. Zhang Richu said, I can't say what sect I am from due to some circumstances, but I am sure you have heard of the nickname Ever Victorious Sword. Taekyung said, sorry but no. Zhang Richu then laughed, of course, because I just came up with a nickname. Taekyung thought, what the hell? He is just some psycho, I should have just scanned him with cheese sense and then left. Taekyung told him, be on your way, I am busy. Zhang Richu said, answer this one last question, where do I have to go to see you? Taekyung blinked away and said, the Great Celestial Banquet. Zhang Richu thought, hidden dragon of Shanzai Jin Taekyung, then he go back to the inn. Taekyung went to question, are there any rooms available? Staff replied, of course, there are many. Soon, Taekyung went to Hyuk family draper's shop. The staff quickly chase him out. She said, you should have some shame if you are gonna beg for money, get out now. Taekyung said, I have money, so stop threatening me like a beggar. The staff replied, what are you gonna buy with just 1 silver nyong? She points on the war. The minimum of martial artist clothing is for 2 silver nyong, as they only sell the highest quality. Other customer laughed on Taekyung that he must be a beggar, so caused him mad. The staff ring the bell and call for helpers. Taekyung said, alright, I am gonna be the most annoying customer you have ever seen. Let me talk to the owner. A warrior said to Taekyung, you must be out of your mind. You must have learned martial arts, but get out of here unless you want to see blood. Taekyung said, hey, can I ask one thing? The warrior replied, sure, it will be your last words. Taekyung said, you are Hyuk Mujin, right? Then Mujin realized it is squad leader. Taekyung yelled, I will give you 3 seconds, head to the ground. Soon Taekyung said, you must have had it good while I was gone. You were looking real bright and healthy. Mujin thought, damn it, where things went wrong, the young master coming along on the trip to Hanam? Or watching over the Hyuk family shop's Hanam branch because father asked me to? Soon, when they arrived in Waikyung was right there. Taekyung thought, there are people you can recognize even if it has been 10 years instead of 1, no matter how messy they may look, or how much they have changed. That is what it is like to be related to brothers. Next second, Waikyung questioned, are you from the beggars sect? At that moment, Taekyung thought, brothers my ass. Waikyung said, I recognized you at first glance. You really thought did not I recognize you? Taekyung replied, are you kidding me? You even asked me what role I have in the beggars sect. Waikyung look on Mujin said, did not I say to you earlier with frequency whispering technique, that I had pretend to not recognize him so to play along? Mujin questioned young leader, why are you stepping on me? Taekyung thought they are both still the same, I wonder how the others are doing. From following conversation, Chung Peng went missing, he left not long after he went manhwa sect, he ran off. The elder from the manhwa sect came Jin family himself asking them to contact him if they were to ever see Chung Peng. Waikyung can understand why since the strongest of the sect and then the grandson disappeared one after the other. But it sounded rather familiar. Taekyung wondered the sword saint and Chung Peng could be related, they act the same. Waikyung said our own patriarch is missing, so we agreed to help each other out. Mukyung currently is still training in isolation. Waikyung went to ask him before he left. Mukyung said he was not going to leave until if he were to attend the great celestial banquet, he could become famous with just the skills he has right now. While others are reaching for the fruit, he is trying to take over the entire tree instead. Taekyung said that is a bit disappointing. I was looking forward to the 3 of us getting together. Waikyung said I will have to replace that disappointment with joy. He told Mujin take out that. 2 weeks ago, Elder Taebo handed this to me and said he finally understands how Gonjang and Mo Yi felt. Back to Taekyung memory, Fire King questioned, what are you groaning for? You sound like a dog that needs to shit. Taekyung replied, it is nothing much. I have already reached the 3rd mastery in Scorching Sun Divine Arts, but I was wondering if I should do 1 more year in isolated training. Then he noticed Fire King looking at him strangely. Fire King said the first was just amazed by how stupid you are. Fire King said he is 101 years old. After all those decades, I am still at 8th mastery, and what were you saying? Taekyung replied, I thought you already reached complete mastery long ago. Fire King pointed out that do you really think that divine arts are called that for no reason? You may be quick to learn, and the Scorching clan may be the best place to learn their divine arts, but there is a limit. 5th mastery is the limit for the Scorching Sun divine arts. Taekyung questioned, then how about after that? Fire King continued, martial arts is like a weapon and needs to be regularly sharpened and cleaned. The answer is to reach awakening through deep consideration and experience. Taekyung said, then I guess I will only learn up to 5th mastery in the time I have left. Fire King yelled, you are so damn greedy. Reaching 3rd mastery within half a year is amazing enough. You need to stop with your nonsense just because you have a divine martial physique. Fire King then said 2 years at the least you will reach, even if you have divine martial physique. But don't be disappointed, it took me 5 years to reach 5th mastery. Half a year later, Fire King said this is not possible, this can't be. Taekyung replied, but it is. Fire King yelled, you bastard, I was considered a genius too, this is not possible. How can I lose to someone like you? System alerted you have completed chi regulation. Scorching Sun Divine Arts has reached 6th mastery. All the martial arts of the Scorching clan have become stronger and more precise. Taekyung said, finally 6th mastery, this is only the beginning. Taekyung recalled back earlier, Waikyung told him everyone will have their sis on you at the Great Celestial. It is a sin for the hidden dragon of Shanghai to appear in Zhongyuan like this. Mujin yelled, squad leader, it is time to leave. Taekyung cut down all the metal chains and open inventory summon white flames. He told Mujin take the chains, that chain is 10 millennia cold steel. Taekyung said it is time to go, the destination is Mount Song. That is where the great celestial banquet with all of Murim's attention will be held. The destination is Mount Song. That's where the great celestial banquet, which has captured all of Murim's attention, will be held. Come to the Fire King's site. He questioned, do I really have to participate in this? King Dharma responded, I am about to meet Yama from the boredom too, so you keep your mouth shut. Fire King questioned, why? You are bored too. King Dharma explained, imagine how you would feel if you were bored but also had to deal with an old geezer with only a few days left to live, whining like a 7-year-old? Fire King replied, I would be annoyed. King Dharma said, exactly. I am already bored, but if you annoy me more, I might destroy whatever I am holding and go back home. Meanwhile, other people wondered if Fire King and King Dharma were truly living up to their reputation of being eccentric. They have not changed a bit. Fire King said, isn't he the patriarch of Namgung? Namgung Ryong replied, forgive me for the late greeting. The conversation between the two of you was so interesting. Fire King replied, it's okay. I didn't even get to see you last time because I had to leave so early. I apologize. So, is your son attending the great celestial banquet this year? Namgung Ryong replied, unfortunately, not. While Fire King questioned, who is next to Namgung Ryong? The old man introduced himself, I am Gong Il Jung, the head of the Southern Edge sect. Fire King realized and said, so you are the Storm Sword Soup or something? Il Jung corrected him, it's Storm Sword Supreme. Fire King replied, not a big deal. Don't be so sensitive. So, I assume you have heard the story from your senior brother. Make sure he does not show up in front of me again. It wouldn't be a bad idea to imprison him for 20 years or so. Everyone thought, does he mean to say he will live for another 20 years? This tenacious old geezer, does he want to be immortal? It is about time you go, you old man. Let us breathe a bit. Suddenly, Thunderbolt Blade King opened the door and said, is the fox playing king in the absence of the tiger? Then he questioned Fire King, how have you been? Fire King said, you are still alive? Thunderbolt Blade King replied, I just saw my great-great-grandchild recently. I won't die until he gets married. Fire King pointed out, your great-great-grandchild? It sure is chaotic with your 10 kids. Fire King commented, why don't you change your nickname to celebrate your great-great-grandchild? Instead of Thunderbolt Blade King, you can be the Stamina Blade King. Thunderbolt Blade King retorted, I was gonna be nice since we haven't seen each other in so long, but you are already getting on my nerves. Soon, they were about to start fighting. But King Dharma struck his wooden gong and said, both of you, calm down. With all the people waiting outside, do you really want to go at each other? Do you two wish to tarnish the reputation of the Scorching clan and the Abuk Peng clan? As a result, both decided to let it go. King Dharma continued, since we are all gathered now, let's go. King Dharma added, I occasionally look up at the sky and have observed and studied the stars for many hours. The Great Celestial Banquet is a chance to shine as the greatest star in this event. Think brightly and act brightly. That's how you survive in the darkness. Taekyung wondered how many people present truly understood what he meant. The dark heaven is a powerful enemy that is yet to reveal themselves. The reason Fire King trained Taekyung so hard was to prepare for them. Although it's also because he's getting old. Fire King stared at Taekyung and said in his mind, you're dead if you don't win. Beat up anyone you see whose last name is Peng. Break their bones and rip them to pieces. Taekyung pondered, he might get even angrier later if I agree to it right now. Meanwhile, someone bet 1,000 silver nyong on the Yangtze River Water Route Alliance's Iron Water Divine Dragon, predicting that they would pass the preliminaries in the first place. A staff member reminded him, be aware that there are endless possibilities when it comes to the preliminaries. Tens of thousands sign up for the Great Celestial Banquet. Gambling senior Guok Chul Yong replied, of course, and I know that means more reward. Let's see, it should have begun by now. I'll go have a drink, then come back for my winnings. Soon, someone with a mask entered and bet 100 silver nyong on Jin Taekyung, predicting he would pass the preliminaries in first place. Returning to Taekyung, he noticed the diverse crowd and spotted a Westerner. Suddenly, the man turned his head, and they made eye contact. In that moment, Taekyung wondered, what am I supposed to say? So he said in English, how do you do? I am fine, thank you. The man replied, what the fuck are you doing? In Korean language, the man continued, you piece of shit, you just insulted me, right? Taekyung tried to explain that there must have been a misunderstanding. Suddenly, the examiner reminded them, if you two cause problems, then you are automatically out. Taekyung wondered why the man's temper was so intense. He thought, well, I was in the wrong. The examiner stated, I will first be testing all of you on fist damage. What you have to do is punch the cliff wall once. If the mark you leave is deeper than 10 centimeters, then you pass. Anything under that is a failure. Soon, when it was Taekyung's turn, the system alerted, Quest Celestial Banquet has been created. Candidates started discussing, is he the Fire King's disciple? Staring at the mark on the wall, Taekyung wondered, I can't estimate it at all. How much strength do I need to put into my punch to leave a mark 10 centimeters deep? So he asked the examiner, it's a pass as long as I just punched deeper than 10 centimeters, right? When Taekyung slightly pushed it, his whole arm almost stabbed into the wall. He questioned, this is a pass, right? The examiner questioned how he did that. Taekyung explained, I just pushed. Taekyung questioned again, it's a pass, right? I didn't take my fist off, and it went in deep. The examiner said, I'm not sure. This has never happened before. He asked Taekyung to do it more normally, so it's easier for him to judge. Suddenly, the man who argued with Taekyung earlier said, you're begging to get noticed. From what I've heard, the Fire King's disciple is barely past the age of 20. Taekyung said, I am 22. The man replied, I am 30. You are much younger than me, you piece of shit. The examiner told him to calm down. The man retorted, calm down, my ass. Only my master can order me around. Taekyung said, you and your damn master. You must be itching to say who your master is. Alright, tell us who your master is. The man replied, my master is the ruler of the sea. Suddenly, Taekyung raised his hand and said, Jang Bogo. Seeing they were muted, Taekyung added, answer. Choi Soo-jong. This made the man even angrier, and he yelled, my master's name is Pa Ryun, ruler of the sea, Pa Ryun. People nearby were discussing, Pa Ryun is the Yangtze River Water Route Alliance master and one of the 10 kings. Then he must be the Iron Water Divine Dragon. Taekyung wondered, he did look strong, but he's actually a disciple of one of the 10 kings? Iron Water Divine Dragon said, you said you are Fire King's disciple? You're just some country bumpkin. Don't be full of yourself just because of that 1 year you've been taught by the Fire King. The examiner stopped them from fighting. He said, I am not going to fight. Now I'm going to show him how it is done. I was also ordered to win this banquet. This is all that you did. Taekyung immediately clapped his hands and said, you must be the famous Popeye. Congrats on passing. Iron Water Divine Dragon pulled out his arm and cast another powerful punch, saying, it's not every day you get to see the ship-destroying fist. After he cast his punch, the scene showed a huge hole in the wall. He questioned Taekyung, did you see? Taekyung replied, that is great. Iron Water Divine Dragon yelled at Taekyung, it's your turn to show off your strength. Taekyung replied, why should I? I already passed. Taekyung wondered, he's putting in so much effort to show off his power in the preliminaries that he's out of breath. While Taekyung was about to leave, Iron Water Divine Dragon said, I assume the Scorching Clan is just as weak as you then. One person's victory against 1,000? Sounds really fancy, but you are just running away with your tail tucked between your legs. Taekyung said, you can think that all you like. Iron Water Divine Dragon laughed, you think it's just me thinking that? The system alerted, people are whispering amongst each other that you look afraid. People are starting to doubt the reputation of the Scorching Clan. People are starting to doubt the reputation of Jaek Chun Gang. Your fame has fallen by 18. Your fame has fallen by 20. Taekyung wondered, all that matters in this world is power. A world where people are divided into two categories, the victor and the defeated. That is what the murim is. Taekyung laughed and said, yeah, thanks. That really cleared my head. You said the ship-destroying fist, right? It can destroy ships, but not cliffs, I guess. You should think of it as an honor that you are getting to witness the flame-extinguishing divine fist. You, fucker. Soon, people in town were discussing the news that gambling senior Guok Cheo Leung had lost a bet on the Great Celestial Banquet. An old man remarked, losing and winning is just an everyday thing that happens. Another guy chimed in, it's common, but what if the bet was 1,000 silver nyangs? The old man was shocked, 1,000 silver nyangs? Who did he bet on? The guy replied, on the Iron Water Divine Dragon placing first in the preliminaries. The old man wondered, the Iron Water Divine Dragon? I guess he had to be strong since he is the Sea King's disciple, but I didn't think he was that great. Guok Cheo Leung just made a stupid decision. The guy continued, he seems to have gotten access to information that the Iron Water Divine Dragon had been recently enlightened. Apparently, his ship-destroying fist destroyed 1/10 of the cliff. But right after that, the hidden dragon of Shanzai, he almost destroyed the whole cliff. The old man questioned, impossible. Wouldn't that be a false rumor? The guy replied, I thought so at first too, but on that day, the Iron Water Divine Dragon said, I will never win, and gave up on the great celestial banquet and went back to the Yangtze River. It's hard not to believe. The old man said, it must hurt for Guok Chul Yong. He has wasted 1,000 silver nyangs. The guy corrected, it was 5,000. He continued his gambling and betting. The next person he bet on is the Chaotic Thunder Kick, Jong Sam. He bet that Jong Sam would get the most points in the kicking test. The old man questioned, that expert whose kicks are better than anyone in Guangzhou? The guy said, yeah, but not anymore. One of his legs was broken. The hidden dragon of Shanzai ended it by just striking each other once. Apparently, just one kick broke the Chaotic Thunder Kick's shin. After that, the Kunlun Cloud Dragon, who is said to have the best Qing Gong technique, leapt 15 meters. But he fell to the ground when the hidden dragon of Shanzai stepped on his face. He then chose the beggar's second beggar to bet on. And when he couldn't close the gap with the hidden dragon of Shanzai, he apparently got so mad that he grabbed the hidden dragon of Shanxi's hair and got beat up to a pulp. The last test was the mechanism array. This time, not only Guok Cheo Leung, but everyone else believed that the Jie Gao clan's young leader would take the first place. But the hidden dragon of Shanzai is good at martial arts. That stupid bastard didn't know what he was supposed to do, so he just destroyed everything to pass. Anyway, that's how the hidden dragon of Shanzai took first place in the preliminaries. Have you heard of the gold-faced young master? He bet on the hidden dragon of Shanzai. He has great foresight. He must have gotten at least tens of thousands of silver nyangs from this bet. No wonder he wears a golden mask around. Meanwhile, Guok Cheo Leung was just right behind, crying as he listened to his own story. Afterward, the Great Celestial Banquet takes at least 15 days and can even go on for a month. At the end of the 3 days of the preliminaries, the contestants are given a day of free time. Wai Kyung hugged Tae Kyung and said, youngest one, you are the best. Mu Jin also hugged Tae Kyung's leg. Tae Kyung felt embarrassed and told them, stop it, everyone is staring. Mu Jin said, squad leader, first in the preliminaries is Jin family of Tai Yuan's pride, Shanxi's light. Tae Kyung asked him, are you out of your mind? Get away from me. Mu Jin replied, yes, I am. I am out of my mind with joy because of how strong you are. Tae Kyung punched him and told him to let go. Then he noticed a golden mask drop out from Mu Jin. He wondered, what is this? What a weird taste. Why is he carrying this around? Suddenly, Tae Kyung dashed to Fire King and said, I did great, right? Fire King replied, that was nothing. Anyone can do what you did. Don't be arrogant. Tae Kyung replied, but people said it has never happened before in the Great Celestial Banquet history. Fire King stated, it's just the preliminaries. The world is big, and there are tons of experts. Tae Kyung said, I raised the reputation of your honor and the Scorching Clan. Why don't you praise me at least once? Fire King turned away and said, you have got a long way to go. Wai Kyung told Tae Kyung, don't mind him too much. He has already been bragging to everyone. Fire King reminded, don't be arrogant just because you defeated some nobodies. Brace your mind and body for the real part of the banquet. Tae Kyung thought, he's right. That was just the preliminaries. I saw a few experts who did not show their true abilities. Who knows how many more are like that? The world is wide. He was right about that. Tae Kyung yelled, I will keep it in mind, master. Soon, King Dharma questioned Fire King, when did you get here? Fire King said, I have been here for around a couple of hours. King Dharma said, did you meet your disciple that you are so proud of? Fire King replied, disciple, my ass. How many times do I have to tell you that he is not my disciple? King Dharma replied, oh, but you are proud of him. Fire King said, ahem, that much was to be expected. The Great Celestial Banquet preliminaries are not a big deal. King Dharma said, anyway, that was surprising. I didn't even feel when you came here. Did your martial arts improve? Fire King said, you mean you are the one getting worse? You are supposed to be the abbot of Shaolin, yet you are falling asleep like some sick rooster. King Dharma said, don't say too much about me being old. We are getting old, you know. Fire King replied angrily, you should have trained your martial arts more often. Look at me. Don't look like I'll be more likely to live for another 10 years. King Dharma said, Master Jack, I wish you a gentle and easy death. I don't know about 10 years, but maybe 3. King Dharma stated, we are already water that has flowed by. Out of the 10 kings, Spear King was the healthiest, and Wolf King the fullest of vigor, but both have left this world. The rest are all old. Some we don't know the whereabouts of might already be dead. Fire King told him to stop with the emotional talk. What is with your pathetic attitude? King Dharma said, nameless. I left the green jade Riyi with that child last night. I am sure he will have grown into a fine vessel by the time he is done with his preparations in place at the Arhat cave. I have chosen someone to take my position until then too. Fire King was shocked. King Dharma said, I intend on stepping down from my position after this banquet. If the heavens permit it, I might live another year. But that will be my end. Fire King questioned, did a heavenly spirit say that? King Dharma never replied and told him, I need to rest. You should go now. Soon, candidates were discussing Taekyung's improvement in a year of training, questioning if he had a divine martial physique or something. Taekyung thought, damn, he's sharp. I'm actually a system physique, so I'm getting stronger the more I level up. Suddenly, someone said, Gangho has fallen. How did a violent and imprudent man like him get such power? Ah, dear heavens. Another two guys said, he deserves to be fed to the dogs with the suit. I wouldn't even be satisfied if he were locked up in the sewers for months. Taekyung said, you three idiots. The first guy is Kunlun Cloud Dragon Baekwoo, the one who got his face stepped on by Taekyung in the third round and fell. Baekwoo said, how can you put such a cheap word in your mouth? The second guy is Gung Gi Bang, who got beaten up by Taekyung after Taekyung grabbed his hair in the fourth round. He said, I ought to rub shit on your face. The last guy is Wondrous Dragon Yeagle Giyun, who lost to Taekyung in the fifth round. He said, can you tell me what intention you had when saying that? And if you know what it means, then can you explain exactly what it means to me? Taekyung yelled, you all shut your mouths. Enough with all the chatter, which caused the three of them to become even more angry and say something nonsense again. At that moment, Taekyung wondered, I just want to beat them all up. Taekyung reminded them, you guys are all dead. If I see you outside of here. Suddenly, someone said, you must be the hidden dragon of Shanzai, Jin Taekyung. This guy is the thousand-faced fox, Song Ho. Taekyung wondered, his nickname does not fit him at all. He looks like he should be standing in front of KFC. Song Ho said, I've heard much about the good performance the Fire King's disciple has shown and also the reason why there are so many contestants in the final round. Taekyung, curious, questioned, because of me? Song Ho replied, you blew up an entire testing range. And in the last preliminaries round, you destroyed the entire mechanism. Thanks to that, about 100 more people passed. They were all able to easily pass since you destroyed all the traps. Don't you regret it? Taekyung replied, sorry, why should I? Song Ho said, you could have had way fewer rivals if you hadn't. Taekyung said, 500 or 400, it's all the same. I just need to win. Song Ho laughed and said, what an interesting man. Master Jack sure raised a good one. An inspector questioned, Master Song, what brings you here? Song Ho said, I wanted to see the ones who passed. They are the future pillars of society. I've seen them all. I'll go away now. Taekyung was curious, what was he looking at? His eyes had a wholly different look for a second there. Jong Richu waved his hand and said, hey, buddy. Taekyung immediately turned his head away and wondered, why is he here? Soon, the inspectors said, now all contestants, please follow the examiner's orders and get on the carriages. The final round will take place in Luoyang. It's not far off, so we'll be there shortly. As the scene turned to the carriage, Taekyung expressed his dissatisfaction. Jong Richu said, it's been a while. How have you been? Taekyung yelled, fuck off, don't talk to me. Baekwoo again commented, Taekyung is so lowly. Taekyung warned him, shut up, else I'll make cheese crust out of you with the divine palm of fire. Baekwoo got mad and said, you must be really arrogant just because you won against me, and he directed his anger towards Taekyung. Baekwoo launched a furious attack towards Taekyung, but Taekyung simply held his arm and said, do you dare to try and attack me? Are you terrible at joint locking and manipulation techniques? Have you only trained in Qinggong? You are weaker than me, and I am stronger than you. Then, he gave Baekwoo two options. Option 1, take a hard direct hit from the divine palm of fire once. Option 2, take multiple soft strikes from the flame extinguishing divine fist. Baekwoo questioned, is there any third option? This led to an argument between them. Eventually, Taekyung gave him a third option. Shut up when you are in my presence. Baekwoo agreed. Taekyung then turned to the beggar and said, hey, beggar, did you hear the options I gave him? You need to choose two. The beggar responded, my 18 subdung dragon palms are one of the top 5 skills in the world. No one will be a match for me if I reach 8th mastery. Taekyung asked, so, what's your choice? The beggar replied, unfortunately, I have only mastered it to the 5th level, so I will choose number 3. Taekyung said, alright, then keep your mouth shut from now on. Next is Gal Gayun. Gal Gayun corrected him, my name is J. Gal Gayun. My ancestor, J. Gal Liang, chose to go into government service after years of effort. It's the 3rd time visiting the thatched cottage, as the saying goes. Taekyung questioned, what the hell do you want to do about that? I am telling you to choose an option, not to teach me history lessons. J. Gal Gayun explained, the saying goes, 3rd time visiting the thatched cottage. Since my ancestor opened his mind after 3 visits, I will choose number 3 as his descendant. Taekyung thought, as expected of the J. Gal clan, he really had to drag in his own ancestor to give me an answer. I just really want to beat him up to a pulp. Though, Zhang Richu raised his hands and said, that's scary. I'll just shut up too. The demonic cult, if it were not for them who call themselves the heavenly demon divine cult, the murim would have never come together as one. In just 4 months, Qinghai, Gansu and Sichuan fell to the demonic cult, which led the 9 great sects and the 5 great clans along with countless heads of the orthodox faction to get together in one place, and the unorthodox factions like the Yangtze River Water Route Alliance and Green Forest Alliance also helped. Also in the midst of all those groups was the martial god, the unparalleled and invincible martial artist who is said to be the most powerful in the world. Martial god said, let us raise a flag, that is the only way. After the long time of continued realignment of alliances, the orthodox faction and the unorthodox faction came together under one flag, and that was the creation of the Murim Alliance. A kid said Jin Taekyung is so awesome, the hidden dragon of Shanzai is the best. Then his dad questioned, is that the name of that doll? Then he questioned her wife, who is the hidden dragon of Shanzai. Jin Taekyung, you don't know either, do you? She madly replied, why would not I know? We are here to see him today. Our Hyuk said so many times that he is on a streak of 3 wins. How do you pay so little attention to our son as a father? Back to Taekyung, with a powerful punch, his enemy's sword being broke, and said this is impossible. Then Taekyung give another punch on his head, ended up this battle. System alerted, you have won in the match against Hyuk Supyo, your fame has risen. Meanwhile, J. Gal thought my 10 peak dragons is not working on him. Why does not anyone know about this powerful person yet? The guy said, I have never seen someone using fan techniques before, do you have any other skill for it? Afterward, Taekyung said, I told you bastards countless times to not come to me, you really don't want to understand, is it? How sad do you think your masters will be if they saw you guys like this? They are probably watching right now too. Baekwu said, Master told me that the Fire King has saved his life once before, so that I should try to be on good terms with you. Beggar said, my 18 Subdung Dragon Palms is one of the top 5 PAM techniques in all of heaven and earth. Taekyung felt this is real annoying. Then he questioned, where is another one? Baekwu replied, J. Gal is competing right now. Taekyung thought, I heard he uses fan techniques, should I go take a look? The Great Celestial Banquet is actually entertaining since there are so many people who use unique martial arts. I would have missed this experience if I had stayed back at the Scorching Clan. Taekyung said, that man is here today too. Baekwu replied, who do you mean? Taekyung replied, the 1,000-faced fox Song Ho. He comes every single day. Is he some great person? Baekwu replied, of course he is. Or should I say he is more of a scary person. Beggar said he was once the Murim Alliance's Hidden Shadow Pavilion master. The Hidden Shadow Pavilion is a spy facility for the Murim Alliance who has better information access and collection than anyone. I heard he played a large role in the Great War of Good and Evil when he was the Pavilion master. But I heard he has since retired. I am not sure why he is back now. Taekyung thought, is he something like a CIA director in modern terms then? A retired director of a spy organization. Suddenly, someone announced the precarious sword has won and Song Ho left at the same time. Baekwu said, apparently, they are calling him the precarious sword because he precariously wins every round. Beggar said, it sure rolls off the tongue nicely, but he is winning each time, so ever victorious sword is a fitting nickname too. Taekyung thought, how he is fighting that people are calling him the precarious sword. He must be skilled since he had won 4 rounds in a row. Maybe we will end up fighting each other soon. Taekyung said, I'm going to watch Gal Gayun fight. Then he questioned, who was the opponent again? Baekwu replied, was it the invincible divine sword? 3 of them laughed on that fancy name. Baekwu said he probably came up with it himself. Beggar said I bet he was some country bumpkin who grew up on dumplings. Afterward, they are shocked as J-Gal lost. J-Gal said I was completely humiliated, I could not even get my hand on him. Taekyung thought, is there someone else other than me who can handle the 10-peak dragons? Then Taekyung questioned where he is. J-Gal point on the left, the one eating dumplings with a hat on. Taekyung thought, certainly, he looks a bit idiotic, but the energy he is not any weaker than me, but the way he gobbles down those dumplings, why does it feel so familiar? Taekyung said, hey, invincible divine sword, right? Taekyung kept trying to talk with him, but he keeps avoiding and replied, what is it? Taekyung said, I have something to ask. I should introduce myself. I am Park family of Taiyuan's Park Taekyung. Chung Peng questioned, when you changed your last name? No, I mean I already knew because the hidden dragon of Shanzai is so popular. Taekyung get close and said, it has been a while. Let's talk somewhere quieter, Chung Peng. Chung Peng said, greeting savior. Taekyung said, I heard the news. You ran off on the way back to manhwa? Chung Peng replied, yes, right after you left with Grandpa Jack. I did not want to go back. Grandpa is not there anymore, and I have not really seen as much of the world as I'd like. Taekyung said, I see. I am surprised you managed to escape. Chung Peng replied, I had to get into a couple fights because I was stopped. I am sure they were out for about 3 days. I ran off real quick. After that I ate dumplings in Sichua. They were spicy. Guangdong and Hanam's dumplings have seafood in them. Taekyung thought, does this bastard just eat dumplings all year? Taekyung said, so then what are you gonna do from now on? What were you calling yourself? The invincible divine sword? And why are you gonna keep going around like that? Chung Peng replied, of course. Baekmu Sung knows that I am attending the great celestial banquet, but no one can recognize me when I go around like this. Taekyung wonders, the Mount Hua sect are not idiots. I bet my left hand and all my money that everyone knows already. No wonder there were so many Mount Hua sect disciples outside the competition area earlier. Chung Peng said, anyway, I had to attend the banquet even if I had to disguise myself. I was so curious how much stronger you would have gotten. I really wanted to fight you. Taekyung thought, same goes for me. Taekyung said, what do you think? Do you think I will live up to your expectations? Chung Peng laughed and said, Grandpa said that a martial artist should let their weapons speak for them. Taekyung replied, I have not heard about the Sword Saint in a while. Chung Peng questioned, are you leaving already? Taekyung replied, I must prepare for the competition so we can continue our conversation there. Of course, with our own martial arts. Afterward, when they are heading out, they met Zhang Richu again. Zhang Richu said, I knew we were connected by fate. Taekyung replied, fate, my ass. It is just a coincidence. What brings you here? Zhang Richu replied, to appease my hunger. I had some noodles in a restaurant nearby, but the owner said that a restaurant around here has really good dumplings. Apparently only a few know about it. Have you been? Chung Peng immediately said, it is super yummy. Zhang Richu said, I don't think we know each other. May I ask who you are? Chung Peng said, I am the invincible divine sword, Kang Peng. Zhang Richu said that his great nickname, I am the ever victorious sword. Nice to meet you, friend. Chung Peng replied, whoa, I mean I am happy. You are the first person to ask to be friends with me. Taekyung said, stop. That is enough. Soon, Chung Peng told Taekyung, I think he is a good person. I just feel it. Taekyung replied, listen closely, not everyone who likes dumplings are good people. Chung Peng replied, I should have told him he should not dip the dumplings in the soy sauce too much. Zhang Richu thought, the invisible sword. The more I think about it, the better it sounds. What do you think? Suddenly, an assassin threw 3 daggers attacked to him. Zhang Richu chases up and said, as expected of the hidden shadow pavilion, you did not hesitate at all. But you should have known better about your enemy. Zhang Richu killed the assassin in a skill. Back to Taekyung. Again he won another competition. Fire King enjoying listening all the audience yell, hidden dragon of Shanzai. Fire King said, I thought about it long and hard. I think my martial arts is the best in the world, don't you think? Others thought, this damn old geezer, he is just boasting again. Best in the world, my ass. He just happened to have a good disciple. Thunderbolt Blade King replied, shut that mouth of yours while I still have some patience left. Fire King laughed and said, oh boy, what are you so mad for? Is it because your grandchild whom you always praised as the best in a book is being beat up by my disciple? Thunderbolt Blade King madly replied, you old geezer deserving of death. He is just unable to perform to his fullest because he has tried from the long travel here. Fire King said, I understand. You need excuses to make up for the lack of skill. Thunderbolt Blade King said, I will break that nose of yours. Fire King replied, what? I can't hear you because your grandson could not even make it to the next round. King Dharma said, both of you calm down. Anyway, there sure are a lot of unexpected things happening at this year's great celestial banquet, don't you agree? An old man said, I agree. I did not expect such results, not to mention the hidden dragon of Shan's eye. A lady said, the most unexpected winners have been the precarious sword. I mean, the ever-victorious sword and the invincible divine sword. Il Jung said, the invincible divine sword is especially talented. He is comparable to my sex patriarch. Fire King said, you shut your mouth. It is better for you that way. That child is not someone whose skills can be judged. Are you really unaware, or are you pretending not to know? King Dharma said, he is rather harsh, but it is true. Thunderbolt Blade King said, I don't want to agree with that old geezer, but he is right. Well, it is kind of obvious anyway. He is a great martial artist. An old man stand up and said, I guess your wise eyes cannot be deceived. You are right, the invincible divine sword is manhwa sect's disciple, and my fellow disciple. We happen to have the same master. It was about 10 years ago that I saw him last. It is nice to see that he has grown so well. King Dharma cast sound transmission told Fire King they are all forgetting about one person. Fire King replied, you mean the ever-victorious sword, Zhang Richu? King Dharma replied, right. I had the hidden shadow pavilion figure out the identities of all attendants. Even after 2 and 3 checks, the results were the same. They were able to figure out all the identities except for ever-victorious Zhang Richu's. Fire King replied, are you certain? If it was hidden for some reason. King Dharma said, I tried to figure that out, until the contact I had with Night Murder was cut off. And what do you think? Did you recognize any of his martial arts techniques? Fire King replied, that is the biggest curiosity I have. I have seen countless martial arts techniques until now, but I have never seen his before. King Dharma said, then you mean his martial arts are that of the demonic cults? Fire King said, I am not sure either. Dark Heaven or demonic cult, which one it is, or if it is something else. Soon, it is the battle between the invincible divine sword versus the Wudong sect's Willow Cloud divine dragon. He Kyung thought the Willow Cloud divine dragon a skilled martial artist and disciple of the patriarch of the Wudong sect, who is compared to Jin Mu Kyung. He began his martial arts journey at a young age and so has plenty of experience. This is what Gal Gayun told me. He does seem strong. He seems like a great candidate for testing Chung Peng. Well, who knows what will happen though. Let's see your skills. Willow Cloud divine dragon cast multiple slash attack towards Chung Peng, but all being dodge. But come to a midway change up, Chung Peng still dodge, but he lost his cape and hat. Chung Peng said that was the Supreme Clarity sword technique, right? The sword trajectory is really interesting. Have you perhaps also mastered the Tai Chi Wisdom sword? Willow Cloud divine dragon questioned, why do you ask? Chung Peng said, because I have always wanted to see it. I mean, someone I knew praised it a few times, saying that it is a great technique. Willow Cloud divine dragon madly said, my sex martial arts does not exist to entertain you nor to be judged. But if you wish, I will show you how terrifying it is. Please give it your all, otherwise you will regret it. As the battle continued, Tae Kyung thought subtle fragrance drifting. He is faster than before. After a few rounds of attack, Chung Peng said, I think I can do it, if I do this and this. The chi attack immediately followed the sword and hit toward Willow Cloud divine dragon's arm. Tae Kyung thought respond to power with greater power and to softness with a greater softness. How can he do that when all he did the past year had a dumpling tour? Plus, he is only using chi when he needs to, unlike the Willow Cloud divine dragon. Chung Peng is at least 2 levels higher than the Willow Cloud divine dragon. I am sure the Willow Cloud divine dragon has realized it too. Even if he continued, he is not strong enough to bring out Chung Peng's real powers. Willow Cloud divine dragon gathered all his power and launched his technique. Chung Peng prepared to cast Plum Blossom sword to counter it, and end up. Willow Cloud divine dragon said, I see, you were a disciple of the manhwa sect. Then his sword broke. Chung Peng seeing blood and replied, I am not. Willow Cloud divine dragon said, I am lost. Afterward, Chung Peng questioned Tae Kyung, how do I do? Great, right? Tae Kyung replied, are you a kid? Why are you begging for compliments? Chung Peng said, Grandpa always used to compliment me. Tae Kyung thought, is this really the same person who just defeated the Willow Cloud divine dragon? Then, Zhang Richu came over and told Chung Peng, I really enjoyed watching you duel, my friend. Tae Kyung thought, The Zhang Richu bastard is really scraping by. I heard he won by default in the last round too. How lucky. Well, I am sure he'll be disqualified next round. Taekyung told them, you two best friends over there, aren't you fighting each other in the next round? Then Chung Peng said, sorry, I will go easy on you. Zhang Richu replied, I'd very much appreciate that. Soon, it is Taekyung's turn to fight with the beggar. Taekyung said, you are really lucky. I did not think you'd make it up here. The beggar again said, my 18 subduing dragon palms is one of the 5 great palm techniques. Taekyung said, but you've only gotten to 5th mastery, so just surrender. The beggar said, my master will beat me like a dog if I do. So, there is only one choice. My sex club technique is also the best in the world. I will beat you like a back alley dog. After the battle, the beggar explained, I've only trained my club technique to 5th mastery. Taekyung won the battle. Zhang Richu left and thought, the hidden dragon of Shanzai, what a strange person. He overpowered the club technique so easily, even though the beggar's sex club technique is the best they have. He easily destroyed the bamboo club with his bare hand, and his only reaction to being hit with the 18 subduing dragon palms was a slight wince. It looked like he purposely did not dodge that attack too. Zhang Richu thought, is he the type that enjoys pain? It can't be since he makes such a ridiculous face each time. In order to grow his pain tolerance, maybe. What an interesting guy. The Fire King's disciple. I will have to keep a close eye on him. As Zhang Richu walked through the market, someone said, Pavilion Master, your order, please. The Pavilion Master said, number 2 and 3, follow him but keep a good distance between him and you. Number 4 and 5, keep your eyes on Jin Taekyung and Chung Peng. Report to me right away if he approaches again. Soon, Song Ho changed his body shape and thought, I am sure that I have met him before, but when and where? After learning disguise arts, I have forgotten a face I saw once, even if the opponent was disguised. I prided myself on being able to recognize them through behavior or build. Zhang Richu, who are you and what are you scheming? Song Ho recalled his memory. A man said, thousand-faced fox Song Ho, quite the large build for a fox. Should I go for his legs first? Song Ho seemed hurt and said, it's acting up again. It's been getting worse lately. Did I get old? Or was the period of peace just too long? Soon, Mu Jin went to find Taekyung and said, I came to keep you company in case you were bored. Aren't you proud of me? Taekyung said, bored? Bow down, you villain. Did Chung Peng ask you to interrupt my training? Do you think I was taking a nap cross-legged? Be honest, what are you here for? Mu Jin said, I really came just to keep you company. I thought you might be under a lot of pressure since the final round is tomorrow. Taekyung said the opponent has not even been decided yet. What pressure? Don't you know the semi-final is continuing soon? Mu Jin said yeah, but I stopped by because I was worried about you. Taekyung questioned what are you worried for? You should train instead. Taekyung thought was I being too dramatic? Maybe he really was just worried about me. Mu Jin questioned Chung Peng will win right. Taekyung said is not that obvious. Mu Jin said you have to be certain, no matter what. Taekyung thought what's with that greedy look in his eyes. Meanwhile the battle began. Taekyung wonders the outcome is already decided. This is definitely a fight between an egg and stone, but it's good idea to see how it will go down. As the battle began, Chung Peng said your sword looks rather old, do you want to borrow mine? I mean would you like to use mine? For reader understanding Chung Peng keeps going back and rephrasing his sentences, but it's actually because he keeps accidentally speaking in casual form. He's actually repeating himself in formal tone, but I can't really replicate that in English. Zhang Richu said no, that's for you to use. Chung Peng said I am okay though, it does not matter, we are friends. Zhang Richu questioned you are okay without it, I appreciate it but mine is good enough. Then Zhang Richu said hey, we are not friends. Fire King madly stand up. Dharma King said it is return to simplicity and truth. He was hiding his real powers, we were completely fooled. Thunderbolt Saber King thought although it was only a momentary flash, that Chi wave from Zhang Richu was incredible, but he's someone who barely managed to get to this round. He was even nicknamed the Precarious Sword. He said goodness, then that young man is transcendent level, is that even possible? Song Ho said it is possible, if he is someone who has regained his youth. Song Ho wonders Zhang Richu who are you? Reveal yourself. As the battle began, Zhang Richu dashed and launched a slice attack. Chung Peng unable react and being injured. Zhang Richu said what a shame, that was much shallower than I intended. When Chung Peng questioned why, Zhang Richu said, I don't know what you are talking about, this is murim. Did not actually completely trust me after just a few conversations, did you? Looks like you did. How did you survive all your life when you are that stupid? I heard you were a disciple of the manhwa sect. The head sure taught his disciple nothing. How pathetic. Chung Peng said, the one who taught me martial arts was grandfather, not him. The sword saint. Zhang Richu was shocked in first, then he laughed. Zhang Richu said, then the sword saint is not as great as people say. A young child is still just a child no matter how strong he is. You should not leave a child by the river, just one look away and they will end up drowning in the current. Chung Peng recalled back what his grandfather told him. Always keep this in mind, the world's large, and there are many powerful people. Your martial arts is not yet complete, so you should always be wary of those with dark hearts. Chung Peng thought, I think I get what he meant now. How stupid, I only realized after I was slashed by someone I thought was a friend. Chung Peng said, you will regret this. But from the following battle, Chung Peng noticed Zhang Richu was fast. He's not just fast but his attack patterns are unreadable. Chung Peng thought, at this rate, the best I can do is barely block his attack, and more importantly, what is with his destructive power? He's not even using his sword chi. So how? Soon, Chung Peng being pushed back, a palm attack. Chung Peng cast 36 Plum Blossom Sword. But end up, Zhang Richu deflected the sword chi in a very short amount of time with the old sword he held. Chung Peng thought, how is that possible? Zhang Richu questioned, are you afraid? Scene back to Chung Peng memory again. Chung Peng questioned, what is fear? Sword Saint said, it's something that hides in the deepest corners of everyone's minds. Your biggest weakness is that you do not know fear. It's my fault for having coddled you so much because of how old I was when you were born. I should not have spoiled you so much. If a day comes when you learn what fear is, don't let it consume you. That's all I can tell you. Zhang Richu said, I had high expectations of you since you are the disciple of the Sword Saint, but is this all you are? I am sure you know what losing means in the world of murim. Chung Peng wonders, what am I supposed to do? The moment Zhang Richu wanted to end the battle, Taekyung's spear stopped. Zhang Richu said, I knew it, you've got a pretty good friend. Taekyung said, not a friend, a savior, but who the hell are you? Taekyung thought, what happened to him? His pulse is normal and the injury on his chest is not as deep as it looks. Zhang Richu said, you sure are worried. It was an empty attack, so nothing you are thinking of will happen. It is just his mind that's been hurt. Taekyung thought, I was completely fooled. I thought he was just a talkative and naive guy. That was all a front. It's not just a coincidence that we came across each other the first time either. Taekyung again questioned, who are you? Zhang Richu replied, do I have to repeat myself? I am Zhang Richu. Meanwhile, examiner told them, both of you back away. Mr. Jin, it's against the rules to interfere during a duel. Taekyung questioned, then should I have kept watching when a person was about to die? Examiner said, that's did not he say it was an empty attack? If you don't back away right now, then you could receive a failure for this round. Taekyung said, I don't care about that stuff. Zhang Richu said, I'd appreciate that, then I'd get to easily win this and also make myself famous. While both of them continue arguing, examiner madly yell, are you not listening to me? The final round of the Great Celestial Banquet will take place tomorrow as the rules say. Fire King interrupted and said, then change that rule. Examiner said, Master Jack, but in order to change the rules we need to have a conference and get the permission of the senior. Fire King said, the first Great Celestial Banquet's senior was the martial god. After he vanished, the abbot of Shaolin became the senior, but with Hong Dao gone right now, who do you think would be the senior when you consider the age and positions? Fire King said, then you can do away with that damn rule, prepare for the next duel. Then he told Zhang Richu, let me be direct, are you from the Heavenly Mountain? Zhang Richu replied, I will answer that question after the final round is over. Fire King said, if you don't want your life to end right this moment, you better think over your answer. Zhang Richu continued, but what if some bad accident were to happen before I got to answer that question? For example, a certain master losing his one and only disciple. Taekyung said, you think you are that good? Fire King said, if something that tragic were to happen, the master who lost his disciple will be enraged, and burn the culprit alive. Zhang Richu said, are not you jumping to conclusion? You don't even know who I am talking about. Taekyung thought, what an unpleasant bastard. I have no choice, I was not going to use this after finding out that level and strength are not proportional to each other here, but I have no other choice. Show me who you are. As Taekyung activated Chi Sense, system alerted you are currently on the realm of 8th Mastery, which allows you to inspect targets within approximately 80-meter radius and who are under level 100. System alerted Chi Sense failed, Cannot inspect the chosen target. An unknown power is resisting the skill. Taekyung thought, what? Even Jaek Chung Gang could not resist this skill. Does that mean he's strongest than master? No, there's no way that's impossible. Could it be demonic arts? Jong Richu said, you have quite the interesting trick. Taekyung questioned, are you actually from the demonic cult? Jong Richu said, I will tell you if you win against me. What did you just do? Taekyung replied, are you curious? I am not gonna tell you even if you win though. Jong Richu said, that's too big of a loss for me. What a shame, let us play. Fire King cast sound telepathy told Taekyung, give it your all from the start, you die in his hands, you will die by my hand again. Taekyung said, I guess I gotta really give it my all if I don't wanna die twice. Examiner said, according to changed schedules we will begin the final round of the Great Celestial Banquet right away. The precarious sword, ever victorious sword Jong Richu against Dragon of Shan Sin Jin Taekyung. Meanwhile, 2 assassin report to Song Ho about 7 kilometers to the north. It seems to be the aftermath of the martial arts, seems like something happened at the duel. Song Ho thought Jong Richu has he finally made a move. Seen back to earlier. Song Ho told Dharma King, is it perhaps from the direction of the heavenly mountain? Dharma King replied, I cannot tell where it comes from or when, I only know the 2 words dark heavens. Help me, I need your power. Back to present, Song Ho thought the masters of the 9 great sects and the 5 great clans as well as the 10 kings are present at the duel. I assume there is no need for me to worry. Song Ho said, tell me the abbot that I will be there soon. Assassin replied, King Dharma has left the scene. Song Ho wonders what's happening. He's not someone I have to worry about, but I hope it's nothing bad. Song Ho said, one of you go to the duel and 2 of you stay here. Report to me immediately if anything happens. The rest of you come with me. The moment you arrive at the scene, make sure to lock down the area thoroughly. Song Ho recalled back the letter earlier, I have found the night murderer. He wonders this is of utmost priority right now. Back to the battle. Jong Richu said, you are quite strong. I did not think you'd be able to push me back. Taekyung thought, what the hell? I meant for that attack to completely overpower him, but all it managed to do was push him back a few steps. I did expect him to be strong. Jong Richu said, to use only a bit strength to manifest tons of power. You should read the flow of the fight instead of just using brute strength. Jong Richu launched a fist attack, Taekyung being pushed back, but he used the spear and dodged Jong Richu's next attack. Taekyung cast solar kick. Jong Richu said, what a shame, I like this outfit, but you truly are impressive, then now let's get started. Jong Richu blinked to Taekyung behind, launched an attack, Taekyung blocked. As the battle going, Taekyung cast Divine Palm of Fire, and Jong Richu chose to deal with it. End up, Jong Richu said, that was not a wise decision on your end, as you can see now, my chi is quite strong. Taekyung thought, damn it, I know he's learned the demonic arts, but how can he possess this level of martial arts at his age? Taekyung said, you what are you? Jong Richu replied, that's what I'd like to ask you actually. I never expected to meet someone as monstrously good as you in this lifetime. Taekyung said, you are lying now, honest, my ass. If I am monstrously good, then what does that make you? Jong Richu explained, let's just say I am a bit special. Taekyung questioned, special? Some legendary demonic arts? Jong Richu said, people always assume that it's got something to do with demonic arts when they are faced with something out of the ordinary because it's hard to accept it as is. Taekyung replied, what? So what do you master? Jong Richu said, I guess any further explanation than that would be waste of time. Taekyung replied, master was right, sleep is a luxury for martial artists, and repeat quests are great. I guess this is why adults always tell others to save. Jong Richu questioned, what are you saying? Taekyung said, what am I saying? I am saying that this is gonna be difficult for you now. Jong Richu questioned, what are you saying? Taekyung replied, I am saying this is gonna be difficult for you now. Taekyung Blinka launched Fire Blast Spear attack. Jong Richu successfully dodged and said, that's amazing. Taekyung thought this was not how it was supposed to go. How is he holding on? What the hell? Jong Richu stand on Taekyung's spear and kick on Taekyung's head. Jong Richu said, I should put an end to this. Taekyung said, end it? You don't get to decide. Then he noticed Jong Richu's sword chi. Jong Richu said, but I will remember your name, Hidden Dragon of Shanzai. While Taekyung wonders, enhanced sword chi is a bit dangerous. I hope it will be fine since I have white flames. Next second, Jong Richu flew and escaped. Taekyung chased up and said, where are you going? You son of a bitch. He wonders, I don't know he's planning, but he does not get to book it after one-sidedly beating me up. Taekyung said, got you. But then Zhang Richu launched Void Trampling Step. Fire King said, "Where do you think you are going?" and cast Fire Palm. Zhang Richu again dodged and escaped. Everyone muted until Fire King said, "What are you all doing? Chase after him right now." System alerted automatic loss of? For leaving the duel grounds. You have successfully completed the quest, Great Celestial Banquet. You have accomplished Great Celestial Banquet victory. Rewards will be calculated based on the level of the contestants and the difficulty of the duels. Taekyung thought, what a boring way to win. Soon, Fire King and others elder chasing Zhang Richu. Fire King said, "At this rate we will lose him. The Beggars sect will take the west and Kunlun sect and the rest will go everywhere else." Fire King then told Thunderbolt Saber King, "Take east." Thunderbolt Saber King said, "Be careful, that ever victorious sword or whatever, he will be difficult to face on your own." Fire King said, "If it's you fighting him, sure, don't treat me like I am on your level. If you are done with nonsense, then get going." Thunderbolt Saber King said, "Damn it, how unlucky did we have to be? Where's the old man Hong Dao when we need him?" Fire King questioned Taekyung, "How's your injury?" Taekyung said, "It's fine." Fire King reminds, "Don't act rashly if you do find him, you understand?" Taekyung replied, "I can't really guarantee that. I have to pay him back for the beating he gave me." Fire King said, "Zhang Richu is not someone you can't win against, don't do anything until I say so." Taekyung questioned, "How strong is he?" "Really?" Fire King said, "I don't know, even I can't tell what kind of martial arts he's learned or what realm he's reached." Taekyung thought, even the top 5 of the 10 kings says that he's really strong. Even the egotistical Thunderbolt Saber King said he's strong. Soon, they noticed an explosion far away. When they reached, Fire King and Taekyung shocked. Fire King said, "Well, you are lying on your ass again even though your friend's here." Dharma King was almost die. Back to a moment earlier, Dharma King told Fire King, "I have something to take care of. I will need to leave for a bit. I will be back soon." Fire King questioned, "Is it something big or small?" Dharma King said, "Buddha has said that if I take care of something big first, the small matters will be resolved on their own." Fire King replied, "That's why people always say you are not a good monk." Back to present. One of the beggars said, "Master, our sect leader is after Zhang Richu. But when we got here it was already too late." Fire King thought, "It's not his legs that are the problem. He has severe internal injuries. He's coughing up pieces of his insides. That's how bad his internal condition is." Fire King questioned, "Do you remember the first time we met? When we were fighting all those demon cult bastards in Gansu? My first thought when I saw you was what a corrupt monk you were, but I guess you grew on me, because I was rather sad to say goodbye to you. Did you know that you are my closest friend?" Fire King noticed Dharma King wanted to say something, so he get closer. Then Fire King said, "We are going to Shaolin." Taekyung questioned, "How about Zhang Richu?" Fire King said, "Later, Shaolin comes first right now." Thunderbolt Saber King questioned, "What happened?" Fire King stopped him and said, "There's no time to be surprised, listen closely. I'm going to the Shaolin temple. You need to tell everyone what happened and rally them. You must hurry." Hong Dao's last words, according to them, "There will be a bloodbath soon in Shaolin. Perhaps it has already begun. Dark heaven, they are on the move. If my prediction is correct, Zhang Richu, we will see that son of the bitch at there too. Do you understand now that we must hurry? Come immediately to Shaolin once everyone is gathered together." While they on the way to Shaolin, Taekyung wonder, "It's raining." Fire King told Taekyung, "Zhang Richu, dark heaven unnamed, Ru Yi." Even then, he had to give it everything he had to say those words. He had held on with everything he had to tell me those words in the state he was in. "What do you think it means?" Taekyung replied, "I think as you said, those first 2 words must mean Zhang Richu is the dark heaven, but unnamed and Ru Yi, I don't get that." Fire King questioned, "Do you remember Hong Dao's disciple? And Ru Yi must be referring to the Shaolin's divine artifact, the green jade Ru Yi. The green jade Ru Yi is a symbol of the abbot and needs to be carried by the abbot at all times." Taekyung questioned, "Why would he have said that though?" Fire King said, "He's told me a while ago that he left the green jade Ru Yi with his disciple." Taekyung said, "Then the reason we are going to Shaolin instead of chasing Zhang Richu is." Fire said, "Exactly, the dark heaven's real target is not the death of Hong Dao, but the green jade Ru Yi." Meanwhile, a man said, "Dark heaven." The old man questioned, "You know us?" The man said, "How could I not? You are a sinner against the heavens and humanities both." The old man said, "You've got quite the fiery personality for someone so young, but you are much better than the ones I've met on my way here. They were busy lying to me. Lumberjacks, herb gatherers, there were lots of them. The ones that were pretending to be couples were okay though. I almost fell for it." The man thought all my colleagues that had split up to send the urgent messages. The old man said, so I just killed them all. I thought that would be the most convenient. However, sinning against humanity, that's quite harsh. What do you think? The man said after doing all of that. Suddenly the old man said, I was asking the person behind you. Another red-hair old man said, Han-Soo, you bastard, what the hell are you doing? Playing around with guys like him. Yum-Ho launched fire technique, burned off the man. Han-Soo said, I was going to stop soon. Yum-Ho said, it's looking real fun. Then they head to find the green jade Yi now. Meanwhile, Mu-Jin slapped on Chung-Peng, told him wake up. Mu-Jin said, you are up. Do you remember who I am? Chung-Peng said, long time no see. I've never had anyone slap me across the face like that before. Mu-Jin said, I am sorry if that was unpleasant. I just remembered that I lost my money. I mean, the situation was just so urgent that I had to do. After Mu-Jin told him everything, Chung-Peng was shocked that Zhang Richu killed the abbot of Shaolin. Mu-Jin said, we still don't know Zhang Richu's real identity, but the assumption is that he's an assassin sent from the demon cult. Chung-Peng said, no, he's my friend. Mu-Jin immediately cover up his mouth and whisper, Mr. Chung, are you out of your mind? Zhang Richu is already basically an enemy of all of Murim. Calling such a man your friend? Don't ever say that again, do you understand? He's from the demonic heads. I don't know what kind of tricks he used to buy your affection, but it was all a deception in order to kill Grandmaster Hong Dao. Chung-Peng questioned, are you sure? Did someone witness him commit the murder? Mu-Jin replied, no one did, but it's certain. There's already a squad formed to chase him down, and thousands of martial artists are preparing to rescue Shaolin. Master Jack and the squad leader have already left. Chung-Peng then said, I will get going first. Location, Shaolin Temple. A group of assassin attacking Shaolin. Hong Chun launched a divine fist on them, then he said, where do you think you are? He wonders it had to be when the senior brother abbot is not here that this happened. Just who are these ominous people? Then he noticed these people stood up and said, the Heavenly Master has ordered kill the enemies. Hong Chun said, you are the demonic assassins from the Heavenly Mountain. Han-Soo appeared behind him and said, you are half correct. Yum-Ho said, 100 steps divine fist. I have to see that stupid ass technique again? Han-Soo questioned, will you take care of him? Yum-Ho replied, of course. So you go get the item. Yum-Ho questioned, are you Hong Chun, the junior brother of King Dharma? Hong Chun thought, I am certain it's them. The two demonic heads, Han-Soo and Yum-Ho, who killed countless disciples of Shaolin during the Great War of Good and Evil. Strange yin-yang duo. Han-Soo said, then my very sincere condolences. Hong Chun questioned, what do you mean? Han-Soo said, I heard that a certain someone died. Your very senior brother King Dharma. Hong Chun thought that could not be. He should be in the Murim alliance. This is just their trick to try and make me panic. Han-Soo reminds, up to you to decide whether you believe it or not. Yum-Ho said, and it's our decision to make whether all of you monks here die or not. Hong Chun said, I never expected to fight the strange yin-yang duo at once. Come at me, you damned old geezers. Yum-Ho said, it's a shame, but Han-Soo's got other urgent business to tend to. Han-Soo said, I have to get to the meditation cave. Hong Chun thought that's where the unnamed is, the senior brother's disciple in the green jade Yi. Hong Chun tried to stop Han-Soo, but Yum-Ho said, where do you think you are going? I said I am gonna be the one fighting you. Han-Soo killed another few monk who guard at the cave and wonders that was dangerous. More than I had anticipated. I guess you are the 4 heavenly kings after all, sick bastards. I heard they lost 90% of their forces back in the Great War of Good and Evil, but they are better than I expected. But after today, King Dharma Hong Dao is dead, as well as the 4 heavenly kings. Hong Chun will also die to Yum-Ho. Mount Song will be painted in blood, and we will only leave once all of the secret martial arts texts in the scripture pavilion are burnt. The Shaolin Temple will fall after losing all of their expert martial artists as well as their martial arts texts, but before that. Seen back to earlier, a man said, I will take Hong Dao, you take Shaolin. I will leave it to your imagination to think what will happen if you fail to bring back the green jade Yi. Han-Soo thought, I don't know why he wants the Shaolin's relic for, but if it's important enough for him to come along on the mission, then I guess it needs to be done no matter what. Han-Soo break the cave and questioned, are you Hong Dao's disciple? I've come for something. Unnamed replied, I don't have anything to give to someone who reeks of blood. Han-Soo replied, is that so? Then let me correct myself. I've come to take it with your life too. Unnamed said, Amitabha, it won't be easy. Back to Hong Chun, he is fighting with Yum-Ho. Yum-Ho said, kid, when you were still sucking on your mother's teat, I was dominating the South. You are 30 years too early. Hong Chun said, you old monster, don't you think it's about time you lied in your grave? As the battle continues, Hong Chun coughs some blood. Yum Ho said the Orthodox faction bastards may have sent out everyone they could to get us, but they have failed. A monk like you is nothing. Hong Shon thought I heard he was already over the age of 60 when the Great War of Good and Evil occurred. How is it that he's still flying around like that? But I still have a chance. Unlike the beginning when it was a very one-sided fight, the fight is now very close after the 108 monks came to our aid. If we just hold on until backup from the Murim alliance arrives. Yum Ho said I can tell exactly what you are thinking, what a naive bastard. Yum Ho then whistle. Follow up an explosion, an assassin, and said the Heavenly Master has commanded for them all to die. Yum Ho said it's called explosive blood demonic arts. It's a pain to learn, but it's great for this kind of situation. I brought about 2. What do you think? Hong Chun madly launched attack, but Yum Ho immediately counter back with his fire palm. Yum Ho said, fool, you've been learning the martial arts of Shaolin for that long, and you forgot about the unbending spirit. Hong Chun thought it was definitely a mistake. The enemy is a monster who was compared to the 10 kings even during the Great War of Good and Evil. Regardless, I should not have lost my composure, but I cannot give up yet. I need to stall for more time I can. Yum Ho said this is why I hate monks. You are already on the brink of death, yet you still put up this inspiring facade. Well, then farewell. Fire King said take your dirty foot off him before I make ashes out of your soul too. Tae Kyung said let's grind him into some pepper. Tae Kyung questioned Fire King, do you know him? He's glaring at you. Fire King replied he's one of the strange yin yang duo. There's one more, so we can kill this one. Yum Ho said you are still arrogant. You have not changed in the slightest. You are here faster than I was told, but well, this is fine too. I've always regretted that I did not get to fight you. Tae Kyung thought he's a transcendent level martial artist. He's also trained in martial the Scorching Sun divine art. Fire King said you are quite the lucky guy. If we had met back then, you would have died then and there. Tae Kyung thought he's a transcendent level martial artist. He's also trained in martial the Scorching Sun divine art. Fire King said you are quite the lucky guy. If we had met back then, you would have died then and there. Yum Ho replied, dead? I wonder if King Dharma or whatever his name is crossing the Sanzu River right now? Fire King said Hong Dao was a venerable monk wiser than anyone. You don't deserve to say his name with that dirty mouth. Yum Ho said I don't care whether he was a venerable monk or a vulnerable monk. Did not he ask you to look after his disciple when he died? Hong Chun reminded watch out, with just a bit of strength, his head will. Fire King interrupted and said I don't care. It's a shame that I can't save him, but Hong Dao asked of me was not to take care of his disciple but Shaolin. Fire King cast Fire Blast and get rid of those assassin enemies and said if you are gonna kill him, then kill him now. Otherwise, step away, stop pretending to be clever when you are simply a fool. Yum Ho said you damned old geese, dash over with Hong Chun. Tae Kyung saved Hong Chun, then both Fire King and Yum Ho cast Fire Divine Palm. But then Yum Ho then realized his fire was unable to compare the true Fire King. Fire King said you think all the Scorching Sun divine arts are the same? Yum Ho said wait, I will tell you everything about Dark Heaven. Fire King said I don't need to know, and burned off Yum Ho into ashes. Tae Kyung questioned would not it have been better to get some information out of him? Fire King said it's an unspoken rule that you do not tell secrets to fools like him. Now that he's dead, we need to go after the other one. The Yin Ghost Han Su, he's next. Tae Kyung noticed Han Su holding the green jade Ruyi. Han Su tried to escape and thought shit, I did not expect the most dangerous one out of the 10 kings to arrive this quickly. Yum Ho, that stupid bastard. Why did he challenge the Fire King? I do feel bad that I did not help him at that moment, but it's not like we've sword brotherhood or anything. There's no need for me to die along with him. I've accomplished the mission anyway. I just need to reach the rendezvous point and meet him. I just have to make it out of here alive. He is an expert martial artist that even the Fire King cannot defeat. I just need to get a bit further. Han Su spotted an unknown identity guy in front and wonders, is it the Orthodox sect? Damn it, the Fire King will catch up to me if I hesitate for even a second. Things are not going my way. No wait, I don't feel any special energy coming from him. I will pass him as fast as I can. But then he realized it was Bloodlord. Han Su said it's them over there, the Fire King, that old ass geezer and the runt killed Yum Ho. Tae Kyung thought who is he? The fact that he's suddenly confident after running away in such a hurry must mean that he's someone very skilled, but I don't feel any energy from him. It's almost strange. Fire King questioned who are you? Then he replied your enemy and the one who killed your precious friend. Fire King madly said so you killed Hong Dao? The man said indeed, and it was easier than I expected. He just came with me when I said I was going to set off an explosive in the audience seats. There are always idiots that fall for simple lies like that. Fire King said he did not fall for it. He just went along with what you were doing. That's the kind of person Hong Dao is. The man replied, is that so? I can believe that. Anyway, I did not mean to plan something as lousy as this at first. Things went wrong in a place I did not even expect, so I had to quickly improvise. Or course, the hidden dragon of Shanzai Jin Tae-kyung, you did your fair share in fucking things up for me. I had to hurry with the plans a day earlier than I meant to because of you participating in the duel out of nowhere. Though the greatest variable was the ever-victorious sword Zhang Richu. Tae-kyung thought, now I am certain. Zhang Richu was not the culprit, he's not even an accomplice. The man said, well, in the end, it all resolved itself. So this is Shaolin's relic, you can let it go now. Han Su carefully questioned, I have a favor to ask. The man said, well, go ahead, you put in hard work, I should hear you out. Tae-kyung thought, what a strange situation. The very martial artist who just made an ocean out of blood in the Shaolin temple, is cowering in fear of someone who's young enough to be his grandchild. Just who could this person be? The man said, I get it, you are asking me to kill those two, right? That was unexpected, you two must have been really close. Han Su said, make them suffer as much as you can. I had been with him for half of my life. I at least need them to suffer until their death for it to really feel like a revenge. The man said, nah, it will get annoying once the orthodox faction guys all get here. If we want to get this over with quickly, you will need to put in some work too. You can take the hidden dragon of Shanxi and I will take the Fire King. I think we will need at most half an hour. Tae-kyung thought, what the hell? They think they can kill both of us in the time it takes to eat a meal? I don't know how strong they are, but that one must be out of their mind to be saying something like that. Fire King reminds Tae-kyung, if the situation is not looking good, run right away. Han Su said, come child, I will freeze you alive. Fire King questioned, but do you really think someone like you can place a hand on my own disciple? Han Su said, Blood Lord, you are gonna have to step it. Blood Lord killed Han Su and said, piece of shit old geezer. This is why you should not take in people with no good origins. A subordinate should do as a subordinate should. He did not know his damn place. People like him never know where the line is. Don't you agree, hidden dragon of Shanzai? Tae-kyung replied, no, you just seem like a psycho. Blood Lord said, you are rather bold for a child. Tae-kyung replied, and you are rather insane for a child. Blood Lord said, I appreciate that you think I am young, but I am older than you think. I bet I've lived at least twice as long as you. What, are you surprised? Tae-kyung replied, no, I was just thinking that if that's true, then you are an idiot who can't even act his age. Blood Lord said, looks like the Scorching clan's lineage will have to end today. Fire King questioned, what do you think about what he just said? Tae-kyung said, I think we should stitch his mouth shut, he keeps spouting bullshit. Blood Lord said, by the way, how long do you intend on hiding, you little rat? Chung Peng said, I am sorry, I've never been this scared in my life before. Blood Lord said, I was wondering who it was, it's the invincible divine sword of the manhwa sect. Tae-kyung thought, right, he does not know Chung Peng's real skills. I am sure all he's seen of him is during the duels, so if I make him let his guard down. Blood Lord questioned, or should I call you the Sword Saint's disciple? Or grandson? Tae-kyung wonders, so this bastard knows everything. Blood Lord said, you don't have to make such a face, having an extra friend with you won't change anything. Tae-kyung thought, Chung Peng and I may be at the level, but we are still incomparably strong to the other peak level martial artists, and we even have the Fire King, who's the strongest out of the 10 king, with us. Yet he's that confident? If this is not all for show, just how strong could he be? Blood Lord said, if you want to kill me, you should have brought the Sword Saint, not the Sword Saint's disciple. Fire King jumped towards and said, tell Yama when you see him, that the Fire King sent you. System alerted, sudden quest, desperately dangerous situation has been created, you are unable to reject this quest. Tae-kyung thought, damn it, what the hell kind of a quest name is that? Blood Lord said, then let's see how good you are. Blood Lord / attack stopped Fire King's attack, and with chi gathered on fist, it simply blocked down Tae-kyung and Chung Peng's attack. Tae-kyung thought, telekinesis, he used telekinesis while fighting us at the same time? Fire King thought when he said we should have also brought the Sword Saint if we wanted to kill him, he was not just talking arrogantly, he could be on par with the 3 saints, no maybe he's even more skilled than them. This place could become my grave. If only I was 30 years younger, no 20 years younger. Blood Lord said, old man, do you get what's going on now? Figured out the situation you are in? Fire King said, you've got an arrogant mouth for sure, we are just getting started. Blood Lord replied, that's probably the case for you 3, but I have not even gotten started yet. Orthodox martial artists would also talk about keeping etiquette, and how the skilled martial artists ought to let the less skilled ones make 3 moves first. I tried imitating that. Now it's my turn to make a move first, struggle with all your might. As the battle continued, Taekyung thought, what a monster. Even though I already used up all the points that I got for winning the Great Celestial Banquet, my attacks still are not working against him. We have no chance of defeating him by fighting him head on. I need to piece his weakness. Taekyung sneaked to his back. Bloodlord questioned, did you think something like that would work on me? Taekyung said no. Then Taekyung again used inventory function to resummon white flames. It finally attacks on Bloodlord. Taekyung thought this could be a perfect opportunity that won't come again. Taekyung then yelled, old man. Fire King said, great job. When Hongdao died, I swore to the heavens that even if his murderer was a demon god, that I'd avenge him. Sacred Fire Demon Dance. Bloodlord said, even though I took damage from some ridiculous attack just now, that won't happen a second time. I will kill you all. Fire King dashed towards and cast Fire Divine Palm right on Bloodlord's chest. Sacred Fire Demon Dance. There exist no flames which burn for eternity. Once the dance is over and the flames burn out, the heat will subside. That's the reason why Jaek Chung Gang, despite having lived this long, could use that technique only once in his life. Fire King questioned, what do you think? Is not it just like I told you? The Sacred Fire Demon Dance, is not it damn awesome? Taekyung said, are you seriously saying that right now? That technique, of course it was damn awesome. Suddenly, Bloodlord said, the Sacred Fire Demon Dance, what a nice sounding name. You should have gone for my head and blow it off completely. Taekyung thought, come to think of it, there was no system alert. I did not confirm if that guy was dead because the Fire King collapsed. Fire King said, I was certain that blasted through your enhanced protection energy and incinerated all of your organs. Bloodlord said, I will begin by saying, demonic arts is not at all the same to you orthodox martial artists though? Fire King seriously injured and told Taekyung run away, then he fainted. Bloodlord said, looks like this is all the great Fire King is capable of, though this was more interesting than I had imagined. No, to be honest, it caused me to shudder for a moment. Taekyung thought he's still alright for now. Bloodlord said, I never thought such a situation would occur. Taekyung said, your breath stinks like shit, shut that mouth of yours. Bloodlord questioned, you want to stop me alone? Now that's a brave notion. Taekyung replied, are you fucking blind? There's 2 of us. Bloodlord said, nope, it's just you. I don't consider a fear-stricken rat as human. To think they'd send a tit-sucking brat into the Jangwon. The Sword Saint has been too lax with training his disciple. You know that he's a goner as well, don't you? The powerlessness that he's experiencing for the first time in his life, the fear of death. It's hard to get out of those feelings once he's caught up by them. That ever-victorious sword, I don't know where he came from, but he did great work. Taekyung thought, shit, it had to happen now of all times. Bloodlord said, thanks to him, I get to gain the attention of all orthodox bastards and get to kill of the Sword Saint's disciple. Taekyung yelled, Chung Pung, I won't repeat myself. Make sure you listen carefully and choose between one of these 2 choices. Option 1, carry him on your back and run as far as you can. Option 2, throw away that fear within you along that trembling and fight him with all you have together with me. Taekyung thought, I guess it's too much for him to overcome his fear right now. Now that it's come down to this, there's only one thing I can count on, one strike. I will put everything I have into one strike and pierce his skull. Though what if even that fails? Damn it, let's not think about that for now. Taekyung questioned, Chung Pung, are not you scared? Are you alright now? Chung Pung said, I am still scared, but I don't really know. I feel like if I run away now, I will regret it for the rest of my life. Bloodlord questioned, regret? Run away? You whelp sure know how to spew nonsense. I am the one who makes decisions here. That's the right of the strong and the fate of the weak. Taekyung said, well, you are right to a certain extent, but I wonder why do those words feel like nonsense when it's coming out of your mouth? Bloodlord laughed and said, Hidden Dragon of Shanzai, you get more and more interesting as time goes by. Not only do you have strange martial arts of unknown origins, you've got backbone as well. I like you. Come join me, I could spare the Fire King's life. Taekyung replied, go fuck yourself. I have no intention of working with anyone like you. Bloodlord said, someone said this before. The first time you meet another person is a coincidence, the second time you meet them it's a connection, the third time you meet them it's fate. Well, while this is not a man-woman relationship, could not it be considered a connection of sorts if we've met twice in such a vast world? Taekyung questioned, twice? Have you met me before? Bloodlord said, the 8 Springs Gorge. That was such a magnificent sight, mountains of corpses and a river of blood. Especially the sight of you killing Jin Bek Yang, that made quite the impression. That was probably when your nickname as the hidden dragon of Shan Xin started. Well, the fire demon sword, Jin Bek Yang was quite the idiot. When he started he'd do anything and everything. But as he got older, he became unnecessarily suspicious of things and completely ruined things. I wonder which incompetent fool recruited that idiot. Oh, is the third-rate sect known as Mount Hang Sword Sect or something still around? I did hear from one of my subordinates that another of the sons of the sect leader was killed. After that, I lost all my interest in the Eight Springs Gorge. Tae Kyung madly questioned the battle at the Eight Springs Gorge. You were the one behind it? Blood Lord madly questioned what's wrong? Everything went great, thanks to me, did not it? The Jin family became the best in Shan's eye. You became the Fire King's disciple and even won at the Great Celestial Banquet. Should not you thank me at least? Tae Kyung thought, how many died there? 1,000? 2,000? I can't remember, but he wants me to thank him. Tae Kyung said, hey, that bullshit you said about the first meeting being a coincidence, the second being a connection. Our situation is a different one. Let's just say it's a fleeting fate. A fate where one of us must die. One strike. Blood Lord said, what a shame, to think you'd choose to hasten your own death. Blood Lord dodged Tae Kyung one strike and told Chung Pung, idiot, I feel bad for the Sword Saint for having pathetic disciple like you. Chung Pung thought, my body is not listening to me. Savior's ultimate attack was so strong it would have absolutely destroyed any normal person. But his body healed within the blink of an eye and then he began cornering us both. I fought with all that I had, but he's far too strong. Soon, Tae Kyung also defeated. Blood Lord wonders, my healing is falling behind. They've made me use attacks that take that much of a toll on my body. Blood Lord said, you are more determined than anyone I've seen. I will kill you for real this time. Chung Pung stepped forward. Blood Lord asked, what? Do you want to die too? Blood Lord again attack on Chung Pung, but Chung Pung never stopped his movements and keep saying savior. Blood Lord asked, what do you want, coward? Did you want to die first? Chung Pung thought, why is it right now? I am reminded of the days when I used to reside in the manhwa. Chung Pung said, for some reason, I am not scared at all. Blood Lord wonders, he's smiling in front of me and decided to give him final blow. A voice said, you have broken the shield. Chung Pung thought, this voice, I think I recognize it now. Blood Lord thought, ever victorious sword? I failed to notice the presence of an idiot like him? Zhang Richu said, I was always worried what might happen to a child who did not know fear when he went out to the murim world. But it's fine now, you've endured very well. That's enough. Blood Lord asked, notice me now? Zhang Richu said, I noticed you long ago, although I lost you during the chase. Back to earlier, after Blood Lord killed King Dharma, he wonders it would be bad for even me to be tied up in the Murim Alliance's territory, so I had to get out of there. The presence I felt back then was something stronger than the 10 kings. Was it a mistake? Blood Lord asked, was it you who interrupted me? Who the hell are you? Zhang Richu replied, is that important? If I could stop you with swords, I would have answered that question, but you won't. What's important is making sure that there are no further deaths by your hands. If you don't want to stop, I will just have to stop you myself. Blood Lord said, stop me? With that garbage on your hand? Zhang Richu said, well, I think it's still useful. Blood Lord questioned, have you even slain anyone with that thing? Zhang Richu said, countless times. Those are not very proud memories though. It killed the 1,000 poison demon lord. Blood Lord thought, the 1,000 poison demon lord, the second in power in the heavenly demonic divine cult. He had killed half the population off in the past. During the great war of good and evil, he was one of the 2 great demon heads that swept over the lands while worshipping the heavenly demon as a god. His evil reputation continued to grow until one day, he came across a person who brought death upon him. The one who killed him earned a new name. Blood Lord said, the Sword Saint? Mei Zhong Hak? How? It revealed that Zhang Richu is Sword Saint. Sword Saint said, after the end of the Great War, I wonders to myself, what now? I did not have to think long either. I truly enjoy martial arts after all. I continued to train and study martial arts. The child I took in late who was like my grandson became my disciple, and sometimes, he was my master. When I thought that I had reached the peak of the martial arts, I was hit with another wall. I was not able to foresee this regression in age. Blood Lord thought, regression? That's the Sword Saint after he's been reinvigorated? Sword Saint said, anyway, after my body became so young, I began to wander around the outside world. I was also worried about my grandson who ran off a year ago. It was a fun time until you all appeared. How is it? This sword, it's still useful, huh? Sword Saint cut off Blood Lord's arm and said, since you've racked up sins you cannot wash away, you must now pay for them. Blood Lord blocked his left arm blood spot, then he noticed Sword Saint already ready 36 Plum Blossom sword. Blood Lord thought, I can't block this, I need to get away. But then he noticed Tae Kyung holding his leg. Tae Kyung asked, where the fuck do you think you are going? As the 36 Plum Blossom sword hit on Blood Lord, he wondered, alright, I already accomplished my mission, it's a shame that I was not able to kill all of them. But as long as I survive, I can just come back for them later. Blood Lord said, just you wait, I will make sure you die by my hand. Tae Kyung said, where are you trying to go to now? Blood Lord said, stay alive until then, no matter what. He yelled, dear Heavenly Master. Sword Saint tried to stop him and cut off his another arm. But still Blood Lord bit on his arm to bring back the green jade Ruyi and was teleported back to his base. System alerted, you have successfully completed the quest Desperately Dangerous Situation. You have earned a huge amount of EXP. Level up. Tae Kyung wonders, what the fuck kind of situation is this? What he did just now? Sword Saint asked, are you alright? Tae Kyung replied, yeah, I am fine, thanks to you. Sword Saint asked Tae Kyung, did not you hear anything earlier? Tae Kyung replied, I did not, I passed out for a bit and then when I woke up, it was almost all over. I don't know how you did this, but good job. Soon. Tae Kyung asked Sword Saint how Fire King and Chung Pung is. Sword Saint replied, Fire King used too much chi at once, so he won't wake up for a while though. Chung Pung have some internal injury but he's young, he will heal quickly. Tae Kyung sighed and said, at least they are not gravely injured. Then he noticed Murim Alliance backup finally arrived. Tae Kyung thought, wait, they think it was Jong Richu as Murim's common enemy, who killed King Dharma and all those other people. I better step up and clear up the misunderstanding before a fight breaks out. Next second, Sword Saint said, Thousand-Faced Fox, how's your leg? Tae Kyung shocked and whispered, talking in casual form at first sight and also mocking someone who's disabled? Are you insane? Song Ho agreed and said, it's been a while. Sword Saint said, it's nice to see that you are doing well, I had a feeling you'd be the first to recognize me. Song Ho said, I was confused for a while, just a few hours ago. I thought it was that damn blood ghost sword demon that regressed. Song Ho said, it's thanks to you that I was able to grow this old. Grandmaster Mei, had you not saved me back then, I would have lost my life and not just my leg. Tae Kyung thought, Mei Jong Hak but not Jong Richu? Song Ho said, we found the night murderer a few hours ago, you played a rather cruel trick on him. Sword Saint said, I guess it's about time he woke up. He's someone who deserved to die, but there he was alive. Song Ho said, that's when we knew that we were mistaken. Sword Saint said, I wanted to hide it until the great celestial banquet was over, although I never imagined something like this would happen. Song Ho said, I feel the same way, we had been so serious about our defense, but for something like this to happen in Shaolin of all places. Sword Saint said, seeing as you are here, I assume things at the Shaolin temple are taken care of. Did the Thunderbolt Blade King come? Song Ho replied, yes, after figuring out the situation we split ways. Grandmaster Peng should be taking care of things at the Shaolin temple right now. Tae Kyung raised up his hand and asked, what's your title? Sword Saint replied, the Sword Saint. Let's stay close going forward, friend. Tae Kyung thought, fuck, he's the real one. Meanwhile, Blood Lord returns to base with seriously injured. An elder said, the Green Jade Ruyi, you've accomplished your mission. Congratulations. Blood Lord madly kill him with Chi's sword, and said, throw that bastard to the beasts. An elder said, we should treat you first. Blood Lord said, I am dizzy, get to it. Blood Lord thought, Sword Saint, Fire King, and the hidden dragon of Shanzai, Jin Tae Kyung. I will make sure you all die by my hand, no matter what. Soon, people start discussing regarding the news of Great Celestial Banquet. The martial artists are surrounding Mount Song. Apparently, a lot of blood was spilled in a battle at the Shaolin Temple. The demonic cult appeared, how terrible. So the rumor heavenly demon spread in Murim. Afterward, Mu Jin said, I heard about Jong Richu, I mean Sword Saint. Cheer up, things happen. I am flat broke now because of what happened too. Anyway, hearing your news raised my spirits. Tae Kyung asked, why did that raise your spirits? Mu Jin said, it's obvious, as the old wise people said, pain is lessened when shared. Tae Kyung said, that raised your spirits. You are raising my damn blood pressure. I am already in a bad mood, so why do you keep provoking me, huh? Mu Jin said, I was just trying to make you feel better. Tae Kyung said, the atmosphere's real tense right now, you watch your mouth, okay? Tae Kyung thought, the problem is that this is not the end of things, but the beginning. Mu Jin said, right, you were at the executive meeting yesterday, right? What did they say? Taekyung said they asked about the Great Elder and the Crimson Wind Clan. I told them what I know. Mujin asked why the Crimson Wind Clan? Taekyung said because the power burst pill the Crimson Wind Clan leader used has something to do with the Dark Heaven. I just left. My brother will tell me the important news anyway. I did not want to leave the old man alone, when the abbot of Shaolin was just murdered. Mujin asked who was it? Did not that famous physician stop by? Did they say when he will wake up? Taekyung said I don't know, he said he does not have anything he can do either. He just said we should watch over him for a bit since he's not severely injured. There were not any suspicious guys while I was gone, right? Mujin said the Jin Dragon Squad is surrounding the place, don't worry. Taekyung replied the Jin Dragon Squad? The elite force of the Jin family of Taiyuan? Mujin said yes, the young leader put me on the job too because he was so worried about you. Who am I? The Jin Dragon Squad's vice commander. Taekyung ignored and said nothing, I just thought that I should not go anywhere for a while. Mujin said it's fine, I will just report to the young leader and leave. Taekyung asked what's with you? Are you going through puberty? Mujin said it's all because you are looking down on us. It's not just once or twice. I can't just sit and watch as you look down on my subordinates. Taekyung replied keep your voice down, you are gonna wake the old man. Mujin said it'd be good if he wakes up though. Taekyung said that's true. Mujin said anyway, who does not know that the Jin Dragon Squad guys are all young and talented? They did great yesterday at the Shaolin Temple too, and I heard it was also them that saved Unnamed. Taekyung said that's right, we fought against the Dark Heaven bastards without any hesitation too. They seemed pretty smart and loyal. There is one problem though, the fact that you are the vice leader. I thought it was strange that you were clinging to me so hard after the first round. You don't typically act like that. You are real famous out there, being called a legend for winning 100,000 silver nyong then losing it right away. I thought you treasure your subordinates, but you have them stand guard night and day while you go around gambling? Mujin said well, you only live once, you know? Taekyung said you still don't get it, huh? Get down you bastard. You can talk all you want in your dreams. Suddenly, Sword Saint sit on window and said should we talk, buddy? Soon. Sword Saint said I should thank you first. I heard you were a lot of help to Chung Peng. Taekyung said how so? Sword Saint said I don't know the details, but you must have helped him a lot considering he calls you savior. Taekyung wonders is not he missing too many details? Sword Saint said to be honest I worried about him greatly, but I am relieved after seeing you, I am indebted. Taekyung thought I should not bring up the Tang Hulu thing then. Taekyung asked how is he doing? Sword Saint said he's healed enough to move around. He was whining that he wanted to see you when he woke up. He shut up once I gave him some dumplings. Anyway, has Grandmaster Jack recovered any? Taekyung said he still has not woken up. I was actually going to ask you something on that note. Is there a possibility that he won't ever wake up? Sword Saint said what did the physician I sent say? Taekyung said the man that looked like a rat? He was a real fraud. Sword Saint said fraud? You mean the strange physician of Luoyang? Taekyung said he looked at him for a bit and just left after saying that there's nothing he can do. Sword Saint said the strange physician of Luoyang is a very famous physician in the Central Plains. He does have quite the personality, but he's very skilled at his job. Taekyung asked does not that mean that it's looking really bad for Master? Sword Saint said don't worry, if his life was in danger, the strange physician of Luoyang would not have just left. Anyway about the Dark Heaven, the meeting yesterday was all just assumptions. I can't get a grasp at what kind of organization they are. Since I saw that it was the strange Yin Yang duo leading the attackers, it's certain that they are somehow related to the demon cult. But the Blood Lord and the explosive blood demonic arts that they used, it smells of the demon cult but something is different, it's much darker and stranger, especially that spell I saw at the end. It's something even I have never seen before. Taekyung thought a spell, it seemed like a kind of teleportation thing using a magic circle. But a magic circle in the murim? Did I really see that right? Sword Saint said there are divided opinions on where such a large number of enemies could have come from too. If they can all use such a spell. The most important part is why they were so obsessed with the green jade Ruyi. Do you know anything? Taekyung said I don't know because it's a divine artifact of Shaolin. Sword Saint said if they wanted to get rid of a symbol all they had to do was destroy it. Taekyung said I don't know, maybe they thought it's more shameful to the Shaolin if they took it away? To be honest, I don't know what you'd even do with some fancy green staff. Sword Saint said yes that could be it, that's also what the others thought too. But I can't get rid of this feeling that there is more to it. Do you know why I'm talking to you about this? Taekyung replied no. Sword Saint said King Dharma must have known that he was going to die. He left me a message, He said that you are the morning star, that will chase away the darkness. Why? You are the most talented genius I've ever come across. Look around you. See if there is anyone as talented as you at your age. Taekyung said Chung Peng. Sword Saint said Peng climbed the wall of peak level when he was 18. I feel like you would have done that by then too. Taekyung said at that age I was climbing walls to brothels. Sword Saint muted for a second and said as expected of my grandson. Taekyung said I will get going. Sword Saint said then I will come you soon, with news to surprise you with. Soon, Taekyung said that's how you are supposed to stand guard. Now get out. Put down that gold mask. You are going to be reduced to ground meat if you don't put it down before I count to 3. Mujin said please I even loaned money for this with my life at stake. Taekyung said you even borrowed from loan sharks? You are truly out of your mind. We will see how you behave. I am gonna rest now. Don't let anyone in, not even my older brother. Just tell him I am tired and went to sleep until next morning. Can you handle that? Afterward, Taekyung said how long has it been? Log out.